Tetapi setahu saya Isa yang di dalam Quran saya itu yang dituhankan orang Kristen, tetapi saya tidak paham itu Tuhan apa bukan. Yang jelas setahu saya Tuhannya orang Kristen itu salib, karena mereka menyembah salib, itu pikir saya. Nah setelah itu hamba Tuhan mempersilahkan masuk untuk saya duduk bersama teman saya tadi. Teman saya juga kebetulan di dalam satu pos itu masih muslim juga. Nah setelah itu hamba Tuhan itu, Mbak silahkan baca kitab Injil ini, katanya gitu kan. Nah saya bingung dong, sementara kalau saya biasanya baca kitab kan harus wudhu dulu. Kenapa kok orang ini sembarangan saja, saya tiba-tiba suruh membaca kitabnya gitu kan. Saya juga tidak mau pegang kitabnya itu. Tapi hamba Tuhan itu memutar kitabnya ke arah saya, dan saya mencoba untuk membuka dan ditunjukkannya melalui jarinya. Itu di Yohanes 14 ayat 6 mengatakan, akulah jalan dan kebenaran dan hidup. Tidak seorang pun yang bisa datang ke rumah Bapa kalau tidak melalui aku. Nah, saya begitu kaget dan sangat tercengang sekali. Kenapa di dalam mimpi saya itu bisa persis seperti yang ditulis di sini gitu. Saya bingung. Nah, hamba Tuhan itu setelah itu dia menceritakan banyak, hamba Tuhan itu menceritakan banyak hal. Tetapi saya tidak bisa fokus apa yang diceritakan hamba Tuhan itu. Saya hanya fokus di dalam kitab itu. Kenapa kitab itu bisa menuliskan hal yang sama persis di dalam mimpi saya? Seperti itu. Nah, setelah itu saya pulang. Saya permisi minta pulang. Tetapi hamba Tuhan itu bicara, Mbak, kalau mbaknya kepengen belajar lagi tentang Injil, silahkan datang kemari. Dalam hati saya tidak mungkin. Saya tidak mungkin akan menjadi Kristen. Saya tidak mungkin. Astagfirullahaladzim, saya selalu nyebut. Dan bahkan bisa dibilang tidak mungkin, karena tidak ada satupun keluarga saya yang beragama Kristen. Saya tidak mungkin menjadi Kristen. Saya tidak mungkin. Saat itu saya mengatakan seperti itu. Tetapi dalam pemikiran saya itu, kenapa jawaban yang di dalam mimpi saya itu bisa persis di dalam kitab itu saja yang membuat saya semakin penasaran. Sampai rumah saya duduk diam. Malamnya saya mencoba untuk sholat tahajud. Saya berusaha untuk menolak saya untuk menjadi Kristen. Tetapi yang saya pertanyakan pada saat saya sholat itu, kenapa di dalam mimpi saya itu bisa persis di kitabnya orang Kristen? Pada waktu itu saya bertanya seperti itu. Tapi tidak pernah ada jawaban, dan saya bingung. Saya sholat pun seperti hampa gitu. Sholat cuman ya begitu-gitu saja gitu. Bisa sholat pakai surat-surat hafalan yang saya cuma hanya pakai. Tapi kali itu saya kepengen ngomong sama Tuhan saya yang dulu gitu. Saya bingung ini bagaimana ini gitu kan. Tetapi saya dulu nggak pernah diajar ngomong pakai bahasa seperti biasa kalau berdoa. Saya diajar juga berdoa selalu memakai bahasa-bahasa yang surat-surat hafalan saja. Jadi hanya begitu-gitu saja gitu. Akhirnya saya mulai stres sendiri gitu. Tambah stres lagi. Saya mulai mikir lagi besoknya, gimana ya, kalau di dalam surat Injil itu ada jawaban yang sama sekali selama ini tidak pernah saya tahu, berarti ada sesuatu lagi petunjuk buat saya, seperti itu. Akhirnya saya dengan kawan saya bilang, Dek, ayo kita cari ke gereja itu lagi yuk, kita belajar lagi yuk, saya bilang. Ayo Kak, katanya. Nah, setelah itu kami datang lagi ke gereja itu. Nah, benar aja, hamba Tuhan itu menerima saya dengan sangat terbuka. Welcome banget mereka ini. Sangat ramah, tulus gitu yang saya lihat. Mereka memberikan waktu buat kami untuk belajar Alkitab. Nah, akhirnya singkat kata, saya diajari dengan hamba Tuhan itu untuk membaca Alkitab dari kitab Perjanjian Baru, terus sampai pada akhirnya hamba Tuhan itu memberikan saya jadwal untuk mungkin sekolah pribadi ya, bukan katekisasi, ini beda. Jadi dalam sekolah pribadi itu kami dikasih waktu sendiri itu untuk belajar pribadi gitu. Hamba Tuhan itu gantian, 3 orang hamba Tuhan itu memberikan waktu khusus buat kami untuk kami belajar Alkitab. Nah, mungkin sekitar hampir 2 bulan kami udah mulai tekun baca Alkitab dan kami mulai paham. Itu saya pribadi waktu itu. Nah, di dalam mempelajari Alkitab itu saya kaget, lebih kagum lagi gitu. Kenapa? Memang dahsyat Alkitab ini. Kenapa saya katakan dahsyat? Dari dalam mimpi sampai pada akhirnya tunjukkan betul-betul bahwa di dalam Alkitab itu betul nyata ada firman Tuhan kebenaran yang tertulis. Di situ pun ditunjukkan bahwa fakta-fakta yang selama ini membuat saya bingung di ajaran saya dulu. Di sini saya menemukan satu kebenaran yang nyata. Salah satunya bicara mengenai tentang sejarah. Sejarah yang saya baca di dalam Alkitab itu terperinci begitu. Urutan dari kisah nabi ini, ada kisah raja, ada kisah nabi ini, bla bla dan seterusnya sampai kepada akhirnya turunlah Isa itu atau Yesus itu gitu di dalam perjanjian baru yang disebut Injil. Nah, saya semakin kagum lagi. Nah, setelah itu saya udah mulai yakin dengan kitab sekarang itu yang saya yakini. Akhirnya saya datang kembali kepada hamba Tuhan dan hamba Tuhan itu bertanya kepada kami, bagaimana Mbak, katanya, apakah kalian sudah siap terima Yesus? Siap gitu kan. Nah, tapi anehnya hamba Tuhan itu kayaknya lebih fokus menanya ke saya dan bukan ke teman saya. Bagaimana Mbak? Apakah Mbak udah siap, katanya, terima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat Mbak? Saya siap Pak, saya gitu kan. Oke, kalau siap, nanti kamu pulang, tutup pintu, tutup jendela, kamu berdoa dan terima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat kamu. Oke, ya siap Pak, saya bilang gitu. Nah, setelah itu saya pulang, tapi teman saya tidak pulang bersama saya, dia pergi ke tempat lain, tapi saya pulang ke kos-kosan saya. Nah, pada saat saya pulang itu, saya seperti yang disuruhnya oleh Bapak hamba Tuhan itu tadi kepada saya langsung mau berdoa. Nah, tapi saya bingung, cara doanya orang Kristen seperti apa gitu. Saya nggak ngerti cara saya harus berdoa. Biasanya kan saya harus wudhu dulu, gitu kan. Sholat, gitu kan. Tapi ini saya bagaimana? Tetapi selama saya belajar dengan hamba Tuhan itu, saya melihat hamba Tuhan itu hanya duduk, lipat tangan, tutup pintu, dan dia berdoa begitu saja. Dan tidak pernah pakai cara berwudu seperti itu. Nah, setelah itu saya juga lakukan seperti itu. Cuman kos-kosan saya itu kan tidak ada namanya sofa ya. Kita duduk di bawah. Saya duduk bersila saja begitu. Akhirnya saya juga duduk seadanya dan saya juga berdoa seperti yang diajarkan hamba Tuhan itu tadi. Hamba Tuhan itu tadi yang mengajarkan saya untuk terima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat. Akhirnya saya juga duduk bersila, saya berdoa begini. Tuhan Yesus, aku mau menerima Engkau sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat saya yang hidup. Saya bilang gitu. Tiba-tiba badan saya seperti terangkat dan saya ada sesuatu yang lepas dari diri saya. Padahal saya tadi duduk bersila. Saya duduk bersila, tetapi saya seperti terbang. Badan saya seperti terangkat gitu kan. Akhirnya saya buka mata dong, karena saya kaget. Tadi saya pejam mata, akhirnya saya buka mata karena ada sesuatu yang lepas dari diri saya. Saya teringat sama hamba Tuhan itu bilang ke saya begini, kalau mau mengikut Yesus, kita harus menanggalkan manusia lama kita, dan kita harus menjadi manusia yang baru, katanya begitu. Nah, jadi saya rasa begitu. Ketika saya menerima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat saya, seketika itu pun sesuatu ada yang lepas dari saya. Entah itu mungkin kemanusiaan saya yang lama, kesombongan saya, ilmu-ilmu yang ada dalam diri saya, ilmu-ilmu setan yang ada di diri saya itu saya merasa lepas dari diri saya. Nah, setelah semuanya lepas, seperti sesuatu yang saya tidak pernah rasakan sebelumnya. Selama hidup saya, mata rohani saya seperti saya melihat sesuatu kegelapan saja. Tetapi ketika saya menerima Yesus Kristus, kalau bahasa Islamnya itu dulu saya seperti mencium bau surga gitu. Karena saya melihat sesuatu yang bukan hanya melihat, ya mungkin mata hati saya aja melihat sesuatu yang mungkin tidak pernah saya lihat. Dan saya merasakan sesuatu yang tidak pernah saya rasakan. Ketika saya menerima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat saya merasa damai sekali. Saya merasa, saya di mana ini gitu loh. Jadi saya merasa, wow gitu. Ada sesuatu hal yang sulit saya katakan, tapi saya merasakan gitu. Sulit saya katakan, tapi saya merasakan. Seperti itu. Nah, itulah cerita saya dulu. Karena memang sebenarnya diri saya pun tidak pernah mempunyai niat untuk menjadi orang Kristen. Ternyata betul seperti di dalam firman Tuhan di Yohanes 15 ayat 16 mengatakan, bukan kamu yang memilih aku, tetapi aku yang memilih kamu, kata Yesus. Yang tadinya tidak pernah ada timbul hati saya untuk menjadi orang Kristen. Dan tidak pernah saya berpikir bahwa saya menjadi orang Kristen. Bahkan dulu, di dalam organisasi saya yang saya pernah jalani, otak saya hanya dicuci bahwa orang Kristen itu adalah orang kafir yang harus diperangi. Musuh terbesar kami adalah orang-orang kafir. Gitu. Sampai kami pada saat mengikuti program organisasi itu, konsep-konsepnya dibuat bahwa tujuannya adalah orang-orang kafir. Tujuannya orang-orang yang menentang organisasi ini. Padahal juga sebenarnya dalam organisasi itu tertulis yang diperangi bukan hanya Kristen, tetapi juga orang yang menentang semuanya organisasi itu. Sampai dibuat ilustrasi di luar organisasi itu adalah, maaf ya, anjing. Gitu. Dan kami selalu diajar untuk membenci orang. Orang yang di luar kita itu adalah mereka ini memang pantas untuk bolehlah ditipu, bolehlah dibohongin gitu. Karena menurut organisasi saya dulu, mereka adalah sampah gitu, yang harus dibinasakan seperti itu. Nah, menurut teman-teman di sini mungkin berpikir saya ngaco gitu. Tetapi apa boleh buat? Karena memang dalam perjalanan hidup saya ketika saya dulu waktu masih Muslim, masih Islam biasa waktu di kampung, saya tidak pernah tahu ajaran Islam sesungguhnya itu seperti apa. Yang saya tahu, kita hanya melakukan sholat, ya, puasa, zakat, gitu saja. Dan kami tidak pernah pusing dengan hal-hal yang lain gitu. Jadi tidak pernah pusingin dengan isi kitab saya itu seperti apa. Karena dari zaman saya dulu, itu tidak ada namanya Al-Quran, ada terjemahannya. Kecuali ya juz amma begitu ya. Juz amma begitu, surat-surat hafal memang ada artinya. Tapi Al-Quran dulu tuh semuanya tidak pernah ada yang namanya terjemahan. Jadi saya berpikir Islam itu baik. Islam itu rahmatan lil alamin. Jadi berlomba-lomba untuk berbuat baik, hanya itu saja. Tetapi tidak menjamin saya bisa masuk surga. Walaupun berbuat baik tetap saja masuk neraka. Begitu. Nah, sampai pada akhirnya saya masuk ke organisasi itulah. Saya mulai sedikit mengenal namanya Al-Quran terjemahan. Kami lebih cenderung untuk belajar Al-Quran terjemahan. Nah, memang ternyata di situ ada himbauan-himbauan untuk memerangi musuh, memerangi non-muslim, memerangi kafir di sekitar kita gitu. Karena memang tujuan utama adalah khilafah. tujuan utama adalah membuat bagaimana caranya Islam masuk, bagaimana Indonesia ini bisa menjadi Islam, bahkan dunia, seperti itu. Nah, mungkin dari teman-teman Muslim juga mungkin akan beranggapan, oh harus bicara konteks, harus lihat konteksnya, mungkin seperti itu. Tetapi marilah kita melihat di dalam Perjanjian Lama Tuhan sudah menuliskan, kita terdahulu sudah menuliskan sejarah, begitu kejinya sejarah di dalam kitab Perjanjian Lama. Ya, itu sudah komplit gitu loh. Kejahilian orang, kebodohan orang, kejahatan orang itu semuanya sudah tertulis gitu. Sampai pada akhirnya ada masuk dalam namanya kitab penggenapan yang disebut kitab Injil, yang sudah memperbaharui suatu hukum-hukum yang dulu tidak pernah ada dalam kitab sebelumnya, tetapi penggenapan hukum Taurat sudah digenapi oleh Yesus. Tetapi kenapa setelah Injil ada kitab yang baru yang namanya Al-Quran? Itu mengajarkan sesuatu kekerasan yang seperti hanya di masa lalu gitu. Kenapa gitu? Hanya itu. Jadi pertanyaan saya, kenapa?
Oke, sebentar Bu Fatimah. Saya potong dulu bentar, soalnya ini banyak komentar-komentar dari teman-teman yang ini cukup menarik. Kayaknya kita mesti klarifikasi dulu ini. Ini dari Yodi Sampung. Woi, tanpa ragi jangan banyak ngibul, lu poplak. Penipu kau tanpa ragi. Suruh si Fatimah baca surah Al-Kafirun coba. Penipu kau tanpa ragi, settingan ini. Nah, jadi bisa kita supaya kita sama-sama jelas gitu. Bisa nggak Ibu ada surat hafalan apa, mau Kafirun atau mau apa gitu? Yang bisa yang Ibu hafal, yang masih Ibu hafal?
Oh, surat juz amma.
Bisa coba.
Ya. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin arrahmanirrahim maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Ini surat Al-Fatihah. Ya. Nah, saya rasa kalau orang Kristen dari
satu lagi Bu, boleh saya tes sekali lagi Bu, supaya teman-teman nih benar-benar yakin. Boleh?
Iya.
Oke, nih teman-teman, ini saya buka Al-Quran, dan saya akan scroll ngacak ya. Saya minta Bu Fatimah akan baca gitu. Jadi ini bukan settingan. Kita nggak tahu, saya nggak tahu yang mana yang akan keluar. Oke, sekarang saya stop aja. Oke, Bu bisa tolong baca Bu? Kelihatan nggak? Kelihatan nggak ini?
Iya, gedein sedikit.
Gedein, oke?
Ya. Kurang gede sedikit. Yang mana nih? Yang mana? Ini? Yang hijau?
Oke, ini aja lah. Ini bisa baca.
Berfir'a ila bi innahu kana minas sholain minad dolin. Wa ghafir ila, coba. Ini masih loncat-loncat tulisannya.
Masih loncat-loncat.
Udah, stop.
Oke.
Wa ghafir ila bi innahu kana minad dolin. Udah.
Oke. Jadi jelas ya teman-teman. Buat Yoris Lampung, ini bukan settingan. Oke. Seharusnya cukup jelas. Jadi tadi udah dibuktikan dengan surah hafalan dan baca Al-Quran random. Oke?
Iya.
Ya. Tadi sampai mana Bu ya? Lanjut Bu, silakan.
Sampai di mana ya?
Oke. Sekarang gini deh, sekarang saya nanya lagi deh. Tadi ada beberapa pertanyaan juga dari teman-teman soalnya. Banyak yang nanya, Bu, kenapa pakai masker, kenapa tutupin muka? Jadi sebenarnya saya mau kasih tahu teman-teman bahwa ini saya yang minta sama Bu Fatimah untuk tutup muka. Bukannya dia yang mau, saya yang minta. Soalnya ini menurut saya agak berbahaya karena kita masih ngomongin soal NII, Negara Islam Indonesia. Ini saya juga belum tahu. Bu Fatimah sekarang masih ada ancaman-ancaman itu nggak Bu?
Kalau ancaman dari organisasi itu sendiri saya tidak ada, cuman ketika saya berkomentar di media-media dunia berdebatan seperti itu, saya dapat ancaman.
Oke. Dan mereka nggak tahu ya ibu dulu dari NI segala macam gitu, nggak tahu ya?
Sepertinya mereka belum tahu.
Oke, jadi nah itu yang kenapa saya minta sama Bu Fatimah untuk tutup muka, soalnya kita nggak tahu apa yang akan terjadi atau apakah organisasi ini masih ada atau bagaimana, saya nggak tahu. Jadi lebih baik kita ambil aman aja. Jadi saya minta Bu Fatimah untuk tutup muka. Terus Bu Fatimah dibilang cantik, Bu. Banyak sekali yang bilang cantik, Bu.
Terima kasih.
الأخوة والأخوات، هذا البث لنثبت للجميع أن رسول الإسلام حرامي ولص باعتراف القرآن والتفاسير. في سورة آل عمران، ورد في سورة آل عمران 161 يقول كاتب القرآن: وما كان لنبي أن يغل ومن يغلل يأتي بما غل يوم القيامة. هاي الآية واضحة وصريحة، أثبتت أنه رسول الإسلام كان حرامي، ولما انكشفوه أنه حرامي نزل هاي الآية وليبرئ نفسه، مثل ما نزل آية لحتى يبرئ عائشة من قصة الإفك مع صفوان بن المعطل. لا أدري هل أنت يا محمد رسول الإسلام حتى تبري نفسك بتنزل آيات، ولا الناس هم الذين يجب أن يبرئونك؟ خلونا نشوف التفاسير. على سبيل المثال تفسير الطبري وابن كثير يقول: بمعنى أن يخون أصحابه فيما أفاء الله عليهم من أموال أعدائهم. يعني يخون أصحابه. كلمة يغل وما كان لنبي أن يغل، أي أن يخون أصحابه فيما أفاء الله عليه من أموال أعدائهم. وبيقول أيضا الطبري وابن كثير أنه نزلت هذه الآية في قطيفة حمراء فقدت يوم بدر من مغانم القوم يوم بدر. يعني رسول الإسلام في يوم بدر لما بعد جيشه وقتلوا اللي قتلوه وسرقوا أموالهم وإجوا أعطوه الخمس من الغنائم، حسب الآية لما بتقول ولله ورسوله الخمس من الغنائم، بعد ما أعطوه الخمس من الغنائم أيضا خان أصحابه وسرق منهم قطيفة حمراء. بيقول التفسير الطبري وابن كثير: بمعنى أن يخون أصحابه فيما أفاء الله عليهم من أموال أعدائهم، نزلت في قطيفة حمراء فقدت يوم بدر من مغانم القوم يوم بدر. فقال بعض من كان مع النبي لعل رسول الله أخذها. يعني حتى بوجهه وأمامه في زمانه اتهموا لمحمد إنه حرامي. وأيضا ابن عباس بيقول: كان ذلك في قطيفة حمراء فقدت في غزوة بدر، فقال أناس من أصحاب النبي فلعل النبي أخذها. يعني أصحاب محمد هم الذين بيقول أيضا الألباني بيقول: نزلت هي الآية في قطيفة حمراء افتقدت يوم بدر، فقال بعض الناس لعل رسول الله أخذها، فأنزل الله تبارك وتعالى: وما كان لنبي أن يغل إلى آخر الآية. الراوي عبد الله بن عباس، المحدث الألباني، المصدر صحيح الترمذي أيضا برقم 3009 خلاصة حكم المحدث صحيح. أيضا ورد هذا الشيء في تخريج سنن أبي داود، الراوي عبد الله بن عباس حبر الأمة، المحدث شعيب الأرناؤوط، الصفحة أو الرقم 3971 خلاصة حكمه صحيح. يعني إله محمد دافع عن رسوله ليبرئه من السرقة بعد ما أصحابه لمحمد فضحوه واتهموه بالسرقة، لكن الحقيقة أنه محمد سرق القطيفة من الغنائم ومات وهي عنده وانحطت معه في قبره. الدليل في صحيح مسلم كتاب الجنائز باب جعل القطيفة في القبر. عن عبد الله بن عباس قال: جعل في قبر رسول الله قطيفة حمراء، أي القطيفة اللي سرق محمد من أصحابه حطوها معه بقبره حسب صحيح مسلم. تمام. أيضا في شرح الحديث للنووي بيقول قوله جعل في قبر النبي قطيفة حمراء، هذه القطيفة ألقاها شكران مولى رسول الله، وقال: كرهت أن يلبسها أحد بعد رسول الله. كرهت أن يلبسها أحد بعد رسول الله، يعني القطيفة الحمراء يلي نزل رب الإسلام يبرئ محمد بسورة آل عمران الآية 161 حسب تفسير الطبري وابن كثير، وتصحيح الحديث للألباني، أثبت أن محمد سرق قطيفة حمراء من أصحابه. وأيضا في صحيح مسلم وفي شرح الحديث للنووي وفي صحيح الترمذي أثبت أن من جعل مع محمد في قبره قطيفة حمراء. إذن محمد رسول الإسلام حرامي وسارق من أصحابه، أيضا يخون أصحابه. نتمنى دعم هذا البث ومشاركة اللينك على كل الماسنجرات والفيسبوك.
Hello everyone, peace of Christ to all. Today we are going to answer about what Allah Akbar means. And you know, a Christian, very well-known Christian, who is very active to speak about Islam, he said, he make a statement about this, so we are going to correct what he said, because he said that Allah Akbar mean God is great. You know, sometimes Christians, they sponsor Islam without knowing what they are doing. If we go in the old Hebrew, the ancient Hebrew, we will find the following. And by the way, everything I say to you, please go check it out. Don't take things for granted. Okay, be smart. We will find that in the old Hebrew we have a word which is al, and in the new Hebrew we have a word which is il. However, both of them, they mean God. So first let us see what is al and where we can find al. As an example, the name of the prophet Daniel. Daniel is nothing but a complex of words, Dan and I and al. So Dan mean judge, I mean my, al mean God. So God is my judge. As simple as that. So al is what? Is a word mean God. Here you notice with me that the al is appearing at the end of the name. Why it's appearing in the end of the name? You know, my own observation, I find it like it's about how important this person is, you know, and what is the statement is about. Like he's a person witnessing for God, or he is God himself. When mostly speak about God himself, we will notice that this al will appear in the beginning of the word. Let us see more reference. If we go and see the following names: Israel, Michael, Ezekiel, all those in the old Hebrew was not really the way it is today. It was ending with al. So Israel wasn't il, it was al. Same as Michael, it was Michael. Same Ezekiel, it was Ezekiel. And there's some little different pronunciation, as you see here, there's more a. So this is the ancient Hebrew. Now what is that really telling us? What is telling us that, remember, the Hebrew is born of another language. It's not really exists by itself, like it took time to develop as a language by itself. but it's born of other language, and always those words is coming from somewhere, and the somewhere is the Aramaic. Remember, Abraham himself was an Aramaic man. He is not coming from India or coming from Sri Lanka. He is an Aramaic, so it's very normal that words which is used by the pagans before Abraham became a believer, which just a generic word of God, is used again. This is not the name of God. Remember, when Moses came, he spoke to God. He said to God, "What I'm going to tell my people about you? Who are you?" He said to him, "I am." So God never give a name. Like you see Christians say the Bible have names for God, like Jehovah, Yahweh. This is actually not, those are not names. There's no names. Those are, let us say, or a attribute or a title for God. To make it clear, we are talking about God. As an example, even the word Elohim, it can be for mean God. It can be even an angel. So it's a let us say it's a phrase of respect for God, not a name. There's no names, and actually in the whole Bible you will not find names. And this is what we showed you. Like if you go and look at the name of Israel, you will find that this is a complex of words, mean struggling with God, or going straight with God. So Michael is the same, Ezekiel is the same. There's no really a name as much it is a statement, or making a statement. If we go to different reference, we will find the following. Gabriel, it was Gabriel. Gabriel, E-L, it used to be Gabriel. And you will notice in Arabic, Muhammad, he is using Gabriel, which means he is using this one, the new Hebrew, not the ancient. So Gabriel is Gabriel, Ishmael is Ishmael, and Muhammad again is using the El, which means the new Hebrew. Samuel is Samuel, and Muhammad is using the new Hebrew. And Daniel, we spoke about it already. What does that tell us? It's telling us that Al, when it appears in the old languages, it presents God, the same as El. It's nothing but a word meaning God. And that will lead us to understand what Allah is about soon. If we go here in this verse in the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 92, and I choose this verse carefully because it's giving me a great example of the old Hebrew and the new Hebrew. In this verse, chapter 292, it says, "Man kana adu Allahi wa malaikatahu wa rusuluhi wa Jibril wa Mikal." So what does that mean? The one who is an enemy for Allah and his angels and his prophet, his messengers, and Jibril. This is El, Jibril. The same as we said El, the new Hebrew. In the new Hebrew, all right, El. But here we see Muhammad is speaking about Mikael, but he don't say Mikael. He said wa Mikal. So what Muhammad he used the ancient Hebrew. He used A, L. So in this verse, we will find a great example how El and Al is used in one verse. And this is obvious that Muhammad, he was a thief. He was just copying of somebody else. If we try to go to see some reference in different place, we will find the following. Christians in Malaysia are forbidden to use the word Allah because it's not a name. Muslims reject that. If we go in the Quran, we will find the first verse in the Quran, and this is repeated all over the Quran. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. you will notice that all the names of Allah, period, all of them, like you go and check the 99 names of Allah, all of them, they start with al, which means God. So Bismillah, al, al-Rahman, al, al-Rahim, al. So all the names of Allah always start with al, with no exception. Allah is the name of the God of Islam, is not a word meaning God. It's very naive to say so. However, if we think about it, if Allah is the name of God, then the name cannot be changed. To make it sorry, to make it simple, if my name is a Christian, you don't take the C from the first of my letters of my name, because this is my name. You cannot do that. You cannot change the name. You cannot replace the name with, you cannot add letters or take letters off. So if we go in the Quran and we read in Arabic, you will see here it says Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, Ar-Rahmanur Rahim. As you see, the L, it's all over. Then we will see here the following, that Allah is nothing but the following: al, lah. We showed you how al appear, and then the same as Ar-Rahman, al-Rahman, and then the same as al-Rahim. What does that mean? God lah, God Rahman, God Rahim. Sorry, here we have a mistake. Rahim. So we have Ar-Rahman, Al-Rahim, Al-Lah. If you look with me here in the second verse, chapter 1, verse number 2, you will see that the letter which exists in the beginning of this name, Allah, is disappearing here. Why? As I said, you cannot take something off the name. This is a holy name. We cannot take alifs, we cannot take letters off. That will be a corruption. So that's mean that this is not really a name. This is not part of the name yet. This is additional. So look what the Quran says. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdu in Arabic mean thanks or praise, or thank you. Then you say li lah, which mean li lah. I'm using the mouse to write, so forgive me. It's not if it's not too much good. So li lah. What li mean in Arabic? To. So thanks to lah. I mean, how clear we can make it more than this? So when somebody says that the name of Allah, the name of the God of Islam, or the word of Allah is word being God, that's very ignorant, because this is absolutely false. As you see, this is the true name of the God of Islam. This is why we can take off those letters to say thanks to lah. If Allah is the name, who is lah then? If this is the name Allah, then here Allah is gone. This is li lah. What happened? Who is this lah we are being thankful for? Is it a different God? The Muslim will say, sure, no, this is the same as Allah. This is lah. So it's very easy, very simple. In the same time, you will see here in front of us, all of them, they start with al. As we said, al mean God. So Al-Rahman mean God Ar-Rahman, God Rahman, God Rahim, God etc. all the names of Allah, all the names of Allah, all of them, they start with A-L. A-L. Why? Because he is, those are names or attribute belong to Al. Who is Al? He is God. So, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, thanks to Lah. Let us continue. I noticed that most of people, they are just copy-paste. If you go in the internet, you will find tons of people saying the same, like this a Christian person who said in his YouTube that Allah Akbar mean God is great. Because most of people are not really educated, but they are copy-paste. This is the book of Maulana Muhammad Ali, Big Sheikh. I don't know what kind of sheikh he is, but he is very shaky. So he said here, if you read with me, Allah is not a contraction of Al-Ilah. You will notice that a lot of people, they are copying this. Allah is a counteraction of the Al-Ilah. Allah, I will show you that this is very ignorant to say too. We will analyze it and we will expose it. That's absolutely false. Even Arabic Christian, they might say that. Even as I told you, there's many people, even they claim to be priests, they are not educated. So let us prove how this is to be false. We will do it one by one. If we go in the Muslim websites, this is islamweb.net, official Islamic website, very well known, very famous. All right. So the question here about the name of Allah, I have been in discussion with a friend. You can freeze the video so you can read it all just to save time. Then, or you can pause the video. The answer is coming. The name Allah can be translated as God for new Muslims. So those guys, they are being friendly, saying, okay, you know what, we have a new person who is new Muslim. It's okay to say to him, Allah is God, for new Muslims. But in the Quran or in the Hadith, we don't think it is accepted or is approved. Rather, it's an obligation to leave the name of Allah in its original form, because this is the name. Allah, is Allah the proper name for our Lord. So this is not a word meaning God, and all the Muslims, they reject what this guy he said. So are you speaking about the God of Islam, or you are speaking about the God of the Christians? When somebody says to me that Christians, Arabic Christians, they use the word Allah, and that proves that the word Allah means God, because the Arabic Christian in the Middle East, they use it as a word meaning God. That's a very false argument, and actually very naive, because the Arabic Christians in the Middle East, they've been forced to change everything they have. Imagine if we send one of you to live under ISIS for one day. You will change your clothes, you will change your name, you will change your haircut, you will change your food, you change everything. So those poor Christians are living under the filth of the Islamic occupation for 1400 years. So you don't judge what and how this name work and how it changed and how it came to be by Christians in the Middle East using it as a word meaning God. They are using it as a word meaning God because they don't believe in Allah anyway, because they've been forced to. And this is why you see the Muslims themselves, they don't accept anyone to say that Allah is a word meaning God. The meaning of God can come like automatically with it, because when you say, like when I say Trump, I mean the president, because now he is a president. But yesterday, before the election, if I say Trump, I don't mean the president. So there is a value included in the word, because this name supposedly is the name of the God. So you do not need to say Allah is a word meaning God, for Allah is the name of this God. So it's very naive to say such a statement. Even the Muslims don't agree with you. We continue. If we go to Sahih al-Bukhari, and I will show you the reference, as you see the hadith here in front of you. This is the reference. Let me turn this one off so you guys can see the numbers. All right. So in Sahih al-Bukhari, you will notice that they are talking about how Muhammad started his religion. When Muhammad started his religion, his wife Khadija, she took him to her cousin, who he was a pagan person who became a Sabian, and then he became a Nasara. Nasara is not a Christian. Many people, they think Nasara is a Christian. He did not, like here they translate, they say he became a Christian. The fact, it doesn't say even that in Arabic. It says he became Nasrani. Nasara are a cult like Jehovah's Witnesses, rejected by the Christians. So this guy, it says here, وَكَانَ his real name, look at his name, Waraqa ibn Nawfal ibn Asad ibn Abdul Uzza. He is the son of his grandfather, his name, the slave of Al-Uzza. You see? Al-Uzza, start with A-L. His grandfather, his name is the slave of Uzza. Slave of one of the pagan gods. So then this guy, according to the hadith here, he became Nasrani, not a Christian. In the translation, as you see here, they said Christian. And then it says, and he used to write the Arabic writing of what? What Arabic writing? Of what? Of the Bible, of the gospel. So he became Nasara, not a Christian, and he used to write Arabic writing, and he used to write the gospel in Arabic as much as Allah wished him to write. This is the manuscript, the real script of the Quran. This is the founder of the Quran, Waraq ibn Nawfal. This is why you see Muhammad, when this guy he died, Muhammad he tried to commit suicide many times. If you go down here, you will see it says that the inspiration of Allah, Waraqa he died. When Waraqa he died, the inspiration of Allah paused. Read with me. Waraqa died, and the divine inspiration was also paused. Now, what the connection between divine inspiration and death of a man? His name is Waraqa, and he's not a prophet. And then for a while, and the prophet became so sad, as we heard, he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. So Muhammad was so badly injured by the death of Waraqa, because now he cannot fabricate Quran. And I believe what happened, Muhammad later, he was able to get the book which Waraqa was translating, and then he started, reading from it. I believe strongly Muhammad, he knew how to write, how to read, and we can prove it easy. So this is a book written by Waraqa about the gospel of his own translation. We don't know what he wrote there. So as you see here from the beginning, the Muslim, they say to you, as Allah wished him to write. As Allah wished him to write. But the Arab, they use the name Allah. Even the father of Muhammad, his name is Abdullah. Okay, he is the name of Abdullah. So Allah exists before Muhammad. And the Arab, they worship Allah, and he was one of the gods of Islam. There is many statements. They say the Arab, they used to worship many gods. However, by worshiping those gods, they try to get close to Allah. Some of those statements are true, but some are false, because there's other gods too. They were in competition with Allah, and many other religions exist in the Arabian Peninsula, even Mecca. They don't even worship Allah at all. And we will show you that very soon. If we go in the Quran, chapter 34, verse number 3, you will see that the word Akbar, as we see it here in Arabic, let us look together. This is the word Akbar. The word Akbar, translated by Muslims, sometime greater, and sometime larger, and sometime bigger. So Akbar is not really about greater. Just to give you some little Arabic. Actually, let us show you more verses, and then I will give you a note about Arabic. In chapter 10, verse number 61, you will see the following. The translation appear again for the word Akbar. This is the word Akbar. Bigger, bigger, bigger. You will notice in the Arabic, here we have the word Asghar. Asghar means smaller. What made this word come as a smaller? In Arabic, simply, if you add in the front of a name, this is like let us say most of the cases, let us say we have a person, his name is Jamil. Jamil means like handsome, beautiful. Jamil. So Jamil mean beautiful. We want to make this name, he is more beautiful, which means we are comparing between him and someone else. So what we do, we add in the front of it a. That will make him ajmal. And this is exactly what is the case of Akbar. Akbar is you comparing between two things at least. It might be more than two things. So let us say we have 100 students, but this guy is atwal. Atwal. Atwal mean he is taller. So how we make him taller? What we added? The word in Arabic is tawil. We added in the front the letter A, and that make it atwal, which means he is taller, not tallest, taller. There's same as in English. You have big, bigger, and biggest. In Arabic here we are talking about the word bigger, as you see. So if Allah, he is saying he is the greatest, as some Muslims try to fool us, and some naive Christians, they try to copy paste. Allah is the greatest from what? You see, you cannot compare between two from different kind. The Muslims themselves, they say to us, Allah is not like anything. So how he say that he is Akbar? If the word Akbar means the greatest, how he say he is the greatest? Greatest in what? He is not from the same kind, so he can't be compared. How you can compare a human to small tiny cockroach? How you can compare God to the whole earth? Is nothing for God. You see the whole galaxy, the earth is in the galaxy. We have many galaxies, and the earth is not even a dust in this galaxy. So imagine we compare God and we say he is Akbar. Akbar from what? This is an insult. But what happened, they were talking about a God who is Akbar as an idol. Around Kaaba there is many idols, and every God have a name, and every God have an idol to present him in the earth. All those gods supposedly are living in the sky, but they have an idol down in the earth. Let us read more. A poetry man, his name is Aws ibn Hajar. He said, swearing by Allah, he said, وَبِاللَّاتِ وَالْعُزَّى وَمَنْ دَانَ دِينَهَا وَبِاللَّهِ إِنَّ اللَّهَ مِنْهُنَّ أَكْبَرُ. I swear by Allah, Al-Lat, and Al-Uzza, and Allah, that Allah is bigger than them. What is Allah and what is Al-Uzza? Is an idols. And he is using the word Akbar, comparing to how big he is and how small they are. And that's very normal, because when they designed them, remember, Allah and Al-Uzza, they are the daughters of Allah. So they are smaller by size for two reasons. They are the daughters of this Allah, and then they are females, and always female as drawn to be smaller, because this is normal things to happen, like male are bigger, female are smaller. If you go in the Quran in chapter 23, verse number 14, you will find the following. You will find Allah compare himself to who? To Baal. Who is Baal? Baal is another moon god. You see, the funny about Islam, the Muslims do not know that there is competition about who is the one really the moon god. He is Baal, he is Sin, he is Lah. So those are in competition, but the fact all of them they present one God. So look what Allah he says here in chapter 23 verse number 14. I'm assuming that the one is talking is Allah, because that will make it more funny. Look, Allah is saying that he created, and by the way he created the human being is very funny, very stupid, because imagine he is saying that he created the nutfa, which means the sperm became a clot of a congealed blood, and this is very funny, stupid, you know, a clear mistake in science. However, this is not our topic. Allah is comparing himself to other creators. How he compare himself? He says he is the best of the creators. Now, who are they, the best in the creators he's speaking about? The other gods. Because this cannot be correct unless there is other creators. Imagine I am the only student in the classroom and they say to you, I am the best student in this class. That's a lie. That is a lie, because I am the only one as a student in this classroom. So how you say to me, how you say to others, you are the best of the class when there is nobody else? It's a cheating. It's a stupid statement. So because Allah he agree that there is other creators, then he say he is the best of the creators. And remember here, he is talking about creating the human being. Other creators, maybe they created birds and mosquitoes and etc. As Jesus, he did create a bird. Let us continue. In the book of Al-Mustadrak ala Sahihain, Kitab al-Hijra, you will see that Ali, he broke the Akbar Sanam. He broke what? The Akbar Sanam. What is that? Akbar is the biggest idol. And this was the biggest. فَأَلْقَيْتُ صَنَمَهُمِ الْأَكْبَرِ. So I climb over the Kaaba and they have Akbar Sanam, the biggest idol. So what the Arab used to do, the one who is victorious, he is the one, the majority of people worship him. They took their biggest idol and they place it in the top of the Kaaba. And that means he is the biggest God. He is Akbar. So whoever is placed there is called Akbar. This is why Muhammad was saying Allahu Akbar, because now Allah is bigger than yours. You used to have bigger there. You have to use your idol there. You used to have Hubal there. You have to use Uzza there. You have to use Lat. However, Hubal was mostly is the bigger, and some in different area they have Baal, depending on the location. In the Arabian Peninsula, there's more than 26 Kaaba. One of them is the one located in Mecca. Let us continue. In the British Wikipedia and the book of Dr. Yusuf Al-Qimni, he is a Muslim, Sayyid Al-Qimni, he proved with no question that there was three gods. They are the major gods in the Arabian Peninsula. So he said the following, and for sure you can go and check his book, print number 2, page number 114. You will see he is stating there with all the proofs and reference that there was three gods: the moon god, the sun god, and they have a son which is Ishtar. And then the big god of this competition, he is the moon god, and that is La. So what he say here, wal ilahul akbar. Do you see the word Akbar? This is the word Akbar. So always in those religions there is Akbar. There's God who is Akbar. Akbar in what? If we go to the Quran itself, we will see how Akbar is described. We remember that we have the story of Abraham in the Quran. But before we go there, Look in chapter 37 verse number 25. It says, are you going to worship Baal and forsake Allah the great, the best of the creators? We will go back to that later to give it more details. If we go in the hadith, you will find that it says that we used to worship stones, and when we find a better stone, than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the later. This is how the Arab used to live. They always worship stones, and this is why Muhammad, he kissed black stone. Black stone is nothing but from the previous religion exists before him, who worship and bow down to the stones. In different hadith, we will find that Muhammad, he used to go down, he used to go to the stone and he kiss it and he prostrate in the front of it, as you see in the front of you with the reference. He used to kiss the black stone and prostrate himself on it. Now, why Muhammad is doing that? What is the purpose of this? If we go back and search for the story of Abraham, I don't want to miss that one. Let's see. قال بازغة in chapter 6 verse number 78 and actually 77, 76, I advise you to read it all. You will see, and this is the Muslim translation, remember, and it's not my translation. When the night curved him, curved who? Abraham. This is story about, all the story is about Abraham, as you see. So when the night curved him, he saw a star and he said, this is my Lord. And then when the star disappeared, he said, I don't like the one who said. So Abraham, he worshipped first a star. Then he saw the moon. And then he said, this is my Lord. And then when the moon disappeared, he said, I don't like the one who disappeared. Then he saw the sun rising in splendor. He said, this is my Lord. This is the greatest of all. Is it really saying the greatest? Absolutely false. In Arabic it says, هذا أكبر. He is the greatest in what? We are talking about the physical objects. How he can be greatest? What is the greatest? What the greatness of sun over the moon and the star? The sun is a star anyway. This is showing us how stupid the one who made the Quran. Why the sun is the greatest? Because it looks bigger, powerful. So it is Akbar. If we go in Arabic, we will find the following. We don't find the word the greatest. We will find that this is bigger. Look what it says. قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. This is bigger. And obviously he is comparing between sizes, and he is comparing between which one to worship. And what is his favorite, his final decision? It was Akbar, God, the biggest God. The star is so far, is so tiny, so small. Then he saw the moon is bigger, and then he saw the sun is the biggest. So he said, this is Akbar. You will notice he did not say that about the moon and about the star. He said that about the sun. Let us see more, because we have still a lot more to share. We mentioned to you before that the word Baal, if you remember, end with al. And we mentioned to you that the word Allat start with al. Al-Uzza start with al. So sometimes the word al as word mean God can be in the beginning, sometimes can come at the end, as we showed you in the name of Mikal, where Muhammad himself, he used the same word, Mikal exactly. You will see here that the Quran chapter 37 verse 125 says, will you call upon Baal, what his name? Baal, and forsake the best of the creators? So here actually the word in Arabic is ahsanul khaliqin. You remember we told you if you want to make something better, you add a at the end, at the beginning of the word. You add the letter a, if you remember. So here Quran added the word a before the word Hasan. 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 You know, let me write it for you here. Hasan. As I said, I'm using the mouse, so the writing is not good. So to make Hasan Ahsan, which mean Hasan mean good or fine, and then to make it better or better than the one after it, whatever the description is, I say Ahsan. So obviously Akbar and Ahsan, and there is many descriptions in the Quran full of those things. Allah is bigger, Allah is better, Allah is etc. All of them, they are using a to make him bigger, either in size or better in you know, in creation. As you see here, it says he is the best of the creators. How this can be? This must be a mistake, because there is no other creator save Allah, supposedly. By Allah comparing himself to Baal and saying he is the best of the creators, he just admitted that he is a creator, the same as Baal is a creator, but yet he is the best. And that obviously is admitting from the one who wrote the Quran that Baal is a creator. However, we have a competition. We have Ba and El, and we have Allah, El, El, La. They are in competition together. Who is the best of the creators? So Allah is saying to those, well, supposedly Muhammad, saying that, okay, you have Baal, but I have better, he is better creator, my Allah is better, my God, which means Allah, is better, he is the best of the creators. So if you ask Muslims how Allah can be the best of the creators, they will say to you, here the Quran is exaggerating, there's no other creators. That's false. Or if he's smart, he will say to you, okay, there's someone who created a phone. Don't be stupid. This verse is talking about creating a human being, giving life. It doesn't say about creation. When God, when you know, like religious books speak about creation, it's not the creating of computers. Don't be stupid. Stop being a potato. It's about the creating a life. So Allah is saying he is the best of the creators, and this is mean he approved that Baal is a creator, but he is the best. And this is exactly what was happening in that time. There's many gods and they are in competition. My God is better than your God. Okay, your God is a creator, but my God is the best of the creators. Then we will find something else. The issue did not over yet, which is copy paste from everybody. First of all, there's nothing is called Al-Ilah. Who told you this is I? You see, in Arabic, when we write in English, we are trying to present the sound, but there is no I in the Arabic language. We are just trying to make a voice or a sound. So I can make it il. Il. Let me switch the language. What's happening? La ilaha illa, la here mean no, there's none, illa except, aha. You see, la ilaha, aha. So what this is, el, aha, simply it is el, no il. No il, aha, is kind of saying there's no il worth to worship. No, la, this is la. So forget about it. This is the word mean no. There's none. Il, God. Aha, worth of worship. So la ilaha illa al, except, this is mean, again, remember, this is mean, except al lah. So the word Allah is not coming from ilah. There's nothing called ilah. It's not even one word. It is two words. It's il, aha. Il is God, aha is worth to worship. So we should not copy paste from others and just say, okay, because everybody's saying the same, we repeat and we say the same. This is absolutely false. La ilaha, actually it's confirmed what we said about al and il. Then you will find here just a collection of names used by many nations of al. Al-Uzza, Al-Lat, Allah, Al-Lah, and then Al-Masih in Arabic. Al-Masih, A-L, you see, Al-Masih in Arabic, Al-Masih. Why Al-Masih he have A-L in front of him? For he is God. The Muslim, the ignorant, they copy the name of Al-Masih without noticing that they just copy a complex word which mean the God Christ. Same as Allah, ha, which is some they say ilah, because as we mentioned to you before, if you remember, through history, al became al. So this is what people, they think it is ilah. You know, they think it is ilah. It's not really. It's not. It is ilaha. Ilha, worth of worship. As you see, there's A-H-A. We're trying just to make the sound. Not L-A-H-A. A-H. So we have a very misunderstanding, and people, they are really need to understand that not everything they hear is true. Be careful. For many, they are copy-paste. Not necessarily they are trying to deceive you, but you know, like I heard myself in the churches where they say that Ishmael is the father of the Arab. You ask the priest, where you get this from? You have no idea. Bishops, high authority in the churches, nobody want to sit and study carefully before he open his mouth. And we have to understand that sometimes people, they might say something that might be true, and sometimes people, they might say something that might be very wrong. And it's on you to investigate what is true and what is wrong. So please be sure to investigate before you accept what people, they say to you. To contact me and ask me more questions, as you see, we have in the screen in front of you, this is my address, and you can click there actually, and you can go to my page in Facebook or in Twitter, and you can contact me if you wish to do so, or if you like to help us in donation. God bless you, and thank you very much. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I mean to that. and everybody will see in a second. We have another Muslim. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes?
Sorry. Hello?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. You're live on air.
Yeah.
Did you hear your brother?
You're right.
Did you hear your brother answer, please? Did you hear him? He said that Jesus he said Jesus he speak Aramaic. Do you
Can I
agree?
ask to you?
Huh?
Can I ask to you?
No problem. I'm just continue the conversation with you. He said that Jesus he speak Aramaic. Do you agree with him? For me, by the way, I agree. Jesus speak Aramaic. But do you agree yourself that Jesus speak Aramaic? Hello?
No?
No? Okay. So so why the Quran saying the word Injil, which is a Greek word? Why Jesus was given a Greek book if he is not a Greek? And why he is saying Aramaic if his people are not the Aramaic? Isn't it the Quran says that we never send a messenger except to speak the tongue of his people? Never Allah he sent a messenger except he
I'm
speak.
not speaking English.
Huh? Sorry? The Quran said that we never send a messenger except to teach in his own language. This guy, ultimate fault, he just admitted with his own stupidity that Muslims, they lie about Jesus, they know nothing about Jesus. He learned from Google that Jesus, he speak Aramaic, which is true. But he did not notice this donkey who was laughing like a donkey, that he just got busted and bust his prophet, because Allah never sent a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. So if Jesus was speaking Aramaic and his Bible is in Aramaic, then Jesus was a prophet not to the Jews, he was a prophet for the Aramaic. How we confirm that? The Quran in front of us, chapter 14, verse number 4.
Can I ask to you?
So you don't want to answer what this guy is saying? No problem. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Is there anything in the Bible about Christmas?
About Christmas? If there's anything in the Quran about the birth of Muhammad?
What?
If there's anything in the Quran about the birth of Muhammad?
The what?
If there is anything in the Quran about the birth of Muhammad?
Sorry, I'm not too good in English.
No, you are good in English. Don't play dumb now. So you are saying to me why you celebrate a Christmas? Christmas supposedly, okay, I'm asking you. So why you Muslims celebrate the birth of Muhammad if they never mention in the Quran?
I'm using Google Translate now.
What translate? You understand very well. Don't play the dumb now. So why you are celebrating the birth of Muhammad if it is not mentioned in the Quran?
What?
What?
Sorry.
What do you mean what? Why you celebrate the birth of Muhammad? Happy birthday Muhammad, happy birthday Muhammad, happy birthday with Aisha. Okay, so why you celebrate birthday of Muhammad if it's not mentioned in the Quran?
We have a Maulid, like a salawat.
Exactly. So you just said, is the Christmas mentioned in the Bible? Then I'm saying to you, is the Maulid is mentioned in the Quran? The answer no. So why you celebrate it?
Because Allah is what the English repeat. Instruct us to give salawat to Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, the Quran says pray on Muhammad. Why you want to pray on Muhammad?
Pray to Muhammad. We pray to Allah.
Okay, but you pray to Allah, but you pray on Muhammad, right? You pray on Muhammad, correct?
Pray on Muhammad? No, we pray to Allah.
You pray to Allah, but you say Sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. Pray on Muhammad. When you say Sallu alayhi, what Sallu alayhi mean?
Salawat kepada sorry, I'm speaking English.
Okay.
Is Sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima is right?
Yeah. So how, what it means? Salli ala Muhammad. What does that mean?
It's not mean like we like praying to Muhammad. It's like we praying to Allah.
Okay.
But it's like not wait. I'm not too good in English.
Pray to Allah to do what?
It is not mean to pray to Muhammad. It's
I know,
like
I got that, my friend. I am not saying you are praying to Muhammad. I'm saying you pray to Allah to do what?
What?
You pray to Allah to do what? To do what to Muhammad? It says, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah and his angels are praying on the Prophet. How Allah and the angels are praying on the Prophet? Explain to me, I'm listening.
You ask what you pray to Allah and what?
It says Allah, not only you, Allah himself and the angels are praying on Muhammad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
It's not like Allah is praying. It's not like Allah is praying.
So what he is doing?
It's like his gift is his rahmat. It's not like, because it's impossible as a God.
But so why the word in Arabic here says yusallun? Did Allah choose the wrong word? Is the Quran is that bad Arabic? Allah in the Arabic it says yusallun. Yusalli is a word mean he pray. As simple as that. In Arabic,
No.
In Arabic the word in Arabic the word blessing mean you barik. You barik. Huh? So there is no need to say yusalli when it is you barik. Which one of them? Yusalli mean he pray.
No. It's like you. Wait. So it's like Allah is not mean is to pray to Muhammad. It's not like it's like his gift is rahmat to Muhammad and the angel.
Okay, my friend. Okay, I will go with you. So Allah is giving rahmat to Muhammad. Okay, so why the angels they are doing the same? Who is the one who give mercy? The word rahma mean mercy. No. Here the word is yusalli, but I will go with you. Allah he gave mercy to Muhammad. Do Muhammad get mercy from the angels?
Different means. Allah sallu alayhi Muhammad is like it's give his rahmat, and malaikat sallu alayhi Muhammad is like to pray, and same as man.
Okay, so Allah he sent mercy. I'm going with you. Allah he sent his mercy to Muhammad, correct?
Yes.
Okay, the angels they send their mercy to Muhammad, correct?
No.
The verse says, and the angels too. What do you mean no?
I say it's a different.
What different?
It's different.
What different? What the angels doing?
It's different. Allah.
Okay.
Sallu alayhi Muhammad.
Okay.
It's like to give his mercy to Muhammad, but it's different. Angel is pray to Allah.
No, the verse in the front of me it says Allah. This is your translation. This is your Muslim translation. Allah and His angels sending a blessing on the Prophet. Read it. This is your false translation. So Allah and the angels, both of them, they do the same thing. They send a blessing according to the translation.
No. You must do.
Okay. What translation? What translation you accept? You speak Indonesian, right? Don't you speak Indonesian? I'm going to open the Indonesian translation and you tell me what it says there in Indonesian.
To understand the Arabic language, you must to understand.
Well, here
the Arabic language.
Okay, the Arabic, here we go.
Like,
I am an Arab and this is my language.
Like
it says, Abdul, listen. Don't tell me to understand the Arabic language when you don't know Arabic. I am an Arab. Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabiyya ayyuha alladhina amanu sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. Allah and His angels are praying on the Prophet, and who you believe, pray on him and salute him. Okay, so the translation done by Muslims, here we go. It says, Allah and His angels are sending a blessing. How Allah and the angels, they do the same act. If Allah, He sent a blessing, how angels send a blessing too?
I'm explaining to you.
What?
It's like not. It's different. It's
How,
different.
how it's different? Explain to me. Here we go. I'm listening.
It's different.
Okay,
Allah
explain.
is Sallu alayhi Muhammad is like to give his mercy.
Okay,
It's not to pray to
so
him.
Allah, He gave His mercy.
agree?
The angels doing what? What the angels do after that? Allah, after Allah, He gave His mercy. What is next? What the angels do?
And this is pray to Muhammad.
The angels, they pray to Allah to send mercy, but Allah already sent mercy.
I say this is different.
Okay, I understand it's different, but Allah already sent His mercy.
Okay.
Why the angels need to pray to Allah to send His mercy? The angels are praying to Allah to do what?
If you understand, I said Muhammad. I said Allah Sallu alayhi Muhammad is like to give his mercy, not
Okay.
like to pray.
Okay,
but
no
like
problem.
same as
Okay.
angel and man.
That's wonderful. So Allah, He sent His mercy already. So why the angels need to pray to Allah to send His mercy?
But
Did Allah send His mercy already to Muhammad? It says Allah, He did. If I am going with you, if the word there yusallun does not mean a pray, but it's false, it means a pray, but I will go with the lies. If Allah already, He sent His mercy, He sent His blessing, okay, why do we need the angels to ask Allah to send the blessing? But Allah, He sent the blessing already.
wait.
Hmm.
Mercy from Allah is infinite.
No problem, as long it's infinite. Why we need more mercy? If Allah, He sent His mercy, that's it, you get the mercy. You do not need somebody to pray to send more mercy. So when Allah, He sent His mercy to Muhammad, that's it, Muhammad, he got the mercy of Allah. Why the angels and you and all the Muslims are required to pray to Allah according to you, so Allah will send His mercy when Allah already sent His mercy?
What?
What do you mean what? If you call me, let's say I am a taxi driver, I have a taxi office. You call me, you say send me a taxi. Okay, a taxi in the way. Why you ask the angels and everybody to call me to send a taxi? I did send a taxi.
Oh yeah. I understand.
Hmm.
So this is
Mm.
like this.
Mm.
Allah give his mercy to Muhammad and to pray to Allah for pray to Allah for give mercy to Muhammad. It's true.
But Muhammad, he got the mercy already. If Allah, He gave mercy to Muhammad already, why Jibreel need to pray to Allah to send His mercy to Muhammad? If Allah, He sent His mercy already.
Or that's wrong?
Listen, if you are, let us say, we pray to God to send us rain. Rain, huh? Okay. God, He sent rain. Why God is asking the angels to ask Him to send rain? He sent rain already. We have rain. So if Allah, He sent His mercy to Muhammad already, then what is the point that the angels and the believers and every human being on this earth, he is going to pray to Allah according to you and ask Allah to send mercy if Allah already He mercy Muhammad?
Or that's wrong? I ask you, is that wrong?
This is stupid, because if Allah already, let us say Allah, He forgave your sin, why you need to ask Allah to forgive your sin if He forgave your sin already? This is stupid. Let us say you go to my house, you say to me, can I borrow your car? I say, okay, take my car. Why you want to send all your family after you took my car? My car already with you. Why you want to send me your brother, your sister, your dad, your neighbor to ask me to give you the car if you have the car? I gave you the car. So if Allah gave the car to Muhammad, why the angel need to speak to Allah, ask him, please Allah, give Muhammad the car? And then you call Allah, Allah, can you please give Muhammad the car? But Allah will say to you, I gave him the car.
Angel not have less.
What?
It's always pray to Allah.
No problem.
It's not wrong.
This is the point. Exactly. If the angels, they are praying to Allah. Okay, listen. I don't know. Okay, listen. I'm losing my patience with those people. First ultimate fault, then ultimate stupid. I mean, how many times I need to repeat myself? It is one elephant or many elephants?
The topic now became it's one elephant or not. You did lie. It's not elephants. It's one elephant. Yes, my friend. I don't want to repeat myself.
I'll close my phone.
So what you will do? So Allah, He sent His mercy. Okay, why the angels they need to ask Allah to send His mercy, and why you need to pray to Allah to send His mercy if Allah already sent His mercy?
Wait. Allah is ever say in Quran is for always to pray to me and I will give you. Pray to me and I will give you.
Okay.
And this is wrong.
Okay.
That's wrong.
Okay.
Are that wrong?
But Allah already He gave Muhammad. You said Allah He sent His mercy. Okay, so Allah He gave Muhammad His mercy, correct?
I said Rahmat is infinite.
Okay, so infinite. What is that? What infinite mean?
So you can pray to Allah and give Rahmat. It's okay. It's not wrong. What's wrong?
My friend, are you listening or not? I'm not asking you this is wrong or not. But Muhammad already he received the rahmah. It's not rahmat. It is rahmah. So
to say it's stupid.
It's stupid because already Muhammad he received the mercy of Allah. So why you need to ask Allah to send mercy to Muhammad if Muhammad already received mercy from Allah?
I say rahmat is infinite.
So
you can pray to Allah. You can pray to Allah. Forgive someone.
Okay.
Forgive someone.
Okay, but okay. Let me ask you. No. It says in the verse that Allah and the angels they are according to you. Allah and the angels and the human being they are sending their mercy to Muhammad. Muhammad received mercy from Allah. You, when you ask Allah to send more mercy, is that going to be like more truck of mercy? How is that like by kilograms? What mercy mean? When you say when God He sent His mercy to someone, what does that mean?
Mercy in Quran Rahmat is like Rido, Rido. What? Give his Rido. What is Indonesian?
What?
Gives like you gives more like in life. Like someone gives you bread. And you ask to him, give me more bread. Like this, Rahmat.
Okay, let me ask you. If you're a prophet, he asks Allah mercy for someone he is the Muslim. Is that a good thing? Do Muhammad, is he allowed to ask Allah for mercy for someone not a Muslim? What? Can Muhammad ask Allah for a blessing for someone is not a Muslim? Can Muhammad ask Allah to send His mercy to someone is not a Muslim? Someone maybe he's a Christian or he's a Hindu or he's an atheist. Can Muhammad do that?
No.
Okay.
The rahmat is from Allah.
Okay. I'm not asking you if Muhammad he is sending his mercy, man. I'm asking you, can Muhammad pray to Allah so Allah will send His mercy to someone is not a Muslim?
Yes, it can. It can.
He can. So why the Quran says that Muhammad he commit sin when he did that? Chapter 9 verse 113. So look with me here. Muhammad he claimed to be a prophet of Allah. Muhammad he asked the Muslims to ask Allah to send His prayer on him, and the angels and them themselves they have to pray. And Muhammad supposedly he will receive more and more and more prayer from Allah. But Muhammad himself is a sinner. Muhammad is a bad person. Here we go. He's breaking the order of Allah. Chapter 9 verse 113 saying, it is not for a prophet to ask for forgiveness for those who they are not Muslims. So Muhammad he is not a good person. He commit shirk and he committed many crimes against Allah doing wrong teaching. Because when you say, may Allah forgive my mother and she is a pagan, Muhammad is breaking the command of Allah. Okay. Now Allah he sent His mercy to Muhammad.
Surah what?
Chapter 9 verse number 113.
Chapter 9 113. Wait. كان للنبيين والذين آمنوا أن يستغفروا للمشركين ولو كانوا أولي قربى من بعد ما تبين لهم أنهم أصحاب الجحيم.
Okay, how you are reading Arabic if you do not know Arabic?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
How you are reading Arabic if you do not know Arabic? You are reading in letters, which is equal, right? They are teaching you. This is how they teach you.
Yes.
So you are faking Arabic now. You don't know Arabic. Do you know Arabic?
Yes, I know Arabic.
You know Arabic?
Little bit.
But you are reading Arabic, so how you know a little bit, but you are reading the verse in Arabic?
What?
How you are reading the verse in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic?
Please, say slowly.
Okay, how you are reading, you just did read the verse for me in Arabic, even there's many error, but no problem. You did read the verse for me in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. How this happen? Is that a miracle? Did Muhammad touch you now?
No.
What happened? Okay, so how explain to me how you are reading for me the verse in Arabic if you do not know Arabic?
No.
What do you mean no? How you are reading for me the verse in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic?
I'm little bit. This like translate.
But you did read for me in Arabic. So look what you happened. They gave them books. Make pronunciation of Arabic so they can read and they sound like they are people who know Arabic. Okay, now why you did read for me in Arabic if you don't understand what you are reading?
Sorry, I'm wrong in chapter 9.
I know, but why you are reading it to me sound like Arabic? Are you trying to convince me that you know Arabic but you do not know? Why you did read for me the verse in a language which is not yours and you don't understand it? What the point of this? What you did? So now, you know, forget about this. So why your prophet asking for forgiveness if this is sin for the pagans?
Okay, I don't know. Now I'm ask to you. Can?
Okay.
Can I ask to you?
Okay, ask to me.
Okay. Where is in the Bible it say about Christmas?
I just answered you. Where in the Quran it says you do Mawlid? You said nowhere. So why the Christian cannot do Christmas but you Muslim can do Mawlid even it's not in the Quran? Did your prophet even your prophet say to you, you can celebrate my birthday?
What?
Did your prophet say to you, you can celebrate my birthday?
No. In the Quran it says people is salawat to Muhammad.
So what?
It's in Mawlid is we salawat to Muhammad.
No, the Mawlid you do is his birthday. This is the salah you do every day you do on Muhammad. This is not his birthday. Don't lie. The Mawlid is something and pray on Muhammad is something else. The Mawlid is something you do for the birthday of Muhammad. Did your prophet ask you and he order you to celebrate the birthday of Muhammad?
No.
Okay, so why you celebrate the birthday of Muhammad?
From Allah. Allah instruct us. Allah is our God.
Allah told you what? Told you to celebrate the Christmas of Muhammad?
No.
So why you are doing Mawlid if it's not in the Quran, not in the Hadith? Where do you get the Mawlid from?
The Quran says, Allah says, people to salawat to Muhammad. In Mawlid to salawat to Muhammad.
No, the Mawlid is to remember his birthday. So in his birthday you pray on Muhammad, no problem. But why you are doing his birthday if Muhammad never says so?
You know the story? Muhammad ever says in hadith?
What story about what? Story about what?
I am fasting in wait. In Monday, I'm fasting in Monday for reminisce about my birthday.
You are fasting in Monday for your birthday?
Yes, there is like a sunnah fasting in Monday and Thursday.
Where you get this from?
But
Where you get this from?
you can take the hadith.
No
I
problem.
won't forget.
But where in the hadith you are doing that because it's a birthday?
What?
You are fasting in Monday and in Thursday. Is that because of a birthday?
No.
Why?
It's
So
sunnah.
why? No problem. I'm asking you why you are changing. Why you are changing? And by the way, this is stupid. Do you know why? Because according to your prophet, Allah, He put all your deeds in front of Him in Monday. Why? Your God, He take off in Sunday's vacation and He go back to work in Monday. What your prophet mean? That Allah, He will review all your deeds in Monday. What does that mean?
Your what?
Allah will review. Allah will take all your prayer. He will review all your prayer in Monday. What does that mean? How that can be true? So you pray to Allah
What?
5 times.
Like my
Five.
prayer in Monday.
You pray only. You are the one who mentioned to me you fast in Monday. Do you know why you fast in Monday?
Yes.
Why?
You fast in Monday.
Why?
It's
Why?
sunnah.
Why?
It's sunnah.
Okay, what sunnah mean?
Sunnah.
Okay, sunnah. I got it. Sunnah mean that Muhammad did that. But why Muhammad did that?
Muhammad is ever says in hadith. You can check the hadith. I forget it. He say I'm fast in Monday because for
Not because of his
reminisce
birthday.
about my birth.
No, where it says
forget the hadith.
where it says his birth. Here we go. It says that Allah He presented the deeds of people presented to Allah on Monday and in Thursday. This is why.
Wait. Let me search.
Well, I have it in the screen. You can read it. I have all the hadith in front of you on the screen. What? And you know, so if your prophet was born in Monday, why you Muslims celebrate his birth every time, every year in different day?
Because Allah instruct us to salawat to Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, Allah He told you to pray on Muhammad, but Muhammad is dead. Is Muhammad worried he will go to hell? Why you need to pray on Muhammad?
Muhammad is go to hell.
So why he need your prayer? What you would do to him? When you do, ask Allah to send mercy to Muhammad. What do you do to Muhammad? What Muhammad will get from this?
Wait. Allah guarantee all prophets to wait.
At least this guy, he don't shout, make me lose my voice like that other idiot.
Allah guarantee all his prophet to enter heaven.
Okay, so if Allah guarantee Muhammad he will be in heaven, why you are asking Allah to forgive Muhammad, to send a blessing on Muhammad if Muhammad already will go to heaven?
Are we pray to Allah to what?
To do what?
Pray to Allah for Muhammad.
Okay, but Muhammad he will go to heaven. But you just said Muhammad he will go. But you just said Muhammad. Okay, Muhammad will go to heaven for sure or no?
Yes.
Okay, so why you are praying to Allah to do what to Muhammad? Muhammad already is going to go to heaven. So what your prayer will do to Muhammad?
We pray to Allah to Muhammad is forgive him.
Okay, but you just said Allah he grant him to go to heaven, so he forgive him.
And we really pray to Allah to like salawat is like in Maulid for in the akhirat like in akhirat we can and Prophet Muhammad give us shafa'at. You know shafa'at?
Shafa'at, yeah.
Yes.
So Muhammad he would do shafa'a for you?
Yes, if we salawat.
But you are the one who is doing shafa'ah for him,
Remember,
because
it's like
look at this.
remember Muhammad.
Look at this crazy cult,
Like
guys. But you are the one who's asking Allah to forgive Muhammad. You just said that. So how Muhammad can help you? If Muhammad himself need forgiveness, you just said we pray to Allah to forgive Muhammad. So how the one who himself need forgiveness, he can help you to forgive, to be forgiven?
Forgiveness. I
If
would
it-
say forgiveness.
You said
I
that.
would say
No, you
forgiveness.
said no. You said that. You said that. Everybody heard you.
Oh, I said that.
Okay.
I said that.
Okay. Listen. As long as you did not say that, it's recorded. But anyway, let us see here something. Did Allah, he says to Muhammad, maybe he will forgive him?
What?
Did Allah says to Muhammad that maybe he will forgive his sin?
If what?
Did Allah say to Muhammad, maybe he will forgive his sin?
His sin?
Yeah. Did he say that to him? That maybe he will forgive his sin?
Sorry. May
Allah forgive the sin of Muhammad. Chapter 48, verse number 2. You said that already Allah granted Muhammad to go to heaven, but the Quran says that Allah may forgive thee for the sin.
No. It's chapter what? Chapter what?
Chapter 48, verse number 2. Chapter Al-Fatih.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 48, Al-Fatih.
48.
Verse number 2.
Number 2.
It says Allah, maybe he will forgive to Muhammad. But you said,
It's not say maybe.
no, it says maybe. It says, لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ Allah. It's a wish.
No, it's not say maybe.
Okay, read it. Here we go. Read it in front of you. It says that, this is your Muslim translation, that Allah may forgive thee for the sin, which in the past and which is to come. Which means Muhammad was bad boy in the past and he is a bad boy in the future.
Wait.
And maybe he will perfect his favor upon you. And maybe he will guide you. Maybe he will guide you. If even guidance is not guaranteed, maybe he will guide you. Read it.
Wait. They say so that Allah will forgive you. Not maybe. There's not maybe.
Huh? Okay, well, here we go. You are the one who claimed that you know Arabic. It says in Arabic, لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ اللَّهُ. لِيَغْفِرَ, it's something in the future. So let us wish that Allah will forgive your sin. لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ اللَّهُ مَا تَقَدَّمَ مِنْ ذَنبِكَ وَمَا تَأَخَّرَ. Did Allah forgive to Muhammad or not?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. As long you are saying yes, I will show you a hadith. It looked like Muhammad is a liar, because Muhammad, he said the opposite.
In this, it's not maybe.
Hold on.
No, there's not maybe.
Let us see if this is true or not. Give me a second, please.
Yes.
As long you claim that you know Arabic, it says here, Muhammad, he says, none of you, he will be saved by his deeds. They said to him, even you, Prophet? He said, even I, unless Allah, he worked me with his mercy and grace.
What?
What?
What? Can you repeat?
It's in front of you. It says, I show it to you in Arabic, I'm showing it to you in English now. The Messenger of Allah said, follow the right path, the faith of strictly, and be steadfast, and keep in mind that none of you can achieve salvation through his good actions. Someone asked, not even you, O Messenger of Allah? He said, not even me, unless Allah grant me his mercy and grace.
Oh, this in hadith. Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So was Muhammad granted heaven or not? No,
Wait.
he was not. He's saying his deed, all the deed of Muhammad is useless. All the deed of Muslims is useless. All the prayer you Muslim you make is useless. All the going to Hajj, kissing the black stone is useless. Because it's in front of you saying that all of those will not achieve salvation.
Faith, follow the right path of faith strictly. Right?
Yeah.
Let me translate. And be steadfast, and keep in mind that none of you can achieve salvation through his actions.
Okay. So is salvation based on this story here, is it granted for Muhammad?
None of you can achieve salvation through his action. Someone else, not even you, O Messenger of Allah, he said, not even me, unless Allah grants me his mercy and grace.
Okay, so Muhammad, he did not receive salvation yet. Muhammad is saying that his deed worth nothing. Muhammad deed will not help him. Even him, they said even you, he said even me, unless Allah grant me his mercy. So maybe Allah will grant him mercy, maybe he will not, and this is what the verse is saying.
Okay,
so what the point of Islam? If the Prophet of Islam himself, he need you, if the Prophet of Islam, listen, if the Prophet of Islam, he need you to pray to Allah, so he will send his mercy to Muhammad. And the angels, they pray to Allah, so he will send his mercy to Muhammad. And Muhammad himself, after all of this, hold on, and after all of this, Muhammad himself is saying all of this is useless, not even me.
Oh, Prophet Muhammad is acknowledged, is this servant of God. So he's don't know.
So, but you told me, but you told me that he is granted heaven. How he is granted heaven? But here it says no. Unless it is maybe.
This Prophet Muhammad says. This Prophet Muhammad says, not Allah says.
Yes, is Muhammad? Isn't it the Quran says Muhammad? He don't speak. Isn't it the Quran says Muhammad does not speak of his own desire? Everything is from Allah. So when Muhammad he said his teaching, are you saying he's lying?
No, she's not lying.
Okay, but this is a teaching about Allah. No problem. But this is a teaching about Allah. Is that a true teaching or false teaching? Is he giving false teaching or true teaching?
True teaching.
Okay, true teaching. Okay, the true teaching says that not even me. So even him, Muhammad doing Hajj, Muhammad doing Jihad, Muhammad killing people, Muhammad raping women, all those things he did for Allah supposedly, that will not count. It's only if Allah, if Allah, unless Allah, he grant me his mercy. The same as all of you.
Listen, brother. Do you listen to me?
What?
You listen me? You listen to me?
I'm listening, yeah.
Yes, okay. This is not like it is Prophet Muhammad. It's not he's not lying.
Okay.
He's, don't know, because Allah is answer all his prophet to enter the heaven.
Where it says that where in the Quran it says all the prophet will go to heaven?
I forget the wait, let me search.
Is it one elephant or many elephants?
Yes.
Okay, so
أتي باب جنات يوم القيامة فاستفتحوا فيقول الخزين من أنت فقول محمد فيقول بك أمرتم لا أفتح لأحد قبلك.
What are you reading now? What is that? This is supposedly Arabic. What are you reading?
Is Muslims, hadith Muslim.
Okay, but so in the Quran, nowhere it says Muhammad. No, Muhammad. You know, actually, the Quran says that every single one of you will go to hell.
No.
No,
This
no,
is
no. Okay.
says is hadith
No.
Muslim.
Okay, hold
This
on.
hadith
Okay. Well, isn't it? But isn't it the Quran says not even one of you, but he will enter hell? Chapter 19, verse number 71.
Chapter 19.
Verse number 71. Not even one, but he will enter it. Wariduha.
Chapter 19, number 71.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, the Muslim translation will
It's
say
like 980.
says pass over it, but the fact it doesn't say pass over, it says will enter it.
71.
Do you think Muhammad he did lie in this verse in the Quran?
You can read before. ثم لنحن أمن بالذين هم أولى بها سلي.
What is
You
that?
can read.
Doesn't matter. It says not even single one of you, but he will enter into hell. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Look in the screen. I will show it to you. This is your scholar. Tafsir al-Jalalain says, there is not one of you, but shall come to it and shall enter hell.
Wait, let me translate. I'm not too good in English, sorry.
No problem. But this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. You can search it. So do you study Quran in Islamic school, my friend?
Wait.
Why you don't let your sheikh to call me? Do you have a sheikh he teach you? Why you don't ask him to call me?
Yeah.
Are you a sheikh
You
yourself?
can see in the previous verse.
Are you sheikh? Are you a sheikh yourself?
No. You can see in previous verse.
What it says? No problem. But if this verse says not even one of you, but he will enter hell, all of you.
It's not mean in chapter 19.
Yeah.
Paragraph 71. It's not like it's Prophet Muhammad is says to Muslims. It's now Allah, but Allah is now who can enter the hell. You can see the previous verse.
No problem. But this verse confirms that no exception, not even single one, all of you will go to hell. Who care about the previous verse? This verse confirms that there's no exception, all of you will go to hell.
The previous verse explaining.
No problem.
The previous verse is the next verse.
Okay, but the verse before it says the verse before it's saying that there is some they are worth burning. So there's people who will stay in hell forever. But this verse confirms that every single human being is going to enter hell. And then Allah will save from those human beings some. Read the verse after it, verse number 72. So all of them, all Muslims will go to hell. Then Allah will take some of those who he like and he get them out of hell. So Allah will do some barbecue for you for maybe like 1,000 years. This is what the Quran is saying.
Okay. This is the previous verse. Then we know more about people who shall put into the hell.
Okay.
You read it?
What about
Okay. And the next verse, it says, and and then, and then the and then the next verse that says, wait, I'm translating.
Let me make it simple for you. Do the Muslims will go to hell? Okay, in the judgment day, all the Muslims will go to hell, or they will go to heaven directly?
No, not Muslim is going to heaven.
Okay, so
There is someone Muslim.
okay, so who is going to go
hell.
to heaven? How many Muslim will go to heaven without punished?
I don't know.
Well, your prophet says 70,000.
Allah knows.
Your prophet says 70,000. Is he lying?
70,000?
Yeah,
Where's?
in the hadith it says 70,000. What kind of a prophet he say that? What? How 70,000? 70,000 will go without any penalty, which means the rest they will stay in hell. That's what I'm saying to you. They will go to hell and Allah will do barbecue for them.
What hadith 70,000?
Huh?
What hadith 70,000? There's some 70,000 Muslim going to hell.
Well, here we go. This is the hadith says.
What?
Muhammad, he said. Okay, let me find you the hadith. Hold on, let's see if we can find it. Okay, here we go. This is the hadith in front of you. It says, those are your people, and among them there will be 70,000 who shall enter Jannah without being taken account of torment. Do you see it?
There was one until he passed by a large multitude. Prophet S. Where's the 70,000?
It says that in front of you. Let me highlight for you. Here we go. These are your people. These are your people. These are your people.
What hadith? Yes, what hadith?
This is a hadith exists in many places. Which reference you like me to show you? This is Sahih Muslim. And this is hadith number.
What is narrated?
Hadith number 220. Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. 70,000 will go from your go to heaven.
But what narrated this hadith? Who? I will search in Google now.
What do you mean who? It is Sahih hadith.
Narrated this hadith.
Who narrated this hadith? Read the search for the hadith number. You will find the whole hadith. I don't care who narrated. This is accepted by Muslims and it is reported as Sahih. So what we will do now? 70,000 only, they will go to heaven without being punished. The rest will go, Allah will do barbecue for them, and Allah will insert in their anus a chain, correct?
Sahih Muslim hadith 220, right?
Yes. We can find you. We can find you even from Sahih Bukhari if you want. Hey, this is Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 5752.
Sahih Bukhari or Sahih Muslim?
Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. Sahih Bukhari 5752.
Oh yeah.
70,000 people. So only 70,000 Muslims, Allah will not enter a chain into their anus. The rest, Allah will enter a chain into their anus.
Right. Hello, Christian Prince.
I'm here, my friend. I'm listening.
Okay, I'm sorry. I must to offer it because I must to pray now.
Oh, you must pray. If you are late, what will happen? You think Allah will not accept if you are
It's
late?
better. No,
Huh?
it's better. No, it's better
Oh, okay. Because yeah,
to go.
he must go now
I'm
on
sorry. I
time.
will call you.
No problem. You can call
I
me
will.
later. You can call me later.
Okay, I will.
Okay, no problem. Take care. Take
No,
care. No
I
problem.
will.
No problem.
I
No
will
problem.
learn
Just
more.
go, man.
It goes where?
The idea I had before of the verse is in the bin now.
Okay. And
As a Muslim, listen, we don't use our brain. If Allah contradicts our brain, we take our brain out of the sight. We take our brain out of the world. You understand?
that's wonderful.
We use Allah and Him.
So what do
and
you
the Prophet
use if you
himself.
don't use your brain? What do you use? What do you use if you don't use your brain? If you just told me we Muslims we don't use our brain. Okay.
Yes.
So what do you use?
If it contradicts to Allah.
So now your brain contradict the stupidity of Allah, so you decide to throw your brain in the bin.
Listen, for example, when I was younger, I would not agree with what is it called, a father marrying the stepfather, the stepdaughter of his stepson. I mean the wife of his stepson. You understand? But since the Quran allows it, that logic goes to the bin. You understand?
Okay, okay.
So you see, Muslims are nothing but zombies, brain dead zombies. They have to always say, Sami'na wa ata'na. We heard and we obeyed. We heard and we obeyed.
Food. Not food. Food. Okay?
Interpretation of Rashad Khalifa. Call me and tell me I accept Rashad Khalifa. Yes, Abdul. Hello.
CP.
Yes, Abdul.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Let me plug my headphones in. Give me 1 second. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Now, what do you think about this guy? He said he's sending me Rashad Khalifa.
I don't know about that. All right.
No, no, don't tell. No, that's
let's
not
go
to
back to the
jump.
verse.
Hey,
Go
come
back,
on.
go back.
Answer me. Be honest. Why I don't know? I mean, suddenly you do not know. You Muslim, you do not know. I'm asking you. What do you think about Rashad Khalifa? And by the way, the idiot, he sent me translation of Rashad Khalifa, not interpretation for the verse.
What does he say? What's Rashad Khalifa say
About chapter 8, verse number 67. What do you
does
say
he say
about that
about it?
verse? What do you think about Rashad Khalifa first? Is he a
Let's see,
Muslim?
hold on.
Is he a Muslim?
I don't know about his specific interpretation of that verse.
He don't have interpretation. This guy, he's an idiot. He just made translation. This is not the
Okay, let's
question.
go back to the verse then. What's your
Okay, I'm
problem
asking
with
you now. What do you think about Rashad Khalifa?
it? I don't know.
If you don't know, I will hang up on you. You are being
No,
a
don't hang
hypocrite
up.
now.
Come on, let's talk about the verse.
Okay,
Come on.
so
Are you
don't
scared?
tell me I do not know. What do you think
Are you
about
scared?
Rashad
Come on.
Khalifa? What do you think about Rashad
Why do
Khalifa?
let's talk about the verse. Come on. Let's
Okay,
talk
no
about-
problem.
come on,
We
let's
are
talk
talking about Rashad Khalifa first. We have his
No,
Quran.
come on. Why do you
Do
gotta
you
talk
accept
about the
Rashad?
topic?
Do
Stay
you
on
accept?
topic, man.
Why Muslim
Just-
they brought for me Rashad Khalifa? Now they don't want to talk about Rashad
No, let's
Khalifa.
talk about the Prophet Muhammad.
We are
Let's
talking
talk
about Muhammad in the same time. Do you accept Rashad Khalifa? Either you say yes or you say no. I don't accept
No,
him.
I don't. I don't.
You
I
don't. Why don't?
Okay.
Why you don't?
Because I only accept authentic.
Why he's not
interpretations.
authentic? Why he's not authentic?
Because there's some people who accept him and some people don't. But
Okay,
everybody
is he a
accepts
Muslim for you?
him.
He
I
claimed
guess
to be a
that's
messenger
between
of
him and-
Allah.
That's between him and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
No, he
He's
claimed
not
to be a
no.
messenger of Allah. Is he a
No,
Muslim?
No. I don't accept that. No.
Okay, so he is a false Muslim, correct?
I can't say I'm not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Okay, you are not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay, so your brother, he was trying to fool us saying Rashad Khalifa. Now, we go to the verse, no problem.
Okay.
The verse in the front of us, chapter 8, verse number 67. What do you say about it?
All right, let me. I'm going over to YouTube.
So you see, your brother was lying to us, trying to avoid answering the
Okay, so
questions.
it is not for any prophet to have captives until he hath made slaughter in the land. He desired the lure of his world, and Allah desireth for you the hereafter. Okay,
What is this verse about?
so that means that you cannot just go and take captives unless that there was a war or there was a battle that had some meaning. So you
This
can't
is
just go
according
into
to
a
who?
town and take
This
captives.
is according to who interpretation?
We'll look at the verse. The
I'm
verse
asking
says
you, is that
cannot take
according? Okay,
captives
I will
unless
give you three
there was a
options. You tell
battle.
me, I will give three options. Is that according to the grocery store guy, or falafel store guy, or Ibn Kathir, or Al-Qurtubi, or
Look,
Al-Tabari?
it is not for any prophet.
Okay, my friend, don't tell me
Yes, captains.
suddenly you became an expert. I'm asking you, this is according to who? The meaning you gave me.
No, I'm not giving you me. I'm just
Okay,
reading the verse.
so no, you are not reading the verse, because it doesn't say what you are saying. It says it's not for any prophet to have captives unless he has made a slaughter. So you
Yes.
have to make a slaughter, not go to fight. You have to slaughter.
Right.
Do you see the word slaughter?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to slaughter, not to take captives. What the verse saying?
Why would they slaughter?
Because he don't want to have captives. He want to slaughter them. This is what the verse saying.
No.
Okay,
After,
okay,
unless
hold on.
they slaughter.
Okay, my friend,
Look in,
let us
like
let us
an-
let us
it's
not
an
waste our
example
let
like
us
in the
not to
Bible.
waste our time. Let us not to waste our time and your time.
No. Look, Numbers 31.
Don't tell me look.
Moses
Don't
leads
tell me
12,000.
Don't tell me look. This is
Why?
this is a
It's the
Jalalain.
same thing in the Bible.
Do you accept a Jalalain? Do you accept a
CP,
Jalalain?
It's the same thing in the Bible.
Do you accept a
CP,
Jalalain?
You're gonna hang up.
Do
on
you
me.
accept a Jalalain?
Give me any interpretation.
Do you accept a
Give me-
Jalalain? Okay, it's in front
Yeah.
of you.
I had to close YouTube because it skips forward. I can't hear. It
Hmm.
skips. So you read it. Read it.
No, I do not know how to read. I'm illiterate. You read it. Go ahead.
I can't. Hold on. I mean, it skips forward when I'm on YouTube. I can't hear the voice play of each other.
Hmm.
But look, you're so worried about Prophet Muhammad alayhi salam killing when you see in the Bible the same thing.
Hmm.
You don't understand the context. You're saying, oh, Jesus came as peace when he said, I come to bring the sword.
Hmm.
And
Did Jesus kill anyone by the sword he's talking about? Did he have a sword? He killed people with
look,
it.
you got to understand, Jesus alayhi salam was a great prophet, and he came for what?
This is not the question.
years
Did Jesus
before he
kill
left the
anyone?
earth.
This is not the
Look
question.
at Moses, though.
This is
But
not
did
the
Moses
question.
lead
This
an
is not
army,
the
though?
question.
Did
This
Moses lead an army,
is
though?
not the question. Did Jesus kill
1,000
anyone?
from all 12
This
tribes.
is not the question.
12,000 people.
Change the topic. You are
Okay,
changing
what's
the topic.
difference, though?
Did
But what's
Jesus
the
kill
difference
any?
between him and
Did
Muhammad,
Jesus
alayhi
killed
salam?
anyone? Did Jesus? You
No,
mentioned
he
to me.
didn't. No,
Okay, so
he did
you
not
mentioned to
kill
me a
anyone.
verse about the sword. You are lying to us. This
Okay,
is not
but
about the
Jesus followed
sword.
Moses, didn't he?
Okay,
Mosaic
hold
law?
on. Let me ask you about Moses. Isn't it Allah? He ordered Moses in the Quran to slaughter the Palestinians.
Yeah. But
Okay, why?
What did Moses?
Why?
Well, I don't know. Why did he do it in the Bible?
Okay.
Why did he lead 12,000 in the
No.
Bible? Why did he kill?
No.
why did he
Hold
kill
on.
pregnant women?
The
Why
Bible
did he
have a
rip
story. You
pregnant women
see,
open?
the funny about
The
your
little ones
Quran.
are
The funny
dashed to
about
the
your
ground.
Quran.
Why?
Okay, the funny about your Quran. There's no story in the story. Suddenly, we hear that Allah, He said to Moses, "Go and take the land I assigned to you."
Yeah.
Okay, does it say the same in the Bible that I assigned the land, just kill the people just to take it?
Yes, it does.
Okay,
Go read Numbers 31. Go
okay,
read it.
read the verse.
Pull it up.
Okay, read the verse, and let us read together. Go ahead.
Yeah.
And I will show you the verse in the Quran.
Hold on. Behind one second. Bad. Okay.
Give me the verse you are talking about, please.
Numbers 31. I think it's are you pulling it up?
Okay. You tell me.
Did you pull it up?
No, you tell me where. I don't know. You tell me. I'm learning from you.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Right here. Okay, Numbers 31. Pull up Numbers
read
31.
verse number 1.
Go.
Read verse number 1.
You want me to read it to you?
Yeah, read verse number 1.
The Lord said to Moses, take vengeance on the Midianites for the Israelites. After that, you'll be gathered to your people.
Because
so
of what they did. Because of what they did.
Okay.
Okay. So
so
they are attacking them first. Hold on. You see here the line. You see here the line in the Quran. The
I
story.
didn't even say anything.
The Quran is a different story. So don't
okay,
mention.
let's read what happened.
No. You said it's the same. You said it's the same. It's not the same.
Go to verse number 7.
Okay,
yes,
hold on. Because of what they did to the Israeli. What they did to the Israeli.
Okay, good. They were mean.
What? No, they are mean only.
Moses.
Okay.
Moses didn't turn.
My friend, hold on. Okay, so let us make it straight. Moses is a person who came and he told them that God told me eye for an eye. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now Muhammad is attacking people who did not attack him. Is that true?
I would say that's not true.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay, when you're a prophet, he sent a letter.
Okay,
to the
can we
king
finish
of...
the verse?
Hold on.
We'll
Yeah. Okay, you see, first of all, why we are jumping here and there all over? Why
no,
we don't?
Not. You're jumping now.
Why you don't want to read? Okay, why you don't want to read the interpretation? Read the interpretation. The verse we are talking about.
1 second.
You call me to read the interpretation, and you are refusing. Why?
Come on, I'm not refusing.
Okay, read it. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain in front of us. Go ahead.
Okay. Hold on. A minute behind now. I was on Google. Okay. Following was revealed when they ransomed those taken captive. Father, it is not for a prophet to have until he has made slaughter in the land, fighting disbelievers. You desire to transmit things. Okay.
So both of you and the one who called before you, hold on, let me make my comment. Yeah. So both of you, the one who called before you and you were lying to us about the meaning of the verse.
How did I lie? What did I say?
Because you said it's not for a prophet to take captives until he go in a fight. But this is what the verse is saying. The verse saying that you should not accept them to be captives, you have to slaughter them. You should not take them a captive and later you exchange them for ransom.
Set them free.
What's set them free here? It says he refused to set them free. People, they are asking,
Afterward.
we can listen. It's in front of you. People, they say, okay, we can ask for ransom. The Muslim, they said to Muhammad, we can ask for ransom for those captives. Muhammad, he said, no, we kill them. And he gave a verse to himself from Allah.
And set them free afterward, either by
grace. Where he freed them? Where it says, read, my friend, read with me carefully.
Yeah.
It says here, this is abrogated, later abrogated, because Muhammad, when he need money, he don't slaughter, and when he do not need money,
no, he needs to spread the word of
no. He says no. Hold on, and he freed them afterward with the grace or by ransom. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so your prophet is the same as ISIS. He asked for ransom when he need money.
No, by grace.
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, by grace, because if they convert to Islam.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. So you're a prophet.
The Lord wants to be worshipped.
Hold on. Okay. But the verse in the front of us says that you're a prophet says that Allah ordered him to kill all the captives. Yes or no?
In this particular situation, hold on. Not everyone, because they had the captives. Look, some were
My
set
friend,
free
he
by
killed the
grace.
captives. This is what it says. He don't want to take the Muslim. They are saying we can make money from this. Muhammad, he said to them, Muhammad always, he used Allah as a puppet. When he wants something to happen, to silence them, this is what happened. So the Muslims, they used to capture people and then release them for ransom. It's a great business. So now Muhammad, he is afraid if he release them now and he do not need money. Why am I going to free them? Those are my enemy. Let me kill them all. So he killed them all.
Where does it say he killed them all?
It says it's not allowed for a prophet to release for the sake of ransom. He have to make a slaughter. Read carefully with me.
I don't know. It's not allowed for him to take captives.
What does that mean? It means they are captive, but we cannot.
It means
we cannot
that
keep
you
them
can't
as
just go
captives.
somewhere
We
and take a
cannot keep
captive
them as
unless you got into a
captive.
battle.
We cannot. No, they are captive already. It says the following was revealed. Read, my friend, read. When they ransomed those taken captive, do you see they are already captive? So when they ransomed those who they are taking captive at Badr, it is not for any prophet to have to take ransom until he slaughter. It's not time for ransom now. Now it's time to slaughter only. So we slaughter them all.
So then who did he set free then?
This is later, different fight, different time.
What do you mean?
They are saying later this verse is abrogated. This is abrogated. The verse abrogated by time, maybe a few years after. Abrogated.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Friend,
How's
it says, hold on.
Free?
It says the Almighty God abrogated by his words, and he set them free either by grace or ransom. And he said to you, 474 question 7. So quotation 474.
So he got money.
So later, oh my friend, later there's verses came because Muhammad, he changed his religion depend in the situation. And he claimed always that Allah, he changed rules, right? So now it says it clearly. What about we show you Ibn Abbas? I mean, why Muslims are going in denial? It's not for any prophet, not a proper for any prophet to have captive. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. From among the disbelievers until he has made the slaughters. So until he conquered the land. So conquering the land have to happen by slaughter, not by taking captive.
Yeah, look, until he conquers in a land by means of fighting.
Read.
Okay.
And then it says,
so,
and you desire,
means, look,
you desire to lure for this world by taking ransom from prisoners.
Okay.
This is what the Muslim desire. They desire to take ransom. Muhammad don't agree.
Okay, can I ask you something? Am I wrong? Okay. It says here, until he conquers in the land by means of fighting. So when you fight, it's one against someone else. It means someone's fighting you, you fight someone. So until that happens, you can't take any captives. Meaning I can't just go somewhere in a town that's innocent and go take innocent captives.
That's a lie, my friend.
Someone's gonna fight me.
That's my friend. That's my friend. That's my friend. That's a lie. They are already captive. They are already captive. My friend, why you don't read? Are you blind? It says clearly. It is not the proper. It's not the proper for a prophet. For a prophet to have captives from among the disbelievers until he had legislator, until he conquer in the land by the means fighting. He desire to lure in the Lord by taking ransom for prisoners of Badr. They are prisoners of Badr. This is about specifically about the prisoners who already they are prisoners. They are prisoners of what? Of the battle of Badr. Muhammad saying to them, we are not going to accept them to be captives. We have to slaughter them. You want ransom? I don't want ransom. And he gave them this verse.
I think that you're misinterpreting the beginning a little bit.
My friend, this is your interpretation, and now I am misinterpreting the interpretation.
No,
it says,
I think that
it says, my friend, it says they are prisoners of Badr. Does it say the word prisoners of Badr? They are prisoners already.
By taking ransoms. Yeah.
They are prisoners already. Let me ask you. After your prophet, he
Look, ye desire the
okay.
lure of this
Let us
world,
prove
but take your
something.
ransom
Let us
from the
prove
prisons of
something.
brother.
Did your prophet? There's any story clearly saying that the prophet he killed his prisoners?
Is there a story of that?
Hmm.
Pull it up.
No, I'm asking
Just
you.
pull it
I'm
up.
asking you if there's any stories like to make it more clear for you. If there's any story says your prophet he killed his prisoners.
It wouldn't be anything that was worse or in greater magnitude than the Bible, because Prophet Muhammad alayhi salam was the same prophet, the same God. So it wouldn't be anything
yeah, the
worse.
same prophet, the same God who kisses stones, right? Now let us read together.
No,
If this is
that's like saying
hold
I
on,
bow
hold
to
on,
the
hold
wall
on.
in front of
Is that your
or the
prophet or
ground,
this is my prophet?
you know?
Is that your prophet? Read carefully.
Hold on, it's loading. 1 second. It's killed except one. She was back and belly extremely. I did a new act, she said. So she was the only one that was killed?
This is another question.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know.
I'm asking you, are they prisoners and he was slaughtering them?
She was killed.
This is another question. I'm not talking even about her now. I'm not even talking about her. Was he slaughtering was he slaughtering the prisoners one by one?
Everyone else besides the women, yeah, because that was
okay. So they are prisoners and he was slaughtering them one by one, and this poor woman, she was watching her tribe being slaughtered and she went crazy. Why you're a prophet he slaughters the prisoners? You just said to me that it is not true the prophet he slaughtered prisoners.
well, what time was this revealed around?
I don't care. This is now. Come on. Let's be honest. You see, I'm trying to find an honest Muslim when he speaks to me.
Find the same thing.
Okay, hold on.
Sometimes we don't understand it. We see killing.
Don't tell me understand. Don't tell me understand. They are prisoners of war.
If you look in the Bible,
hold on. Okay, no, okay, you can show me from the Bible as much as you wish. Show me where the prisoners.
No, you don't let me.
You asked me to read number. I showed you that you are wrong. In number it says
no,
due to them.
Didn't finish reading it to you.
No, it says do to them as they did to you.
But let me
hold
read
on,
it,
hold on. The Jews, in the first verse it says that. In the first verse it says that.
Because you'll never find Quran. You'll never find any hadith like this in the Bible.
Change it. You know, all what I'm saying. You are trying to change the topic.
I'm telling you the same thing.
This is the it's not the same. No, it's not the same thing. It is
You'll
not,
never find this,
my friend.
Okay, then I'll read this, and you pull up a verse from the Prophet Muhammad.
My friend, hold on. Why?
Let me read this, and then you pull me a verse up.
You can read as many as you wish.
Okay, then let me read it now.
Stop playing games. First of all, why you would lie to me? Why you would lie to me, saying to me it doesn't say. It doesn't say. No, you are the one getting busted.
Okay,
why
let me read it right here then.
Why you said he did not kill the prisoners? Why did lie to us?
He did kill prisoners, just as Prophet Muhammad did.
So now he did. So now, okay. So now he agreed he did. Okay, why he killed this woman? Why he killed this woman?
He killed one woman.
Why he killed her?
I don't know. Let's read.
For she is laughing.
They fought against Midian.
So according to Islam, if somebody is laughing, you kill him. If she is a woman.
No, that's not what happened.
So this what happened. Read it.
No, it's not how you're taking it.
You tell me how it is. No, you tell me. No, you tell me. Okay, you tell me what happened. You tell me what happened.
Okay, let me go back to it 1 second. And I got this verse in front of me. You're gonna let me read it after or no?
You can read as many as you wish.
I know I can't. You don't let me.
Okay, well, my friend, why you don't want to tell me why he killed?
Okay. So first of all, we read no woman was killed. Okay, so no woman besides this one. Let's read why she was killed. She was laughing right? She was talking and laughing. She was laughing while her people were being killed, and you're acting like she was in terror. What was she laughing about?
Because her family are being killed. She went
She's
mad.
laughing. It's funny.
She went mad. Obviously, she is in drama.
Or was she crazy? Was she a crazy woman?
Okay,
trying to attack?
so you
How
are
do you
saying
know?
to me, if somebody is a crazy, if a woman she is a crazy, this is the mercy of the Prophet. He killed her because she's a crazy now.
Well, I don't know what was happening, but she
I
was
am
laughing,
asking you,
so
my
she
friend.
clearly didn't care about what was happening.
No. You see, you are trying to avoid.
I'm not avoiding.
Okay, so why he killed her? I'm
reading
asking
it to
you
you right
why
here.
he killed her. Why he killed her? What she did?
Okay. The man called her name. Where is so and so? She said, I did a new act. What is that supposed to mean? She said, the man took her and beheaded her. Who's beheading her here?
A Muslim. One of the companions of Muhammad, the holy prophet Muhammad and his holy companions.
Alayhi salatu wassalam. I did a new act. Yeah, he beheaded her, but I don't know what I did a new act. I'm stuck there. What does that mean?
She's going. You know, imagine, my friend. Imagine, God forbid, somebody is killing all your family in front of your sister. Isn't she going to go crazy?
My family are not like those people, though.
Oh, your family are honorable people.
Well, I'm just saying this. They're not like those people.
Why
they're
they
like
are not?
people.
Why they are not? They are not a human. So your family are a human.
No,
Those are animals.
I'm not saying that those people are not
so
human.
Why, what do you mean? So what do you mean? She is a Jewish woman. She worship God.
No, she wasn't Jewish.
Those are Jewish. Don't you see? It says Bani Qurayza.
Yeah.
Okay, Bani Qurayza are not Jewish now. Since when?
Okay. Well, this one woman, whatever happened with her, she was killed.
Okay, based on
they
this,
only killed one woman there.
Based on Islam. Based on Islam, should Muhammad be killed for this crime? For Muhammad should be killed for this crime?
No.
Why?
Okay. Let's go back to this verse. This is why. Okay, look. These are the same type of things that were happening in the Bible. Look,
don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
As the Lord commanded Moses.
No problem. No problem. The same as they did to them. They did to them. No problem. Okay.
And killed every man.
But here, Bani Qurayza, they did not take any slave women from the Muslims.
Okay. Look.
They did not rape any slave women from the Muslims. Hold on. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. No.
Of Midian.
You're a prophet. He killed the women who she is laughing. Should your prophet being killed according to the Sharia law?
No.
Okay, isn't it you Muslims who says to us that the Quran says that if a man he killed an innocent person, he should be killed?
She was an innocent. No,
why she's not innocent? Why she is not? Why she is not?
Because she was killed. That's why.
Why she's not innocent?
Because the Muslims don't kill innocent people, and she was killed, so she wasn't innocent.
Here we go.
But you don't believe. But you don't believe it.
Hold on. So you are saying to me, if somebody don't believe in Muhammad, he is not innocent, and we should slaughter him.
What is it?
You just say it.
I'm just saying that woman that was killed, she was not innocent.
Why she's not innocent? I'm asking you why she's not.
Because she did a new act. That's what she said.
Then you actually laugh.
Huh?
Then you actually laugh.
No, that's not what it means. No. Let's go. Come on, let's go to the Bible. No, let me read it.
Listen. No, you are trying to.
Why you not? You said I can read
I
it.
answer you about the Bible. You are trying just to escape. You are desperately. No. You are trying to escape. You are trying to escape. Okay, so you want to. Okay, hold on. You are saying to me. Okay, let me ask you. Do you believe in the Bible or in the Quran?
Of course, I believe in the Bible, but I don't believe in the man-made parts of the Bible.
No. Okay, no. I want to ask you. Be honest with me. Either you say I believe in the whole Bible, or you say I don't. Either the Bible is not accepted or accepted. Do you accept the Bible?
That's not true. There's some parts in the Bible where you can clearly see that it came from the Lord.
Okay, hold on. Who is you to decide which is the part, which is not?
Well, like you Christians say, you have the Holy Spirit.
Which one? Do you have the Holy Spirit? You have the Holy Spirit? You have the Holy Spirit?
I have
So-
the one true God that guides
Okay,
me.
so how Muhammad did not recognize the satanic verses? Then you look like you are better than your prophet.
Well,
Muhammad, he received
there's
satanic
strong
verses.
evidence saying that those satanic verses
Hold
never
on.
happened, and that was a later invention.
No,
There's
hold
strong
on.
evidence for it.
You just said
Just
to
like
me.
you're going to give me
You
evidence
just
that they're
said to
real,
me.
I
You
can give
just
you evidence
said
that they're
to
not
me.
real.
You see, hold on. You just said to me. You can recognize what is true in the Bible, what is not.
Yeah, but you have no proof that that even happened, because there's strong evidence that that was a later invention.
What do you mean?
That never even happened.
What do you mean not happen? What does not happen?
Those verses. I know what you're talking about.
So the
Strong
Quran is
evidence to
lying.
say it
So
never even
so the
happened.
Quran lying.
Huh?
So the Quran is lying.
No, it's not.
How come? The Quran is saying Allah will delete what shaitan he throw. If shaitan he throw nothing, Allah will delete what?
Wait, say it. What?
Allah said.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. I thought
You said to me that this is nothing. The satanic verses never happened. So Allah will
pull it up
delete
on the
something
screen.
never happened.
Pull it up on the screen.
It's in the screen.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to it now. I'm behind. I was on Google. I'm sorry. Hold on. Messenger of God with you, but when he recited. Okay. Never sent we a messenger or a prophet before thee, but when he recited the message, Satan proposed opposition in respect of that which recited thereof. So do you know what that means?
No, I do not know. You tell me.
So
You're the one who-
never sent we a messenger. So never has God sent a messenger or a prophet before thee. But when he recited the message, so when he recited the message of God, Satan proposed opposition, meaning right after the message came, Satan came and he tempted. And he tempted.
What he tempted? What does that mean? Explain to me.
That means he came and he tried to give opposition and he tried to turn him away.
What does
Just
that
like
mean?
how you see, why did Jesus go out into the desert?
Okay, this is
Because he was being
okay. Hold on.
tempted. He was being tempted. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Let us laugh together. No, when Jesus went to the desert, or he did not actually go to the desert. This is funny. There's no desert. When Jesus he did fasting, right? Shaitan he tried to tempt him, but he failed. Here he was successful.
Yeah.
Because Shaitan, Allah saying, I will take what Shaitan did. Correct? I will take it from where? I will take it from the Quran.
No, he abolishes that which
abolish it
Satan
from where?
proposes.
Abolish
That
it from where?
means-
Abolish it.
That means the power of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is stronger than Satan.
Abolish it from where?
From his temptation. So like every time
That's not true. That's not true.
prophet
Okay,
says a
explain
message-
to me what happened exactly, the temptation you are talking about. Tell me
I'm
the
telling
story.
you right now. Hold on,
Tell me the
listen.
story.
Okay, this is the story. I'll give you an example. Okay. Okay. Just like okay, look at the golden calf. Look at the story of the golden calf. So the people made the golden calf, and was that around the time was that 10 Commandments or was that Abraham? I'm sorry. Is look, what it's trying to say is every time that there's a message that comes, Satan comes and he tries to skewer that message. He tries to mess it up.
He
But
tried
the power
only,
of
or
Allah
he
subhanahu wa
put
ta'ala is
really,
greater,
or
and
he put
abolishes
really?
it.
Did he really put, or he tried only?
Huh?
Was he successful to put in the mouth of Muhammad?
No,
Did
of
Muhammad
course
speak?
not. Of course not.
Okay, read with me. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, please.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm reading now.
Tell me to scroll down when you are, like when you want me to scroll down for you.
Okay.
Is the whole writing showing or not all?
Yeah, it is until subsequently at the
Okay,
bottom.
now it
So I'll
shows
let
all.
you know.
I fix it. Go ahead.
It's not been commended.
Can you read loud, please?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
This is a prophet who has been, I'm sorry. And we did not send before you any messenger. This is a prophet who has been commanded to deliver a message. One who has not been commanded to deliver anything, but that when he recited the scripture, Satan cast into his recitation what is not from the Quran, but which those to whom he, the prophet, had been sent would find pleasing. The prophet had, during an assembly of the men of the Quraysh, after reciting the following verses from Surah Al-Najm, have you considered Manat, the third one, had as a result of Satan casting them into his tongue without the prophets being aware of it? Flying words, those are the high flying cranes. Okay, indeed their intercession is to be hoped for. So they, the men of the Quraysh, were thereby delighted. For later informed him the prophets of this that Satan cast onto his tongue, and he was grieved by it. Okay, what is this from?
This is a Jalalain. So Shaitan, he cast
scroll
on
up
the
a little
tongue
bit.
of your prophet. He cast, and he cast satanic verses. And then Jibreel, he said to him, he came to him after. Jibreel, however, later informed him, the prophet, of that Satan had cast into his tongue, and he was given grieved by it. Do you see it? So you said to me, he tried to
verses,
tempt.
what's that?
You said to me,
19 to 20. What is that there?
What?
50 right there, right after it says Al-Utsa and Manat, the third one.
Yes,
it says 53:19 to 20. What's that from?
This is different. The chapter of An-Najm. So your prophet was reciting chapter.
Can you
of
go
An-Najm.
to it?
No problem, but let's stay here first. You know,
let's
the
go to that.
chapter of An-Najm, you can go. That have nothing to do with this, because supposedly this is taken from there. He's reciting to you that he was reciting An-Najm when this happened in this verse. That's all. There's no point of reading that verse. I mean, he did read it for you. It says while he was reading that, do you consider the Lat and Al-Manat and Al-Uzza and Manat the third? Then this is chapter 53, verse 19 and 20. He added, as a result of Shaitan casting them into his tongue without the prophet being aware of the following words. So Muhammad, he said that by his tongue. Those are the high flying crayons of Al-Gharaniq, Al-Ula. They are the high goddess, and indeed their intercession is hoped for. So your prophet in this moment, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah, and he ordered his followers, including the whoever watching, that it's a must to ask them to intercede to Allah because they are his daughters. You said to me, oh, that he tried, this is temptation, he tried to give me example, but this is not what happened.
Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down so I can read more. Okay. So first,
and by the way, just to show you how the Muslim they lie, I'm not talking about you now. The Ibn Kathir in Arabic is totally different from Ibn Kathir in English. They took the whole story off. If I show you right now Ibn Kathir in Arabic for the same story, you will see how the Muslims in the translation into English, they deleted the whole story. It's not there. So now what do you say, my friend? Did your prophet receive satanic verses and he did not notice?
What is this? What is this? Can you go up to the top? Don't go down so I can read more. Go up to the top. What is this?
This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, and not my website. Here, if you go down, it says this is a translation of Firas Hamza, Tafsir al-Jalalain, by the Royal of Ahl al-Bayt Institute, which means that the Family of Muhammad Institute of the Islamic Thought, Amman, Jordan. All right. This is an official Islamic government website. Now, as you see here, your prophet received satanic verses, and now here we want to ask you a question. As long we came to the conclusion that this is really what happened, how we can trust Muhammad that he is not a satanic prophet?
Well, see, you're showing me this here. I got to do some more research on this, but
we did research already. Here we go. I mean, did you do research more than Jalalain? I mean, are you saying to me that you are more scholar than a Jalalain?
I'm just saying I'm not going to jump to a conclusion, because I don't do that. I usually
okay. Let us go by the story in front of us until you find me, my friend. Until you find me, until you do your study. For now, the story in front of us, based on this, How we can trust Muhammad to be a prophet of Allah if Allah is God, not a prophet of Shaitan?
There's countless reasons.
Why?
That's kind of like a silly question.
Why? You go, hold on, guys, this is a silly question. If we have a proof from Islamic reference, even from the Quran, that Muhammad he received satanic verses, and then you are saying to me it is silly to think Muhammad is a satanic prophet? If he admit that this was not from his God, this is from Shaitan, and then the angel came to him and he says to him, according to Muhammad, you see, Allah said, Muhammad said, we have no witnesses. The only witnesses we have, according to the story, people they saw Muhammad praising the 3 daughters of Allah. Now, because of that, Muhammad he been exposed, he got busted.
Okay, the only what I can think of right now until I do more research is this. So just like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the example of Jesus when he was fasting. Why would he even be tempted if he couldn't sin? You know what I'm saying? Or if he couldn't make a mistake, or if he couldn't slip up.
Yeah, reading translation. The word tempted.
No,
my friend,
what I'm saying
tempted,
is like
tempted as a past tense does not mean that he was tempted. He tried, Shaitan, he tried.
He's like, he told them, turn this rock into bread. He told them, jump off the edge and your angel will save you.
So the temptation is Shaitan, he wants something. Jesus did not do what Shaitan he want, as simple as that. Here, you're a prophet, he did what Shaitan want.
No, what I'm trying to say is,
hold on, my friend.
Because
Shaitan
the prophet,
hold on. Here, you see that the danger here is not only Shaitan, he did not tempt Muhammad. Shaitan, he spoke by the tongue of Muhammad. How that can be?
Well, he recited the verses, is what it's saying there, and he later took it back.
Okay, my friend. Let us say I'm reciting the Quran, my friend. I'm reciting the Quran, and I am a prophet. Then how Shaitan can control the tongue of a prophet, not the tongue of anyone? How he can do that?
Maybe it was done to him to show that he was human. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I can't give you an answer right now.
I will give an answer. I will give an answer to prove to you that Muhammad is a satanic prophet. Read with me carefully what we will show you in the screen.
Okay.
The Quran said that Shaitan has no authority except those who follow him. Shaitan have no authority over Muslims except those who follow Shaitan. Do you see?
Hold on, English. You mean English?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what the verse saying here? You have Allah speaking to Shaitan, saying to him, you have no authority over my slaves. Who is the slaves of Allah? Anyone who believe in him, correct? The Muslims.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Except those who follow thee. So Shaitan, he have no power over Muhammad unless Shaitan and Muhammad are friends and Muhammad is following thee.
No power over any of them, save such of those who has followed thee.
That's a problem here. That's disgusting. That's crazy.
No, I see where you can see a problem there, but so you don't see any type of way that you could work yourself through this situation to see how he's a prophet of God.
My friend, hold on. I mean, why are you are an adult?
Because
see,
what I see you're doing.
Do you know why I did not hang up on you until now? Usually,
because
hold on.
You're intimidated.
Do you know why I don't hang up with you? Because usually I lose my patience with Muslims and I can't take it no more. The reason I find in if you are like more reasonable than the rest. You try to you try to hide the stuff, but you are still, you have some honesty on you. I feel it. Now I'm asking you, the verse in front of you, it's very clear, says you have no authority.
The only thing I could see is that he's not following him, because that's the whole point. He's not following him.
Hold on. No, the other verse proved to us that he's following him, because you have no authority over my slaves except those who follow thee. How Shaitan was able to control the tongue of Muhammad? The verse here saying that Shaitan have no authority over anyone who is a normal Muslim. What about someone he is a prophet of Allah? So you have no authority over my slaves. You have no power. except only those who follow thee, not tempted by the, they follow, they follow. So here Muhammad, in order to be under the authority of shaitan, he have to be from one who follow thee, if the Quran is the book of God and God is saying the truth.
I'm gonna ask around to see, because that it means one of two things. It means that either, you know, because it says here that he has no power of any of them unless they follow him. So it means that either he didn't say those verses because he has no power, or it means that he did say the verses and there's the problem, like you were saying. So that's why some people don't accept those verses, because of this verse right here. You know what I'm saying?
The verse, the problem is, do you speak Arabic?
No, I don't speak Arabic.
The problem, you don't speak Arabic. In Arabic, it says clearly that he received the verse, because in Arabic it says that whatever shaitan he cast into the tongue of the prophet, Allah will take it away. It doesn't say if shaitan he try. It says whatever shaitan he did, Allah will take it away. So we cannot say I'm going to research. I'm going.
Isn't
to
that kind of like when, you know, if you like say a cuss word that's kind of like a bad word, but then you ask for repentance, and Allah takes it away?
My friend, let us be honest here. He is reciting Quran.
Yeah.
Okay. The word of God should be protected by God. This is a special thing. It's not I'm talking to you. Okay. Sometimes I make a mistake. I want to, let us say a mother, she want to call her son. Instead of calling Ahmad, she call Muhammad. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But this is a different story here. Here we have a special delivery of the word of God. So how Allah preserved his words, he should not allow anyone to play with them. Here we have a big problem. Nobody can and no one can have authority over my slaves except those who they are bad, the criminals, those who follow thee. And then we find that shaitan, he control Muhammad. Secondly, my friend, and I want you to be honest with me, how I know that this verse itself, the one it says that whatever shaitan he cast, Allah will take it off. How do you know that this verse itself is not made from shaitan himself? Because to make us comfortable now, okay, here we go. You got me busted. Obviously, this is satanic verse. So let me make a verse for you, and I will say whatever he said, I will take it off. How we know that this is not this one, even this one is not from shaitan, just to make me relax and say, don't worry, be happy. The shaitan, yes, he cast in the mouth of Muhammad, but we will take it off.
I don't know, man. On this one, I don't know much about this. You know,
okay.
This is my first time taking.
I'm just walking with you step by step. I'm walking with you step by step. Now listen to this. If there is a guy, if you are a judge in a court, if you are a judge in the court, and somebody says to you that this witness, he imagined things happening, do you accept him to be a witness?
So I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Somebody he imagined things happening. He imagined, he have an illusion, you know, he have a mental illness. Do you accept him to be a witness in the court?
No.
Why?
So he's like schizophrenic.
Okay, so isn't it your prophet? He's suffering from the same issue according to your prophet?
No.
Read the hadith with me. Why you are laughing at? Are you laughing at your prophet now? Come on, that's not right. I mean, show respect, please. Show respect, please, guys. Please tell this guy to show respect, not to laugh at his prophet.
No, man, I'm laughing.
Because already you got your prophet busted. You said you will not accept him because he have what? Schizophrenia? You said that, right? I don't know how to say it correctly. Say it again, please. How you say that word?
Schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic. Okay, that's a big word for me. I need like a week to learn it. So your prophet obviously is suffering from the same issue. How we can guarantee that when he says that he is receiving satanic verses, he is not just a madman, or even in the best scenario, he is really receiving satanic verses? How we can trust this man is even seeing God or seeing an angel, or he is receiving the Quran? How you can trust him? You just said to me, I will not accept him even in a court, in a normal court, like somebody witnessing for anything. It's just a stupid court. Yet you accept such a guy to witness for you for God.
Yeah, I've never seen this one.
Okay, so what we would do now? What do you think?
It's tricky, man. I don't know.
And by the way, this is sahih. We cannot say it's weak.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, additional thing. What about Muhammad? Even his sex was not true.
Is what?
Even his sex, he never had sex for real. He imagined having sex. Well, you are laughing. Show respect, my friend. Come on. Read carefully with me. The prophet,
okay.
The prophet continued for such and such a period of time, imagining that he had sexual relationship with his wives, but in fact, he did not.
Like a wet dream or something?
No. That's not dream. No, that's not dream. He think he did in daytime. He think he is having sex, but in fact, is not.
Hey, does this have a number? This.
Oh yeah, sure. Here we go. I will give you.
Just so I can like screenshot, you know.
Yeah, no problem. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 6063. Do you see it?
Let me put this in notes. Book number. You said, what was it? 6063?
Okay, so now what we would do, my friend? You see, I'm honestly, the only reason until now I did not hang up on you, because first you let me talk and we can talk, both of us. We don't shout over each other. Secondly, I'm seeing on you that somebody trying to find out maybe Christian Prince is not lying. Maybe, you know. Let us see if he is. Maybe I'm showing you in the screen what I'm saying.
I respect you.
Okay,
I respect you. You know?
So, my friend, can you accept really a person? You are the one who said you will not accept a person who imagine things to be a witness in the court. And it's proven from Islamic stories. The one is witnessing here is the wife of the Prophet. I mean, this is not an enemy. This is not. This is the most respectable woman in the history of Islam, actually, for the Muslims. So, how in the world we can accept Muhammad to be a prophet? Read with me what hadith here it says. Do you see it says bewitched?
Yeah.
Okay, what bewitched mean? You know, in your definition.
Bewitched. That's like what website is this?
This is sunnah.com.
Okay. Bewitched is like possessed, I guess.
Okay. What possessed mean? I need your help, my friend. You see, English is not my first language.
It's kind of like controlled by a force, yeah.
By evil, right? By evil, correct? By evil force.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, evil force is what? Isn't it satanic?
Yeah, evil force is satanic too.
But isn't it that verse says that you have no authority over my follower except those who follow thee?
Yeah.
Okay, how Shaitan was able to control Muhammad. So Shaitan proving from Islamic resource that Shaitan controlling Muhammad not only his tongue, his brain, to the point he imagined, he is a delusionate, and he imagined things happening, but in fact they never happened. But the Quran confirmed, if the Quran is the book of God, then the book of God should be saying the truth, and there's no exception. No authority you have speaking to Shaitan except those who follow thee, and those who follow thee, they will go to where? They will go to hell. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So based on these verses, until now Muhammad is going to hell guarantee.
Yeah, I understand your point here.
Are you leaving Islam now, or you will leave it tomorrow?
Huh?
Are you leaving Islam now, or you will leave Islam tomorrow?
Well, I mean, I don't. Well, I wanna ask, you know, some people about this and see what they have to say, because
my friend, let me ask you, what people they will say to you? I'm showing you the
I don't know.
I mean, who you will ask who is better than Sahih Bukhari? I will tell you what they will say to you. The brother, this is a false story, brother. Brother, the Prophet did not do. Okay, come on. The books, all Islamic books saying that. I mean, what false story? Even the Quran saying whatever shaitan casts, Allah will take it off. How he will take it off if it's not there? I mean, it's funny. It's going to say, I'm going to take it off, but there's nothing to take off. That is even stupid. That will make the Quran a stupid book. So the Quran confirmed the story, the Hadith confirmed the story, and the interpretation of the scholars confirmed the story. In the same time, we have Sahih al-Bukhari confirmed that the Prophet was bewitched. And by the way, bewitched is bigger than just casting a verse of in the Quran, because bewitched, that means.
What's the word in Arabic?
What in Arabic?
Yeah.
Suhira Rasul. Suhira. Right? So here we have a bigger problem. Okay. Here it says, أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم سحر حتى كان يخيل إليه أنه صنع شيئا ولم يصنعه. So the Prophet of Allah was bewitched to the point he imagined himself doing something, in fact he did not. Okay, what if Muhammad he was imagining that he saw Jibreel? What if Muhammad was imagining he was receiving?
Well, he couldn't have imagined that he saw Jibreel. He saw, you know, something. That wasn't an imagination.
Why not?
Well, because he couldn't read or write, so something was giving him the knowledge.
My friend, what does this have to do with reading or write? Let me tell you something.
Because a man cannot just come up with that randomly, you know.
No, he can. The Quran is the most silly, stupid book. What are you talking about? You see, because for you, I'm not insulting.
No, there's a lot of scientific things in it.
What's scientific? Okay, show me one. Okay, hold on, guys, hold on. Our friend here, his conversation is getting even nicer. This is my challenge. Pick up for me one scientific, anything you wish, the best you have, and I will get it busted in less than a minute.
Okay, go to Surah Al-Ankabut.
Al-Ankabut. Okay, what it says?
What was it? It was in the verse, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says about those who take protectors other than Allah is like that of the spider who builds his house, the flimsiest of houses. And in that verse, it's the Arabic conjugation, the female conjugation of the spider building the house. And they didn't know that the female spider builds the house, but nowadays we do. There's one.
Okay, my friend, can you give me the verse to be sure that we are talking about the same thing?
Hold on. It's Quran 29:41.
Okay, it's in front of me. Where it speak about the female ankabut. I want to see that.
29:41.
Where it says the word female ankabut. Where they got you? Who is the liar who said that to you?
Unto herself a house.
Where is herself? What her house?
She taketh unto herself a house.
What she? This is the translation. In Arabic, it doesn't say that.
What does it say?
No, it says اتخذت. Al-Ankabut, اتخذت. It took. My friend, in Arabic language, this is how silly the liars who lie to you, my friend. In Arabic, we say to all spiders, we call them ankabut. It doesn't matter it's a male or a female. The same as the ant, we call it namla. You understand me?
Yeah.
The same as nahla, which mean bees. So there is certain insect, we call them, this is an Arabic word used by, have nothing to do with male and female. So they lie to you and they make it a miracle. In fact, it is a mistake, and I will show you why it's a mistake. It says, the likeness of those who choose other patrons, then Allah is the likeness of the spider when she takes, according to the translation, into herself a house. And Lu, okay, and the frailest of houses is the spider of house. Actually, it is the most strong house, and I'll explain that to you. You see, when you compare, when you, hold on.
I know about this spider.
No, hold on. But before we finish, my friend,
86,
let me show you the mistake. Let me show you the mistake. Before we when we compare, do we compare my house to a house of a spider, or I compare a house of a spider to a house of other insect?
Well, it's saying, because the woman builds it, and there's the man is the head of the house.
There's no women, my friend. The same lie, my friend.
The male after
my friend. If you go to dictionary, you can go right now. Take the dictionary. You will see the word ankabut is okay. What is the word male for ankabut then? Teach me.
No, it's when she builds. No,
doesn't say that. Right? Doesn't say that, my friend. This is a female word, which means this is a word we use for a spider. It's a female word. The same as we say, there's certain words we say nahar. Nahar is not a female word, but is the nahar, which means river. Is it a male? It is not. In the language, in Arabic language, we have male and female words. So insects, most of them, we call them female. As an example, we say namla.
No, but the point in this verse was supposed to be that she taketh. How did
it says al ankabut.
How did he know that?
No, it's
not. It was the female spider. She take it.
Not she take it. Okay. Do you want me to show you the interpretation? It says there's no way it says that this is about she and he. Come on, my friend.
It's a female spider.
It is not. It's not. It's a lie. It's a lie. Nowhere.
What do you mean? It says right there.
It is not. This is a translation. It says in Arabic, it took. I can show you. Okay, I will take the whole word. Here we go. Do you see the word ittahadat here?
No.
Okay, hold on.
From the spider when she takes under herself a house.
This is the word. This is the word ittahadat. Ittahadat. The word ittahadat, right?
Not the word. No.
This is the word. They are translating the word she took from the word ittahadat. This is the word. They are translating that. So they say she took, but the fact here there's no she, and there's no female.
No, I don't think that was the word.
My friend, it's in front of you. Where is the word she female ankabut? Where it says that? If I show you now the dictionary, do you agree with the dictionary?
No, I don't think it's that Arabic word, but I forgot what it was. So let's go to the next verse.
Okay, next verse. What verse? Give me.
Okay, Quran 86, verse 1 to 3.
Okay, 86.
86, 1 to 3.
Okay. All right. Quran 86, verse 1, 2, 3. Okay, are you sure? Sorry, 86. You said 86.
86, yeah.
Okay, are you sure you want to choose this one? I warn you, this is a bad one. Very bad choice. I'm telling you. I mean, this is horrible. You have a horrible choice now. But anyway, it's up to you. Go ahead. What is the?
Hold on.
Go ahead, read it.
No.
This is the same verse, my friend. It says that the women, she have a sperm coming from her ribs, and the man have a sperm.
No.
Hold on. Well, you mentioned it. Let's stay here.
No, I give you the wrong verse.
Okay, my friend, hold on. As long we are here, this is the same verse saying that the women she has.
No, but did you know that actually the ovaries and the testes are actually up?
My friend, what?
They're
ovaries?
up between the ribs before they drop.
See, the Muslim, they are lying to you, my friend. This is about the man and the women. And who knows the Quran better than the Prophet? Tell me. Who can explain the Quran more than the Prophet? Do you know? More than him?
No.
Okay, what if I show you what the Prophet explained this?
This is about Tariq. You know Tariq, the star?
Even this one is a mistake.
How?
Okay, because simply Muhammad, okay, you see, what the problem is, the Muslim, they
you know what, people that one up.
Hold on, okay, let us go, no problem. Here we go, chapter 86. Here we go.
Yeah.
No, I lost you.
Sorry.
Okay. The star at-Tariq is a morning star, which is nothing what the Muslims they speak about. The Muslims they say
No, it's
they
the
are,
knocker. It's
no,
like the
no,
knocking.
no,
And actually,
no.
they
At-Tariq,
yeah,
my
it's like
friend,
a
At-Tariq. Do you know what Tariq mean? The one who knock at the door, the visitor.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
At-Tariq in
yeah.
Arabic have nothing to do with what they say. Here we go. It's in the front of you. Does it? Do you see the interpretation?
Yeah.
Is it the morning star?
Oh, it says the morning star. Yeah.
So why they are lying to you? Suddenly they change it. They find
I
something.
thought it was the knocking star.
See, no, it's not. You see, let me tell you something. All those articles, you can go read my book, Quran and Science in Depth. I get them busted all. So they lie. They take
Give
something.
me 5 seconds. I'm unplugging, putting my charger in 1 second. All right.
So as you see, everything you give me another one. Let us switch to something else. I will keep going with you. Maybe you can find something finally, maybe something truthful. Not all of them, they are lying.
Speaker.
Different one. Give me a different one.
What was it? Give you another one?
Yeah, give me. Maybe because until now, all what you said to me, it turned to be false.
Okay. How about the center of the earth is made up of mostly iron, a little bit of nickel. It's made of mostly iron, and then the center of the Quran is
verse?
Al-Hadid.
What verse?
Huh?
What verse?
Chapter 57 is Al-Hadid.
It says what?
Explain
to me what it says.
So Al-Hadid, that's iron, right? So meaning that the creator, the center of both of creation, so the center of the book,
where it says
and
that?
then the center of the earth.
Where it says that exactly?
Iron.
Do you know?
No, it's the name of the chapter because there's 114 chapters.
I know, but
half of 114 is 57.
Where it says that is center of the earth, where it says that?
Oh, the center of the earth is. Look it up. Google.
Where in the Quran it says that this is the center of the earth? Where it says that?
Well, no, it's the center of the Quran and then the center of the earth. They're the same thing.
What center of the Quran? This is not the center of the Quran. How that can be center
57.
of the Quran? Oh, hold on. Okay. Do you know mathematics?
Yeah.
Okay. The Quran is how many verses?
It's 114 chapters.
Okay. What is the middle of it?
57.
No, that's not true. Let me teach you.
What do you mean?
Let me teach you some mathematics, my friend.
Half of 114 is 57.
No. Here we go. You see, when you say okay. First of all, the Quran, which is you have today, the numbers have nothing to do with the Qurans of Muhammad. If we go to according to Revelation, is it going to be the same? It's not. Have you ever heard that the Quran you have today is not according to Revelation? Yes or no?
Yeah, I've heard that. But
okay, what is the number according to Revelation?
But then, even if they put it together like my friend.
This is Uthman. The people who work for Uthman, they put it this way. So, are you saying to me that the one who put it, they better than Allah? Because Allah, He put it in different order. You Muslims, you change it, and now you are saying to me it is in the half of the Quran.
Yeah, but how do you know that they didn't put in the order that Allah wanted them to?
No, that's mean they are prophet too. That's mean they are inspired by Allah and they are prophets. That's mean
inspired,
Allah,
but not
that's
prophet.
That's mean they are prophet too. Now here we go. This is the Quran according to Revelation, and let us see where is the chapter of Al-Hadid. The chapter of Al-Hadid. Here we go. Let's go on here and search 57. Okay. All right.
Okay.
The real number of 57, according to Revelation, is a chapter of Luqman. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we go. Well, we're not done actually. Let me show you something stupid here. You see, they are the one who mentioned this, so we have to deal with it now. You cannot escape it. Sorry. I mean, you are the one who brought this to yourself. So you gave me a verse saying that this is a proof that Allah is God. This is a proof that Allah is false. Read with me carefully.
Yeah.
It says what? وَأَنزَلْنَا مَعَهُمُ الْكِتَابَ وَالْمِيزَانَ, and we send with them the book. This is a translation here says a proof. Doesn't say that, by the way. Actually it says al-bayinat, yeah, which means like the clear evidence. Okay, and reveal to them the scriptures and the balance, that mankind observe right measure and he revealed the iron. The fact it doesn't say that. It says in Arabic, وَأَنزَلْنَا الْحَدِيدَ, and we send down the iron.
Yes.
Okay. When he's
Yes.
okay, hold on,
That's
hold on.
sent down. You know, iron doesn't come from the earth. You know,
False.
it takes like 150 million degrees to
False,
form
my friend.
iron.
No, no, this is false. That's not what the science says. Science
No,
says,
it's true.
no, no,
it's
I
true.
know what the science says. You can search right. We can search right now on Google. According to
Did you know
science,
we wouldn't
my
have the
friend, let
ozone
me
layer,
finish.
we wouldn't have
My
the
friend,
down
my friend,
radiation
let me
belts,
finish.
no
My friend,
hemoglobin in our blood.
my
We
friend,
send down iron means that Allah
my
subhanahu wa ta'ala sent it from the
my
stars.
friend, hold on. According to science, and we can search right now in Google, and I will show you in the screen that according to science, that the crust on the crust, there's big percentage of the iron on the crust, not the earth. On the crust was coming as a meteor. But look what happened here. Hold on. What happened? It says, we send you iron for mighty war.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
This is what the verse is saying.
No.
It says, we send the iron for mighty war.
Mighty power.
No, it says mighty war.
What are you talking about?
Ba'sun Shadid, this is for war. Do you
barely sent our message.
Do you want me to show you the interpretation? Do you want me to show you the interpretation?
That's mighty power. What are you talking about?
Okay, let me show you the interpretation here. Let's see if it's true or not. You see, Christian friends don't say things without proof. Chapter 57, verse number 25. Here we go. This is your official government website.
Okay.
Okay. It's about war. So that's mean the man was there first, and then the iron came. In the same verse, it says that we send down the books. So Allah, He always sent, and not only that, I will show you a verse saying that Allah, He sent down feather. Feather. I mean, chicken don't have feather. Yes, feather. I will show it to you. Okay, here we go. This is the chapter 57, verse number 25. And this
yeah, but don't you understand what it's supposed to mean, though?
My friend, I understand. Here we go. Okay, read with me carefully. Okay. Which translation? What interpretation you like me to show you?
I don't care.
You don't care? Okay, no problem. All right. And we send down iron. We caused it to be extracted from mineral ores, where in a great might, which may wage battle as many uses for mankind. Do you see it? So
yeah.
Allah saying that He sent you the iron so you can kill people. Now here, look what it says in the Quran. It says that we send down the proof, we send down the book, we send down the scale. Did Allah send the scale? No. And then he says, and we send down the iron. Anything Allah created, He say in the Quran, we send down. And I will give you the proof of that. They lie to you and they claim that this is about sending down iron from the sky. The fact, no. Let us see how we can prove that not true. If we go in the Quran, one of the problems Muslims suffer from, but they don't know, they don't speak Arabic. You know, the Quran says we send down on them libas and warish.
You have the verse up right now?
Okay, I'm the website for some reason froze. Let me try a different website. Hold on.
Do you accept that Jesus prayed like Muslims do today?
Let's change topic, please.
No, I'm just asking.
O children of Adam, we have revealed into you the remnant to cancel your shame. Okay, so Allah, He sent down. You see the translation is here. We reveal. The fact doesn't say that. It says we send down. Change the translator. It says Allah, anything you have, it says we send down. We send down. Here he said we bestowed. We bestowed. What bestowed mean?
Like we have given.
Okay. No, in Arabic it says وَقَدْ أَنزَلْنَا. This is exactly the same written in that about the iron. أَنزَلْنَا عَلَيْكُمْ لِبَاسًا يُوَارِي سَوْآتَكُمْ. And we send down on you. Change the translation. Let us see. We keep changing from one to one. Shakir. Here we go. This guy, you see it? we have indeed sent down to you clothing to cover your shame. Okay, in the top of that it says warishan. Here they cover that. It doesn't say, they didn't say rishin. Rish and feather. Rish, the word rish is feather. This is the word rish. So
it says the same thing.
No, the translation is wrong. They hide the
same
word.
thing as the hadith.
Yes, we send down clothes. Did Allah send you clothes, really? You see, we're trying to have an honest discussion. They lie to you. So how come if that one it says we send down, and this one it says send down? So how here they did not say, okay, we discovered that the underwear I have is sent down by Allah, right?
Yeah,
it's a lie. And not only that, here they hide in the translation the word rish. According to the Quran, Allah even rish, which is feather, Allah He sent down. Even feather, which means the chicken was naked, and Allah He sent her a package in Amazon, and she received her feather. You see, the word feather is gone. I cannot find it. I cannot find one translation saying the word feather, and change the translation from 1 to 1. You know, not even one of them is coming with the word feather. Yeah, where is the word feather? I don't see it. So they lie to you. You see, they are desperately trying to find a place where they can make a science out of nothing. Give me another one. Let's continue. Until now, we found 0.
Okay, I gotta find the verse. I know which one I want to. Hold on. Surah At-Takwir.
Okay.
81, 15 to 21.
At-Takwir. What the verse saying?
15 to 21.
Okay, tell me what the miracle there.
Hold on, let it load on the screen real quick. Okay. Does it say? So I looked it up on Quran.com. I think it is here, or it's legacyquran.com. And it says that the translation here says, "So I swear by the retreating stars," for verse. It says that, and then it says those that run their courses and disappear.
This is not a star. This is a planet.
It says planets.
Yes.
It doesn't say stars.
Al-Khunnas is not a star. It's a planet. Secondly, Al-Khunnas is a very well known by the Muslim, by the Arab at that time. Muhammad is just using what the Arabs see in their eyes.
No, hold on. Go back to the verse.
Okay, the verse. Here we go.
I'm going to tell you what it was.
Okay.
Okay. So, in the other translation, it was by the stars, but it's
my friend,
for the planets that recede.
Even if they are stars, let me show you here. There is a mistake.
It's the scientists nowadays, they see that everything in the universe is expanding outwards, and they used to think it was static.
That is a lie. This is not what it says. Have nothing to do with any of what they are saying there. You see,
the planets that recede, they're moving away.
My friend. As long you want to talk about the shape of the planets. You want to talk about
no. It means like that, like from us, everything is moving out. Like the universe is expanding. So like the planets that recede, like every other planet around us is moving away.
Your prophet said that the earth is getting close from the sun. Huh? Your prophet, he said that the earth is getting close from the sun. Actually, the sun is getting close to it. The sun is going to get close to us until in the judgment day. The sun will be so close, and to the point we will be sweating and our sweat will be covering almost our ears. So this is a lie. Same time, if the Muslims are being honest in anything they say, when you speak about the space, who know better the space than Muhammad?
No,
Let us
but
see.
it's true that everything is moving away, though.
Okay,
in
my
the
friend,
universe.
my friend. No, everything is moving away. True, my brother. True.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with you, but this is not what the Quran say anyway. Let us say, regardless if it's true or not, I don't care really what science says. I am asking you right now, do you know what the Quran and what Allah meant better than your prophet?
No.
Okay. Where the sun goes every day, as long everything go away. Okay. Where the sun goes every day?
Where does it go?
Yeah.
Nowhere.
What do you mean nowhere?
The sun is right there. It just stays there.
But your prophet, you don't agree.
Let's see.
This is your prophet speaking. Read with me. Let me make it more clear for you.
When the sun sets into the sun goes.
So here we go. Your
So-
prophet here saying that yes, the stars goes away. I agree with you now. Are we happy?
And then a time will come when you're about to run.
Are we happy? Finally, we find something true. Muhammad, he said the stars goes away. The sun is a star, and the sun every day travel from point A to point B and sleep where? Do you know where sleep the sun? Where the sun sleep where?
It goes till it prostrates itself underneath the
Yeah, but
throne.
where?
And takes
Where is the throne of Allah? Where is the
direct-
throne? Where is the throne of Allah? Do you know?
Well, that's I don't find a problem with that. Hold on.
That's what do you mean you don't find a problem with that?
No, hold on. Oh, wait, let me read. Hold on. And then not be accepted. What's the context of this verse? What's it explaining? What's the
Nothing, my friend. Muhammad is leaving the mosque, and he asked, because Muhammad is a scientist, he worked in NASA. He wanted to teach those ignorant Arab where the sun goes. So he said to his follower, the one who was with him, Abu Dhar, he said to him, the prophet asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? See, the guy is not even asking him, but Muhammad, he cannot stop sharing his knowledge because it's amazing. So
Okay.
at the time of the sunset, I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. So Muhammad, he got his knowledge from Allah. There's no way he's going to make mistaken. We associate the knowledge of God with the knowledge of a man. His name is Muhammad. He said, it goes, who? The sun, i.e. travel, till it's prostrate itself underneath the throne of Allah, the throne, and take permission to rise again. And it's permitted. Then the time will come when it will be prostrate, which means the sun will ask again for permission and will not accept it, but will ask, will be order. It says here, it will be asked permission to go in its course, but it will not be permitted, but it will be ordered to return whence it has come. So it will rise from the west. So it came from where to Allah? It came from the west. Now let me draw this for you, so we can have a better understanding for this hadith. All right, just for the better understanding. The sun is here. Let us draw this. The sun now is here. Your prophet is here. He is with his friend in his donkey. So I will make it here. So the sun is here. And the sun now is going down. And Muhammad, he said to him, now the sun is going to prostrate itself under the throne of Allah. So the throne of Allah have to be in the west, based on Muhammad explanation, because it's going to the west. So Allah's throne is here. And now the sun will be down the throne of Allah. And then in the morning, before the morning comes, the sun will ask Allah to go and raise again from the east, and will be permitted. But at the end of the time, Allah will say, no, go back from where you came from, which means she came from the west last time. Now we go back from the west, and we will raise, or what's going to be rose from the West. So why the Muslims, they are busy speaking about science in the Quran? And by the way, this is confirmed in the Quran. Isn't it the Quran says that the sun set in the murky water?
Yeah, but that's like when you see like that that it looks like water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it does it say that the sun set in the murky water?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, is that a scientific mistake, or this is something you think it's right? How the Muslims,
it might be figurative, you know.
How the Muslims explain this? Do you know how? I will help you. The Muslim, they say, oh, this is from the eye perspective of the guy Al-Khadr.
Yeah,
but it doesn't say that. Read me carefully, my friend. Who is the one who's talking now? Allah. Huh? Allah says, they ask thee, ask who? Muhammad. A bunch of Jews ask Muhammad about Dhul Qarnayn, the man with the two horns. I mean, have you ever heard of a guy, his name, the man with two horns? What's his name? We don't know. Obviously, he's talking about Alexander the Great. Say, I shall recite to you, you are remembrance of him. Who is talking until now? Allah. Lo, we made a strong in the land, and we gave him into everything a road. So Allah is the one leading him. And then till when he reach, do you see something wrong with me here, my friend? Who's talking?
Okay.
Allah is talking. He reached where? He reached the sitting place of the sun. Does it say that?
Yeah.
Okay. How you can reach that?
Setting place of the sun. He found it was setting.
No, before you continue, he found it sitting in murky water. But before we go, we are trying just to analyze, you know, to understand. When you say reach the sitting place of the sun, it means it's a place, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's confirmed that the one is talking, speaking about what happened to this guy. It's not the guy says, I thought I reached. Allah is talking. He until what? Until he reached a point. What is that? Where the sun set. So when they try to fabricate the interpretation, they say, oh, this is from the eye perspective. It is not Allah. It's not Allah saying that. The verse is so clear. It says, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. It's a location. So the guy, he was following a road guided by Allah until he reached the sitting place. This is a place he reached. And then he found it. Not he thought, not he saw it. He found it. When you say he found it, I'm reporting a fact. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So now he found it sitting in the muddy water. Is that accurate? Do you believe?
No, the sun does not do that.
Okay. So how you think this is from God? I mean,
what explanations did the smarter Muslims?
Okay. Who is a smarter Muslim in history?
The smartest?
Yes. The top. Muhammad, maybe? Muhammad?
Of course.
Okay. What if I show you what Muhammad said? What you would do?
Let's see.
Okay, let us see. Because now the Muslim, they would say, oh, Muhammad, obviously he's an idiot. He did not know what he's talking about. Here we go. This is your prophet. Explain the verse. I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, SAWSFM radio station, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it's set in a spring of warm water.
Oh.
And this is the interpretation of the smartest ever Muslim.
Have you ever had another Muslim try to tell you what this means?
All Muslims are the same for me, my friend. Like, you see, you are a nice person. That's why I did not hang. I'm surprised. I mean, how in the world I survived to talk to you all this time without hanging on? Because usually I'm like, you know, everybody knows, like in the last 2 weeks I have blood pressure from shouting, screaming. So when we talk to Muslims, the second you show them something stupid, they start screaming, shouting. They will not let you read. I mean, but you are not doing that, and I respect that on you. Now, you tell me what is that. Now, let us assume they will say to you, "This is Dave." It's not. You know the story, right? You know the story of Dave, Sahih. You know the story, the song. Huh? This is Dave. This is Sahih. This is Dave. This is it is not Dave.
Wait, what?
It is not Da'if. The hadith is not Da'if. This is a proven story. And the reference is all over. So Muhammad, he agreed with the Quran. Why Muslims, they lie and they say, oh, this is from the ayah perspective. This is not what Allah is saying. So the verse saying clearly, he reached the sitting place of the sun. How in the world you can reach that place? I can reach that when I am sitting in my ass right now. From my window, I will see the sunset in a few hours. I do not need to go anywhere. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a lie. Not only that, look what happened. What about a few verses after? Here, the same story. And then he changed the road. He took different highway. Okay, now, till when he reached the rising place of the sun. What the heck is that? Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, how he reached the rising place of the sun? Where is that? You tell me, help me. I'm listening.
I don't know.
Okay, and then he found it rising. That's a discovery. I mean, he never saw this before. He reached the place where the sun rises. This is the garage of the sun. Okay, so now what we learn from this, you're a prophet, he made it clear. The sun goes and prostrate itself under a throne. But the throne is where? Do you know where the throne is where? Based on what we said to you? The throne of Allah is above the water. Do you agree with that?
Oh, well, you're gonna yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess so.
Actually, let us confirm that so people will not say we are making things up. You know? And his throne is above the water. Do you see it?
Hold on. This throne was upon water. Yeah, I see that.
Okay, so that complete the image for us. So now if we wanna draw the image based on all of this, Quran and the Hadith, both of them, they confirm one thing, that there is let us see a bigger space here. Okay, so what Muhammad is trying to say to us, that the sun every day go and sleep under the throne of Allah. There's a water here, and the water is muddy. Let us take off this thing so people can see better. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So here there's a water, and this water is muddy, boiling water. Actually, in Arabic it says hamia. Not only it's muddy, it's boiling. Okay. So here there's a muddy brown water, and now the sun will come from the east every day, and then will go down in the muddy water, and then the throne of Allah is above, and we will make the throne of Allah blue to make you happy. This is the throne of Allah. So the sun goes every day from this point to this point. And for sure, this is absolutely scientifically correct. There's a scientist, his name Yama, I do lie, Yama, from Japan, very well known. He agreed with that.
You're joking, right?
I don't know. I mean, Muslims, they quote for us name of scientists to prove a point which is a lie. Scientists, even we never heard of them, and even some of them, they are exist, but never said what they said. So how in the world this can be the book of God, my friend? Here we go. Muhammad says, Allah said, the prophet said, Allah said. Okay, how he is a prophet of Allah and this Allah is funny? How this is can be from God? I mean, honestly, my friend, I don't know what's your name. What's your name, by the way?
Angelo.
Okay, how in the world do you want to stay as a Muslim? Be honest with me, after all of this, you still think you are a Muslim?
Well, you know, the way it was presented to me was like, you know, the one true God and of all the prophets, and you know, I don't really know anything about all this, but like when you're showing it to me now, it's like confusing everything. Like,
okay, so you want to be still as a Muslim?
well, I want to understand, like,
I mean, come on, my friend. Listen,
are you like a certain sect of Christianity?
Hold on, I'm not. I don't follow a sect. I follow Christ. I don't follow a sect. Why am I follow a sect?
You're not like, you're not Catholic?
I don't care about all those names. I care for following my Lord, my friend.
So, like, you know, like Jesus, when he said to pray, like, how do we have justification that we're supposed to pray to Jesus?
But what do you mean?
Like, how do you know you're supposed to pray to Jesus? Or like,
how I know what?
You're supposed to pray to Jesus.
I don't understand the word. Can you say it slowly, one?
How do you know you're supposed to pray to Jesus?
How I know? Okay,
yeah.
Jesus said, come to me, knock at my door and I will open for you. Ask me, I will answer you. Every two of you mention my name, I will be between you. And that is clear proof that he is an eternal living God, because how he can do that? There's 3-4 billion human Christians, and imagine now me and you, we are talking about his name, he is going to listen to us. That's impossible for a human being. So it says clearly, you pray to me. Not everyone says to me, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So now, my friend, before we talk about Jesus, do you announce yourself you are out of Islam?
That'll be kind of a big thing here.
Why a big thing, my friend? Listen, you are a person. God, he gave him a gift. It's called a brain, and your brain was functioning. So now your brain will stop. Be honest with me. All what we said to you, isn't it enough proof that this cannot be from God?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I was raised a Catholic, but I didn't know anything about like those verses that you showed me and everything like that.
Okay.
So like, I don't need you to explain to me like anything about like the crucifixion or anything. I understand that, but like, what drew me towards Islam was like, you know, in Catholicism, there's like, you know, you have the rosary and you have things like that.
My friend,
so,
Muhammad, he have a rosary. Who said he don't? Look what the rosary of Muhammad. You see the problem. With my respect to you, I'm not insulting by the way. You see, I am ignorant in English. Nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, all of us, we have some ignorance somehow. I can say a word. Sometimes I say it funny. People laugh at me, but that will not be a problem, you know. But here we talk about God, which we cannot be ignorant about God. Muhammad, he took the rosary too from the Christians. He said to you, if you say the word of Allah 33 times, you go to heaven. Allah forgive your sin. And then he says the name of his God is 99, which is the rosary. 3 stones plus 30. 33 is the age of Jesus. If you look at the rosary, have three stones, and then have 30 stones. That is the age. That is the age of Jesus. I notice what Islam is about. I'm not. You see, once I sat with the sheikh, long beard. I mean, this guy. Look, I did not shave his beard for maybe 15 years. He is an old. I respected this guy. He looked very decent, and he have a rosary in his hand. And I sat next to him. You know, we were visiting like a castle, and I said to him, "Assalamu alaikum, uncle." He said, "Wa alaikum assalam." He said, "What is this rosary with you?" He said, "To praise Allah." I said, "Where do you get this from?" He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Like you Muslims, where do you get this rosary from?" He said, "I don't know. We do. I took it from grandfather. All of us, we do that." I said, "Isn't it Jesus? He has the age of 33 years in earth." He said, "Yes." "Isn't it Jesus? He spoke that according to Christians, The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? He said yes. I said count the words, count the stones. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and then the 33 years of the age of Jesus. That is your rosary. You are praying, you are copying from the Christians without knowing. And this is the same as Muslims. Muhammad is nothing but a thief. Everything he have is a theft. The story of Alexander the Great, the sunset in murky water, is a story written by a Syrian person, Syrian, not Assyrian, Syrian person who wrote a fictional story about Zulqarnain. The story of the cave is a story written, a fiction story written by a Syrian bishop, Aramaic bishop, about how the Christians are humiliated and later will be victorious. Muhammad took it, put it in the Quran. Everything Muhammad he have is a theft. So my friend, I want you to be honest with me. Today, this moment is a moment of salvation. I'm asking you, are you brave enough to say the truth, that there's no way that this is from God?
Well, I know that those, what you showed me, like about the sun and everything like that stuff's not true.
Okay, if only one thing in the Quran not from God, that's mean the Quran is not from God. What about satanic verses? What about nobody have authority over my followers? What about Muhammad being bewitched? What Muhammad imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not? I mean, come on. What about the sperm coming from the backbone? What about the sperm coming from the ribs? What about whoever have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy? I mean, I can count for you endless. All of this will not make you say I am out of Islam.
I don't know what else, what path would I go down if it's not Islam, you know, like just like
my friend, this is not an
like,
excuse. Let me ask you, let me do. Let us say Christianity is false, Islam is false, Judaism is false. That is not.
No, I know it's either Islam or Christianity.
No, I am saying to you, I'm giving you an example. I'm saying to you, that is not an excuse to stay in the false just because I do not know where to go.
No, I don't want. I want the truth.
This is the truth. You know, trust me, my friend. I am not here. I studied Islam all my life, not to say to you something I do not know. I know this cult more than any Muslim you ever met. They try to defend the honor of the Prophet, but he is no prophet and he have no honor. Do you know that Muhammad, even when he get married, his first wife, do you know how he married her?
Yeah.
How?
Oh, his first wife.
Yeah. How?
Khadija.
Yeah.
How?
Do you know that he and his wife, they made her father drunk?
No.
Have you? What do you think if your daughter and her future husband make you drunk, and then when you wake up, she claimed that you married her to this guy? What do you say about such a girl?
Okay, CP, you showed me enough, but I just want to know this. So, like, a lot of Christians, they don't even pray, and they just say like, oh, you know, because Jesus died, now I don't really have to do anything.
No, my friend, this is not true. That's not true.
Can you clarify?
No, you see, hold on. You see, you don't judge Jesus by a Christian, and you know that. You know better than this, correct? Let us say, for the sake, hold on, my friend, hold on. Let's be honest. No.
Like that,
let us say all the Christians in the world, they became false Christian. Let us say all of them. Nobody left. That will not make me not stop believing in Jesus, because okay, don't do what they do. If they don't pray, pray. Who said to you don't pray? Jesus says if you want to pray, pray like this. He never said don't pray. Jesus himself, he fasts, so you fast. And actually, there's millions of Christians. They start getting ready now to fast already. There's 90 days of fasting in every church in the world, especially those who they call themselves Orthodox. So who said there's no fasting? Who said there's no prayer? Who said there's no don't pray? This is not true. And I cannot judge Jesus by someone, he is a drug dealer, or by a woman, she is a whore. This is not fair. We judge God by God himself. We judge Jesus by Jesus, not by Christian Prince. What if a Christian Prince is a bad person? What I have to do with Jesus? I am not Jesus, and I have no even close to be like him. So you, as an honest person, you have to know, and you know better, that I judge Muhammad by Muhammad. I don't judge Muhammad by Osama bin Laden, by the way, because if Osama bin Laden is doing what Muhammad he said and he did, then Osama bin Laden is just a follower. right? So if you want to judge a Christian, what Jesus said? He said, you know them from their fruits, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The fruits is going to decide if you are a Christian or not your name, not your birth.
Yeah.
So, my friend, do you accept the fruit of Jesus and reject the fruit of Muhammad?
Okay, one more thing. Look, there's strong evidence that, the original way the Jews used to pray was just like how the Muslims pray today. So that what if, Jesus prayed that way, and along with his teaching, doesn't that go more with Islam though?
My friend,
Why don't Christians pray that way anymore?
Hold on. You are smarter than this. Let me tell you something. If I now create a cult and I copy how the Jews they pray, does that make me a religion? Does that make me?
No, I'm not saying. Okay,
no.
Even if you put Islam to the side,
Jesus.
why don't Christians pray that way anymore?
My friend. First of all, Jesus they don't pray like the Jews, and the Jews don't pray like Muslims. When the Jews they pray, they lay down in the ground. Do the Muslims lay down on the ground?
No.
Okay, so that's not the same. Secondly, let me show you something proving Muhammad to be a false prophet. Read with me this. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, read it for us, please.
Hold on, slowly. The Messenger of Allah used to stand up for a funeral until the corpse was placed in the grave. A learned Jew once passed him and said, "This is how we do." The Prophet sat down and said, "Sit down and act differently from them."
Is that a prophet of God, you think? Be honest with me. A Jewish guy, he walked by, he said, "This is how we do it." This is a song, you know it. This is how we do it. And then Muhammad said right away, sit down, act differently. If this is how they do it and this is the right way, who care? You change the way you pray just because a guy, he said this is how we do it. What do you think? Obviously this guy is a liar, because if this is the way to do it and this is how God taught him to do it, then why in the world want to change it? So what? Isn't it the Muslim, they say that we have the same God, and so it's normal to pray the same together, the same prayer? No, Muhammad, he don't like that. Muhammad, in a second, he changed the way the prayer is, just because a guy walked by and he is a rabbi, and it says here, read carefully with me. And when a learned Jew is a rabbi.
Yeah.
Okay. So because of a rabbi, imagine to me, I am a Christian, and I'm praying as Jesus said to me to pray. And then a Jewish guy, he says to me, "This is how we do it." I say, oh, I'm not going to do it like this no more, because this is how they do it. Obviously, they get me busted. I am copying them. This is why he ordered them to change immediately, because he felt guilty. Obviously, the Jew, according to Muhammad, this is how he feel it. The Jew, he got me busted. I'm copying them. This is why he changed it.
He changed it right when the guy came
in
by.
a second. It did not. The guy did not even pass. I mean, the angel did not come to him, say, "Hey, hello, okay, do it differently." In a second. Who are you to change it? So that's mean the way he was praying all this time was wrong? So what do you say, my friend? I invite you right now to denounce the devil and his religion, which is Islam, and to accept the Messiah as your savior.
Yeah, that's what I'm unsure about.
I accept him.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. May the Lord bless you, my friend, and bless your family, and bless all your wife. And I hear people around you. May the Lord guide you and keep you in a strong faith, and don't ever let the devil deceive you again. My friend, the devil, he come to the good hearts from the good window sometime. The Lord, the Messiah, he said, he come to you, they come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. And this is what Islam is about, is nothing but a wolf. I'm so happy for you. Look at the chat. The chat is boiling. There's 1,300 people. They are praising the Lord for your salvation, my friend. What do you want to say to them?
Thanks for your prayers, guys.
Thank you very much. I'm really happy to have you. May the Lord really bless us all by blessing you, because the blessing will be for all of us. For all of us, we shared in saving a person who really was lost with such a stupid cult. And how in the world we can follow such a cult?
Please pray for me, everyone. Pray for my strength.
Absolutely. Everybody, please pray for our friend here. You said your name is Angelo?
Yes.
Angelo, please, all of you, pray for our brother here, Angelo, for his salvation, for his family, for guidance, so the Lord will strengthen him with his faith. There's no way we can compare between light and darkness. There's no way. It's an insult to compare between the Christ, the Messiah, and Muhammad. Someone, he is very savage, very bad. Even his followers accuse him to be stealing underwear, and then we compare him to someone like the Messiah. How in the world we can leave the light and will follow the darkness? Jesus says, I am the light, I am the truth, I am the beginning, I am the end, I am who I am. God said to Moses, I am. So my friend, you are with the Lord who nobody can defeat. And if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? Happy for you, Angelo.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Anything else, my friend?
No, that's it. I'll message you on Skype if I have anything else, but thank you so much.
You are welcome. And say I apologize if I say anything that was harsh, and say hi to your wife if she is your wife there. I heard somebody speaking to you.
Yeah, she said. Okay.
All right. Well, happy for all the family there. I'm sure she is happy too.
Yes, she is. She's
all
happy.
Right. Glory to the Lord. Glory to the Lord. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Take care.
All right. I'm into that. Sometimes you don't know what to say. Sometimes last 2 weeks I was really upset with myself because I don't give my time even a break, to the point my blood pressure was going high. But when you see a result like this, all the pain, all the illness, all the headache you have, it is gone. It is absolutely gone. What a beautiful day.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope today we will have a good topic to discuss, and I believe it's very important topic, can impact the life of many people. Many years ago, maybe 10 years ago, time go fast, I was having a debate in a chat program. It's called Pal Talk, and the debate is about women in Islam. And second day I receive a long message you know, I used to have my Pal Talk open so anyone can text me, the same as Skype. So I received a long message from a woman. She was going to marry a Muslim, and she was nervous about such a decision. And in her message, she's saying that she entered Pal Talk in her wedding day. She was so nervous, and she's waiting for the car to pick her up, the limousine, which means she will get married like in an hour or two. And she's ready to go, and she decided to go to Pal Talk. And then she's noticed there's a chat room talking about women in Islam, you know, something like that, women right in Islam, etc. And she entered, and she heard the Muslim saying that a Muslim man, he have the right to beat his wife. And you know, we have like this Muslim, he was a little bit honest, so he was saying things kind of how it, like, I mean, the way it is, not a fabricator. So this woman, she sent me a message saying, yesterday there is something very important happened to me. And she told me the story. I never spoke to her. Actually, I never spoke to her even after that. She sent that message and disappeared. And she said she was going to get married from a Muslim, and then she heard the debate, and she told after she heard that, she called her future husband, and she told him she want to change the date because she is not sure. And she said the second she said that to him, he started threatening her, saying to her, do you know how much this has cost me? Do you know how much I spend money? I'm going to find you. I'm going to make your life miserable. I'm going, you know, to the point he go to like threaten her life. And she said to me, thank you, because look, you know, I just told him I'm not sure, and he's talking like as if he want to kill me. So what if something happened in the future? So she was saying, thank you. Watching your debate yesterday changed my life. Now, many naive people, you know, they are driven by emotion. Emotion, like God, he created us with emotion, and emotion can be good, but emotion, it can be stupid if it is not wise. I mean, you have to match, you have to work together, emotion and wisdom. When I do anything in life, like now, let us say I want to go and I like to visit the old ancient Assyrian buildings in Iraq, but it's occupied by ISIS. I mean, this is stupid, right? Let's say I have emotion. Let's say I am an Assyrian and I want to go there to visit my heritage, but that will be stupid. I have emotion, but my emotion will lead me into, I mean, they will kill me there. This is ISIS territory. They occupy it. Now for sure they are gone. But I'm saying that you should not be a fool by emotion. You have always to think wisely, and not only with Muslim man, anyone. I mean, it's good to be in love. No, nobody's saying love is good. You know, life without love is useless. But love, not to the point you are a fool. So now, what is the problem with marrying someone he is a Muslim? First of all, we as a Christians, and I don't know, you guys, the one listening, how many of you is a Christian or not, but as a Christians, we cannot marry non-believer. And there's many verses in the Bible speaking about that in the Old Testament and the New Testament. So when you say I want to marry non-believer, when I say non-believer, I mean non-Christian. You are doing something against the command and the teaching and the wisdom of the Bible. Now for you, this is sin, this is not sin. You know, I mean, if you don't care for the Bible anyway, I mean, why you think this is a problem? Then you can sleep around. There's many people, they take off their panty in 2 seconds, yet they claim to be Christians, the same as the Muslims. But that will not make a difference for you. If I show you a verse say that this is wrong, right? If I show you that you should not sleep around before getting married, then you will say, I mean, yeah, I agree with it, but I do it. Okay, so this is when we say the Bible says is for those who consider the Bible the book of God, and they are really Christians, not a Christian by name, who don't care really what the Bible says. And the Bible says clearly that you cannot mix between righteousness and non-righteousness. Those who have God and those who have idols, those who have the true belief in the Messiah and those who don't believe in the Messiah. The verses is so clear in the Old Testament and the New Testament. But as I said, if you don't believe in the Bible, I mean, who care for you? I mean, you don't care. There's many people, they claim to be Christians, but she have a boyfriend and he have a girlfriend, and they sleep together. Now, all of us, we commit sin. I'm not saying, this is not sin is sin, but not a lifestyle. When you make it a lifestyle, then that's mean Christianity is not really your lifestyle too. If your lifestyle is sleeping around, don't claim to be Christian. You're just following you are born of parents, they call themselves Christians, and maybe you go to the church just to it's like a social club. So either you follow the Bible or you don't follow the Bible. If you don't follow the Bible, then you are not a Christian at all. You are just pretending, fooling yourself, saying I am a Christian. And I'm not talking about somebody committing sin and then he regret the sin, because the nature of a human being is, he do wrong. But a Christian person, when he commits sin, he say to himself, this is wrong, I will fight it, I will not do it. But you make it as a lifestyle, that's mean you don't really believe in the Bible and you don't care. So the Bible is so clear that we cannot really have mixed marriage. We cannot have relationship between a man and a woman. It doesn't matter who is the man and who is the woman. The man is the Christian or the woman is the Christian. Doesn't matter. As long it's only one side Christian and the other one is not, that is not the case to practice, because the Bible says this is wrong. Now, why the Bible is wrong? I mean, saying this is wrong. We will go into details, and I will try to explain even for those who don't believe in the Bible anyway, because there's many, maybe they are atheists and they don't believe in the Bible, so the Bible is not a problem for them to stop them from doing such a thing. You see, I made many videos before and I said don't marry from somebody from different culture. As an example, I am an Arab. I am an Arab, and to make it simple, I have different culture. You like it, you don't? Well, I am born from the Middle East. My family, my parents are Middle Eastern, so I have different culture. What I can do with it? So you marry someone like me. I am a Christian, not even a Muslim. You marry someone like me, and then you expect to have a perfect marriage. That will happen only if one of us compromise his culture. One of us have to compromise. And how much compromise you do, I don't know. Somebody is born in America, he grew up in America, and he did not really practice his background culture like his parents' culture. Even that one can be still under the influence of his parents' culture. So what about a person he have totally different culture from yours? Someone he believe that a man should not be questioned why he did beat his wife. You cannot question the man. So we are talking about not only a culture thing, we are talking about things beyond, beyond your expectation. So I wish I can play this video for you. This is made by Channel 4 in England. They recorded people secretly, in their like investigation. And the Muslim sheikhs all over says the man he have the right to beat his wife. This is the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 34. The Quran says beat them. So what the problem? If the Quran says beat them, then you can beat them. So when you marry from somebody, he believed that a man he can beat you, then obviously we have a totally different mentality. Now in the beginning, when you are in the honeymoon, he will say to you whatever you wish to hear. Like, what do you want to hear? Actually, all men, in order to get to the panty of the women, they say whatever they want the women she like to say to hear. Right? Not only Muslim men. He say to you, I love you. He say to you, I'm crazy about you. He say whatever he say, just to get what he want. But then later the stories will be different. This is what the Muslims believe about women, and this is their holy scriptures. Holy scriptures, in case you do not know, mean that is no question about it. There's no compromise. This is holy for them.
So the man is in charge, and by the way, in Christianity, the man in charge too of the house. That will not be the difference. But the difference is what a charge mean. The man in Christianity in charge, that he is the one who sacrificed himself the same as the Messiah. He sacrificed himself to the church. So the Christ, he said, like the man, he sacrificed himself, he gave himself the same as the Messiah, he gave himself to the church. So the Messiah, he made the women equal to the church, and the man is the same as the Messiah who gave himself. So in charge here is not to humiliate you, but to sacrifice himself, which means his number one priority in life is to make his family happy, and his family means his wife, his children, not to think about himself, and he is number one. So in charge in Islam is different. In charge in Islam, women are created as a sexual toys, and the purpose of women is not really to have a family. The purpose of them is to enjoy them in bed. And women, she have to obedience, which is, even the Bible says the women she have to be obedience, but the women she have to be obedience, you know, in the way she choose to be, which mean when you go in a marriage, you say you agree in an agreement that he is the man, I am the woman, and we agree to live in such a life. This is the obedience. It's not about the man, he can beat you. The obedience here is about he sacrificed himself, and I will sacrifice myself too. He do his best, I do my best. He is not better than me, and I'm not better than him. He is in charge, because the man in society, he can do things women they cannot do. In the same time, women they can do things in society the man he cannot do. So everybody he have his job. But in Islam, the woman is always has no job except the bed and making babies and doing laundry and cooking for the man. If you see here with me, the Quran says, as for those, the good woman is the one who is obedience, you know. And why the man is in charge of the women? Because Allah, he made one of them excel on the other. So the man, he excelled. How he excel? Because they spend of their property, the money, on the women. So here you notice right away that Islam look down at you as if you are a prostitute. The logic is, why I am excel? Because I spend money on you. And that is not only disrespect, that is far away from what marriage is about. Marriage is not about I spend money on you, because the woman, she is doing her work too. You see, if you go outside and you make money, and she is staying home, but you don't make money, doesn't mean you are better. She can work outside too, and she can make money. But her job inside the indoor is something the man he cannot do. It's equal. And maybe more important. But Islam always think about the women that this is what you are made for. You are just a maid at home. You are the one who wash dishes, you feed the kids, you feed the husband, and before he sleep, you do some happy Indian massage for him. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? The mentality is different. So if I spend money on you, that's mean you became my prostitute. This is prostitute mentality. Women, she is like a prostitute. You spend money on her, so you expect what? Return. And what is the return? The return will be obedience. And not only that, you see, if you are a maid of somebody, okay, well, but still the boss, he cannot beat you, he can fire you. No, in Islam, he can beat you. Our obedience guarding their secret as Allah he told them, and then as for those whom you fear rebellion, admonish them and banish them to bed the parts and discourage them. Here the translation, by the way, is very much big fat lie. In different translation they say to you first and second, and they add things which is and some of them they say to you beat them lightly, which is absolutely stupid and doesn't make sense. And we know that it's not beaten lightly. You know, we know the hadith where Aisha, she said a woman, she came to Muhammad and her husband did beat her, like even her clothes became greener than her skin became greener than her clothes. And Muhammad, he took the side of the man, against the women, as you see here in the hadith. Aisha herself, she affirmed that she never saw any women she is suffering as much as a believing women. Read carefully with me. The women, she came to Muhammad to complain because Muhammad is the ruler, and she said to Aisha, she saw Aisha, and then she was wearing a green veil, and Aisha, she said she saw her a spot in her skin from beating, caused by beating. And it was the habit of the ladies. Look how the Muslim mentality, the habit of the ladies to support each other, which means this is not right, but this is the habit of the ladies. You know, ladies are women, you know, ladies support each other, support each other. So when Allah apostle came, Aisha said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as a believing women. This is summarized for us the life of women in the time of Muhammad. They have no just life. She never saw any women between the Arab suffering as much as who? As a Muslim woman, which means Muslim women is the most of us who suffer. I mean, all of you speak English better than me. And I think the meaning is so clear, correct? So a believing woman, she suffer a lot. Suffer a lot from what? Beating. And if you read the whole story, Muhammad, he did not even ask the man why you did beat his wife. Not only that, Muhammad, he took his side, and the man, he did beat his wife because the women, she don't want to sleep with him. So Muhammad, he told her, you cannot do that, which means he took the side of the man. He's right, he had to beat you. And he told her, you have to sleep with him. So Islam promote rape, because if a woman, she is your wife, doesn't mean you can force her into sex. But Islam not only force you into sex, the man, he can use violence with you, beat you, and rape you. And this is why you see in YouTube someone like this idiot saying, teaching the truth about his religion, saying a man should not beat questions why he hit his wife. In another video, this Muslim cleric, you know, he's saying Allah honored wives by instating the punishment of beating. You see that you are honored. You are honored. This is not something bad. So if I want to honor you, I will beat you. Any women like that? Who here is a lady like to be honored? You know, we have a lot of honoring followers of Sharia law. They would love to honor you. All right. So Muslim women are lucky to be beaten. This is what this guy is saying. And this guy, he's saying, what's wrong with that? I mean, what's, you know? And not only that, in the video actually, that they were saying, women, they like a harsh man. And they say, according to study, Muslim, they fabricate studies. According to studies in England, most of women, they are complaining that their husbands are very weak because they don't beat them. I mean, if you watch the video, you will die laughing. This is a study that women, they are complaining the men are not strong. What happened to them? They became weak. They are not beating us. I mean, the women, they are desperate. Like, why you don't beat us anymore? Like, hello, you don't want to be a man. The fact a man who beat a woman, he is not a man. You see, one of the signs of being a coward is beating someone is less strength than you. Doesn't matter who is he, even if it's a man. Like if you are 7 foot tall and then you go to someone he is 140 centimeter high, and then you want to show that how you are strong, that's mean you are a coward, even if he's a man. So what about beating men, women, and children? A man of honor, he will not do that. So look how they try to justify by fabricating such an argument and a logic. Like how you can, you know, the prophet says don't beat in her face. Here we go, say the prophet said don't beat her in the face. So where you beat her? Beat her in her chest, the same as Muhammad, he did beat Aisha in her chest. Beat her in her ass. I mean, do you see how Islam honor you? The prophet said don't beat her in the face. So imagine you want to marry someone believe in this. And then you are expecting, and then you know, you will see some people, they are making articles about you know, I married a Muslim. Yeah, we'll see in a few years what you will say. You know, there is a woman in Paltalk. She used to work in an radio station in England, Islamic radio station. She married a Muslim, and she have from him kids. And they made her convert to Islam, and they used her for many years to speak in the radio station, so she would fool many women to convert to Islam. And God knows how many women were fooled by her. And then her husband went to Jordan. He's a Jordanian, and then he started going to Jordan like every 2-3 months. You know, the husband don't work. The wife, she work. She's the one who had the money. Where are you going to? Jordan. Where are you coming from? From Jordan. So it felt like there's something fishy with this Jordan thing. Later she discovered that he married 14-15 years old young child in Jordan. And you know, when she found out, she went crazy and she decided to divorce him, and then she decided to leave Islam and drama. But it is not the fault of the Muslim man, it's your fault. It's you being stupid. They use you, they made you convert to Islam, they made you promote Islam, they made you to fool many women into Islam. And now today you are saying to me you just found out what Islam is about? Well, you know from the beginning. You talk in the radio station, Islamic radio station, teaching about Islam, but you do not know that the Muslim man, he can have up to 4 wives. He can have up to 4 of you in the same time. He's not cheating according to Muslims. A Muslim, he do not need to cheat in order to sleep with someone else. Islam is religion cheating legally. If you do not do it in England, because Islam like is not the law of England, he can do it still secretly without announcing the marriage. Actually, there's many Muslim men in Europe, they have 3-4 wives, and then they register them as a single mother, because then she can get the child support. There's no father support. The government will pay, which means the Muslim will have 60 kids, and you, from your tax, you will pay for his kids. There's actually a report on YouTube about a guy, he have many wives in Australia. He lived in Australia all his life for more than 20 years. He never worked for a day. Not even a day. The women, the Muslim women, they get a child support for his children from the government. Everything is for free, their food, their apartment, their rent, because they are not registered as wife legally. But for them in Islam, it's okay, because for them at the end of the day, the law of the government is not their law, it is a Sharia law. So Sharia law saying that they are his wives, they married in the mosque, so legally he can sleep with them according to Islam. And you know, the government, they have to pay for the children, because the woman, she said, I do not know who is the father. I do not know who was the father. So when you want, you know, when you talk about I wanna marry, first of all, shouldn't you ask yourself what the word marriage mean? Like you see, guys, here, even in translation, look what the Muslim they say to us. It says here, if you cannot be fair with the orphan, and then they translate saying marry. In Arabic doesn't say marry. There's nowhere in the verse it says marry. It says fankihu. The word inkahu mean F them. F them. And look what the verse saying. I want people to analyze carefully with me. If women who they are seem good to you, okay, by spending from your property, and but what kind of what exactly is that? Like marry a woman, you love her? No, there's no marriage here. It's just if in them. If a woman, you think she is good for you, which means she is beautiful, she is whatever. And then look what the Quran says. What kind of women? How many women we can have? It says starting from 2. So if 2 or 3 or 4. If you cannot if 2 or 3 or 4, then you can if 1. And here justice, by the way, is not about being just, it's about being you can afford it. So why in Islam? I will answer you, Kenneth. Why in Islam it says go and if 2 and 3 and 4? Like is it the standard to start with 2? Yes, Islam prefer you to have 2 and 3 and 4, but only it is not likable to have 1. Only the one who cannot afford it, then okay, go for 1. But a good Muslim who is following Allah, he should start with 2 and 3 and 4, because Muhammad, he said he wanna increase the number of Muslims. So marriage here is not exist. This is a sex contract. Now I will go back to the verse. I want to see the question. What if one Christian married to a Muslim woman, then later they have a child is a Christian, later the Muslim women convert to Christianity? My friend, you are describing for me a beautiful story. Most likely is not going to happen. So you are guessing maybe this will happen. What if this is not happen? What is the opposite? What if the woman, she was able to make you and your children Muslims? Secondly, who said to you you can marry a Muslim woman? If you marry a Muslim woman, her family, they will do honor killing. Maybe you do not know that, right? Because it's forbidden in Islam to marry a Muslim woman. And here you need to ask yourself, why in Islam a man, he can marry Christian women, but a Muslim woman, she cannot marry a Christian man? Because the law is that the children, they belong to their father. So Islam allow, just for the sake of increasing the number of Muslim, allow the Muslim man to have a non-Muslim woman in his bed, but not because he will love her, but because to increase. Otherwise, why a Muslim woman, she cannot marry a Christian man or a Hindu man? She cannot. You see, if you search in Google, Tunisia just left the ban of marrying non-Muslims, but this is the only country in the Middle East did that, because they are trying to they are under the influence of many European many Tunisian, they live in Europe. So now they decide that this is not right. I mean, so, but this is against Islam. There's many Islamic countries, they made a threat against Tunis. Actually, they threat them, they will they boycott them, they will not buy product from them, just because they decide to allow a Tunisian woman to marry non-Muslim. Why a Muslim woman is not allowed to marry non-Muslim? This is Islam Online. You can search on the internet. So the point of marriage here, obviously, there is something fishy. I can marry from you as a man, but you cannot marry. I can marry your sister, but you cannot marry my sister. Why? Oh, because you are a filthy pig, and then if you marry my sister, you will make her kids Christians. I'm a Muslim, I will marry your sister, and I will make her kids good, which is the Muslims, right? So this is the logic. They are not marrying really. It's a agenda. It's an agenda to promote the number of the Muslims. So you will be naive if you think, okay, well, I'm going to marry a Muslim woman, and then the kids will be. It might be the opposite. Actually, most of the time, it's going to be the opposite, because Muslims are very well trained to attack Christianity, and everything in Islam is based on attacking Christianity. So this woman or the man you marry, he is already full of it. All his life he is hearing articles, the Quran, the Christians are bad, the Christians are actually, and here, by the way, you will see the hypocrisy of the cult of Islam. How in Islam it says you cannot take Christians and Jews as a friends, and then in Islam it says, okay, you can marry from them. For the sake of promoting the numbers, they are willing to do so, right? If a Muslim cannot take you as a friend, that means your husband cannot take you as a friend. Let us say you are a Christian woman and you want to marry a Muslim, and obviously you are not really too much of a Christian woman because you don't care for the Bible. For the Bible says it clearly, you can go to Corinthians, you will see clearly it says you cannot do that. Or you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians for friends. They are friends one to another. and he among you who take them as a friend, he is one of them. He is a wrongdoer. He is an evil. Okay. So now the man, he want to marry you, but he cannot take you as a friend. Guys, are you listening? Did you notice something wrong here? Did you notice something wrong? He is willing to marry you, but Quran forbid him from taking you as a friend. So what are you? You are just a sex partner. Islam does not promote marriage. You see, this is why the Quran did not use the word marriage. Let me find you, because some Muslim, they will say, oh no, the word inkahu, it means marriage. Absolutely false. Let me show you the reference. And always, in case you do not know, we don't make things without showing reference and proofs, right? Otherwise, talk is cheap, right? Anyone can talk, and talk is cheap. We don't do Islamic method of argument where talk is cheap and they say whatever, and they debate themselves and they win the argument because nobody is answering them, getting them busted. So let us see what the word nikah mean. All right. Where we can find the word nikah? Here you will see what the word nikah means. Guys, is it clear? Is the screen clear for you? Can you read the text? Let me try to zoom in more. Nikah literally means sexual intercourse. This is who saying that? This is not a Christian prince. This is their Islamic website. This is alislam.org, official Islamic website. Did we prove it? So what the term the Quran use, which Muslim they claim it's a marriage, F them. Have you ever heard of a God saying go and F2 and the 3 and 4, and if you cannot afford it, F1? He could not even use the word marriage. He used the word F them. So you talk about marriage, they talk about effing you. Excuse my language. Are you getting the point? So not only we have different culture, we have different definition for the relation you are going through. A Muslim, he can divorce you easy because he is not marrying you, he is hiring you for sex. You can go right now and let us search in Google. Give me a second. A Muslim man, he can divorce you by a text message, as simple, as easy as that. Why it's so easy? Because you are not a wife, you are just a woman in the bed. All right. Look at the divorce by text message. This is serious. This, so if you want to be a fool and you think you are marrying a Muslim, you're not marrying a Muslim. You are marrying a text message. This is how you important for the man, to the point. Okay, I'm driving my car. Okay, you are divorced. All right, nice to meet you. Now take off your panties and get out of my home. And by the way, in Islam, you don't get 50% of the inheritance or his money. You get nothing. You get only what is written in the contract. I remember when I was in school, a guy, his name is Muhammad. He's a Bedouin. He was upset. Well, we were like very young, like a teenage. So I said to him, what's wrong? He said, the idiot, my father, he divorced my mother. well, I'm sorry. What happened? He said, well, what happened? He kept marrying younger. You know, each one of them she get older, and then he replaced her as much as soon he saved some money. He get a new wife. That's what they do. And look what happened when he married this woman long time ago. They wrote in the contract, let us say I will transform the money into the dollar. You know, okay, I will give you $50,000. But this is when he married her 20 years ago, right? And 20 years ago, the $50 million is like $5 million. When he divorced her, the money she got from him is what is written in the contract. He said it's not enough to buy a TV, which means it's not even equal to a $100. Imagine. So she spent most of her life washing his underwears, taking care of his family, and now she have to leave with less than $100 in her pocket. Because this is your wages. You are not a partner. You are not a partner. So if you think you are getting into marriage, I say to you, sorry, you are being a foolish person. This is not a marriage. Can a divorce occur by text message? You know, and in many Islamic countries they approve that already, and actually Sharia court approve it, because at the end of the day, yeah, the man, he have the right to divorce you by just stating a statement saying I divorce you. That's it. Be serious, guys, in the text, please. Well, what we are talking about is serious, but maybe some of you is taking it as a joke. There's many people, their life can be changed and can be switched upside down by such a mistake they do in their life. In the beginning, the man who will be nice, any man, I mean, any woman, any man, in the beginning, the relationship, he love her, he's so crazy about her, she is so crazy about him. So first day, you know, okay, you have a date, he opened the door for you. He opened the car door, he hold her from your hand to step in the step as if you are like a butterfly, and 2 years after, he don't open the door for you, he asks you to open the door for him, and if you fell down in your face, he will say to you, what's wrong with you, are you blind? A year before, if you fell down, he will say, honey, what happened, are you okay? So don't be fooled, don't be stupid. There is no marriage here. It is just a contract for a sexual relationship. So if you don't believe in marriage and you want to sleep with the Muslim, then that's your business. But this is not a marriage. Don't fool yourself. And then what you will do to the children. All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends, and good morning for those who they are listening to us from Indonesia. And that's why actually I made it this time, so we can have them with us. You know, you see, I made the title of my video, Abdul Samad, the wisdom of the fool. Chess and dice game are haram. All right. Now, you see, everything should have a reason. Everything should have a reason. So if we ask ourselves, what is the reason to make those things bad? Any kind of games, if the purpose of it is like gambling, it's bad. Yes.
But if it is about, you know, growing your skills and your intelligence, then it's a very good thing. You know, which one you prefer? Your son enjoying his time, or you are in old age or whatever, enjoying your time playing a chess or taking drugs? Playing chess, all this kind of games are very civil and very human and very elegant and very smart. It increases your skill, it relaxes you, it gives you opportunity to take the rust away from your brain and to be a smart person. So how in the world such a thing can be forbidden? What is the purpose of this? Right? How this can be forbidden? How this can be haram, as the word haram in Arabic means forbidden? It's it's forbidden by God. Why God want to forbid that? The logic of Muslims is that, you know, you should not waste your time by this. You should waste your time doing something else, like what? Reading Quran. But don't you see this is hypocrisy? I mean, a human being, according to the Quran, he was created for one purpose. If we go in the Quran, the yellow pages of Muhammad, we will find the following. That Allah, He created the man and the genie, which is funny that we are listed together. For one purpose, is just to worship. Just to worship, no other purpose. And because they are made for one purpose, which is just to worship Allah, therefore the logic is, you as a human being, you are allowed to eat, to go to the bathroom, to have sex, and to worship. So in Islam, music is haram, forbidden. Drawing is forbidden. Chess is forbidden. Actually, TV is forbidden. Movies are forbidden. Songs for sure forbidden, because the music is forbidden. So what we live for? You just eat and have sex and pray to Allah. You see, the verse in front of you, this is chapter 51, verse number 56. Allah, He created the man for one purpose, which is to worship, and same as for the genie. Right? So here you ask yourself, how Islam can be from God? Because why does God, He don't want us to be happy? I mean, we will. So we wake up in the morning, we take our breakfast. Actually, before we take our breakfast, we have to go and do wudu, and then we have to pray to Allah, and then we have a breakfast, and then 2 hours after we have to do, or 3 hours after we have to do pray again. So what we do? I mean, what this life is for, and why it's against Allah if somebody sing? I mean, there's bad songs, yes, but there's wonderful songs. What's wrong with singing? You see, the Arab before Islam, they used to be perfect in poetry, not like the stupid Quran, full of errors and mistakes, and this God, He don't even speak Arabic. So what's wrong with those things? I mean, this is all what a human being have. If we take it from him, a human would be an animal. Is that correct? What the difference between you know, a cow and a human? Well, a human, he draw. Human, he play. Human, he sing. Human, he make music. He can make sounds come from something he created. A human, he can make you know, art. I mean, this is what make us a human. So according to Islam, what make you human is haram. It's forbidden. So Allah, He don't want us to be human. He want us to be as if we are a bunch of, you know, creatures. That's animals. And that's absolutely cannot be from God. So let us go step by step. Just to show you that Islam is invalid. Not only it is not a religion,
It is invalid cult. Even as a cult, it doesn't work. I saw some agriculture equipment, and I said, I heard the Prophet saying, there is no house in which this equipment enters except Allah will cause humiliation to enter it. So, okay, hold on. So not only chess, not only music, not only drawing, all of this is forbidden. Even farmer tools. So how we can live? Because Muhammad was a thief, and he don't want his men to be farmers. He want them to go attack the neighbors, take their women, and bring. This is fast money, easy. Go to the bank, do bank robbery, come back home. You have the money. Why you want to do farming? Are you stupid or what? What do you want to do? You want to grow some zucchini now? So Muhammad is saying that Allah will curse the one who do farming. And now you tell me how the whole earth will die. If the whole earth is Muslim and they practice this, and you see this is Sahih Bukhari, they cannot say this is weak and da'if and this game, you know, this garbage always they come with. Anything is embarrassing, they will say to us, it is weak. Right? So if we cannot grow fruits, if we cannot grow trees, if we cannot grow vegetables, how a human being will live? We will be eating each other. And here we notice that Muhammad is not only a fool, but he is a thief. He's a gang leader. He think about only gangs. He's not thinking about the rest. Okay, who is going to feed you as a Muslim? If we follow Muhammad advice that, okay, now Allah will curse me if I have farming tools in my house, which means I cannot be a farmer and a Muslim at the same time. Okay, who is going to feed me? Yeah, the Jews will feed you. The Christians, we occupy them. We force them to pay jizya, and we don't work. We don't do farming. They do farming. Get the point? If we go to the front story, we will find Muhammad saying that the one who play with the nerd is the same as you know, like let me see if I can find you a picture for it. Give me a second. I think, you know, like they call it in English, they say the dice, right? But it's not. I mean, I don't know why they call it the dice, but it's not just a dice. I mean, it's more than this. Let us see if I can get some pictures so I can show you what I'm talking about for those who are not familiar. It's a very famous Middle Eastern game, and most likely it comes from Persia. The Arab, they have no idea how to do this stuff. Yeah, like here, I just found you something, you know, like this one. Let us see. I will put it for you in the screen in a second. Like those, you know. So this is what it's called, dice. You know, dice. This is simply it's a game. It's an old game. You know, it's very you know, old men, they enjoy it. Even young men. I mean, for me, I don't have any passionate for it, but I know what it is. So what the problem with this? What the problem if two people they are doing this? Isn't it better than gossiping, talking about others? Isn't it better than hurting others? And if a human being he have nothing to do, what he would do? Take drugs? What exactly he should do? And do really should we pray 24 hours, 7 days a day? I mean, this is hypocrisy. So what the problem with Muhammad and people having fun? Muhammad, he claimed that even if you hear the sound of a bell or a music, this is the instrument of shaitan. So if you hear a music, you should put your fingers in your ears. Have you ever seen a Muslim doing that? I didn't see any Muslim doing that. Obviously, no Muslim wanna follow Muhammad. When the last time you saw a Muslim hearing music and he put his fingers in his ears? Do you remember any time? Actually, all the Muslims, if you go to all Islamic countries, they have belly dancing in the TV, they have music, listen to their phone, their ringtone. Actually, the phone is haram based on this. Muhammad, he claimed that from his people, they are going to be people who do the following. And this is Sahih Bukhari. Okay, what those people will do? The Muslims. Muhammad is predicting, he's a prophet, as you know. He said that from my people, there is some will do the following. They will do illegal sexual intercourse. Yesterday we just read for you how the imams and they agree that a man, he can marry a woman with the intention of divorce. So that is legal sexual intercourse. You know what I mean? Do you see the hypocrisy? So Muhammad, he allow muta. You can rent a woman for 1 hour or 15 minutes. And then now they are practicing this, which you marry a woman, you lie to her, you don't tell her that I want to divorce you a week after. You are going in a trip somewhere and you don't want to spend your time alone, so you lie to a human being. And you marry that a human being, lying to her, saying to her, I want to marry you, but in fact, in your heart, you want to divorce her a week after. So look at this religion. Chess is haram. It's forbidden. Music is forbidden. But marrying a human being and lying to her and using her and sleeping with her with the intention of divorce is halal. How that can be from God? Then Muhammad, he continue saying, if you wear silk, but Muhammad, he promised Muslims in heaven you will wear silk. So how come silk in earth is forbidden? Silk in heaven is a promise. And by the way, Allah, he will make silk in heaven. Is he going to import the worms from there? Because the one who make the silk is worms. What's the problem? And they will be drinking alcohol, but Allah, he promised them in heaven they will drink alcohol non-stop. There's rivers of alcohol, river of wine, and they will use a musical instrument. Look how ugly they are. They are using musical instrument. And you know the funny, Muhammad, he forbid Muslims from listening to music, but he used to listen to music. He used to have party in his own. Let me try to find the hadith. You see, Muhammad, he claimed that the bad Muslims will do that. But do Muhammad have a musical instrument in his house? Muhammad, he said that the musical instrument is, or let's say the music, or even the bell is the musical instrument of shaitan. Let us go there. Abu Hurairah reported that the Apostle of Allah as saying the bell of is the wooden wind musical instrument of shaitan. And here in the front of us there is a story from Sahih al-Bukhari, from Sahih Muslim, that how Abu Bakr he entered the house of Muhammad and he found a bunch of girls playing music in the house of Muhammad, and those girls are slaves, by the way. The messenger of Allah came to my place, apartment, yeah, right, while there were two girls with me singing a song. And the song is about the war, supposedly celebrating. He lay down in the bed and he turned away his face. Then Abu Bakr came and he scolded me and he said, "This is the musical instrument of the devil in the house of the messenger of Allah." The messenger of Allah turned forward to him. He said, "Leave her alone." You see, the father of Aisha, he's practicing what he heard from Muhammad, that the musical instrument are haram. Yes, my friend, it's haram, but not in the house of Muhammad. In the house of Muhammad, you can have a big screen TV, you can have belly dancers, you can have, you can have anything. It's haram for the Muslims, not for Muhammad. All right. Adil Ahmad. Adil Ahmad, you want to call me my friend? Mr. Adil Ahmad, he's calling me coward. Let us see how Adil Ahmad, how brave he is. Look like he is a brave man. But Adil, you call me, but there is no need to call names, my friend. All right? Like, you are the hero, no problem. You are the brave person. I mean, everybody knows. I don't know you anyway. But there is no need to call names. All right, I will go in my Skype. Just for you, my friend. Okay? Because I always, I like to debate with the brave people. Okay, Abdul, you can call me now. My Skype is open. All right? I will be happy to have you. Okay, look like we have somebody's trying to call. Let us see. Hello? 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 I mean, look how brave he is. He did not even dare to say hello. He answered. He don't dare to say hello back. Hello? What happened to Mr. Hamza? Hamza, are you okay? Okay, Hamza, I will let you go. Sorry. You are brave, very brave. I can tell. Your mom is so proud of you. Yeah, this was Hamza actually. The guy who called himself Hamza. Hamza Ali. Maybe he's trying to get my IP, maybe, you never know. It's okay. Oh, he have mic problem. Okay.
You have mic problem. It's all right. I mean, problems happen all the time. No problem, my friend. Fix your mic and I will be happy to hear you. Any Muslim would like to call us, please be nice to, there's no need to call names. People in the chat. All right, we have Mr. Hamza is calling back. All right, Hamza.
Hi, Christian.
You know, if you want to use a bad language, my friend, I will insult you. Don't do that.
Not using bad language. That's what you're
Okay, okay. You want to call me Christian boy? No problem. Let me ask you, what is the age of a boy?
Why are you crying? So
What is the age of a boy? What is the age of a boy? I'm asking you.
you said on video that the Muslims sacrifice millions of animals after Ramadan, and they call it Eid al-Adha. Can you give me any evidence that the Muslims sacrifice millions of animals after Ramadan?
No, I said they do al-Adha after the Eid. Adha is sacrificing animals, and this is what you do. Don't you sacrifice animals at the end of Ramadan?
No, we don't sacrifice animals.
Okay, so if I show you right, if we search right now in Google and we find as an example in the city of Dubai alone, they sacrifice more than 57,000 sheep at the end of Ramadan, what you would do? Do you apologize?
Sure, show me after Ramadan.
Okay.
Not Eid al-Adha. I have the video where you said
No. Okay, but I'm saying okay, but what you will do if we show you after Ramadan, you know what Muslims do. What you will do after that? Do you agree that you are an ignorant? Do you agree then that you are an ignorant or not? Hello?
Hello, so you said you...
I'm asking you, if we show you if we show you that this is what you do in Ramadan, are you going to agree that you are an ignorant? Hello?
If you show me that the Muslims sacrifice
All
millions of animals
All right,
after
this is your Islamic news. Here we go. It says sheep to slaughter for Ramadan.
So you said they sacrifice millions of animals.
Yes, you sacrifice animals. All Muslims, the end of Ramadan, they sacrifice, they do adha. So apologize for being ignorant. I just did 2 seconds. It's in the screen. It's in the screen. This is news 24 hours. Sheep slaughter for Ramadan. How much Muslims they buy from Australia every year to slaughter from Ramadan? The ship of 57 live sheep left Australia almost 2 months ago to Saudi Arabia, but it was rejected because excessive number were suffering from disease. So those are 57,000 sheep in one boat sent to Saudi Arabia at the end of Ramadan. Shut up. So now apologize for being ignorant. So what I said is true. You're Muslim, you sacrifice blood at the end of Ramadan and the end of every holiday. They have 2 holidays. Both of them are Adha, and you are an idiot. Now apologize. Apologize. You are the boy, and you are the boy, and I get you busted. Yes, you do Adha. Adha mean in Arabic, you idiot. Adha, do you know what Adha mean? Adha means sacrificing. Adha means sacrificing. Do you sacrifice at the end of Ramadan? Yes or no? You said no.
Because you said...
Shut up and don't call me again. I have no time for kids, you coward. It's in front of you. Hundreds of thousands, millions of sheep, they are sacrificed at the end of Ramadan. So if you are a Muslim who challenging me to prove to you or to show you how this has happened, that means you are an idiot. Because how you can be a Muslim, you do not know that every month at the end of Ramadan they slaughter tons of thousands of animals. I will tell you why. Because you are after market Muslim. Crazy people. They do not know their religion. So he heard me saying Adha. You see, Adha in Arabic means sacrificing. So you do Adha. All your Eid is Adha. The one you call it, there's a one they call it by name Adha, and there's the one here Ramadan. This is Adha too. Both of them they are Adha because at the end of them they do Adha. Dahiyya. And now you tell me why you are sacrificing animal at the end of Ramadan.
And the funny, he's challenging me. I challenge you. And by the way, the boy is the one who mute me when we have a live debate. I hang up on you because you're just a kid. You do not know your religion. But the boy is the one who call other boys, but in fact, he is the boy who don't dare to talk. The one who challenge people to debate and then he don't let them talk is the boy. And until now, we are waiting from your boy to tell us what kind of a prophet he said to a woman, suckle me. Suckle me. A prophet of God saying, suckle him? The coward, he asked the question, did you say that to the woman? Yes, I said that. I was reading your stupid prophet words. That's what I said to him. He hung up on me, the coward. It is you who is the bunch of boys. Who is next? Skype is open. We want adult. We don't want kids. I challenge you. Show me. Silence me. Show me. Here we go. It's in front of you. And by the way, anyone can go and search about slaughtering tens of thousands of sheep at the end of Ramadan. Every Muslim knows that. But obviously you are not a Muslim. You are a potato who live in the West. You are a Muslim who go to Starbucks instead of the mosque. Where I can find you in Starbucks? Right? Now who's next? So we go back here, forget about this kid, we give him what he deserves. You said our friend, this is a Christian Prince, you are talking to Christian Prince. They thought I made a mistake because they are a bunch of kids. Now, the musical instrument of Shaitan, Mizmar, which is, like this is like a piece of wood, have holes in it. What they call it, like in English? Oh, man, I forgot the name. It's a piece of wood. You have many holes in it, and you play with it. So Muhammad, he considered that the instrument of Shaitan. So how he have it in his house? How you say to people, you see in Arabic it says, Mizmaru Shaitan inda Rasulillah. Like the flute, yeah, like the flute. Kind of, very simple piece of wood, it make noise. Yeah. Mizmaru Shaitan in the house of the Prophet. So the Prophet of Allah, he schooled us about women and why girls are in front in the house of the Prophet. I mean, is it lawful for the Prophet to watch girls singing in the front of him and they are not his wives? Sure, it's true, he can watch. Absolutely. It is haram for a Muslim man to watch women singing. But for Muhammad, it's okay. Right? For Muhammad, for sure it's okay. Do you see the hypocrisy? Now we continue. Muhammad, he said, angels will never enter a house have a bill in it. Have you ever heard of a mad prophet like this? How many of you Muslims don't have a ringtone in your phone? Do you have a mute phone or you have a ringtone? Muhammadan, do you have a ringtone in your phone or you don't? Do Susu and Fufu and Lulu and Mimi, they have a ringtone in their phone or they don't? They do. So how you pray to Allah and the angels will not enter your house? Allah is not even listening to you. Do you see? There is not a single Muslim is a Muslim. According to this, not a single Muslim is a Muslim. The weakness of Allah appear when Allah he sent an angel to Muhammad, but there was a puppy under the bed of Muhammad, and the angel of Allah could not get in. And now we got two things according to Muhammad will prevent any angel, doesn't matter how strong he is, how many wings he have, because remember Jibreel he have 600 wings. 600 wings, yet he could not enter a house of a little puppy. Have you ever heard of a stupid religion more than this? A weak God like this? And by the way, I just playing chess is haram and dice is haram. Is that right? Just somebody send me a message just right now. I will put it for you in the screen. And please don't forget to download the video as soon as we finish, you know. Let us see. Just give me a second. I'm just getting something. Someone sent me a picture. You will not believe it. I mean, we are talking about Allah Prophet saying that dice and chess is haram. And then what we find? What we find? Look what we will find. And all those texts, look at this. I have endless messages. All right. Look what we found, guys. Who is this playing chess? Did you notice who is in the screen playing chess? Do you see how much they follow Allah Prophet and his teaching? Did you notice how much they follow Allah teaching? Isn't it he, Allah Prophet, he said that playing the chess is the same as putting your hands in the blood of the swine? Who is the boy here? Huh? Who is the boy? So they go and they claim that they are the people who do da'wah, and they are the one who will teach you about Islam, and they will teach you what about right or wrong. And yet those guys, they never say inshallah, which is a requirement for every Muslim. And if you don't say that, you are not a Muslim. They play music, they go to parties, and they wear jeans have holes in it, as we saw this meme with this Al-Qaeda. And here we go, they are playing chess, and yet they say this is, you know, we are the Muslim who want to teach you Islam. But yet the Prophet, he says that the one who play chess is the same as the one who put his hand in the blood of the swine. So those Muslims
they school you. As long you are ignorant, but they themselves are ignorant, because if they know what they are doing, they will not. I mean, if they knew that their prophet forbid them, like this guy who called me a second ago, challenging me to show him where in Ramadan they slaughter animals. I mean, if he is really new, he will not challenge me for that, right? Do you see how their ignorance is all over the place? If they knew, they will never challenge. And by the way, I encourage Lily and Mimi to play chess. Maybe that will make them smarter. Because next time when you ask me about how you ask a woman to say to her, suckle me, I was reading your prophet, then you should ask yourself first, you idiot, how your prophet, he said to a woman, suckle him. You are finished, boy. This is what you have for me, you coward. This is what you have? Potato. Now, going back to our topic. The prophet of Allah, who have the instrument of shaitan in his house. The prophet of Allah, who have a puppy in his house. How the angel will get inside his house if the puppy and the musical instrument will stop angels from coming? Do you see how hypocrite he is? This is a leader of hypocrisy, the same as all of them. By the way, drugs is not haram. Is it? Go and see what is the real business in Afghanistan. What is #1 income in Afghanistan? Taliban are the real Muslims. All what they do, they grow drugs. Pakistan, you name it. So chess is haram, drugs is halal. Marrying a woman in the intention of divorce is halal. Using her, lying to her. Imagine somebody marry this Lily or Mimi for a week and then he dumped them in the street. He says, I was, here for vacation. I'm here just to have fun. It is halal to lie to a woman and you marry her and then you dump her. But playing a chess is a bad thing. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? I wish young people these days they play chess instead of taking drugs and smoking and drinking. Right? I mean, which one you should encourage your children to play chess. Not the opposite. Because that will make him smarter, wise, patient. I mean, chess can teach you a lot of skills. I'm waiting for any Muslim. If there is anyone would like to take a chance and feel free, we will be happy to hear you. Let me see if I can find this hadith in English. Give me a second here. Here we go. Do you see it? The one who plays chess is the same as somebody he put his hands in the blood of a swine. This is how ugly it is for Islam.
And this is sahih. Do you see it? Doing muta is not a problem. Take a selfie. One more. All right, wonderful. Any Muslim? So, brother and sister, if you are a person who play with the teeth, I'm warning you, it's the same as putting your hand in the blood of the swine. And by the way, I can tell he is losing. Not the Muslim, by the way. The Muslim is winning. But he's losing in the eyes of Allah. Oh boy. Yeah, actually, obviously he do not know how to play. The Muslim is winning always, you know, he win. He win. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to say something? So obviously, you know, this religion, the problem with those Muslims, they cannot follow up with their cult leader because their cult leader is so much to follow. This guy, he cannot keep his mouth shut, and the more he talk, the more he do crazy stuff. Dr. Rohi challenged me many times. My friend, all the time Dr. Rohi debate me. I have him. His debate is in my. It's all over. You know. We never say to him no. When he changed me many times, Dr. Rohi. Each time he call me, he's welcome. He can call me right now. At least he's a nice guy, not like those idiots. So now, do you think Islam is a valid religion? Do you think even we can call it a religion? Musical instrument haram. Drawing pictures is haram. A bill is haram. Having a dog is haram. I mean, what is halal? Doing mut'ah is halal, brother. Renting women for sex is halal, brother. Having sexual relationship with the children is halal, brother. Having 4 wives in the bedroom, halal, brother. But the chess is haram. Kidnapping the neighbor's wives is halal. All right. Let us see. Look what Allah He said about drawing a picture. If you draw a picture, Allah will torture you extra torture. He will bring you in the hellfire. I heard Messenger of Allah saying, every painter will go to hell. Everyone. Everyone. So why you Muslim you use a camera? This is a painter. It's just automatic one. Every painter will go to hell. And for every paint he has made before, Allah will make a special torture for him. Do you see it? So what we live for? So putting a bomb in the bus is halal. Attacking airplane and kidnapping it is halal. Shouting, screaming Allahu Akbar, dead to the infidels is halal. Spreading hate in the community is halal. Playing chess is haram. Playing a nice, like having a nice art is haram. What's wrong with art? You see, art is one of the things separate us as a human from animals. I mean, what make us a human is those things actually. Without them, we are animals. Human, he have art. Human, he have music. He create music. Human, he dance. Human, he sing. Human, he write poetry. So if those things are forbidden, even farming is forbidden. So what is left for a human being? So what Muhammad he want to strip you from being a human. Because if you know, imagine guys, if those in Indonesia, Allah will torture them for having equipment of agriculture. That means all Indonesians will go to hell, because 90% of them, they are farmers. And actually they should be blessed for being farmer. It's not the opposite. I mean, farmers are the one who's feeding the earth. No, the Muslim art, this is not art really. They have like you see, if you look at what it's called Muslim art, this is why you will not see drawing of a plant or anything. It's just like lines, you know. It's just like those who want to do art, but Islam forbid them from art, so they go around the trick. You know what I mean? So they make a trick. It says, oh, the Prophet, he says, don't make pictures of things which is created by Allah. So what we will make an art about writing, like writing Quran or writing in Arabic or writing words, you know, but not to draw in a tree. No, not to draw in a human. No. But this is a very clear evidence that Islam is an invalid cult. It's a stupid cult. Right? Actually, according to the Quran, all those Muslims who live in the West, they are not Muslims. Isn't it in chapter 5, verse number 51, it says that those who take them as awliya, they are one of them. What is awliya? If you accept the government of the kuffar, that is awliya. If you accept them as a protectors, that's awliya. They are the protector. You know, if something happened, who is the police there? The kuffar. Who is the president? The kuffar. Who is the queen in England? Kuffar. So you live there, you are a kafir. And all those who claim, like this is guy, his name Yasser al-Qadri, he claimed to be a Muslim, but yet he paid tax in America. Well, according to the Quran, you are a kafir. And whoever among you take them for a friend or protectors, surely he is one of them. So what a Muslim live? He cannot take anyone, a human being, he is a friend. No Hindu, no Buddha, no Jewish, no Christian. So what we will live for? To hate each other? Yes, this is what Islam wants. Islam is a self-destruction cult, destroying itself and destroying humanity. And this is why we see all Islamic countries are fighting each other. I mean, can you find a Muslim country is living in peace? The only one have peace is where America exists. Take America away, peace is gone. The only places they have peace are where the Western, they made themselves a police on them. Take America from Iraq, from Saudi Arabia, from Emirates, from Bahrain, from Qatar, from Turkey, and you will see what will happen. They will eat each other alive. And this is what we are doing for the last 1400 years. Actually, even Aisha, she took an army and she killed more than 10,000, some they say 80,000 Muslims. Who is the one who killed the caliphates of the prophets? Muslims. Who is the one who killed the grandsons of the prophet? Muslims. Who is the one who killed his family? Muslims. I remember once when a guy, he called the TV and he said that when he was having relationship with his wife, a drop of milk fell down in his mouth. And he said that the prophet, he ordered a woman so to give her breast to a stranger, and by that he will be lawful to sit with her, supposedly. So is she now haram for him? Imagine this guy, he was putting his mouth in her nipple, obviously, and a drop of milk came in his mouth, and now he's worried. His wife, she became his sister. And by the way, suckling from a woman, according to Islam, will not make you a brother to her. You can marry her, you can have sex with her. So what's the point of the stupid garbage things? According to Islam, only suckling can be forbidden you from marrying if you do it when you are a child. If a man suckle a woman, an adult, suckling adult, that will not forbidden her and him to get married. So what the point of this stupid thing? Because obviously Muhammad is a crazy man. You see, when Muhammad he said to a woman, suckle him, the hadith says that Muhammad he laughed when she said, how I'm going to suckle him, and he is a grown man. So he laughed, enter his teeth, you know, the front teeth came out. This is how much he is making fun of the Muslims. Let me show you the hadith. He laughed until his teeth came out. Let's see where is the hadith. There we go. This is one of the hadith I'm looking for. Actually, it's not the same one I want, but it's okay. It does the job. The Prophet said, breastfeed him. She said, how I can breastfeed him, and he is a growing man. The Messenger of Allah smiled and said, I know he's a growing man. So my friend, the chess is haram, but mut'a is halal. Marrying women with the intention of divorce is halal. Having 4 women in your bedroom is halal. Having a sexual relationship with the children is halal. Ordering adult women, your mother and your sister, to give her boobs to a stranger is halal. But chess is haram. Agriculture, farming tools is haram. Music is haram. But your mother giving her boobs to the bus, you see, according to Muhammad, for a Muslim woman, because this guy, he is not from her family. So according to Islam, if a woman, she wanna go in the bus, she have to suckle everyone in the bus 10 different times. Actually, there's a video in YouTube about an Egyptian Muslim woman. She asked the sheikh. Those who speak Arabic from Egypt, they knew what I'm talking about. She asked the sheikh, so are you saying if I go right now, those who they are working with me in the studio, you know, I have to suckle them all? He said yes. She said the engineer, the electric engineer, the decor, the studio design, the DJ, all of those I have to suckle them. He said yes. And not only that, Aisha, she started practicing that, and she ordered her sisters, nieces, and her sisters to suckle anyone want to enter upon her. So Aisha, she have an office. Before you enter to Aisha, you have to enter upon a bunch of women. They have their breasts coming out. And you lay down, and you have to suckle 10 different times in 10 different days until you are satisfied. Which means it's not like just suckle and you go, no, until you cannot take it no more. And you come the 2nd day. And then you come the 3rd day, and you come the 5th day, and the 7th day, and the 8th day, and the 10th day, and then you can meet Aisha. But my friend, the chess is haram. What we can say? I mean, we have to face it. Chess is bad. Breastfeeding is halal. It's healthy. Will keep your teeth working very good. Will make the women relax, and will make the man, you know, get free milk. I mean, this is a charity. It's a charity. Everybody is happy. So if you enter the house and you are a Muslim and you find your wife, there's a guy in her lap suckling her boobs, don't be upset. This is the order of the Prophet, and she had to do it 10 times. He's the neighbor. If your wife, she live in a floor in a 30-floor building, she have to suckle everybody in the building in order to go in the stairs and the elevator, because she is not allowed to be alone in the elevator with them unless she suckle them. How this can be from God? You tell me. This is the most silly, stupid cult. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel, and whoever load our videos in his channel. And don't forget, my friend, to join us in Instagram and in Minds and other pages we have. And we have these pages here, Quality of Life. We will be live on it maybe tomorrow or the day after. You can join us, search for Quality of Life M27, and subscribe in that channel if you like to be with us. But there our topic is different, it's not about Islam. So I want to say thank you for being with us. I'm not really sure what to do now. I'm confused between chess or breastfeeding. Chess, breastfeeding. Which one you think is better? I'm not really sure. Chess, breastfeeding, chess, breastfeeding. Anyone know any business, any believe in any Aisha office around? She have like a bunch of girls who do breastfeeding, so I can meet the boss. This is religion. If this is religion, so what is Las Vegas? If this is God, what is the pimp house? If this is God, and I challenge any Muslim to do what Muhammad said. I challenge Mimi and Lily and Fufu and Susu and Dudu, all those who go to speaker corners, to do breastfeeding for adult. And he's asking me, did you say that to the sister? Suckle me? Yes, I said that. And she is the filthy. She said something ugly about Jesus. She said Jesus, he played with his mother boobs. And he's a guy. That's what he said. So you filthy, you cut and you match, you make your own tape because you are a coward. And until now, we are waiting for real Muslims who dare to debate us. All what we got, a bunch of kids. Thank you very much for being here. Don't forget to download the video. This video will stay only in my channel for a few hours, so download it before we take it down. And may the Lord bless you. And I will see you tomorrow at 3 o'clock tomorrow in my time, PM. So be with us, and I hope we will have good time tomorrow together. Thank you. Christ is Lord. Islam is funny, silly, stupid, and ugly, all together in one package. Take care, my friends. Thank you. ID so we can find him. I would like to hear, especially people from Indonesia, especially if they claim to be Ustad. Until now, we did not see one Ustad he dared to call me.
That is very clear that they are not capable of answering any of those questions. They are good to sit in front of kids, teenage, and call them Ahmad and Hakam. Ahmad, stand up, Ahmad. Okay, Ustad. Hakam, stand up, Hakam. And Hakam, stand up. And that's the whole story. And then whatever he say, who's going to correct him? Who is going to get him busted? Nobody. You can say as you wish. You are talking to a bunch of kids. So who's going to kill my friend? How I can find this guy Kamal Azmi? There's many Kamal Azmi in Skype. There's like 200. So how I will find which one? Give me your ID. ID is different from, there's no ID. It's called Kamal Azmi. No, this is not the ID. Click at your profile and you will find your real ID. Kamal Azmi is the name you type in the top. This is not the ID. Do we have any Muslim would like, and he is an Ustad? Guys, before you tell me his ID is Kamal Azmi, if you search in your Skype, you will find 1,000 Kamal Azmi. So this is not an ID. This is a wrong. This is a name he typed. The ID is different. The ID is a word written next to it, life, and then the rest. Here we go. One of the admin found him for us. Let us see. Maybe he is. We will see. Okay, Mr. Kamal Azmi, we just texted you. If you are the one there, please answer us. If this is the correct name. So as you see, they fool people saying that they knew, but the fact they don't know anything. Let us see, Mr. Kamal.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Kamal, how are you? You are live on air.
Yes, I'm fine.
So are you from Indonesia, Mr. Kamal?
Yes.
That's wonderful. What do you like to say to us, Mr. Kamal?
Okay. Before I told you, I'm not speak English fluently.
I don't speak English too. So trust me, I'm speaking right now Chinese. Who cares? Don't worry about it. It's okay. So what do you like to say to us? Go ahead.
I want to ask you two questions.
Two questions at the same time, or
first thing first.
First, okay.
Few times ago, you say that Quran is not original, right? Not fake like that. Yeah. You show us the page A. Page A. You remember?
Right. Okay.
Okay. Page A. Quran.
Right.
This is, you say that there's no Uthman bin Affan there, okay?
What do there's no Uthman bin Affan? No, I said that this Quran is according to recitation of recitation of recitation of recitation of recitation.
Okay,
of.
okay.
Yeah.
But you say that this is not Uthman bin Affan. No name Uthman bin Affan there. But this is clearly Uthman bin Affan and Zaid bin Thabit.
No, this is not what I said.
Okay.
You have a wrong understanding.
Oh,
the video is there, my friend. The video is there. Listen. First of all, Uthman ibn Affan is not the one who recited the Quran. Secondly, what I'm saying, that the book you have in front of you right now, it's not the book of Uthman ibn Affan, because it says in that page, this is according to the recitation, correct?
Uthman bin Affan copied 5 Al-Quran.
Listen to the question. Listen to the question. Does it say in that page number A, that this is according to the recitation?
Okay.
Okay. It's a recitation, so you don't have the book of Uthman. If you have the book of Uthman, you say right away, this is according to the book of Uthman. But you are counting people who they are 200 years after Muhammad, recitation. So according to Hafs ibn Asim, Ibn al-Mughira, Ibn, according to Muhammad, according to Jibreel, according to Allah. So where is the book? Where is the book?
You say Hafs ibn Asim and Asim.
Yes, yes.
Which Hafs? Hafs is not the fraud.
Hafs what?
Not the fraud, and he's not a liar.
Okay, well, here we go. Let us see. Okay, hold on. Who said to you that Hafs is not a liar?
Okay, he's matruk, correct? Matruk
Thank
about
you.
hadith,
Okay.
but not in Quran.
So he is a fraud in the hadith, guys, but he is not a fraud in the Quran. So how he can be a liar? Hold on. So you are saying to me that this guy Hafs, the one you have the Quran from, he lie when he say hadith, he is honest when he say Quran?
No, not lie. He's not capable, or in hadith is not as good as in Quran.
Okay, if I show you that if I show you that the Muslim they say he is a liar, what you will do?
No, it's not this liar. I have to.
My friend. You say no. No problem. Listen.
Walakin blah blah blah.
Listen, my friend.
This is
if I show you, you see, I'm saying.
Liar.
Listen, what's your name?
Kamal Azmi.
Muhammad. Okay, Muhammad or Kamal, your name?
Kamal.
Okay. So, Mr.
Remember
Kamal,
that.
if I show you right now in your eyes that it says that he is kadhab, he is a liar, what you will do?
No, this is not kadhab.
Okay, if I show you, I'm going to show you. It's not. I don't make things up. Here we go. وقال عبد الرحمن بن يوسف بن خراش كذاب متروك يضع الحديث. Do you see it in the screen?
I don't see the screen.
Why you don't see the screen? Everybody see the screen.
I just call you in audio.
No problem, but it says in the front of me وقال عبد الرحمن بن يوسف بن خراش, and he is not the only one. Let us read. Okay, let's read more. وقال أبو أحمد بن عدي عن الساجي عن أحمد محمد البغدادي عن it says وكان حفص أقرب من أبي بكر وكان كذابا, and he was a liar.
If Hafs is kadhaban, or if he is a liar, the top ulama like Ibn Kathir or Al-Qurtubi is already reject the Al-Quran, but they not reject it. So
my friend, listen. You said to me, you said to me that the hadith of Hafs is matruk. Explain that to us. You said matruk, right?
Okay, matruk because he is not capable as good as his writing for from Quran.
What does that mean? What is not capable? So why he is saying things he is not sure from? Is he lying, or he is? Because as long as hadith is matruk.
No. He must learn more about hadith. But in Quran, he is very capable.
Okay, no. Hold on. It says here, ولا يكتب حديثه وأحاديثه كلها مناكير. You know what manakir mean?
No.
Ugly and facet, which means it's a fraud. Not only that, does the Muslim they say that he was a thief too?
Oh, I don't believe that.
Well, it's in the front. Okay, hold on. Okay, وقال النسائي ليس بثقة ولا يكتب حديثه. Do you know what ثقة mean? He is not trustworthy.
And then why?
He is not trustworthy.
Then why Ibn Kathir and Al-Qurtubi?
Listen.
Not
he is not.
Him.
Okay, let me ask you. Do you trust Ibn Kathir?
What?
Do you trust Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, guys. He said, our friend here, Kamal, he said he trusts Ibn Kathir. That's wonderful. I will go to Ibn Kathir, and I want you to look with me in the screen if you can, please. Here we go. This is your Ibn Kathir. Don't change, please, because I'm going with you. You see, I'm driving with you. You are a person who is taking the car now. You are behind the steering, and I will walk with you wherever you go. You said you trust Ibn Kathir, and you said that this Quran from Hafs is a trustworthy. Okay, the Quran from Hafs says, which is a trustworthy for you, according to Ibn Kathir, that women they have a sperm, and the sperm is coming from their ribs, and the man have a sperm which is coming from the backbone. Do you accept the Quran of Hafs, which is saying such a thing, which is accepted by Ibn Kathir? Yes or no?
If Ibn Kathir accept, I do this.
Okay, so you accept that the man have a sperm coming from the backbone.
Okay.
But this is stupid. Nobody in the world agree with this. This is the most stupid thing to agree with. So how a smart person, what is a school? Did you finish a school, my friend? Did you go to
yeah,
school?
of course.
Okay, in school they teach you that the sperm is coming from the backbone.
Okay, but in Islam,
my friend, don't change
if
topic. Don't change
their
topic. Don't tell me
Quran
in
is
Islam.
not
Don't tell me.
matched
Hold on,
with
hold on, hold on.
saints must
Listen,
learn
listen.
more about
I
it.
want an answer.
So
In the
don't-
school, did they teach you that the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone? Yes or no?
According to school, no.
Okay.
This is
So which
according
one
to
is
science,
correct
no.
according to the
If-
school?
if
Okay, hold
Al-Quran
on.
and
So which
science
one
is not
which one is telling the
we
truth?
have to learn more about science.
No problem.
This is the
We
logic,
learn
okay?
more about science according to science. You just said according to school. No, this is science. So you just said, everybody heard you. According to science, this is a lie. According to the Quran, this is the truth. So which one is the truth? The science or your Quran?
Science have to learn more because a Quran is from God, but science is learned by human.
Okay, let me ask you. Are you married?
Not yet.
Okay, one day you will find out. I hope not in the hard way. According to the Quran, that women, she have sperm and it's coming from the location of the necklace of her chest. Do you agree with that? That women, she have a sperm and the sperm is coming from the top of her ribs, the location exactly of the necklace.
Okay, whatever.
What do you mean whatever?
My second
do you
question.
agree with that?
Okay,
do you agree? No,
we
don't change
go
the topic,
to
my
second
friend.
question.
Don't change the topic, because how now we found that either Hafs was a fraud or Muhammad was a fraud. You have to choose one, because both those things are lying. They are not true. Women, first of all, they don't have a sperm. They never have a sperm. They don't produce a sperm. Only men have. Secondly, women chest have nothing to do with this. Number three, the baby is not coming from the chest of the women. The women, she have an egg, and the egg is not in her chest. Women, they don't have a breast testicles. Secondly, man, his sperm is not coming from the backbone. So how this can be God?
Okay,
we just destroyed all of Islam. We are done with Islam.
Okay.
Islam is
we
over
talk
now.
about
You see?
How about Surah Al-Alaq?
Thank you, guys. Did he say Al-Alaq? Did he say Al-Alaq? What about Al-Alaq? Tell me, what about it?
Because we create from sperm and I'm sorry, my English is not good. And blood, and then blood in the second 40 days is blood, and then the third 40 days is meat, and like that. You
40 days, 40 days, 40 days. How many 40 days we have? Okay, how many 40 days in the process?
Oh, I don't know so well, but
okay, your prophet, he said the 40 days total is 120 days. Have you ever heard of a baby created in 120 days?
I know that,
my friend, you are the one, my friend, hold on,
okay,
you are the one who said to me, the chapter of Al-Alaq. Let us go and read the interpretation, and everybody will die laughing. According to your Quran, the sperm will transform into dead blood. Do you agree with that?
Okay, just a minute. Searching Al-Alaq. Just a minute. Al-Alaq is Quran chapter number.
My friend, I'm going to give you a link. You open it and you read. That will save you time. You see, just to help you. All right, if you don't mind. Here we go. Open the link and read with me. It says in the front of me, I will read for you. We made the nutfa into a clot, meaning we made the nutfa, which is the water gushing forth that come from the loins of the man in his back, and the ribs of the women, i.e. the bones of her chest, between the clavicle and the breast, between the clavicle and the breast. Then it became a red blood. So according to your God, the sperm become a red blood, which is a congealed blood, which is a dead blood. How that can be?
Hello?
I'm waiting for you. I'm asking you how that can be. This is very wrong. You see, what kind of God? He says that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs, as you see, and the location of the necklace specifically, and the man have a sperm, and both of them, they will turn to be a blood, dead blood, congealed blood.
No, I said that the sperm and then the blood and then meat. This is the proven by science.
This is proven by science. Okay, by science that the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs, and that became a dead blood. The sperm of the man and the sperm of the woman, they will transform into dead blood.
I don't know about that.
This is what you are saying to me, and this is proven by science.
Actually, the second question. Why
you are jumping the first question? We did not finish the first question. Just wait. I will give you a chance. We are here. We have time. The bus is not coming. Just wait. You are not going to go anywhere, my friend. Just take time. So look at this. You are the one who quote for me this verse to prove to me that this is God. But this God cannot be God. Even a kid, he is in the 6th grade, he will not say such a stupid thing, because the sperm of the man will not transform into anything. The sperm of the man go inside the egg of the woman and do fertilizing, and then it disappear at the DNA, deliver the DNA message and fertilize the egg, and that's it. And then the egg will grow. So according to your God, no, the nutfa is going to grow and will become a blood. That's stupid. This is literally stupid. And then the blood will become a clot, and then it became a lump of a flesh. And then we made the lump of flesh of bones, and then we close the bones with the flesh. This is madness. This is not what Quran says. This is not what science says. What do you say about this mistake in the Quran? A huge mistake.
No. The science must learn more. The science must learn
Okay,
more.
guys, take this statement, please. From now on, when a Muslim he speak to us, we should say the science should learn more.
Okay. My second question.
Okay, I like you, Mr. Kamal. But until now, we prove, and you are a witness, that Islam not only a farce, it's a fraud. Thank you. What is the second question?
My second question is, you say about Quran Surah An-Nur 24, verse 33, about Muhammad is to legalize the prostitute, correct?
Right.
This in the end of ayah, in the end of verse, Allah will give the mercy to she who is forced, not the subject but the object of the prostitution, he is forced, not by herself.
Okay, let me ask you, why Allah did not say in the verse,
you're a liar?
Okay, let us see if I'm lying or not. Hold on. Does it say force not your girls into prostitution? Does it say that?
What
does it say in the verse? Force not your girls into the prostitution, which mean you have to make them agree. In aradna tahassunan, if they like not to be prostitute, correct? Does it say that in the verse or not?
Yes.
Okay, so what if the girl she like to be a prostitute? Hold on, guys. He just said yes.
But she is forced.
Hold on. No. He said here he's talking about two things. Force not your girls to do prostitution if they wish not to do prostitution, and if you force them, Allah is all merciful. So Allah saying, if she agree to do prostitution, it's fine. Force them not to do prostitution if they wish, which means the if is a condition of the wishing. Yes, it says that.
The translate is not like that. Not like that. The translate is
okay. Can you read for me?
Who's forced them?
No, the force is the second option. Listen, it's in the front of us. It is in the front. It's in the front of us. Reader, go ahead. I'm listening.
In the end of the ayah.
No, not in the end of the ayah. Start here. No, don't jump. It says, and force not your maid, your slaves, into prostitution if they desire chastity. Does it say that?
This is a woman as a victim, okay?
What victim? Those are slaves. Those are your slaves. Those are the women you capture from their husband and you are raping them. What victims? They are your victims.
And now the Muslim, they start using them for business. Every Muslim became a pimp in the time of Muhammad. The women, the wives of the men, they start complaining. Things became messed up. The whole city became a pimp house. So Muhammad, he have to fix it, but he cannot, because he is one of them. So he said, force not your maid into prostitution if they desire chastity, which means Muhammad, he legalized prostitution because of the women, she desire prostitution. My friend, does it say
In
if
your
they,
video
listen,
before.
listen, don't lie. Does it say if they desire chastity? Yes or no? Does it say that?
What?
Does it say
What?
in the verse, force them not if they desire chastity? Does it say that?
So sorry. My English is not.
I don't care
good.
if your
This is-
English,
my
suddenly your
Quran
English is not
Indonesian
working now.
version.
Listen, who care about now? You know what I'm talking about. It says in the verse, force them not if there's a condition. If what? If they don't want to be prostitute, which means if she want to be prostitute, Allah is fine with it.
Oh no, not like that.
Okay,
The
let us do this.
translation
Let
is
us
not
do
like
this.
that.
Show me one verse in the Quran. Show me one verse in the Quran. It says that slave girls, they cannot do prostitution. Beside this one, you cannot find. This verse saying you can do prostitution, but without forcing your girls. Force them not, and not only that, actually, Allah is not okay. What is the punishment? Okay, hold on. What is the punishment for someone he forced his slaves? Listen, Abdul, listen. What is the punishment for someone forcing his slave into prostitution?
Okay, listen me.
Listen to me. No, I want an answer. There is no. You agreed. Then you agreed that there's no punishment if you force your slave into prostitution, right? There's no punishment, so it's not forbidden, because what is forbidden is what there's a punishment. As long there's no punishment, it's mean Allah will forgive them. That's it. Allah will not do anything to the Muslims who did that. And you said Allah will forgive them for they are victims. Okay, that's good, but that's mean that it's okay. Force them not, Allah will forgive them if you do that. But where is the punishment? And here it says, if they desire chastity, which mean you ask them, do you like to work a prostitute? If she like it, then everything is good. If she don't like it, still is good, because at the end of the day, Allah will forgive them, and there's no punishment for you if you do that. Can you show me where in the Quran it says if you do prostitution, you will be punished?
Allah will forgive the victim of the.
No problem. I don't care. This is not the question now. The guy he forced a girl. This is not the question. Yeah, Kamal. This is not the question. This is not the question. Your name is Kamal. Your name is Kamal, and you force a girl into prostitution. What is the punishment according to this verse?
What?
Your name is Kamal, and you forced a girl into prostitution. What is your punishment according to this verse? No punishment, right?
If I force the girl prostitute,
yeah,
this is I will have the punishment.
Wait, what is the punishment?
I will have a
What is the
punishment.
punishment?
But the girl is not.
Okay. What is the punishment? Okay, can you show me the punishment?
The punishment, this is like this is
What is the punishment? It says as he says here, and force not your maids, those by the way they are slaves, captives, into prostitution if they desire chastity, which means Muhammad saying if they desire chastity, force them not. If they desire prostitution, it's okay. Isn't it obvious? And then there's no punishment, because at the end of the day Allah is all forgiven. You say Allah is forgiving them only the women who they are forced in prostitution, no problem, but still there is no punishment for the Muslims. Can you name for me one Muslim was punished for doing prostitution? You have to give us
Hello. This is hard to say in English. So,
It's English difficulty, brother.
if you want the debate face to face with me,
I don't debate face
live
to face. I
debate in
debate ass to
audience.
ass. What face to face? Aren't you
Why?
face to face to me?
Why?
Aren't you face to face to me now? What does that face to face mean? So in face to face, your English will be improved, and now your English is not working because you are not face to face. Turn your ass to me, no problem. What does that mean? Are you an adult or you are a kid?
Or if we face to face, okay, with translator, this is more
with
easy
translator, we need a translator. You understand me very well. You understand me very well. Stop playing a game and saying I do not know what to say.
Okay, I will ask you. Where are you when you and Nadir Ahmed is debating?
Nadir Ahmed, he agreed that your prophet have sex with the goat. Do you know that?
Okay, answer me.
I just told
Where
you.
are you?
I just told you.
And Nadir Ahmed
In the
is
internet.
telephone.
In the internet, and he agreed that your prophet he have a sexual intercourse with an animal. He said, which one is better? The one who have sexual intercourse or the one who smashed the head of the baby? You can go and listen to the recording. So Nadir Ahmed agreed that your prophet have relationship. He was in love with the goat. What do you say to Nadir Ahmed?
About killing Jews? No. About killing 900 Jews. You and Nadir Ahmed debating, okay? But where are you? Why you turn off your phone? Are you afraid?
Nadir Ahmed and phone. Abdul, what are you talking about? Who this guy? Nadir Ahmed, you don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. Give me the recording so we can play it. What, turn your phone off? My phone is on all the time, and here we go. You are here, and Nadir Ahmed is a potato. This guy have a mental illness. Do you know that?
Okay, do you remember when?
Okay, I'm asking you. Do you agree? Listen. As long as you are mentioning this name, do you agree? Do you agree? No, I don't remember anything because I don't remember anything because I spoke to thousands and thousands of Abdul, and this guy Nadir Ahmed is just a kid. He is not a man even. I'm asking you. Do you agree with him when he said that it's okay for the prophet to have sexual intercourse with a goat? Say yes. Say yes and be my hero. You are the one who named him for me. Why you are quiet?
When you talk about 900 Jews killing by Muhammad, you say, and then he answered it.
How he answered it?
Why you turn off the phone?
Okay, what is the answer? Give me the answer. Remind me of the answer.
I do not remember actually, but I know. But
how come you remember that I turned off the phone? Are you an idiot or what? Can you give me the answer? Here we go. Or can you play for me the video? Play it right now. So everybody will laugh. Can you do that? Hello? he hang up. Ahmed. At least give me a name of someone you know anything. This guy is an official kid. I don't even approve him to call me. He's having mental illness. Who is next? All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Today our topic is very simple, but yet it's very confusing. And for sure it's confusing for those who don't have knowledge. Before we start, please invite your friends, share the link on Facebook, Twitter, wherever you can, so we can get more people to be with us and to learn. And don't forget about to download the video after we finish broadcast. The God of Islam, his name supposedly is Allah. If we search trying to find out from the Muslims who is Allah, you will find the most funny, silly,
answers ever you can imagine. But we have to be honest here. Not only Muslims, they have silly answers. Sometimes even Christians have silly answers. Not only about Allah, even about if you ask them about Jesus. But the problem is, if somebody is a Christian and he don't know really much, that's because he is not educated. But in Islam, no Muslim knows who is Allah. And actually, the educated Muslim is more confused from the uneducated Muslim. So in Christianity, we might find somebody, like just yesterday we were talking about Jesus, and then some Christians, they say Jesus was a Jew. Okay, well, he is your God or he's a Jew? No, he is his God and he is a Jew. So here is, notice that this is a childish thinking. He is your God, he is the God of the Jews. He is born between the Jews. He is born from a woman, she is a Jew. But his existence have nothing to do with his birth. Before Abraham, I am. So we know the existence of Jesus. He said, I am the beginning, I am the end, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. Still, you'll find some silly who do not know really who is Jesus, and they think he is just a Jew. He is the God of the Jews. He is the King of Kings. He is the beginning, he is the end. Everything was created by him and for him, which means the Jews are created for him. So how you say he is a Jew? So the problem is, we have people who have a very naive thinking. It's like, you know, you ask a person, describe for me, did you go to the palace of, let us say, famous palace, let us say the most famous place, and he don't remember anything from the palace except the door. That's it. This is the whole palace. So human being, there's many of them, or let us say many of us, they are very surface thinking, especially when it's come to God, because thinking about it deeply, maybe it is tiring for some, so they are lazy even to think. When we speak about God and you claim that you believe in God, shouldn't you know even who's your God? As an example, if a Muslim says to me, well, how you believe that Jesus is God and yet he is a man? Well, God, he can be whatever he wish, and he is God because he is Almighty God. So if God cannot be man and cannot be God in the same time, that means he cannot be Almighty. So here you contradict the logic of calling God Almighty. So why you call him Almighty? Why you call him Almighty if he is limited? If he is limited in ability, if he is limited to be what he wants to be or what he is. So are you going to be the one who decide what God can be? And this is here the problem with hold on. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, that's it. Thank you, thank you. All right. Sorry for that, guys. I have a delivery from Gabriel. By the way, in Islam, there is no Gabriel, there's Jibril. Just in case you do not know. There is no Gabriel. There's Jibril, which means even the name is wrong. Now we go back to our topic. If we try to read articles about Allah, God. To God, Allah belong 99 names. Supposedly now the Muslim who made this article, he is telling us who is Allah. And now he gave us an answer. Allah have 99 names. What does this have to do with who is Allah? And if you read the names, you will see how funny, how silly they are. As an example, Allah is the proud. As an example, Allah is the believer. Allah believe in what?
So when somebody speak about God and we ask him who is your God and he do not know, obviously he is very confused. He do not know. So why you are telling me Allah have 99? And by the way, why Allah have 99 names? Well, what does that mean? What is that exactly? And the funny, Muhammad, he have 99 names and Allah has 99 names. How that could be? So you just made a man equal to your God. Both have names and actually they share the same names almost. And by the way, if we ask the Muslims where the 99 names is coming from, they will not be able to show us the 99 names in the Quran. And actually I challenge the Muslim to show us the 90 names of Allah from the Quran. They cannot find them. It's a fabrication. Muhammad, he said it, and the Muslims copy paste. And Muhammad always he say things which is false, and Muslims they copy and nobody notice. And I will give you an example of false explanation for the Muslims about who is God. It is known the fact every language has one or more term that use reference to God and sometimes to lesser deities. This is not the case with Allah. Allah is a personal name. Until now, by the way, he is being honest, but not too much. Which is a true God. That's it. This is the only true God. That's it. If you have different name, you are wrong. This is the wrong God. Okay. Nothing else can be called Allah. Nothing else. Nothing. The term has no plural or gender. This shows its uniqueness when compared with the word God, which can be plural gods or feminine God. By the way, this is false, because how you confirm there's no gender for it if this is not even an Arabic word? Where do you get this from that this is not without gender? And actually we can prove that this is have a gender. If we go in the Quran, we will find your God Allah saying the following. Your God Allah saying the following. Not my God, your God. And I challenge the Muslims to say that Allah has no gender, and we will see how that can be. When we speak about Allah, why the Muslim they keep saying he if Allah has no gender? If the word Allah has no gender, why they keep saying he, his, him? You know what I mean? You see, once a Muslim said to a Christian, why Jesus is a male, not a female? A Muslim asking question, why Jesus is male, not a female? So now the Muslim is trying to use his brain. Okay, why Jesus is not a female? Let us say, why God don't have a daughter? Why he have a son of God? Well, why you don't ask yourself first, the God of Islam, he reject to have daughters, and actually the Arab before Islam, they worship the three daughters of Allah. So when you ask a Muslim, you as a Muslim, why Jesus was male or he is a male, not a female, why you don't ask yourself why Allah get upset that the one who worship females is worshiping the Satan? It is your God who make a big issue about gender. Jesus coming as a male does not change the fact that still he is holy. He have no sex, he have no partners, he have no female partner. So being as a male will not change the fact that he is God in the same time. Additional to this, do Islam accept females to be a prophet? In the Bible we have women who they are prophets and judges. Prophets and judges. And you can go right now, search in Google, you will find many well-known names. In Islam we cannot find one person is considered to be a prophet and she is a female. And Allah believed that those who worship a deity which is a female deity, they are worshiping the devil. Allah have a complaint, and he said, do you take for yourself children's who they are male and for Allah is the female? So what Allah is a problem? Allah, he is complaining that the Arab, they gave him the daughters and they took the sons. Allah don't like that, and even he says this is for sure indeed unfair division. So if Allah not a male, why he is so much upset about the gender? If the God of Islam don't care about being male or female, why worshiping a female is an issue for Allah? And why he like to have a male? Even the angels, Allah he refused according to the Quran. And when I say Allah, that's me Muhammad. He says that those who they are kuffar, the bad ones, is the one who give angels female names. So even if you give angels female names, you are a bad person, you are satanic. And not only that, is there any angels are females? Absolutely not. Chapter 17 verse number 40. Are you serious? You Arab, you believe there is angels who they are females? You are disgusting. That's what it says. So when a Muslim he speak about his God saying that Allah is a plural word, has no gender, that is a big fat lie, because every word in the Quran saying he. However, still we need to prove it more and make it more clear. Shall we make it more clear? Because a Muslim he might say, oh, this is not enough. So what if it says it is he? Not a big deal. Do you have a clear proof that Allah is a male God? For sure we have a clear proof. But are you willing to read it, Muslims? Are you willing to accept what is written in your books? Are you willing to be brave and to say that is a crazy? If we go in the Quran, and we have tons of verses in front of us, all the Quran speak clearly that Allah he reject females, he like males, and all his prophets are males, and all the angels are male. You remember when we showed you the verses saying that are you going to give names of females to the angels? You must be a kafir. That's mean Allah he is confirming that only all the angels he have they are male. Otherwise, why he upset from giving names to the females? And why he's upset if you believe that an angel he is a female? Obviously Allah is upset for he rejects such an idea. This is a disgusting idea. For Allah. Do we have any Muslim in the text? Any Muslim making a challenge? Again, just to reminder, if there is any Muslim, he claimed that he is a sheikh or etc. If you have a Facebook page, post in your page that I challenge a Christian prince to debate me. We will check your Facebook if you are really a sheikh, not just a kid. You know, I just give us your Skype and I will call you immediately. But after you post in your Facebook and we check that you are a legitimate person, and when we say legitimate, we mean, you know, not anyone claim to be okay, I want to debate Christian prince. Because we want people to have a benefit of a conversation. Conversation with kids is useless. Now, if we go in the Quran, we will find a clear verse saying that Allah is a male and he have a penis. How we can prove that? In chapter 21, verse number 17, and this is the Muslim translation, by the way. I have nothing to do with it. I'm just showing you whatever they have in their in the screen as it is. It says that if Allah wanted to have lahwan, and here in the English they said pastime. Lahwan in Arabic is a word mean a women, which is coming from the word fun. So if we want to take a woman as partner, we will take it from our kind. Now, if Allah is not male, why and how Allah will take a woman to be his partner? You know what I mean? Now, some Abdul, they might say to you, this guy is lying. There is nowhere in the Quran it says what he is saying. So what we will do now? As you know, we don't say things without giving reference and proving it to you. That will be not right. The Muslims accuse us to be lying even when we show it in the screen. So imagine if we don't show it. So chapter 21, verse number 17, we will go in front of you and we'll read the interpretation together. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, owned by the corrupt king of Jordan, who claimed to be from the family of Muhammad. And this is the Muslims' interpretation, not mine. I have nothing to do with it. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Had we desire to find some diversion, that which provide diversion in the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves from among, read carefully with me, among what? Among what, guys? Do you see it there? Do you see it? Among what? Among the beautiful eyed houris. Those are the females which Osama bin Laden and all the Mujahideen, Allah promised them to have bing bing bomb bomb with them. So if Allah is not a male, how Allah is going to have virgins who they are a human too in his bed if he desire? Do you understand? Do you understand, people? If Allah is not a male, not a female, as they claim and they lie to us always, but yet all the Quran says it is he, it is he, it is to him, it is he. Why you don't say it is she? Okay, say sometime she, say sometime he. Or what about say he, she? Like Shamshi. This verse confirm that if Allah want to have a women for fun, for sex, lahwan, Oh, by the way, we can show you from the Islamic interpretation that the word lahu mean women. We are not making things up. And I will change any Muslim to say this doesn't mean. And even here, even your scholar says that if you want to take a partner or a child, which means if you want to have a wife or a girlfriend to do bang bang with her, to have a child, he will choose them from a what? And here we have a problem. Anyone notice what the problem? Additional to having sex with the beautiful eyed women. Anyone notice? Adjust the screen. Oh, you don't see it all? Okay, sorry. Better now? All right. So what is the other problem here in the screen you see with me? Somebody help me. Ourself, thank you. What's your name? Cruzito. Can't you make your name easier for me to read it, my friend? How Allah is one, and now Allah will have sex with ourself. As you see, when he said ourself, he said from among the beautiful eyed and the houris and the angels, which means it's possible for Allah to have sex with the angels. So Allah is a bisexual. The female are the beautiful eyed houris. The angels are males, and we showed you the verses from the Quran. You can't even give them names of females. So Allah saying, not me, if Allah wanna if somebody, he will if ourself, which mean himself. And then he explained what is ourself is. He says, the one I will if first, I will start with the beautiful eyed women or the angels. Any Muslim here can answer? You see, look at the Muslims in the chat. They are calling me names, but nobody can answer me. Call me all the names you want. I mean, here we go. This is your scholar. This is your Islamic website. It's not my website. So what we will do now? Huh? Any Muslim? The guy, his name is CP the liar, and Noah he drank in wine, and he was naked in his tent. So brother, I was naked yesterday too. I took a shower. I mean, this is how silly they are. They have no answer. We have God is going to F himself, and they are worried about Noah. Who is Noah? What is a big deal? You're a prophet. He was naked. Do you want to show you the hadith? You're a prophet. He ran to open the door to men, and he is totally naked. And your prophet was a drunken. And not only that, you Muslims, you pray and you are a drunk. And even the Quran registered that. And your prophet used to teach the Muslims how to make wine. But we don't want to change the topic, but just to, you know, just to spank you a little bit, you know, just for like a snack, you know, so you can get busy. Is that your Quran or this is my Quran? Who are they? The Abdul who used to pray and they are drunk. Are you the Abdul? You are making fun of Noah, and he was a drunk. All of you Muslims were drunk in the mosque. Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Brother, why that thing is moving, brother? Brother, the Kaaba is not moving. It is the vodka, brother. It is the vodka. They arrested a woman in Saudi Arabia airport, and she have a bottle of whiskey with her black label. So the police, he said to her, aren't you ashamed of yourself in this age to bring whiskey with you to the city of Mecca? She said, my son, I'm very old. He said, what does this have to do with drinking whiskey? She said, I cannot go around the Kaaba. I drink this whiskey, the Kaaba will go around me. That makes sense. So Abdul, don't talk about Noah was drunk. Your prophet is a drunk. You Muslims are drunk, and your God himself is a drunk. Don't you see what he's saying? He's going to F himself. We go back to the topic. Here we notice that we have three problems. Problem number one, it is possible for Allah to have sex. Otherwise, it's going to be stupid to say, if we wish to have a partner for sex, we will take it from the women or the angels, but he cannot do it. So what do you mean, if we wish, if you cannot do it anyway? You know what I mean? If I say to you, if I want to buy, I will buy from this store. That's mean I am able to buy. Is that correct? Do you understand me, guys? Am I understood? If I say to you, if I drive a car, I like to drive four-wheel drive. That's mean I can drive, right? So when I say if I want to have sex, that's mean I can have sex. Otherwise, why you are saying if I want to have sex? The screen is burly. The screen is not good, guys. Did you say the word al-wadud? You have to say the word al-wadud, 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 and then you might have heart attack. It's your internet, my friend. So when Allah he says ourselves, Allah destroy all the Muslims claim that Allah is one. If we go to the Muslim articles, they say to us right away, the oneness of Allah. I mean, they give you a headache with the oneness of Allah. Allah is one. Who care if Allah is one or four, Abdul? Who care? I mean, this is not my topic. Let us say Allah is 7. Let us say Allah is 20. The question is, he is 1 or 2 or 3, or he or is exist or not. If there is somebody he worship 10,000 gods and they are exist, it's mean he's right. What the numbers have to do with the proving anything? So the Muslim is so proud. We believe in the monotheism. You're right. Well, Shaitan, he believe his God, and there is many they worship him. Right now, there is a church in San Francisco, satanic church. It's called the Church of Satan. You will see them wearing blacks and putting rings in their noses and their ears, etc. They worship Satan. They believe he's the only God. Now here we go. This is monotheism. So what monotheism mean? So we ask you, who is your God? You say to me, Allah is monotheism. Well, nice to meet you, monotheism. Hey, monotheism, how are you? Well, monotheism, I am one too. I must be God. Trust me, I am not two. The only time I feel like I am two, you know, if I like go in the mall, you know, like you see there's many mirrors and windows, etc. So you see reflections, like suddenly I became many, and because I'm an Arab, I get scared sometimes. So they keep repeating for us, our God is one. So, but you do not know who is your God. Who is the Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge between all those who are playing in their noses, trying to find some boogers to throw at me. Who can answer us how Allah he says ourself, and he is talking here about taking partners? When we ask Muslims about we, they say we, it's a majestic, like a king. He says we. So Allah copying the kings? That's funny. So he's not we, but he call himself we. So why sometimes he say he? And why say he sometimes he say I? Why don't always say we? We. So Allah, when Allah he say we, he don't mean that he is many, it is he is one. Okay. But when Allah he says ourself, he mean what? Any Muslim can tell me? When Allah he say ourself and he's speaking about having sex with the partner, are you insisting, Muslims, that ourself mean Allah will have sex with himself? Anyone remember how shaitan have sex in Islam? Anyone? Who remember how shaitan have sex in Islam with himself? Anyone remember? I don't want to draw here, but it's okay. I mean, we will try not to make it too much. According to the Muhammad and not to me, Allah created shaitan. This is shaitan. Okay, this is shaitan. Let us make it handsome. Handsome shaitan. Okay, this is shaitan. Very handsome. This is his nose. I saw him in the circus, you know. And then suddenly, this is his body. Okay, and those are his legs. Okay, now we are going to go to suspense and action. The Muslims, they were wondering how the shaitan, how Allah, he says, are you going to worship shaitan and his kids? But Allah, he kicked only one shaitan from heaven, so how he have kids? He did not kill a female with him. So they come with an idea, or Muhammad inspired them, that Allah, he have a penis in the right leg. This is his penis. And he have a vagina in the left leg. So when shaitan wanna have sex, he shake his legs and he if this with that. Alhamdulillah. Now we found the reason how shaitan have babies. And then shaitan, after he shake his legs and do bing bing to himself, then he lay down 10 eggs. 10 eggs. Not 9 or 99 like Allah. No, they are 10, brother. 10 eggs. Now from every egg, how many shaitan they will be born? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? Nobody remember? How many shaitan they are going to come from each egg? 70. Thank you. 70 egg. So now, okay, let us calculate our numbers. Shaitan, he lay 10 eggs. From every eggs we have 70. But here is the beauty. The 70 babies are not all male. They are male and female shaitan. So only the first shaitan, he was male and female in the same time. So 70 x 10. What is the total? 700 beautiful, cute Satan, male and female, are born from the first day. And every day, not every month, this is every day, shaitan, he if himself by shaking his legs. Until now nothing changed because he don't have a wife still. So Allah, you know, I mean, he is the all-wise. He told us how shaitan, he did if himself. Now we go back to Allah. When Allah, he says, if I want to have sex, I will have sex with ourselves. Is Allah going to do what shaitan did? Or he is going to sleep with the beautiful eyed women as you see here in the screen? The Muslims' opinion is Allah will not if himself. He is going to do boom boom. I learned this word when I was in Asia. A woman, she said to me, sir, do you want to do boom boom? I said, what is that? Bing bong? So Allah want to do boom boom ourself. And then we find that ourself is women. So how Allah is God, but yet he is ourself is a human? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? If Allah is not a man, Allah is not a human, how the partner is a human, and how he call a human ourselves? Getting my point? Any Muslim have an answer additional to throwing boogers at me? By the way, the prophet, he used to clean the boogers from the wall of the Kaaba. I can show you the reference. I mean, this is how decent the Muslims are around the prophet, putting their boogers in the wall of the Kaaba. You today, you lick it and you kiss it, and they used to put their boogers in it. And this is why there's a like a singer, she used to sing I can boogie, boogie, boogie. This is like a Kaaba booger, like booger, booger. So what is the answer? Anyone knows? What is the answer? Additional to calling me names. And the Muslim, they say that we never desire. By the way, it doesn't say that. Nowhere it says, and we never desire. This is like, this is in the interpretation. But in Arabic, it doesn't say we never desire. It says if we are going to do. Nowhere it says, and we don't desire. In kunna fa'ilin. If we are going to do so. So after speaking all this time about Allah, do we understand who's Allah? No. All what we know, that Allah's sexual appetite is not working these days. If he desire to F, he will F the black-eyed women. Look at this here. Allah, he says to us that those women, nobody touched them, but the fact he might, because remember, this is a verse Allah, he said 1400 years ago, maybe a week after he got horny. And how Allah and Shabir Ali, they can F the same women. To make it simple for you, as long the target is the beautiful eyed virgins, which I suspect very much they are virgins. So if this is Shabir Ali, this is brother Shabir Ali, this is Shabir Ali here. This is his beard. And this is number 19. Because wherever he go, he keep talking about number 19, number 19. Like this is what he have in his hat. So this is brother Shabir Ali. And this is his beard, which is very beautiful and very zigzag. I wish I have a beard like this beard. All right. Shabir Ali, when he go to heaven, brother, he will have the same virgins as Allah. So Allah and Shabir Ali, they have one partner. It's a beautiful, sexy, 1 mile ass female. By the way, I explained to you before why Muhammad, he said that their ass will be 1 mile. Anyone remember? Anyone remember why Muhammad, he told them, I will give you 1 mile ass females? The Arab, they like big women. I told you, like when I was a kid, there is a song. I did not understand really what it's mean. I mean, like, because it says that she is so beautiful to the point the camel could not carry her. And I was wondering what the beauty have to do with the camel carrying her. But later, when I start studying and researching, I found that the Arab in the old days believe that if a woman, she is big, huge, that means she is healthy and she is good in bed and she will give you a lot of babies. So the bigger, the better. So Muhammad, he knew what the Arab like, so he promised them that you will have a woman, her ass is 1 mile. And by the way, I am complaining still, because why 1 mile? I mean, why you don't make it 2 miles? I mean, what are you losing? I mean, what's wrong with this God? Why you are cheap, man? Make it 2 miles. What about 65 mile? I saw a TV in the other day, 65-inch. I would love to have a wife. She have 65 mile bum. And don't ask me what I'm going to buy panties for her. She will be naked anyway. In America, it's called big love. What big love? What if you are small? You know, what if you are 5 foot and your wife ass alone is 1 mile and she decide to sit in your lap? What will happen to you, cockroach? She will say to you, honey, where are you? Honey, where are you? And you say, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Yeah. We will see you in the graveyard, brother. Back to the topic. So who is the Muslims from those who they are in the bushes want to tell us why Allah is saying if you want to have sex, we will have sex with ourselves from the beautiful eyed women? Any Muslim? Any Abdul want to say something? You keep lying to us, saying ourself mean His Majesty, ourself Allah is one. Here we go. Allah is one, but He called Himself ourself, and when He speak about ourself, He mean effing somebody from His kind. Correct, guys? Because when I say from ourself, that's mean from our kind. If I say myself, that's mean from me. As simple as that. Ourself, it's mean it's not one. We are many, but all of us from the same kind. Self. If you don't understand English, Abdul, go and translate the word ourselves. What does that mean? So who is the Muslim? Who is the beautiful Muslim? Cute Muslim would give us the answer. Surprise to all of you. I apologize for being late a little bit. We have people outside working in landscape, making noise, and look like it's going to take long before they finish. So let us finish this. Today our topic is very important, and this is a challenge for all the sisters of Aaron in Indonesia, Ustaz. You know, I call them sister of Aaron because obviously they are sisters, and none of them have the courage to answer us, to call us, to debate us. Big mouth. They speak too much, they say nothing. And today I pointed a name which is supposedly famous in Indonesia. His name is Abdul Samud or Somad. I'm not sure if I'm saying the name correctly. Maybe this man, he will be brave and he will stand up for a Christian prince. Like the Arab Muslim, they tried and they brought nothing but a joke, and we love what they say. In front of us, we have a chapter 19 in the Quran, verse number 28. In this chapter, the Quran mentioned that Mary, the mother of Jesus, she become the mother of Jesus after she is confirmed to be the sister of Aaron. And who is Aaron? Aaron is, according to Islam, the brother of Moses. Here the Muslims, they will be able to answer this very easy. They will say to you, well, the Prophet Muhammad, he said that this is the sister of Aaron, but not his blood sister. How Muhammad he answered this?
I'm trying just to find a fatwa so the Muslims, you know, so we can read what the Muslim says. Let us see. Just to show you the madness of this cult and the stupidity of this cult. Give me a second. All right. You see, I don't want to, because I don't want to show you something Muslim don't accept. So we have to show you something from Islamic source to confirm things for you before we speak about them. Who is Musa's, first of all? Musa's in Islam. What his name? Who is his father? If we find out, we are going to demolish everything Muslims will say. Mary, the sister of Aaron, I just found an Islamic website, which is very good, and we will show it to you on the screen in a second. So Mary, the sister of Musa, the sister of Aaron, when they asked Muhammad about that, a person whose name Ka'b al-Ahbar, he came to Muhammad. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, which we cannot find in English book, which means in the English book they took all those texts. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Many of you knows the website already, Quran.tsu.education.sa. After Muhammad, he recited the verse that, "O Mary, the sister of Aaron." Many around Muhammad, who they are Jews, remember Muhammad, he lived for a while between the Jews, and this is where he got his madness from. He got it wrong. Not because the Jews taught him wrong in this case, no, but because he heard the Jews saying that Aaron, he have a sister, her name is Maryam. So Muhammad, he come with this, Maryam, the sister of Aaron. In the book of Ibn Kathir, which is in the front of us, you will see that even Muslims, they thought that this is really what Muhammad meant. Actually, if we go down, we will find that a man, his name is Ka'b, he came to Aisha and he said to her that this is a mistake, this is wrong, this cannot be true, this cannot be Aaron, the brother of Moses, because how Mary, she will be the sister of Aaron? And we find that actually translated by Muslims in Jami' al-Tirmidhi, and this hadith is sahih, as you see. Let us zoom in so you can see the number correctly and you can take reference. Here we find the story how it happened, translated by Muslims, written by Muslims, preserved by Muslims, published by Muslims, not by Christian prince. The messenger of Allah sent to me to Najran. They said to me, "Do you people recite, O sister of Aaron?" The Christian at the time of Muhammad, they were laughing at Muhammad, saying, do you Muslims recite, O sister of Aaron? While between Moses and Isa there is such a gap as there is, which means there's hundreds and hundreds of years. The Muslim Muhammadan, as you see, he do not know how to respond to them. He says, I do not know how to respond to them. So when I returned to the Prophet, I told him about that, and he said, why you didn't tell them that they were named after their prophets and righteous people before them? If we go with Muhammad propaganda and funny answer, that's mean Mary, she should not be called by Aaron, because Moses is a greater prophet, Abraham is a greater prophet. So why Aaron? In Islam, Moses is the greatest prophet, and there's a greater than him. His name is Abraham. So if they want to name Mary by a righteous person, they will not name her by Aaron. And especially Aaron is not from the same tribe of Mary. Now, in Ibn Kathir, the story go way more stupid. When the man Ka'b al-Ahbar, he came to Muhammad, he found Aisha at home. He said to her, when Allah, he says, O sister of Aaron, this is cannot be Aaron, the brother of Moses. Aisha, she said to him, you lied. كذبت. قال, he said, Ya al-Mu'mineen, O mother of believers. If the Prophet, he said so, he knew better. But as I know, there is more than 600 years between them, which means between Mary and Aaron. And then Aisha, she went silent. قال فسكتت. Which means Muhammad confirmed now that he never said to Aisha, or in front of Aisha, or in front of the Muslims, ever, that when he meant by Mary, the mother of Jesus, the sister of Aaron, is what he claimed in the hadith here. Because as you see, the Muslim, he do not know what to answer. Which means this has never been brought up before. So Muhammad all this time, he never said that, oh, sister of Aaron, sister of Aaron, is not really his sister from birth, until they got him busted and they said to him, are you an idiot? Now, until now, Muslim can solve this problem. They can say,
something fishy here and something wrong. This is a Muslim sheikh. He called himself Ustaz, which is, I said before, funny how in Indonesia they call themselves Ustaz, because Ustaz is not a sheikh. Ustaz is a teacher for mathematics, etc., not for religious teaching. But look like this is what I mean. They claim that they speak Arabic, so they use the word Ustaz. So Ustaz, he grew a beard, and now he's trying to explain why the Prophet, he said, breastfeeding for adult. As I understand that the title saying in his video, breastfeeding. Okay, how he's an adult, yet it's a breastfeeding. You see, when we say breastfeeding, it's about feeding somebody. Feeding somebody. And to feed somebody from a breast, the reason for it is because he's a child. He cannot eat. He cannot chew. He cannot bite. He don't have teeth. But now we have a male in Islam who is a grown man in the same as this guy in the screen, as we see. And this is his channel, so you can go watch the video. So what the point of doing the breastfeeding? This guy, he come with an explanation. In order to cover the scandal of his prophet, he said the following, and I will show you a translation given to me, as I said before, from an Indonesian person. This is not my understanding. This is the translation given to me. I don't speak Indonesian, as you know. The Ustaz Khalid Basalama explain how the law of a breastfeeding. So Muslims, they have a law. It's called the law of a breastfeeding for adult. Praise be to Allah, brother. We have a law for breastfeeding for adult. No other religion have believed in that. Only Islam have a law for breastfeeding for adult. Okay, he said that the scholars, the ulama, explain about the breastfeeding for adult, and he said that Salim, that was about the case of the slave of Sahla bint Suhail. He explained that Salim was a slave bought by Hudayfa, the wife, and he become a slave, and then she freed him. Okay, he said that the Sharia law, if a free slave there, he inherit the previous owner, he inherited him. This is what he's saying. So this woman, she came into the Prophet and she said, I want to inherit my slave, but I did not do breastfeeding for adult. She heard that if you do breastfeeding for adult for a child, he became like your son. So how I can inherit him? According to this guy, not according to me. That's what he's saying. She said that Abu Hudayfa wife complained to the Muhammad that at that time this guy, he became 19 years old, and she said, I did not know the law when Salim was a baby. I did not do breastfeeding for him. Now Salim live in my house and he see me without clothes, see my hair, but he's like my own son. Then Muhammad said, suckle him. And he explained the process. She pumped her milk into a cup or something, or a container, and he gave it to Salim. And we showed you what this guy he meant by this. Exactly, he was saying that this is exactly what happened, as we will show you in the screen here. According to this guy. That's absolute stupid lie. But here I will go with this Ustaz, so we can laugh together at this cult of Islam. According to this cult leader or teacher, he's saying that in Islam, if a woman, she will inherit you, she can give you some milk in a cup and you drink it, and that's it. She can get your money. And if a woman, she want to get naked in the front of me, and that will not be embarrassing to her no more, all what she needs, to put some milk in a cup and I drink it. I mean, this is the most silly, stupid religion ever. First of all, if a man he suckle the breast of women, since when he will not be excited sexually? Because what the purpose of this? Supposedly you will not think about this woman in a wrong way. And since when? Since when, if a woman she give her nipples to a man, he will not think about her sexual in a sexual way again? That is the most stupid argument ever. Secondly, when you say that she wanted to inherit the person, that's additional stupidity. And by the way, it's not Islamic, because in Islam, even if you suckle a baby child, still you cannot inherit him. And we can get you busted from a fatwa. Here we go. This is a fatwa. Fatwa, for those who do not know, Islamic answer, according, like scholars answering according to Allah teaching. Can a mother through breastfeeding inherit? Fatwa number 34661. Can a woman whose a mother through breastfeeding, rida'a, inherit her son through breastfeeding if he dies? Son from breastfeeding. Notice, son from breastfeeding. Crazy religion. How a person he will become your son if you do breastfeeding for him? Muhammad forbid adoption, but now Muhammad saying to you that this person is your son because you did the breastfeeding for him. This is adoption. Stupidity. The answer, no. If a woman she breastfeeding for a child, she cannot inherit anything from him. So what about a man? So the explanation he gave us, it's false. It is not true. It's not even Islamic. This is number one. Number two, the husband is jealous from this man. The husband of who? The husband of this woman. He see him in the house and she is almost naked. So he's jealous. This is why she said, I see in the face of Abu Hudhayfa sign of disgust. Why? Because Salim, he entered upon me in the house and almost I am naked. The Prophet said suckle him. So the suckling was not because to inherit. The suckling supposedly that will make him unlawful for you. But this is not true too, because according to Islam, if you suckle, if a woman she suckle a man, still he is lawful for her. And I will give you an example. My wife is currently feeding our newborn child. During sex, I drank her milk. Is her milk halal for me, brother? Fatwa number 2864. So what happened to this guy? What happened is the following. This guy was having sex with his wife. And during the time he was having sex, he put his mouth there. And there's some drop of milk come in his mouth. And he drank it. And now he's worried. Did she become his sister? Did she become his mother? What a stupid religion. Unbelievable. Man, oh man. The guy is having 10 children from her and now he's worried she became his mom. Why? Because he drank some milk from her breast. Okay. Okay, what is the solution now? The answer. So, he is saying during sex, I drank her milk. Is her milk halal for me? The answer, praise be to Allah. Right away, like, praise be to Allah. I mean, look, the name of Allah is mentioned about suckling the breast and boobs. I mean, we are very conservative people, by the way. We mention the name of Allah even if we are talking about those things. So praise be to Allah. Okay, let us zoom in so we can show you. Before answering this question, brother, we must explain some important point about the ruling and the ahkam, which mean ruling, concerning the breastfeeding for a rida. A breastfeeding is proven in the Quran and Sunnah by ijma, which mean all the scholars agree. Okay. You see, we are talking about breastfeeding. The yogurt is done. I'm making yogurt. Hold on. So, Quran the Quran of Allah says, interpretation in the meaning, your foster mother who gave you suck, your foster mixed suckling sister, chapter 4 verse number 23. This is the most stupid religion ever. I will have a sister, I will have a mother just because she suckled me. Sunnah Ibn Abbas reported, the Prophet said, what is forbidden by Rida? Rida is not what that guy was saying. As you see, that guy was trying to fool us and says Rida, the woman, she gave not her breast, she just gave milk in a cup out, like she milked herself in a cup. She did not give the man her breast, which is absolutely a lie. As you see, the Muslim themselves, they keep calling suckling, suckling, and even the hadith says suckling. The hadith did not mention milking, milking in a cup like a cow. No, the hadith speak about suckling, and suckling is not the same as milking. So it have to be suckling. And by the way, this is supposedly was a verse in the Quran, but the goat, if you remember, ate it. There was a verse in the Quran says, any man when I enter upon a woman, he have to suckle her 10 times. We go back to the fatwa. So the guy now is worried about what will happen. He suckled his wife's breast, and then he said to him, what is forbidden by Rida, suckling or breastfeeding, is the same what is forbidden by nasab, lineage, nasab. So if you suckle from a woman and you are a child, she is forbidden for you. You cannot marry her daughter, you cannot, etc. Blah 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 blah. Okay, because she became like your sister. The scholar agree the effect of Rida, and as you see, Rida is not what this guy is saying, putting some milk in a cup. It is a breastfeeding, forbids marriage and create relationship of muhram, and permits seeing being alone with the people of whom is one related through Rida. So if a woman one day she gave me her breast, I can see her daughter without wearing hijab, because now she became equal to my sister. This is one of the stupid things in Islam. For breastfeeding have effect, transmitting is a benefit from nursing a woman to a child suckled. A breastfeeding must happen within the first 2 years for a child. But this guy, he suckled the wife when she's adult. Okay, just to make it short, a breastfeeding have to be at least total number of 5. This is for a child. Remember, it was 10 for adult. And then the conclusion, he says, well, in the case of a man, if he suckle, obviously she is not haram for him, which means she's still lawful for you. You can have sex with her. It's clear from this that drinking one wife milk has no effect and does not create a relationship of muhram. So why Muhammad asked the women to give her boobs to this man? As long as drinking the milk, or suckling the milk from the women, because remember this guy, how he drank the milk, he was suckling the breast of his wife, he wasn't having sex with her. So as long drinking the milk, swallowing the milk by suckling from a woman will not make any difference. So what the point of all of this? Why Muhammad says the woman she can, or he ordered her to give her breast to a strange man? Because Muhammad is a sick man, was making fun of you Muslims. And this guy in this video, he was trying to give Muhammad an excuse why he is a perverted man, but he failed. He lied when he said that he did not order her to do suckling, because the hadith says suckling. Do you see it? Suckle him. Even in the Muslim translation, it says suckle him. You know what suckle him means. Suckle him is not giving milk out and drink. That is not suckling. Suck. Suckling is coming from suck. Ar-rida is the same. If we go to the Muslim dictionary, we will find exactly the same thing. In the Muslim dictionary, if we search for the word rida, we will find what the word suckle mean. Let us go there. All right. This is the Muslim dictionary, as you see. And this is the word rida. We put the word rida or rida in the top. And here the word, noun, rida, feeding a baby from the breast, suckling. It have to be a process of feeding a baby from the breast. If it is not feeding from the breast directly, that is not considered suckling. This is why it says radi'ah, which means radda, radda. You know, radda is to hold something between two things and pushing it hard. And that's what rida is about. A child, he put his lips, his mouth in the nipple of his mother, and he, you know, with his strength as a baby, he bite hard in order to suckle the milk. But this guy in his video, he was trying to say, no, this is not what happened. She just milk out as if she is a cow, some milk from her breast, and she gave it to him with his coffee in the morning. So look what we learn from this, that all of this affect nothing in Islam, which mean if a woman, she give her breast to a stranger, does not change anything. It's a stupid. Even according to the Quran, it does not make any difference. Only if you are a child, the woman, she is considered for you forbidden, and her daughter is forbidden for you. As simple as that. There is no inheritance, but only if you do that when you are less than 2 years old. And that is a Quran. So what Muhammad did here by asking a woman to do that, and not only that, Aisha herself, she ordered her sister to do that too. Sahih Muslim, Muwatta Malik. Yahya related to me from Malik, from etc., that Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, may Allah bless her, bless him and grant him peace, admitted those whom her sister and daughters of her brothers had nursed. Anyone want to see Aisha? The Sheikh, he said this is for the case of Salim only. Why? There's a law in heaven only for one woman. You see all those stories about the breastfeeding. Let us look for Aisha's story for more hadith. And by the way, it have to be 10 times, which means if you do it less than 10 times, you are not permitted to see Aisha. Here you see in this hadith, it says that there's no relationship if the breastfeeding happened for someone over 2 years old. So what the point? Nothing. It's so stupid. Here Aisha, she ordering her nieces to nurse anyone want to enter upon her. Here the story of Muhammad ordering the women to give her boobs to the stranger. Okay. Let us see. Read carefully. Yahya related to me from Malik, from etc., that Aisha, the mother of the believer, sent him away while he was being nursed to her sister. This is a man. Aisha, she is ordering her sister Kulthum to nurse anyone to suckle, not to give a breast in a like a milk in a cup like this guy, the liar, he said in his video. This Abdul, Munafiq, Shish Kebab, Harami, Dajjal. Now Abdul will open dictionary to understand what I'm saying. So what Aisha she was doing? She was ordering her sister and her sisters, anyone want to come to see her, he's a man, she have to suckle him 10 times in 10 different days. Read carefully. She said suckle him 10 times so he can come to see me. The liar in his video, he says this was only in the case of Salim or Sahla bint Suhail. But the fact, as you see, Aisha, she was practicing that, and anyone want to enter upon Aisha, he have to suckle 10 times to her sister. The guy, he could not see Aisha, was not permitted because only he finished 3 times. I mean, do you see how conservative the Muslims are? Brother, I did only suckle her sister boobs 3 times. And by the way, suckling it cannot happen just in a second. You have to keep suckling until you are satisfied, which means you cannot take it no more. So we have a religion where we cannot shake hands with women, but we can suckle their boobs. There's a fatwa that says, can a grown man suckle the boobs of his mother? The answer was no. So how he cannot suckle his mother, and she's his real mother, but yet a strange man he can suckle from this woman? What a crazy cult. What a crazy cult. Question: can a woman who is mother through breastfeeding rida'a inherit? So you cannot inherit from this thing. She is not considered really your mother, and if it is over the age of 2 years, there's no effect whatsoever. So what the point of a man going to the sister of Aisha and suckling her boobs? And by the way, where Aisha she come with this? Aisha, she's a creative now, because if Aisha, look what Aisha she did. Okay, well, men, they want to see me and I want to see them, so I had to find now a way so I can meet men. We are forbidden to meet them. Okay, I got an idea. The Prophet, he told this woman to give her boobs to suck a man so he can come to her house, suckle him. And if those men they suckle my sister, well, obviously I can, they can see me too, because I am the sister of this woman. If she became forbidden for them, I will become forbidden. But as you see, suckling for someone is over the age of 2 years old is not going to forbid anything. It does not change anything. It's a lie. So there's no point. It's just a stupid cult trying to fool people. Who in the world will believe in such a garbage? Are you? So please, if you are from Indonesia, download the video immediately. We will not keep it there, and add subtitle, and feel free to ask this Abdul, Ustaz. All of them, they are Ustaz. I mean, I am the only one who is not Ustaz here. Those guys do not know even how to pronounce the name of their prophet correctly, but yet they are called the Ustaz. Ustaz. In the Middle East, if you call somebody Ustaz, people will, that's mean you are insulting him, by the way. The only way you can call someone Ustaz if he is really Ustaz, which means a teacher in a school specifically. If you call someone in the street Ustaz, that means you are saying to him a donkey. You are a donkey. It's like you are being sarcastic. You're making fun of him. Ustaz. All those who teach Islam in Indonesia, their name is Ustaz. And how you became Ustaz? Your prophet himself was not Ustaz. How you are Ustaz? All of them, they are stars. And I agree. And actually, you have to be really mentally ill to believe in such a madness. His life now? Well, tell him to come and call me. His life now. Anyway, guys, download the video, share it with your friends, and don't forget, if you are in Indonesian, to add subtitle and let those people. I mean, you tell me what this is about. What this is a woman? I suckle him. Imagine I have a guy, he is in my house, and I am jealous from him. And then my wife, she go as the prophet, and then my wife come back, and I find my wife giving her nipples to the guy. And I say to her, what's wrong with you? Why you are giving your boobs to this guy? She will say, man, the prophet says so. The prophet says I should give him my breast, and that supposedly will not make you angry and will make you happy. Yes, this is what he said to her. He said, if you do that, your husband will not be angry no more. Have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this before? The husband will not be angry, because the whole point is what? He is disgusted. This husband is disgusted. Disgusted of what? On entering of Salim. So the guy is disgusted because Salim, he see his wife in the house, and now the solution is we let our wife give Salim her boobs, and then Salim, he suckle it, and that supposedly will solve the problem. Praise be to Allah, brother. The problem is solved, brother. After today, I will never be jealous from Salim, brother, because now he suckled the boobs of my wife, brother, and I was watching. Actually, he took a selfie with it, and he posted a selfie in Facebook. All of us, we knew that such a move will encourage the urge of a man for sexuality, not the opposite. Since when a woman give her breast to a stranger, he will not think about her in a sexual way. You're right. That is the most stupid cult ever. And you know what? I challenge any Muslim to practice Islam. I want to see Muslims opening their doors to all the neighbors. There's a woman, she is a TV host in Egypt. She asked the Sheikh live on air, so are you saying that I have to suckle all those who work with me in the studio? He said yes. She said the engineer, the electrician, the decor, you know, the audio engineer, the video engineer, the editing engineer, the lighting engineer, all of them, I have to suckle them. He said yes, you have to suckle them all. Then she said, if I go to the train, are you saying I have to suckle all the men in the train in order to be allowed with them? He said yes. In the bus, he said yes. In the taxi, the driver, he had to suckle you too. So why you wear clothes, and why you don't let your breast coming out when walking the street and let everybody suckle it? And then when this guy he said that, the Muslim went crazy in Egypt, by the way, because they could not believe it. But this is Islam. You see, the ignorant who do not know Islam, they thought this guy is mad. He is the head of the department of the Hadith in the Azhar University, the higher Islamic school in the world. He was saying to them, what's wrong with you? Why you went upset from me? This is what the Prophet said. This is what the Prophet said. I did not make things up. But because they are ignorant, they could not believe it, that in Islam there is such a thing. Breastfeeding for adult, fatwa. Research Prophet Google, peace upon him. Each time those fatwas come in the surface, Muslims get upset because they cannot handle the truth. But this is the truth. This is what Islam teach. And by the way, when the hadith says that a goat ate the breastfeeding for adult chapters, I don't believe that. Maybe the goat ate some of the Quran, but why only those verses are gone? Things have to do with sex. The verses of a stoning and of a breastfeeding for adult 10 times was revealed. So how the Quran is protected and now we cannot have those verses? Where are those verses? Well, the goat ate them. I believe the one who ate them is the Muslims, because they are ashamed of their prophet and they decide to hide it. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me Allah, he could not stop a goat from eating his book? And now because of the goat, Miss Goat, who miseat the Quran. I mean, look how selective this goat. She flipped the pages. I mean, was this the first page in the Quran? Breastfeeding for adult? How she pick up this page? And how a goat ate all, let us say she ate, like a guy, by the way, a goat can eat the whole book, by the way. There's no way she ate only one page. And even one page have only one line. There's many lines should be there. So how many verses, how many chapters are eaten, we do not know. And yet the Muslim, they say to us that Quran is preserved. I wish it was preserved. This is my favorite verse in the Quran. I'm really upset from that goat. If I know where is this goat, I'm going to go and shoot her. This stupid goat. I wish we have this verse. We will die laughing still until now. Look now what we have. We have this hadith because of this goat. I mean, this is not even fair. I want to see the wisdom of Allah. I want to see how Allah the wise, he made such a verse. Give your breast for adult 10 times and let him suckle it. Yeah, right. This is why I told you once, I want to open drive-through business in Las Vegas. It's called the breastfeeding for adult, Islamic breastfeeding for adult. But none of you is supporting me in the project. Otherwise, this project can make a lot of money. Imagine how many hungry Muslims go to Las Vegas. They are willing to do breastfeeding, drive-through, suckling. We make windows with sizes like depend in the money you pay. If you want make big suckling or small suckling. So like we accept credit card. Drive-through. We make windows. Let me make it simple for you. Most of you are naive. You don't know. You have nothing to do about sex. You know, we Arab. We are the one who educate everything about everything, anything. Specifically when it's come about sex, we know everything. Not like those Western idiot. Even Pink Panther know more than them. Look, brother. We make a drive-through, and here, those windows. From every window, brother. We have this. Sorry, guys. This woman, her breast is not level. Okay, and then we put another woman here, and now there is size. If you notice, the size change. And by the way, the reason we will make them up and down, so the men, they will see there is an action. Like it's not like just one level. So the man who is standing here, he can see all kind of a breast, and he can choose where he will stop, because they are not one level. You see, he can see them still. And then before he arrive, we will have a machine here owned by the Jews, brother, because we cannot have Islamic credit card. It have to be owned by the Jews. So we will have a credit machine here. You slide the credit card here, and then you start the breastfeeding after you are approved. You go and then you show the receipt. We have a guy here standing. You want to see the receipt, all right? And then he will point his finger at which window. Those are the nipples. Which windows you can stop and you can suckle. But nobody want to support me in my project, sadly. And God knows now. I mean, Allah knows now how many Muslims will steal my idea and they will open breastfeeding for adult suckling in Las Vegas. Okay, I hope nobody will see my idea and do the business. Islam is very open religion. It's a hippie religion. It's, you know, yes, we force the women to wear burqa, but as you see, her boobs are flying by themselves. They shake hands with everybody. What a crazy, stupid cult. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to download the video. This video will be taken exactly after 40 minutes from now. So download it, pre-post it before we take it. Thank you, and may the Lord bless you, and excuse me for the language I use, but I have no choice. This is how stupid this cult is. and we do not sugarcoat anything. We say it as it is. If you'd like to learn more about the cult of Islam, you can search my books in Amazon, Amazon.com, Spanish, German, even Swedish, Dutch, etc., French. We have it in many languages and more languages to come. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we see you soon again. Take care. Bye-bye. How embarrassing. See, the Christians, they forgot that when they are speaking to a Muslim, he claimed that he have the same God as we do. And not only he claimed that his God is the one who said the Bible. He is the one who sent the Torah. He is the one who sent the gospel. So why you want to say to him, you are wrong? Let us make it more simple. If somebody, he came to me, he said he have a God, his name is Allah, he have a book, it's called Torah, he sent it, and that book is corrupt. What's your business? Do you understand me, guys? What's your business? Laugh at him and say, yes, thank you very much. Allah cannot be God based on your question, because if your God, Allah, is God, how he sent the book, it's called Torah. We don't care what the Torah is here in this case. This is for sure, this is not our Torah, but obviously he is speaking about the Torah sent by his God. That is a reason for us actually right away. The second you say that to him, he will say, no, 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 I'm not talking about this, I'm talking about your book. You say to him, no, there's nothing, it's called my book. According to your Quran, this is the book of your God. Are we listening, people? Are we listening? The second you show him how silly he is, because simply he is saying to us that his God book is corrupt. So what's my business? That is an additional proof and a reason to refuse Allah to be God. Because if Allah is God, how he allow anyone to corrupt his book? Here we go. The Quran says that he has revealed to thee, Muhammad, the scriptures with the truth, confirming which was revealed before it. Actually, it doesn't say that in Arabic. It says musaddiqan lima bayna yaday, confirming what is between his hand. And he sent down. There's no before it, by the way. Here, this is a false translation. Always Muslim, they don't give an honest translation. Never take a Muslim translation into consideration for a second. And this is why I am now working in a Quran translation. You see, what went before it? What went before it? Where in Arabic it says what went before it? Nowhere. Change the translator. Hoping maybe we can find one honest Muslim translator. Confirming what come before it. Nowhere it says such a thing. It's a lie. Why? Because the Muslim, they will say, well, if he is confirming what is between his hands, as it says in Arabic, that's mean Islam, all of it is based in a lie. How he is confirming what is between his hand? Confirming what was revealed before it. Where it says that? The Arabic in front of me. نزل عليك الكتاب بالحق مصدقا لما بين يديه. لما بين يديه, to which is between his hand. They never stop lying. And because you don't speak Arabic, they can fool you. And they can fabricate as they wish. See, all of them, they are saying, confirming what was before it. But this is not what the Quran is saying. I'm changing translation after translation. Here this guy, he's saying, confirming of books revealed before. He did not say what is between his hands. The whole words between his hands is gone. Not even a single translation is mentioning the word hands. Believe it? This is how much dishonesty they have in their translation. Another translation. This is like different language. Look like it. And this is Dutch. Let us see. Modudi. Okay. Here it says again, confirming the earlier books. Confirming the earlier books. But this is not what Arabic says. You can take right now, this is chapter 3, verse number 3. You can take the Arabic and you post it in Google Translation. Actually, you know what? Let me open Google Translation and show you. I will do it right in the front of your eyes. And you will see that the word between his hands is going to appear. Google Translation. All right, we are here. I will copy the text in the front of your eyes as it is. Copy and then paste. Translation. Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? The book has come down to you in truth, verifying, for sure translation is very accurate, to his hand, which means what is between his hands. Why all the translator did not mention the word hands? Are you getting my point? Not a single translator he mentioned that it says in Arabic what is between his hands. Why the word hand disappear? Don't think it's a mistake. Don't think it was. You can't see it. Oh, sorry guys, it's my fault. All right, let us do it again. It's my fault, sorry. I copied here the text. This is chapter 3, verse number 3. I apologize. I thought you can see it. And then I went here and I paste exactly what the text is saying. And here we go. The book has come down to you in truth, verifying to his hand, which means between his hands. Why in the English translation not even one of them saying that? I was changing translation, but looked like you guys were not seeing it. But as you see, all translation doesn't matter. You can try. I did not see one of them saying what is between his hands. Why the word hands disappear? Why the sentence where it says what confirming what is between his hands disappear in the translation? This is what it's called taqiyya, protection to Islam, because that will expose the lies where they say that the Bible is corrupt, because how Muhammad he confirmed a book between his hand but yet it's corrupt? Are we following? This is the purpose of hiding the word between his two hands. I will open Islamic interpretation website. التفسير. This is owned by the King of Jordan. Look in the Muslim translation where they say confirming what it was before it. But this is not what the Arabic says. He sent you Jibreel with the scriptures in order to show the truth and the falsehood, confirming Allah divine oneness, and which was revealed. And here you see this is between two brackets of scriptures, but none of them saying what between his hands. Suddenly the word between his hands is gone, disappear. If we take the word between his two hands here in Arabic and we put it in the search engine as it is, and we search, look with me here. This is the word between bayna. Let us change the color. بين يديها بين يديه بين أيديهم بين يديه بين يديه بين يديه. It's repeated all over the Quran. Now let us look at the translation. You see, here we have 3 verses repeated after one, and the same is in chapter 2 verse number 97. لما بين يديه. Let us see chapter 2 verse number 37 how the translation will come. Look, there's no hands at all. There is no hands. The word here is not exist. Confirming what is between his hands, we cannot even see it. Change. Nowhere we can find the word hands. Let us copy the Arabic text. This is different chapter. Chapter 2, verse number 97. Copy. Paste. Translation. He brought it. I look like here maybe they cannot take the whole text. Let us shorten this to see why it's not coming. Here you see it says lima bayna yadayhi. You see this part here, lima bayna yadayhi. This is the Arabic saying between his hands. Take this part off. For some reason is not seeing this the end of the verse. Okay, let's take this part off. Read this part. Here we go. The word hands now is appearing. Certified to his hand. It doesn't say that actually. Confirming what is between his hands. That's what it says. But in the English translation, we cannot find that. What the purpose is to fool people and to say, oh, it doesn't say between his hands. When in fact it says that. Now I am going to play another game. Look how many verses in the Quran it says that the Quran confirm what is between their hands. But I will do something else. Not only all those verses saying that. Like as an example here, the word bayna yadayhi, do you see it? Bayna yadayhi. If we go and click at this chapter, most likely I will find the word bayna yadayhi translated correctly, because here it's not going to be embarrassing to Islam, because here is not talking about the Bible. Certainly the stories beyond people where people understanding what being narrated in the Quran of fabrication is rather confirmed the book that preceded. Because here at the end of the day is going to lead to talk about all the books, not necessarily the Bible before it. So here we go. They corrupt the translation again. The word bayna yadayhi is not appearing in the translation, but in Arabic it says here bayna yadayhi. No matter where you try, they still lie. Because at the end of the day, the books which is before is about going to be about the Torah and the Gospel. So they decide to fabricate this one too. confirming of Allah existing books. Look here at the translation. He did not use the word what is between his hand. He says confirmation of Allah existing books. How you can confirm existing books if they are fabricated? If we continue, we will go and search for something else in the Quran. Please take a note of what we say and don't forget to download the video after we finish. In those verses here, the Quran used different word, which is not what is between their hands. It used confirming what is with them. Chapter 2, verse number 89. مصدقا لما معهم, believing in what they possess with them. Translation, please. Confirming the scriptures which is already possessed. This is a translation. The fact doesn't say which is already possessed, it says what they possess. Change the translator. This is who? This is Maududi. Let us go to Yusuf Ali. Different translator. Read carefully. Confirming what is with them. So the Muslims, they work so hard in the translation to hide that the Quran says that Muhammad confirmed what is with them. And finally, we got them busted. Do you see it? Muhammad in the Quran saying that Allah confirming what is, not was, not revealed before as they lie, what is with them. So how a Muslim, he says to me that your Bible is corrupt, and then 600 years after that, the Quran saying that Allah confirming what is with them. Who is confirming who? And that appear in more than one place. Let us go to other verse. Chapter 291, chapter 2101. It's saying the same. Confirming what they possess. What they possess. The Bible, the Torah, the Gospel. Change the translator. Yusuf Ali. Do you see it? Yusuf Ali here, he changed the translation. Suddenly it says confirming what was with them. But just a second ago, he translated the same statement in different verse, confirming what is with them. Amazingly. So to make it simple, when a Muslim, he says to you, your Bible has been changed, don't defend the Bible. Say to him, thank you very much for agreeing that the Bible of Allah, which sent by Allah, is changed. And then the Muslim, he have no choice except laughing at himself, because according to Islam, it is Allah who sent the Bible. So why I want to defend that Bible? He's talking about the book of his God, not my book. We as a Christian, we don't believe that our book sent by a God, his name is Allah. So he's talking about something and you are talking about something else. Are we getting the point? Say to him, thank you very much. Who is the one who sent the Torah? He say Allah. Who is the one who sent the Injil? He say Allah. Say to him, thank you very much. So you are saying the book of Allah, at Torah and Injil, Allah, he could not protect them. And that is a clear proof that Allah cannot be God. Because at the end of the day, the one who protect his book is the one who owned the book. Do we agree?
Father Zachariah Botros is perhaps the most hated man in the Middle East. He's confronting Islam with an in-your-face style of television and internet evangelism.
Muslims are fainting. They are brainwashed. They believe that Islam is the most beautiful religion in the world. You can't preach him gently about your beliefs because he rejects all of them. So, you have to awaken him. My method is a short, sharp shock, which means an electric shock.
A jolt that is leading Muslims to critically examine their own faith, says Father Z. Then they start posing questions to Islamic religious leaders. When they go unanswered, they begin to question their faith. Like this woman on a Middle East talk show. She asked her co-host Sheikh Jamal why Islam treats women as possessions to be used by men for sexual gratification. Basma says that part of her faith is hard to accept. Father Zachariah's weekly 90-minute television program, Truth Talk, airs Friday during prime time throughout the Middle East. It's broadcast on the El Hayat satellite channel and is watched by nearly 60 million Arabs. Zachariah's internet discussion show, Pal Talk, is broadcast on the World Wide Web for 6 hours every Tuesday and Thursday. Zachariah recently celebrated his 75th birthday. He's faced many hardships and challenges during his life's journey. Perhaps the greatest affecting his spiritual walk was the tragic slaying of his older brother more than 60 years ago.
He was not only a Christian, but he was a believer, a true believer.
Zachariah says when his brother was in his 20s, he started to share Christ with anyone who would listen, Coptics and Muslims alike. He was murdered by Egypt's Muslim Brotherhood in 1947.
It was very powerful in those days, and they killed him. They cut his tongue and beheaded him. Yeah, it was very hard.
Zachariah was a teenager at the time. He inherited his brother's Bible and says the notes written on the pages inside helped him to know Christ. He thought good works would help him get into heaven. It wasn't until he studied the writings of Cyril, the 4th century bishop of Jerusalem, that he came to believe in redemption and salvation through grace. He fell on his knees and prayed.
Thank you, God, because your blood, not my blood, that my sins are forgiven. Thank you, God, for that. So it was a turning point in my spiritual life.
Zachariah walked into another kind of service, a ministry to Muslims. That led to imprisonment and eventual exile from Egypt in 1989. He started Pal Talk while living in England, and he began his television broadcasts in 2003. Today, he's in hiding. Al-Qaeda terrorists have placed a $60 million bounty on his head, and that has made him cautious but unafraid.
Because I believe that I am in the hands of God and He protects me, there is no fear. Jesus said, don't fear. And there are about 366 promises in the Bible, don't fear. Where can I find the word fear? Where can I put it?
So Islam's public enemy number one presses on. And what if the day comes when a militant Muslim makes good on threats to end Zachariah's ministry?
People see the program on the TV, but I see the hand of God is working among all of them. In the heavenly TV, I see by faith what's doing among Muslims today. I will be so happy, you know? I'll be so happy to have my life ended on earth, because I will start my eternal life with Jesus Christ, whom I love.
And we are here to speak about Islam, not about Muslims. So please take into consideration that the topic is Islam, not the Muslims. So I don't want to see somebody saying Muslims are etc. Our topic is very simple. It is the teaching of Islam. As you see today, I have a different title. And the title is about those who call themselves Ustaz. And the reason is supposedly today, I'm using such a title because I told people who they are from Indonesia, I will have a special program to be good in their timing. And I believe now it is morning time for those who they are in Indonesia. I think maybe it is 10:30 in their time. And I think this is a good timing to have them with us and to ask some questions. You see with me in the screen, we have a list. Supposedly this is a list of the top names who call themselves Ustad. And Ustad is a wrong word actually to use, because if this is the word coming from Arabic, which means Ustaz, I mean, you don't say Ustad. That's a very false way to say it. But here you notice that even the title which they are trying to copy from Arabic, they could not get it right. I mean, the guy who is coming to teach about Islam, he could not get the correct word which he will call himself with. So how this person is called such a name if the word is wrong? What is Ustad? Anybody heard in Arabic something is called Ustad? What is this? So they try to copy Arabic, but even that they could not do correctly. And here we want to ask them a few questions. What is the qualification you have additional to have a nice salary, additional to have nice donations from the Muslims, poor Muslims, to sit behind table and everybody pay respect for you, your majesty, and pay for your airplanes, and they invite you from country to country? What is your qualification additional to put in before your name the word Ustad? How you earn that word? What Ustad mean? In Arabic, the word Ustaz, not Ustad, mean master, teacher, etc. But as you see, it's not Ustad. Now, I'm waiting for long, and until now I did not receive one call from those who call themselves Ustad to debate me. You see, forget about refuting me. Maybe just to show to the Muslims that you have answers. Where all those Ustad, top of the Ustad, where are they? What they are doing exactly for living now? I mean, didn't you hear about tens of thousands of Indonesians speaking about my videos and how many Indonesians leave in Islam because of them? Aren't you going to debate me to show the Indonesian that they are wrong? This guy, he have no information. He is not telling the truth. Don't you want to get me busted? What is going to take you, Mr. Ustad, to call me? And when you are going to do that? So the title today is the 3 questions the Ustads cannot answer. Ustad, what is your qualification? And who call you Ustad? And how you became Ustad? And to prove that all of you have no qualification, I am challenging you, all of you, with no exception. I don't care what's your name. You know, I found a website. If you go here, there's like supposedly many websites actually speaking about the Ustad. You know, this is one of them. Ustad. All right. Ustad Young Takarara Mara. Okay, I don't know. I don't speak Indonesian, as you know. But here we have some pictures. Ustad Young Tarakanel. Okay, Mr. Ustad Yad Turkanal, I invite you to call me, please, if you don't mind, because I heard like you are a hero. Ustad Abdul Sumad, if you don't mind, Your Majesty, can you please give us a call one day, like once a year, so you can give us like little answer, or maybe you can hold the microphone the way you hold it right now in this picture. Look how beautiful, look how nice, and look how professional you are, especially with that thing you have in your shoulder. Are you trying to copy the Arab? But this is not an Arabic way to dress. Those are the Egyptian style, my friend. This is not Arab. Those are the villagers in Egypt. Arab don't do that. Anyway, so Mr. Sumad, when you are going to call us, please. I mean, I know you're busy. I know, I saw an article. He is collecting a lot of, for every invitation he gets $6,000. Man, that's a good business. But this guy, he will not call me because, unless somebody maybe pay him. What about Ustad Khalid Basalama? Khalid Basalama, man, this guy, he look very educated. And I think he is the person who can debate me. I think he have a qualification. If you notice with me, his beard is bigger than the rest. And this is what will make him qualified. Not a degree or knowledge, no. But the beard. Now look at this guy. Ustad Adi Haidad. Put your hand down. Yeah, come on, put your hand down. It's okay. Now this guy, he is an Ustad too. And supposedly those are the top. Ustad Subhan Bawazir. Okay, Subhan Bawazir. How are you, Mr. Subhan Bawazir? Subhan Bawazir. Do you have, Your Highness, some time to call us maybe one day? I mean, it's going to be embarrassing when the Indonesian they translate this video and none of you dare to say, hey, in the day of etc. I'm going to call you. You can set a date, I don't care, and you can call me without setting a date. No problem. Take me into surprise. I open my Skype, give me a call, or if you want, give me your Skype, I will call you. You are invited, my friend. What about this guy? Ustad Shafiq Riza Basmallah. Ustad Shafiq. This is the guy. I think this is the guy who can debate me. I was looking for one. I think this is the one who can make it. This guy, look, he have a beard. He have the qualification. Number one, he have the beard, and his beard is longer, and he have a mustache, and the microphone is not in his hand, so he can flip the pages and he can give me all the answers. So he's smarter than them. He will have his hands free, so he can flip all the pages and get me the answer right away and get me busted. I think this is the one. However, if this is not the one, then we go to Mr. Hanan Attaki. Hanan Attaki, look, this guy, he sound like he spent a lot of time reading. I can tell from the glasses. Mr. Hanan Attaki, I would be happy to invite you to call me one day. It can be any day in the week. Listen, the week is 7 days, and I know you can. I know you will say I can call you in day number 8, which does not exist. But because the 7 days of the week you are busy, so maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll skip this one. What about this guy? Look like this guy is a new Ustaz Netflix. No, Felix Siwawa. Mr. Felix Siwawa, how are you? Well, you are Ustaz too. I mean, you're Alhamdulillah, MashaAllah. The list is so huge, but there's no answers. What make Muhammad a prophet? Who wanna call me and tell me how Muhammad became a prophet? Who wanna tell me why Allah is God, but yet he have no knowledge? Not only you don't have knowledge, even your God. Who wanna call me and tell me how Allah became God? How the Quran is full of mistakes? Who is of you have the courage to call me?
Assalamu alaikum. Peace be upon everyone who's listening. Go ahead. And everyone who's watching. My name is Kenny Balmer. I'm the author of the book Consider Islam Disproving the Patriots of Propaganda, and I'm going to be moderating a friendly discussion between Nadir Ahmed, who is a Muslim, and Dr. Kent Hovind, who is a Christian, and they're going to be discussing the topic the Bible and scientific errors. Are there any scientific errors in the Bible? So the format's going to be, they're going to be basically talking back and forth for 2 minutes each, and I'm going to be moderating the time, and I'm going to be trying to be fairly strict about the time. That way we could, make sure both speakers get, their allotted time, and so we can move through it peacefully. So, with that being said, would you gentlemen like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, I'll just go ahead very quickly. My name is Nadir Ahmed. I've had many discussions and debates on the Quran and modern science, in which we've issued challenges and offered to discuss, are there any scientific errors in the Quran? And we've had many discussions. And what we have found from those discussions is that the Quran is perfectly in harmony with modern science. So you could probably subscribe to my YouTube page if you want to be updated on these discussions. That way you'll get an update. Ken?
Well, thank you. My name is Kent Hovind. I taught high school science and math 15 years. I'm an evangelist. I speak on the topic of science and the Bible. And my position is that the Bible has absolutely no scientific or historical or any other errors of any kind. We can trust it to be completely, that is God's revealed word for all of humanity to follow.
Okay.
Kenny, did you hit record on your thing? If you could
Yes, I did.
Okay, very good. So I guess I should I'll take the first 2 minutes just so I can, maybe introduce a topic and things like that, right? Okay, so I'll go first if that's okay, Dr. Kenny.
Sure, yes, please do.
Okay, yeah. So, one of the things I just like to start off by talking about is, when we talk about are there scientific errors in a scripture, whether it's the Hindu scripture or the Bible, there's an immediate knee-jerk reaction to say, oh, but those are all metaphorical, those are genres, you shouldn't take it literally. And you'll see this happen a lot when people want to deny the reality of what the text says. And Dr. Hovind, I'm sure you've probably had to deal with this on many occasions, like, for example, Jehovah's Witnesses. They do a lot of this. Just one example I can give to you is, they don't believe in a literal hellfire, even though that's what the Bible says. Correct. But because they don't like it, they say this is metaphorical, cannot be taken literally, it's a figure of speech. So what my point here is, it tends to be, a kind of a cop-out way for people to say, to hide what the text of these scriptures teach. And I hope we won't see any of that today. But, for the remaining 1 minute, I just want to just kind of let you know about the Quran and the Bible. There is like an intricate relationship between these books. The Quran, it calls itself al-muhaymin alayh, meaning it is a corrector of the Bible. So not only are we going to find scientific errors in the Bible, what we're going to find very interesting in this discussion is that the Quran seems to be correcting it. So we're going to look at many of those things today. So I think that's my time. Did you want to comment real quick, Dr. Hovind, about the appeal to metaphorical to kind of hide what the text literally says?
Well, I think every language and every culture in the world uses metaphors and similes. I would say I'm hungry as a horse, when technically I'm not hungry as a horse. Or, so I think it's certainly understandable that every document would have metaphors. And I've not seen your program about scientific errors in the Quran. I read the Quran just one time. I probably should do it again. But I think there are some serious scientific errors in there, and I would beg to differ, certainly in the
All right, we are in Skype. All right, Mr. Muhammad, you can text me. I did say hi to you. Feel free to call me. So when you read the stories about Jesus, even in the Quran, that the Messiah, if he want, he can feed thousands of people. This is about the Messiah ability to multiply. According to the Quran, the Messiah, he asked Allah to send him 7 sandwiches, and every sandwich have a wheel. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Is this Christian Prince?
Yes, we are live on air. Go ahead. What do you like to say, my friend?
Why you always mocking Islam and Allah?
I'm doing what?
You always keep mocking Islam and Allah.
I'm not mocking. Why I'm mocking?
Yeah, you said Islam is false.
Yeah, this is not mocking. This is saying the truth.
How?
Well, prove to me that Islam is not false. Like, okay, you see, we are talking about your God. He sent a table to Jesus, and he sent him 7 whales. Why Allah he sent him 7 whales for the people to? Why whales? I mean, what is that? 7 sandwiches. Every sandwich have a whale.
Hey, just the time of Isa.
I know, but who is the witness for this story? I mean, where Muhammad he got this story that there is 7 sandwiches, each sandwich have a whale? Where Muhammad he got this story from?
From the angel Jibril.
And who is Jibril? How we know that this is a guy? He is Jibril.
Yeah, he got inspired.
But you just said to me from the angel, what inspired? If Jibril the one who told him, this is not inspiration. Inspiration is, I got something in my head. I got an idea, or God spoke to me. But you are saying to me that there is a guy. His name is Jibril. He told him that, correct? Okay. What is the proof that this Muhammad he saw a guy? His name is Jibril. Do you have any proof?
Yeah, but how did you say it's not an angel? It's a real angel.
Well, here we go. You see, you're a prophet, and this is your Islamic books. I don't know if you can see my screen. You can see it, right?
No, I cannot.
Why not?
I'm calling you from my phone.
All right. In the hadith of Sahih Bukhari, it says, once the prophet was bewitched, so he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. So Muhammad, according to Muslims, he is a crazy man. He imagined things, but they are not true. So how I can trust Muhammad saying he saw an angel? What do you think?
But it's not when he got the inspiration.
No, this is when he's a prophet now. He's a prophet. This is in the time when he is married to Aisha. Muhammad he started announcing himself as a prophet since the time of Khadija, and Muhammad he married Aisha after Khadija. So Muhammad now is a prophet, and now he is imagining that he had done a thing, but in fact he did not. So how I can trust like if I say to you, what's your name, my friend?
You can call me Rosie.
Rosie. Okay, Rosie.
Yeah.
Mr. Rosie, let us say you are a doctor, Dr. Rosie, and I am a patient. I come to you and I say, I have a problem. I imagine things happening to me. And what do you think? What do you think if
But
this
it's not. But it's normal when you get an older age.
What?
It's a normal thing when you get.
No, he is now he is just started his business as a prophet. He just opened the store business to be a prophet, selling verses. As you see, this is in the beginning of his life. So it says here that he was bewitched, not because he became old. He was
from
bewitched.
Which source? From which source?
Bewitched.
From which source?
Do you know what bewitched mean?
Yeah, no, under magic.
Okay, so your prophet was controlled by an evil power. Is that correct?
No, not
because black magic is what? The black magic is a good power.
Yeah, but it's not sure if it's evil or good.
It says bewitched. What do you mean not evil?
Mm.
Even Allah, he sent 2 angels to fix it. 2 angels, 3 angels actually. He sent them,
and they have to search. They send the FBI, they bring the dogs, they start sniffing until they found the dead body. I mean, the hair of the prophet hiding in a whale, and then they they destroy it. And so what are you talking about? This is an evil power. Allah himself, he sent the wee department, the ambulance.
But I believe it's not when he. I believe it's when he get older,
No,
And
no. Here we go. Let me. It doesn't matter. He's older. He is younger. Doesn't matter. This guy, he imagined things which is not true. Let us say let us go with you that Muhammad get older. Muhammad already is old. That's not the issue. Muhammad, he became he announced himself as a prophet when he was 40. So when the angels, they came to help Muhammad, and they try their best to find who is the one did magic for him. You see, I'm looking for the hadith for you. Let me switch so people, I will not blind people by flipping the pages. Give me a second. Here we go.
I cannot see the screen.
Yeah,
I'm
hold
on
on.
my phone.
Yeah, I know. I will send you the link, actually. No problem. I will send you the link.
And why you always keep talking about hadith?
About what? About hadith?
Yeah,
Why
you
you
always talking.
Muslims? Why you Muslims? You wrote the hadith if you don't want me to read it. I mean, you Muslims keep talking about the hadith. You keep saying the prophet says, the prophet said, the prophet said. So now.
Yeah.
So now you Muslims, you can talk about the prophet said, but I cannot say the prophet said.
Yeah, but the hadith.
Yeah, the Quran is a hadith. Muhammad, he said the Quran is a hadith too.
Many people anti-Islam already fabricated hadith to make.
Okay, are you saying to me that your prophet now he fabricated his stories too? Because you are trying to avoid what your prophet said, and switching to something else, saying, okay, those people are the one who imagined those stories. But the story is different. The story that you're a prophet, he is the one who is imagining, and he is the one who reported that. Is Aisha is anti-Muhammad? Are you saying Aisha is a liar?
No, I don't. I didn't say that Aisha is liar.
This is
but
authentic hadith. Here we go. Look, I will send you the link. You can open it in your phone, even if you have a phone, no problem. This is the link. You can open it, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is a very authentic hadith. So you have no excuse to say, people they fabricate. This is not a fabrication approved by all Muslims. All right, you can open it, Mr. Muhammad. Rosie. Magic was work in the prophet, so he began to fancy. Do you know what fancy mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so your prophet, he think he is doing something, but the fact he did not do anything. Okay, so which he was not actually doing. So here we notice that maybe Muhammad he was seeing an angel, but in fact he did not see an angel. Maybe Muhammad he saw himself receiving a message from an angel, but the fact it was not an angel. He's hearing voices. One day he invoked Allah, for a long period and then said, I feel that Allah has inspired me as how to cure myself. Okay, how? And look at the story, how get there funny. How Allah inspire you, and then he sent him two persons. Two person came to me in my dream. By the way, the translation here is false. No, it says here, I felt that Allah like he answered me. He gave me the answer. Aftani. How he answered him? He answered his prayer. He sent him two guys, and those two guys, they stood in the top of him, and as you see, one of them, and it says here, two persons came to me in my dream. This is between two brackets. This is the Muslim translation, not my translation. It doesn't say in Arabic to my dream. And set one on my by my head and the other one by my feet, and asked the other, what is the element of this man? The other replied, he has been bewitched. The first asked, who was bewitched in him? The other replied, Lubaydul Asam. The first asked, what material he used? The other replied, a clump of the hair gathered on it, and the rotten skin of a pollen of a male date palm. The first asked, where is that? The other replied, this is in the whale of the Rawan. So the prophet went toward that place and returned, and he said, to me in his return, it's a date palm, which means he was controlled by. I mean, who is going to believe in this story? This story alone is proving that Muhammad, and look, it says here, are like the heads of the devil. I ask, did you take it out, those things which that the magic was work? He said, no, I have been cured by Allah, and I am afraid that this action may spread evil amongst the people. Okay, let me ask you, what is the proof that Muhammad was cured? He is the guy who is sick, and he is sick by what? By taking some hair from him and putting it in the camp. Do you believe really somebody can control you by taking some hair from you?
Yeah, maybe it's magic, you know.
But this is mean we cannot trust Muhammad, because I can now take some hair of Muhammad and make him say that Allah told me this.
And who the one who made the prophet bewitched? The Jews?
Yeah, the guy, his name is Lubaydul Asam. Supposedly he is a Jew. So if the Jew control Muhammad, that's mean the Quran is made by the Jews, because during the time Muhammad was bewitched. How many verses Muhammad he gave to the Muslims? How much Quran Muhammad he gave you as a prophet, and you believed him, but he was bewitched.
So the Quran was right, because many Jews and Christians didn't like the prophet, you know.
And my friend, nobody liked the prophet. We know he's a child molester, he's a criminal, he's a killer. That's normal to happen. But this is not the question. We have a God who cannot protect his prophet, and his prophet is bewitched, which means the shaitan, if this is an evil work, because I said to you, is this black magic is evil? You said no, but you just now admitted that they hate him, and this is a Jew, so this is an evil. So how the evil can control your prophet?
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
Okay,
in the end,
I want to ask you, Rosie, listen. Sometimes I hear sounds in my head. I hear like a sound of a bell in my head, and I think an angel is speaking to me. What do you think? What is my situation?
Yeah, I don't know, but
no, what do you think? Like I hear like bell, like you know, pim pim pim, and I imagine myself that this is the angel talking to me by the sound of a bell. What do you think that is?
I think you got schizophrenia, you know.
Really? How you know that?
Yeah. Yeah, you imagine things.
But maybe I'm prophet. Don't God he give you messages by bell? What if God is giving me message by bell? In my head. Don't you think this is angels speaking to me?
You know, but Quran always tell that we have to believe.
Yeah, but you have, so you are saying to me now I'm sick in my head and I'm hearing voices, stupid voices, because I'm male, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but isn't this is how your prophet received the Quran?
I don't know. Angel Jibril came to
Yeah,
the
but how
prophet and say,
Jibril he speak?
Iqra.
How Jibril he speak to Muhammad? He did not speak to him. Muhammad is a crazy man. You just told me everybody heard you saying if I hear this, that's mean I have shifrazania. What is that? I don't know what is that. I'm not good in English. So I have what? I mean I have
schizophrenia.
Yeah, you see, this is what you said to me. So the one who hear those sounds, he obviously is mentally ill. Look at this. Muhammad saying, not me, and this is Sahih Bukhari, and this is very authentic. Abu Huraira, let me send you the link so you can read with me, Mr. Muhammad.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is the link. You can open the chat in the Skype, and you can read in your side as long as you are using the phone. Al-Harith ibn Hashim, or Hisham, asked the Prophet, how does the divine inspiration come to you? He replied, in all these ways. The angels sometimes come to me with the voice which resembles the sound of a ringing bell.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. You just told me if I am hearing those things, I am mentally ill. You are the one who said that.
Because you already know the story. In the case of the prophet,
Doesn't matter, you know. So you are now going to change your answer just because it's your prophet who have it. A second ago, you gave me a plain answer saying, oh, right away, that I am mentally ill and have a problem. And you know what I want to ask you? Did Muhammad receive the Quran in Arabic or in the sound of a bell?
In Arabic.
Okay, so it says here he gave him a ringing of a bell.
Yeah, just a sign. It's not a Quran.
Do you think this is Quran?
No, it's just a sign.
He said, I receive inspiration. The question was, how the divine inspirations come to you? He says, the angels sometimes come to me with the voice resemble the sound of a ringing bell. Read it. Hold on. I'm receiving Quran. Hold, please. Hold on. Quran. Okay. This was Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. Muhammad received a sound of a bell. How this became Quran in Arabic?
Is it? You think it's Quran?
Well, this is what it says in front of you. He inspired him. The guy is asking him, how did divine inspiration come to you? Do you see the question? In all these ways, he said, how the divine inspirations come to you? The first he mentioned, the voice resemble the sound of a ringing bell, which means the angel don't say hello in Arabic. He don't say assalamu alaikum. He don't say anything in Arabic. He just give him a ring of a bell. This is Jibril. Did you hear Jibril?
No.
This is his sister.
You're joking.
No, I'm not joking. This is Jibril. Are you making fun of the Prophet Muhammad? Come on, don't do that, please. Here we go.
No,
this is Allah.
No,
do you know what chapter is that? This is the chapter of the bell.
You know, Christian Prince. I watched your video translated to Bahasa.
All right.
You said that Allahu Akbar means moon and God.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. We can go there after we finish this one. I promise you, no problem. We want to finish this one, my friend.
Okay.
How your prophet he made the Quran in Arabic if he's receiving a voice of a bell? Muhammad did not receive Quran in Arabic. So how this became a bell? The bell became Arabic. What do you think?
I think that's how God give inspiration to the prophet.
I get it. I get it. Allah he gave him the ring of a bell. Okay, Muhammad, he is a man like me and you. You heard the bell. I heard the bell. How we can make the bell into words? The sound of a bell.
Yeah, but you know, maybe the prophet received the different output than you.
But no, he said it's the sound of a bell, my friend. This is what he received. The output to him, it was bell. Let's read it. Which resembled the sound of a ringing bell. It's not me who's saying that. This is the output. Let us say, according to you now, you are saying the angel, he was making a ring of a bell, but in the other side, Muhammad, he was receiving Arabic. No, Muhammad, he heard the sound of a ringing bell. He did not hear anything else. I was thinking that maybe at that time Muhammad, he learned like this. Do you think so?
I don't know.
What do you know? I mean, come on, you need to explain to me. This is your religion, this is your prophet saying that, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is a very authentic hadith. So either we have to agree that Muhammad is a crazy man, he never heard an angel. This guy he hears, you can go right now, by the way, you search in Google, you find that all those people who have shifrings, that they hear sound of a bell in their head. This is true. They hear sounds, they hear voices. When I was in the army, I remember there's a guy was with me in the army, in the USA Army. They kicked him out because he hear voices. They kick him out. This guy, he talked himself at night. The soldiers, they noticed that this guy, he talked to himself, etc. And he imagined. So they sent him to the doctor, and then they let him go. So you're a prophet saying that he hear the inspiration. How he received the inspiration? He received it as a sound of a bell.
Yeah, it's a sound of a bell for us.
No. For him, he is the one describing it, my friend. What do you mean for us? Muhammad is not a human. Muhammad says, which resemble the sound of a ringing bell. Who is the one saying that? Muhammad. The guy is asking him how the inspiration come to you. What Muhammad said? A ringing bell. So how the ringing bell became Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
I already heard you that God is Almighty. You know, he can do everything.
Okay,
we don't know.
Okay, I will go with you guys. God is Almighty, but God the Almighty, he says, I never send a messenger unless he speak the language of his people. So the message should be in the language of the people. Like, are you from the nation of Billy Clinton as an example? Why Allah will send him a message in a sound of a bell when the guy is an Arab guy? This is the Quran, chapter 14, verse number 4. We sent not a messenger except with the language of his people. Is the bell the language of the Arab? Like the Arab, I am an Arab. Like when we woke up in the morning, my mom, she don't come to me, it says to come and drink your milk. No, she ring a bell.
But
hey,
wasn't it,
and now I know that my mom, because the bell is our language. We talk. My dad, when he said to my mom, I want to marry you, he did not say to her, I want to marry you. He ring a bell. You know, there's a bell like, and my mom, she answered him, says, I will marry you, but not by talking, not in Arabic. No, she answered him by the bell. She said, so what are you talking about? Your God is giving the language to the people to learn about him by a sound of a bell. Why? Are we Arab who speak bell language?
Yeah, but wasn't it the Quran was came down like a letter?
What letter? I'm showing you. It came down as a bell. My friend Muhammad, wake up, my friend. It's a sound of a bell.
So maybe it's just one verse.
Muhammad, hold on. Do you know what the sound of a bell mean? Have you ever heard one before?
Yeah.
Okay. So stop saying to me letters. It's a bell. It's a bell. So as long we are saying a bell, and the one is saying that, it's your prophet. It's not me. It's not you. It's not anyone. He is the one describing what he heard, a sound of a bell. So Muhammad, he received a bell, and the bell today is Quran. How this happened?
Yeah, CP, but you know that the hadith is the story from another people. You know, from when they hear it, when they heard it. and tell the story to another people, maybe it changed a little bit, you know.
Okay, I got it. No problem. I'm asking you. Muhammad, he received, no, this is very, first of all, this is very authentic. Secondly, Muhammad, he did not receive Arabic, he received a sound of a bell. I want you to translate to me the bell into Arabic. How this happened?
Yeah, in that part, I don't know. I have no idea about
okay,
it.
I respect that you say I have no idea. That's a good. But why Allah will give him even a sound of a bell? Do Allah think that Muhammad is an alien? Maybe he's from different galaxy. Don't you knew that this guy is an Arab? He speak Arabic.
I don't know.
Okay, so Muhammad Rosie, you know, he's laughing at his prophet. That's a good news. He's laughing.
No,
you did laugh. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. It's okay. It's okay. I'm laughing too. Like, you know, like
No,
hold on.
because
Hold on. But please, Muhammad, my mom, she brought me the coffee, and I heard this. Yeah, this is so she was saying to me, your coffee is in the table, and just to let you know, I did not add sugar. You see, this is how we are. We talk. We don't talk. I mean, like we know we are like we are Bill. You're like Bill. This is why you know, like actually, Bill Clinton is my cousin, my friend. This is why his name is Bill. I mean, so what is this? You are laughing with me. This is a joke, obviously. So what kind of a prophet, and why only Muhammad he received his inspiration in the sound of a bell? Do you have an idea?
No.
Why Musa did not receive a sound of a bell?
You know, since I was a kid, I was told by my parents and my stars. Quran came down as a book, already as a book. I don't know from the inspiration from coming like a sound of a bell. I don't know about that.
Yeah, but this is crazy, my friend. Obviously, your prophet is mentally ill. Listen, Muhammad, after you finish talking to me, I want you to go to Google and search for mental illness, hearing voices and hearing a sound of a bell. You will find.
Yeah, can we talk about Quran?
We are talking about the Quran. This is Quran, my friend. The sound of the bell is the Quran. This is the problem. Didn't you notice? Like, didn't that ring the bell in your head yet? We are talking about the Quran, Muhammad. What's wrong with you, my friend? This is the Quran. Listen. Ameen. Here we go. This is Quran.
Stop mocking, bro.
I'm not mocking. This is the truth. You're a prophet. He received sound of a bell. And you are saying to me, let us talk about the Quran. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. You are driving me crazy, my. Okay, you know what? I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry. Let me tell you something in my language. Hold on. I cannot take it no more. Sorry. I mean, I have to answer you now.
Okay.
Translation. I was saying to you, come on.
No, you're funny, you know. I have to admit that. But it's about the Islam, you know. Islam is the my parents and ustaz is always tell that Islam is the only true religion.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to change the topic for you. I want you, Mr. Muhammad, to show me how Islam is the only true religion. Here we go. I'm listening. And I'm not going to answer you using the sound of a bell no more. I promise. I will use Morse.
Yeah, you can see Surah Al-Ikhlas.
Surah Al-Ikhlas.
It's good.
Really? Okay.
Chapter, you know.
Are you sure you want to talk about Al-Ikhlas, my friend? I advise you not to do so. Do you want to listen to my advice? I don't know. It's up to you. I advise you not to do so, because this is a verse is proven to me that Muhammad is not a prophet of God. Let's read together. قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٍ. In Arabic, you see here, the translate for you says Allah, the one. Does it say the one in your translation?
Yeah.
Okay. But the word ahad mean one of. If I take this word in the front of your eyes, I don't know if you can see the screen. You said you cannot. But anyone, you can watch it. Okay. Now, I will take the word ahad as it is from that verse, and I post it in the Quran. And I put it there. As it is, the word ahad appear 29 times in the search engine. Each time the word ahad appear, becoming as one of. One of. So you Muslim believe that Allah is one of. Ahad does not mean wahid. Wahid is one. Ahad mean one of. And you can copy the same as I did. You can copy the word ahad and post it or paste it in the search engine, click search, and you will find it all over. Here we go. وَلَا نُفَرِّقُ بَيْنَ أَحَدٍ مِّنْهُمْ. Translation, and we do not differentiate between any of them. Between any what? Of them. So the word is, it's one of them, any one of them. We don't differentiate between any one of them. This is what ahad mean. So when you choose for me that verse, you just prove to me that you Muslim don't believe in something called the oneness of God. You believe in unification of God, which there's many gods and he is one of them. And look what it says, the verse after it. It says قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ الصَّمَدُ. Do you know what samad mean?
No.
The Muslims, if you read the interpretation, everyone is trying to guess. Not a single scholar agree with the other one about what the samad mean. Why? Because this is an Aramaic word. Samad mean the collect. Have you ever seen like something made from clay, and there is a hole in the top of it? You to save your money inside it. It's like you know what I'm talking about. For kids, usually they used to do it. The kids, they save their money in it. They make something from
like a bunker.
Yeah, like a banker, but for kids, you know, like from a clay. This is a samad, masmuda. This is an Aramaic word.
Celengan. In Indonesia, we said celengan.
Okay, this is exactly what it is. Yeah. So Allah is a samad. What does that mean? There's a group of them, and He is the one who unite them all. He never begotten a son, and nobody is equal to Him. So this is a proving that Islam is not believing in the oneness of God. Secondly, do you know that Allah, it says here, He begot not, nor He has begotten, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But in different verse in the Quran, your God, He says, if you want to have a wife, we will take it from our kind. And what is the kind of Allah?
Yeah, but it didn't happen, right?
No. Doesn't matter. Who is the kind of Allah? What happened? It happened already. He have a kind. He says if we intended to take a wife or a son, we have to take it from us. Do you see the word us?
Yes.
Okay. So when Allah, He want to take a partner, and He will take it from us, but He is only one. And He now is talking about taking a partner. There's no way He is saying us. He mean Himself as the Muslim. They claim that as a majestic, as a king. As you see, He is going to have a wife to have sex with her. So if He want to have a sex, He is going to have it with us. Who is us?
Allah.
Who?
God.
Allah will have sex with Allah?
No, I mean, it didn't happen, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but there is us.
It is not
My friend, He did not take the wife, but there is us. Thus us is there, but He did not take them as a partner yet. So who is the us? If Allah want to take a wife or a son, He will take it from us. Who are they, the us? If they are not from Him, from His kind, He cannot call them us. Correct? Like to say us, that's mean you belong to a group. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So Allah, He says, if I want to take a partner, I will not take it from you. I will take it from us. Huh?
Is that tafsir or Quran?
Sure, we can go to the tafsir. No problem. You want tafsir?
No. You what you read it?
I'm reading Quran now. I'm reading Quran. I'm reading the bill. You know. Yeah. We are still in the bill. Now we did not leave. If you want tafsir, we can go to tafsir. No problem. You want tafsir?
No.
Okay.
Actually, we Indonesian Muslim always take tafsir from our sheikh, you know.
My friend, how your sheikh can explain the Quran if the Arab, who they are Arab, cannot understand the Quran? I mean, your sheikh, his name Shalun Shabash Khashi Khokha, who do not speak Arabic, he want to teach you.
Quraish Shihab.
Huh?
Quraish Shihab.
Quraish Shihab. Who is Quraish Shihab?
One of the biggest sheikh in Indonesia.
He is the biggest sheikh in Asia. Okay, can you read for me the interpretation for this verse of the biggest sheikh of Asia?
I think it exists in your side.
No, I don't think this guy he is not count as a sheikh. This guy is a sheikh. You know, see here, all the sheikhs are here in this website, and such a people. Actually, the Arab, they don't approve anyone. He is not really one of them to be a scholar, really. So here, this is a Jalalain. And here is saying, if we go to the verse, here we go. I will go to a Jalalain, and this is a chapter 21, verse number 17. Let us hope the website will open, because this is a Muslim website. You know, Islamic websites, sometimes they don't work. Most of the time, actually, nothing works in Islam. The second you give something to Muslim government is screwed. There we go. It's not opening now. We have to ring a bell to Jibril so he can open it. Hold on. Hey, Jibril, come on, open it. I don't think anything can wake up.
Can we talk about Allahu Akbar?
Yeah, we can talk about Allahu Akbar. Yeah, but I want to show you. We will wait for it to open and we will go back to it. What about Allahu Akbar?
You said who is N?
Huh?
You said who?
Allahu
is N.
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar. Yeah, you said moon and God.
No,
right?
Moon and the sun.
Hey, moon. Oh yeah, moon and sun.
Right.
But who is not N? Wa is N.
You see, in Arabic we say who. This is what there's many ways to say the letter who. Allahu Akbar. By the way, let us say I go with you. If wu is not wa, why you want to say Allahu Akbar? Say Allah. Why you say Allah? Who? Allah.
Yeah,
Akbar.
but I'm not really good in Arabic.
No problem, no problem. I'm not going. No, but listen. Okay, let me ask you. Did Abraham, according to the Quran, when he saw the sun in the sky, he says, "This is my God." فلما رأى الشمس بازغة قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. Did Abraham call the sun Akbar?
Yeah.
Okay. Why Akbar? Why he called Akbar?
Because he didn't know Allah yet.
But why he called it Akbar? He did not call the moon Akbar. He called the sun Akbar. But in fact, the moon appeared bigger.
The moon appear bigger?
Yes, because the moon is more close to us. Yes, the sun looks small. If you look at the sun, you cannot. It's small. It's not really big. It's so far. The sun doesn't look big. The moon look way bigger. Sometimes the moon is so close to the earth, it's big, looks so big. So why he called it Akbar when he is talking about the sun? Because this is the name of the moon, of the sun god. We have the moon god, we have the sun god. This is Allah and this is Akbar. They get married, they have three daughters. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. The Quran says that Allah have three daughters, Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat. Where the story is coming from? Who did get married from who?
I don't know, but it is a question from the people of Quraysh, you know.
Yeah, but how the people of Quraysh, they imagine that Allah have the three daughters? From where he got them? Obviously, he have sex with somebody. He have a wife. Who is the wife of Allah? According to the Arab of Quraysh.
I don't know.
Akbar, the son. The moon married from the sun. They have sex. They have 3 daughters.
So you said Akbar is the name of the sun in
Yeah.
Arabic or
No,
Aramaic?
this is how they believe in it. Akbar. This is the God. This is the name of the God.
It's the
Male
name of
God,
the god, or
there's a
it's
male
the
God.
name of the sun?
Listen, there's a male God, which is the moon God, and there's a female God, which is the sun God. So the moon God married from the sun God, and they have 3 daughters. Otherwise, I ask you, and I challenge any one of your scholars to tell me, where is Allat and Al-Uzza and those 3 daughters of Allah coming from? Okay, where Allah he gave birth from his bum? Where when those people they believe that Allah have 3 daughters, where is the wife?
Oh, can you read the verse after that verse?
Which verse?
After Alat, Almanat, and Uzza.
Yeah. Okay. He says Allah, he said to them, what? For you the male and for me the female? And here additional proof that Allah cannot be God, because Allah complaining that he is not complaining that he have children. He is complaining that they gave him 3 daughters, but he don't have a son. And he said this is indeed unfair division. I mean, what kind of God he says that?
Yeah, but isn't it it's clear that it's not a confirmation from Allah that he has.
No, look. I don't care. You see, this is Muhammad trying to get away from the old belief, which the Arab believe, but Muhammad is copying the name of the same God. Muhammad, you see, did you ask yourself how the Arab are pagan yet they believe in Allah?
Yeah, but Christian in Arabic in old days also called God Allah.
No, that's not true. We don't call Allah. That's false. This appear only in the false Bible translation in Arabic. We don't. After the Muslims occupy and conquer all the lands where the Christians live in the Middle East, then they've been forced to use the word Allah. We cannot find, my friend. The Bible is written in 3 languages: Aramaic, Hebrew, and Greek. We cannot find the word Allah there anywhere. We find the word Al-Ilah, which means God. We can find the word El, which means God, like El, Israel, Mikael, Gabriel. The word El at the end, this is word mean God, but there's no Allah. Allah is the same name which is used by the Arab, but it is the same deity used by other nations. As an example, Muhammad in the Quran, he said that there is many creators. Do you believe there's many creators? How many creators there is?
but
no, I'm asking how many creators there is? One. So how Allah he says he is the best of the creators?
Yeah, maybe it just for the people who said that there are many creators out there beside Allah,
There is many creators. You really, a second ago you told me there's one creator. You see, you gave me the chapter of Al-Ikhlas, you says Allah is one God, supposedly, and now you are saying there's many creators.
No, I said that's that verse only for the people who think that there are many creators
my friend.
out there.
No. He says that he is the best of the creator. When you say I am the best of the creators, you are saying there's a creators, but I'm the best. If there's no other creators and you say I am the best, that's mean you are lying. Let me tell you a story, Muhammad, about me when I was a kid. I was number 1 in my classroom. You believe that? What do you think?
Yeah, I believe it.
Right.
Why not?
But I was the only student there.
It's
Yeah,
but it's different.
See, you are laughing now. I was the only student in the classroom. So how I can be the best of the students if there's no other student? That's mean I'm lying. The second I say I am the best of the students, that's mean there's students. So you cannot be the best unless there is others to compare to. So I am the best in the students in my classroom, but oh, hold on, I did not tell you the whole story. I am the only student in the. That's meaning I'm not the best. I cannot be number 1 because I cannot be number 2. There's no options. You are the only student. So when Allah he says he is the best of the creators, either this is a stupid statement, or Muhammad is copying the statement from somebody.
I'm not sure.
Well, I can show you that Muhammad, when he says he was reciting this chapter here, he have an inscribed, the one who write the Quran for him. The guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Starh. When Muhammad he arrived to this part of the verse, the guy, he said, praise be to Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad, he
Where
said
did
to
you
him,
get this from?
from the tafsir.
Tafsir who?
Well, here we go. Let me show you, guys. Tafsir who? Did Muhammad says tafsir who? Let us see tafsir who.
You know, we the
hold on.
Muslim.
The website. Hold on. The website open finally of about Allah. Allah will have sex with his kind. Look who his kind is. Do you see it? It says the beautiful eyed Huris and the angels. Do you see it? So Allah is from the same kind of the Huri, but Huris are women, the Hur. How Allah is going to marry a Hur and he called them ourselves? That's mean Islam is a stupid cult. Now we go to the verse you are asking about. About Allah, the best of the creators. Hold on. Chapter 23, verse number 14, as you see in the screen. 23. I hope it's going to work. 14. Let us see where it says. Maybe this is where we find it in Ibn Kathir. Give me a second. All right, hold on. Let me look for it. Because I don't like to say something without proving it, you know. All right.
Can you send me the link?
Huh?
Can you send me the link about that verse?
Sure. All right. All right. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. I will see the link. This is the most accurate, authentic website you can receive messages from or learning from. It is the official government of Saudi Arabia. All right. And here is the story. تبارك الله أحسن الخالقين فنزلت تبارك الله أحسن الخالقين ويروى أن قائلا قائل ذلك معاذ بن جبل وروي أن قائل ذلك عبد الله بن سرح. I will translate for you. وبهذا السبب ارتد وقال آتي بمثل ما يأتي محمد. So they are saying who is the one who says blessed be Allah, the best of the creators, and here they are giving you the opinion. Some they say the one who said is Mu'adh ibn Jabal. Some they say it is Abdullah ibn Sarah, and because of that he became an apostate, because he said, well, I can make the same as Muhammad make, because Muhammad he copied what he said. I just sent you the link. Actually, I'm going to use Google browser, so I can use like Google translation, because we don't have Al-Qurtubi in English. If you have any way to find Al-Qurtubi in English, you can go to chapter of Al-Mu'minun and verse number 14. All right, and here we go. Let us go to Google translation. This is the page in Arabic. I will click in the front of your eyes and translate to English. They are guessing who is the one who said that. Okay, fourth, the Almighty, blessed be the God of the best of creators. told that Umar ibn Khattab, when he heard the verse was issued saying create another Sayyid, stupid translation, and then he said here, let us see where we says some they say that the one who said the blessed be the God, the best of the creator, it was narrated, this is the one who said that is Mu'az ibn Jabal. It was narrated that someone who said that Abdullah ibn Abi Starah, that while he was bounced, which means he refused Islam, he became murtad, he became an apostate. He said, I came the like as Muhammad. Now translation is funny. I am the one who made it. Muhammad, he's copying it from me. So Muhammad, he copied what Abdullah ibn Starah. Abdullah ibn Starah was the writer. Muhammad was saying, reciting the verse. And then when he arrived to this point, Abdullah ibn Starah, he opened his mouth, he says, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. He liked what Muhammad said. Muhammad, he said to him, put it there. But then Abdullah, he says, but it's me who said that. He said, I receive it the same as you said. I receive it the same as you said. And this is why it says there he became an apostate, because he discovered that Muhammad is a scam. So either you have to accept that Muhammad is a scam, or you have to accept that Muhammad saying there's many gods and he is the best of the creators. Which one you accept?
Yeah, I can. Is this from Al-Qurtubi?
Yes, I gave you the link. I sent it to you.
Yeah, but it's in Arabic, you know.
My friend, no problem. Aren't you have the biggest sheikh in the world in Asia? Huh? Send them an email. Say, hey, Abdul, the big sheikh, I want you to answer this. This guy, he showed me Al-Qurtubi saying that this is the guy who made the Quran, and because of that, he left Islam.
Yeah. Can I ask you something?
No, before we go, do you agree that Allah is the best of the creators, or this is a fabrication, or there's other creators?
Yeah, it's related from with what I'm gonna ask to you.
Go ahead.
You said the story came from Al-Qurtubi, you know?
No, it's not Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi is an given interpretation. The story is coming from many books.
So it's an accumulative from many books.
Yes. Yes. There's many books confirming this story. This is not a story of Al-Qurtubi. I'm just mentioning to you a very famous scholar. So you will not say to me, I don't know who is this guy. I never heard this guy. You see all those books in front of you is mentioning the story.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Al-Qurtubi.
And just to give you like a page of Al-Qurtubi. Here we go. This is a Jamia li Ahkam al-Quran by Al-Qurtubi, volume number 12. Volume number 12. And let us see if they have the page number here. I don't see the page number. They are not showing the page number, sadly. I don't see a page number to give it to you. But this is in volume number 12 in the interpretation of the chapter of Al-Mu'minun. All right. So what do we do now? This is you Muslims saying that Muhammad is copying a guy, and this guy later he left Islam, and he says, well, Muhammad obviously is a fraud. If he can do this, I can do this too, because he is taking my words. I am the one who said that. And he said, oh, it came to me the same as Muhammad said to him, it came to me as it came to you.
Yeah, it's a little bit strange, you know.
Yeah, but we have to think, Muhammad, because either Allah is the best of the creators, and that means there's many creators, or there's no other creators, and he's the only God. So if Islam believe in one God, then we have one God, and that's it. There's no other creators. So who are the other creators? This is Tafsir al-Razi. This is Tafsir al-Razi. Let me see in Tafsir al-Razi. Hold on. Here we go. Read. This is Tafsir al-Razi. I will give you the link too.
Yeah.
This is the book is I'm getting it from a Shia website, but al-Razi is not a Shia. This is just a library. All right. So he might say to you, oh, this is from Shia website. Al-Razi and Al-Qurtubi, they are Sunni. I give you the link there. Here we go. It says that Number 3, روي عن الكلبي عن ابن عباس is the cousin of the Prophet أن عبد الله بن سعد ابن أبي سرح كان يكتب هذه الآيات لرسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم فلما انتهى إلى قوله خلقا آخر. So Muhammad he was saying until he arrived where he says خلقا آخر, which means another creation. Abdullah, he was wondering, he liked it, so he said فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين. فقال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اكتب فهكذا نزلت. فشك عبد الله بن السرح and he became an apostate. So let me translate the page for you into Google. Muhammad was reciting the chapter, and then he said, he arrived until he said the word making it another creation, and then Abdullah ibn Sarah he spoke in wonder. He said, praise be to Allah, the best of the creators. I will click in front of you on the screen, translate to English. Here we go. I will go on the top, interpretation of Al-Razi, variant number 23, page number 86. All right, read carefully with me. Caleb narrated from Ibn Abbas, may Allah pleased with them, that Abdullah ibn Sa'd ibn Abi Sarh was writing the verses of the messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, when he ended saying creation of another. Ibn Sarh he spoke in wonder. He said, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. The messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, says, type it as you said. This is how I got it. Do you see it? I mean, imagine, Muhammad, you are working for the Prophet, and the Prophet was making Quran, and then he stopped talking, and then you say, praise be Allah, the best of the creators, and then the Prophet write it there, as you said. But this is what I said. And then Abdullah ibn Sarh, he said to himself, if Muhammad was sincere saying it, it revealed to me as it revealed to him. Do you see it?
Yeah, but it can be.
And the guy, he left Islam and then he died as a kafir. It says here in disbelief, he died as a kafir.
Catholic?
As a kafir. What Catholic? Kafir. Oh, yeah. You know what kafir mean?
Kafir, yeah.
So what do you think, Muhammad? Be honest with me. Isn't it? This is your books. This is not the Christian books. This is not the Hindus books. This is not the atheists. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. This is Tafsir al-Razi. This is your scholars, the big names, saying that Muhammad, he copied the sentence from the guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Sarh, and this is why the guy, he left Islam.
But you know, Islam can be interpreted.
My friend, this is not interpretation. This is the story as it happened. This is not interpretation. Forget about interpretation. Muhammad, he took a sentence from the man, and he claimed that this is from Allah, but the guy, he said that first. Isn't it you Muslims, and the Quran says nobody can make Quran like the Quran? So how nobody can make Quran, and Muhammad is copying Quran from Abdullah ibn Sarh?
Yeah.
So what do you think, my friend? Are you going to leave Islam? You are smarter than this. You will let this religion fool you? It's a scam. Imagine I come to you, I say I'm a prophet, and I receive this from God, and then you say a sentence, I say, okay, write it, this is how I get it too. I like what you said, I added to the Quran. How Muhammad, he add a statement of a guy who is not a prophet to his Quran, claiming that, okay, this is from my God too. And by taking it, he exposed himself, because he just said that Allah is the best of the creators. Some smart Muslim, they will say to you, oh, the one who created bicycle. My friend, creation in religion is about giving life. And this is how Allah in the Quran describe. He says, and this is how Allah, he make life. Life, this is the creation. So How this happen? How is still you believe that this is a prophet?
Yeah, I don't know. In Indonesia, my my sheikh said that Islam can be interpret. Yeah, what can I say? Interpreted in beautiful ways, you know.
What beautiful way? Forget about this garbage, man. What beautiful way? They fool you. You speak Arabic, they are fooling you. Look at this madness. This is written in your Islamic books.
Strange.
No, it's not strange. It's obvious. It's obvious. Come on, you are a smart person. Muhammad is a fraud. Either this Quran is coming all from Allah or Muhammad copying others.
Yeah.
So what, Muhammad? Are you going to leave Islam now? I'm sure you will. You are smarter than this.
It's really hard to know because my family and
my friend, if your family are being fooled, with my respect to them, you will stay fooled too? Is that an excuse? What does that have to do with family? So it's better if we are all of us living in dark, you don't want to be the candle in the house to light the light for your family? You want them to stay in dark too?
No.
Okay, so somebody have to light the light. Let us say I have my family now and we are living in darkness for 1,000 years. Why? Because okay, we have to live in the darkness. No, we don't have to. Somebody have to light the light so we can see, and that's you, my friend.
Yeah, but Islam is became our tradition nowadays.
What tradition? This is a bad tradition. What tradition?
Become our culture.
Having 4 wives. What is love? What is love, my friend? 4 wives. A man who love a woman, he stay with her. You do not need 4. Women is not a chicken. If you are decent, if Islam is a decent religion, will teach you to love your wife, not to have many as you wish. Divorce them and use them and abuse them. Not to beat them. This is not from God. What tradition? Beating your wife is a tradition now? What kind of religion teach you to beat your wife? What kind of a tradition says if you divorce your wife 3 times, she have to sleep with other Abdul and then she come back to you? Do you respect really your God? Do you respect your God when he says to you, if you divorce your wife 3 times, she have to sleep with your neighbor so she can come back to you? Is that tradition, my friend? Is that what you Indonesian accept? What is your dignity? What is your dignity? Your wife, the mother of your children's, if you get angry from her and you say to her you are divorced and this is the 3rd time you do it, that's it. She have to find a new man and take off her panty and she have to do boom boom with him and then she can come back to you. What kind of God this God is?
Hey, it's disgusting, you know.
Disgusting, thank you very much. He just said that.
But women in Indonesia, there are so many of them who accept this way, you know.
Because they have no choice. This is the religion. What accept? Nobody accept, my friend. There's no women accept to have 4 women in the house as wife. All women, they wish to be the only one for the man. You think the women have no feeling, but because you treat them like goats, so they have no choice. Nothing in her hand, nothing in her control. Don't tell me they accept. They don't accept.
Yeah, they are forced by situation.
Thank you. So Muhammad, you better now say, I am out of Islam, my friend. You are smart than this. You already said it's disgusting, so you are out already. Say it. You did already. Say it. Be the man. Come on.
Okay.
You are out.
Yes.
I mean to that. Muhammad finally, he don't believe that there is a prophet. He received a ring of a bill in his head. This is the man. He is a smart man. He made the right decision. Muhammad, I'm so happy for you that you decide to leave Islam. And you agree. You agreed that this religion is a cult. It's a stupid cult. But now I have a new topic to talk about. Are you ready? I want to invite you to believe in Jesus.
But
I want to invite you to believe in Jesus as your Savior, as your Lord.
You know, I also have studied about Jesus. You know,
okay.
I like his teachings about love and love each other. You know, love your enemy.
Wonderful.
But I still confused. The Christians said that Jesus is God. You know.
Yeah, he's God. Why not?
So who is the Father?
Okay, you see, this is the. Let me make it simple for you. If Jesus is God, so who is the Father? And then the Christian will say to you, the Father is God. So does that mean we have two gods? No. God is a three-person. You know, do you know what the word Almighty mean, right? Almighty.
Yeah.
What Almighty mean? Almighty can do whatever he want. Okay, so if Almighty cannot be three-person, but yet he is one, how he can be Almighty? The Almighty says to us, I am one, but in three-person. And I will make it simple for you. Do you drink water every day? Do you drink water every day?
Yes.
Okay, but isn't it water three, but it's one in the same time?
Yeah.
So how
it's H2O, you know.
Okay, H2O. So how we reject that one can be three in the same time? That's because of our ignorance. So if this can happen to water, what about God? If water can do that, how God cannot? So the Muslim, they question the ability of God, or are questioning how this is happening. If they are questioning the ability, that means Muslims are disbelievers and they are kuffar and they don't believe in God Almighty. If they are questioning how this can happen, that means they are questioning the ability that he cannot be, and that means they are kuffar too. For God, he can be as he wish, not as you wish. It's not you who design how God is. So when we say that Jesus is the Son of God, we are not talking about God getting married and have a wife and have a baby. No, we are talking about God in a three-person. This God, he presents himself as one God, but yet he is a three-person. God the Father in heaven, God the Son who came to this earth in the flesh of a man, and the Spirit of God. And actually, we can see that around us, even for us as a human. Isn't it you is a one person, but yet you have a flesh and you have a soul?
Yeah.
If we separate the soul from the flesh, what will happen? We will have a dead man, correct?
Yep.
So you yourself is a unification of two, but you are one.
Okay.
So when we say the word one, what does that mean exactly? Is that a number or unification? When it's come to a living being, it is obviously a unification.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, Muhammad?
Yeah.
I am one, you are one, but I am a soul, I am a flesh, and one day I was a word too, because God, you know, he by his power he created me.
Okay.
So the power of God. Let us make a little drawing in the screen, so you can look with me in the screen. Where is life is coming from? It's coming from God, right?
Yes.
Okay. So here in the screen, we will resemble the first thing as the power. Let us see here. Let us say that this is the first one, is the power of God, not God. This is the power of God. And then God, he create you as a soul and as a flesh. Correct?
Yeah.
So when we are created, what God he did, he gave life to the flesh, and that made the flesh and the life, which is the soul, the spirit, one. Correct?
Yeah.
But they are two. This is number one, and this is number 2. So the 2 became 1, and those 2, both of them is coming from the power of God, which make number 3. So even the creation of a normal creature like you and me contain 3: power of God, creating life, life attached to a physical material, and make you a living creature. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So every creation of a living being contain the power of God, resemble number 3. That is the fingerprint of God. Like you see, when an artist he make a paint, everybody knows that this is his paint because he have his own style of a creation.
Signature.
Right? Signature. But this is a style of a creation, not a signature by moving your hand. It's a style of a creation.
Yeah.
So the style of a creation, even there's something it's called the golden ratio. You heard of it? Golden ratio?
Yeah.
All the beautiful things, all of it is based on a golden ratio. Why? Because the creator is 1. The style of a creation, 1 creator. So when they say to you how he can be 3 yet he is 1, they are saying that God, he cannot be God because he cannot be 3 and 1 in the same time. But the fact, all of us, we witness the number 3 everything in our life. What we need every day, we need the sunlight, we need the air, we need the water. If one of them disappear,
I get it.
Right? If one of them disappear, we die as a human, correct?
Yeah.
That is number 3 around you. Everything around you says number 3. Everything around you.
So why in the Bible Jesus said that he only sent to the Israel?
No, because he's born of the Israeli first, but then he said, I've been sent to my people and my people reject me, and I have sheep out of Israel. So this is why the Bible says, my friend, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son to save them, the whole world, not the Israeli only. But he is born of Israel, and the Israeli rejected him. But as you see, Jesus, he said, go and teach and preach the whole world, all the world. And actually the first people who they are called the Christians after the disciple was people of the city of Antioch. So not the Israelis.
Are they Jews?
Sorry?
Are the Antioch people?
Antioch, they are
Jew?
from Syria. Antioch, it used to be part of Syria at that time. So the city of Antioch is the first city who accepted Jesus as Savior. And they are not Jews. But the disciple of Jesus, they were Jews.
Okay.
So why the Trinity is confusing? It's not. The Trinity actually is very simple and very convincing. For we see it everything around us. Like, okay, let me ask you, Muhammad, with my respect, your family. You have a father and you have a mother, right?
Yes.
Okay. If we don't have a father, let us say, I wish I have a better way to draw. If we don't have a father and we don't have a mother, we will not have a child. Is that correct?
Sorry.
If we don't have a father.
Yeah.
We say the letter F, father.
Yeah.
And mother. Can we have a child? No, right?
No.
Okay. So God, he made the secret creation of life by 3. Do you agree with me? Mother,
father, mother, and child. No.
Mother and father, and then we have a recreation, a child, baby.
Yeah.
Why it is number 3? Isn't it possible that God, he can make the man maybe have sex with 2 women, and the 2 women, they will carry 1 child? He can maybe, but he choose to make it as 1 man, 1 woman, and they will have a child. So the family, the structure of the family in the whole earth is based on number 3, which means our very basic existence based on number 3. So how we can question if Trinity is exist?
Okay.
So Muhammad, do you accept Jesus as your savior, my friend?
Oh, can I ask something?
Sure. Don't accept unless you accept for real. We don't do what Muslims do, shahada, blah blah blah. We don't do that. I want you to believe from your heart.
Okay. Then why God sent Jesus to sacrifice to redeem our sin, you know?
Okay, just to explain that to you, it's not about Jesus. He have to sacrifice to redeem our sin. You see, sometimes the Christians, when they explain themselves, they do it in wrong way because they assume the other person he have the same background. But I will explain to you. You are a person who is a man of a house. You love your house.
Okay.
You love your family, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And your family, there's a fire is going to come and eat them. And you can see the future that this will happen. Are you willing to jump in the fire to stop the fire so you can save your family, or you are not?
I would.
That is Jesus. Jesus is not really just sacrificing himself to redeem our sin. Jesus is saving us by giving his life, for he loves us very much, to the point he's not making a speech, follow me, listen to me, believe me, accept me. No, to the point he loves us, he practiced what he said. I laid down myself, nobody can take it from me. He knew what they would do to him. He see the future, yet he is not a coward to run away from death. First of all, death cannot take him, and grave cannot contain him. Is the power of God. He's God. So Jesus, he proved to us that love is extremely powerful, and by the love of Christ we can overcome death. Death is coming, it's a must, to you, to me. We are talking now, but we are dead. You know that. But by Jesus we are going to live again. So what Jesus did, not only he sacrificed himself, he proved to us that I can overcome death, and I'm not making a speech. I will go there and I will come back to you, and he did. Even the disciples, when they saw him, they said, show us your hands, because they could not believe it. How a person who was crucified, killed in the front of their eyes, he is coming back from death. This is impossible. So Jesus' crucifixion is not only about he trying to save us, because the point is, when Jesus died and Jesus did the miracles and Jesus he come to this earth, is just to save us. It's not to sacrifice himself. This is not the point. The point is to save us. Sacrificing it was, or giving himself his everything about himself, is just to show us how much he loves us. So when people reject Jesus, what he gave, including the crucifixion, they are rejecting salvation. So Jesus, when we say Christians, Jesus he paid for our sin because we are sinners and we don't deserve to go to heaven anyway, and that doesn't matter really what we do. We are, we are like the same as a glass, have a cracks. You know, the cracks in the glass, you cannot fix it. You can put a glue, you can put a tape, right? But the crack is there, the sin is there. So what Jesus is giving us is a chance that not only I will fix your cracks, I will give you a new creation. And today we were talking about Jesus making the water into wine. And I said from the beginning, this miracle is not only about wine and making wine, it's about Jesus transforming the nature of the water to the nature of a wine, which means Jesus can change your nature. He can change your structures. He can make you a new creation, a new living being. That is Jesus, my friend. So when I say to you that Jesus he did this, even some Christians, they don't explain, they just say Jesus he paid for our sin, which I believe this is a, it's true, but it's not very accurate to explain for someone he don't know much about Islam or about Christianity, I mean. So we have to be careful as a Christian when we speak to non-Christian, because they don't have the same background, and this is what happened to our friend here. So my friend, the salvation is by accepting Jesus, everything Jesus did, and Jesus being crucified because a human being is ugly, not because Jesus he liked to be crucified, because a human being is a criminal, not because Jesus he liked to be in the cross or to put nails in his hands. But Jesus, even in the cross, he says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. They do not know what they are doing. And here you see how amazing the Messiah is, because the Messiah, by saying such a statement, he proved to us that he is not a speech man like Muhammad, who says something and he do something in the background. Muhammad, he did say always something like, stay away from your wives when they have their menstruation, and the second day he is having sex with Aisha or fondling her. Jesus, when he say forgive your enemy, they ask him how to pray. Jesus, hey Lord, how to pray? He says, say like this, our Father out of heaven, and right away he says, and forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. And in the cross, Jesus, he practiced what he taught us to practice. He said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. And how I can after this to reject Jesus the Christ? Absolute love. Imagine, Muhammad, somebody putting nails in your hands, putting nails in your feet, crucifying you, making fun of you, and what you are worried? You are worried about them going to hell, saying forgive them, Father. They don't know. Do you see how much love is there? If it's me and you in the cross, we will be cursing them, we will be maybe speaking bad language, we will be like come on, they are killing me. He was not. He was worried about them. That is the Messiah, my friend. This is why when we say, if there is a better than Jesus, give me his name, I will follow him, but there is no better.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Okay.
You accept Jesus as your savior?
Yeah, I accept.
Amen to that. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We have our brother Muhammad. He called me from Indonesia today to correct me, to prove me wrong. And now he joined the family of a Christ and he is saved. I'm so happy for you, Muhammad. I'm very happy for you. I pray and I ask all the Christians, we have almost 2,000 people watching. I ask all the Christians to pray for Muhammad and his family. His family are Muslims, but pray for them. We love the Muslims. We love his family. We love his town. We love his country. We love all the Muslims. They need the Savior, the one Savior. The Savior is not a Christian prince. I am a sinner. I'm no one. The one who saved you today, my friend, is not Christian prince. The one who saved you is Jesus the Christ. By him, you are saved.
Thank you.
Happy for you, Muhammad. Anything you want to say for those people that are listening? They are so happy. Look how many people are happy for you.
I think I will learn more about Bible, and I will persuade my parents to maybe someday they will call you.
No problem.
Is it possible?
Sure. I will be happy to talk to them. I will be honored to talk to them, my friend. I'm here a servant. I'm not a master. I'm a servant. Jesus the Christ, my friend, he washed the feet of his followers, and he is the Lord. Who am I? I'm no one.
Yes.
I will be happy to help you and to help your family.
Sorry, I deferred your topic.
No. Actually, you made me happy. Look how happy. I'm sure there's some Christians are crying for you now. You see, you made us happy because this is what we are here for. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to fight with people. I'm not here to give myself a headache, lose my voice. I'm here to save people, my friend. The Lord, he using me to save people, which means he is at the end. He is the one who's saving you. So I'm here to serve. I'm not here to. Don't worry. Don't be sorry. Actually, this is your best day in your life. This is a new day in your life. Today you are a new creation with the Messiah. You are a new person. The old Muhammad is gone.
Okay. So maybe you would suggest me which church I can go.
I
later?
advise you. I don't know really any churches in Indonesia to say to you where to go, where not to go. But any church teaching love to others, teaching that Jesus is always about love, teaching the truth as it's written in the Bible, not adding things which is not there. This is a church you go to. So you take the Bible with you, the 4 gospel, get a copy, go to a church, any of your choice. Any church who believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the crucifixion of Jesus, the coming back of Jesus, that he is the only Savior. Any church who believe that there's no one and no name can save you except him. Any church who believe that a human being should love every human being, including those who they are called enemy, as Jesus said, for God is love, love your enemy. Any church who teach you to be decent, truthful, loving to your family and your wife and to your community, and not to hurt anyone, that is a church of Christ, my friend. Anything else is false. So the guidance is very simple. Church who believe in the Trinity is a Christian. Church who believe in love are Christians. Church who believe that there's no Savior but Christ is a Christian. You know the rest.
Okay. I want to say thank you to my friend who recommended you. And actually, I saw your video from channel that translating your videos.
Okay.
So my friend recommended me, and I am watching you for 3 days.
That's wonderful, Muhammad.
Yeah, I want to say thank you for my friend, and actually, especially I want to say thank you for you for opening my eyes.
Don't thank me. I just told you, don't thank me. I'm here. Actually, if you thank me, you will force me to hang up on you. Don't do that. I just told you, my friend, I did nothing. It's the one, say in your heart, thank you, Christ, for saving me. It's not a Christian prince. Christian prince, he needs Christ to save him. He cannot save you. Christian prince cannot save anyone, my friend. I cannot.
Okay.
The one who saved you, my friend, is a Christ. Christian prince did nothing to you. All what I did, I shared the knowledge which the Lord, he blessed me to have it. We'll share it with you. And the rest is you, between you and the Lord. So the Lord, he touched you today. The Lord, trust me, because no knowledge can open your eyes unless the Lord himself, he blessed you today, and he decide that this person, he's decent, he can read your heart, and he decide that this is the person I'm going to take to me today. So because of your decency, because your heart is clean, because you are good, you join the good.
So thank you, Christian Prince. I hope many Indonesian will also heard you and maybe can call you later.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Muhammad.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care, and God bless you, my friend. We'll pray for
take
you.
care. Okay.
Bye-bye. Do you remember how many times I said that those who repost the videos, they will receive the blessing from the Lord? Whoever that person who copy my videos and he adds subtitle in the Indonesian language, he receive a blessing from the Lord today, because as you see, they watch the video there, even though it's not you who is not talking, but you are the one who posted. You just repost it and add some subtitle, which is really a very hard job, by the way, to add subtitle. It's not easy. But I mean, you do not know who you save who by some act you do, and that will be considered a fruit for you in the day of judgment. What the Messiah said, from their fruits you shall know them. This person, he just watched the videos for 3 days in the row, and he decided to call me to prove me wrong, and the Lord, he saved him. So we say thank you, Lord, Thank you, our Savior. A glory to you and a glory to no man, no Christian prince, no one. I am the sinner. I am not worthy of a glory. We are happy for our friend. We are happy for his family. I hope soon, you know, if you remember, I said to him, okay, if the whole family in dark, are we going to stay in dark? Or you like to be the candle in the house? You will be the first one who turned the light on. And today we have a new light in the house of our brother Muhammad. The light of Christ is going to shine in that house, and his family, we pray, they are going to come back and believe in the true Lord, not the false prophet who have nothing in his head except women and money and gold and silver. Even his heaven is a Gucci mall, is Nike shoes, is socks and clothes made of silk. He is trying to tempt me with what? This is the devil. The devil, he tempts you with material. The devil is the one who speaks to you the language of the belly and down. God, he speaks by spirit, and his spirit is holy. He will not be tempting me by women who I can see through the marrow of their bones. That is not God. I want to say thank you for all people they are here. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm not going to stay longer, so those who download the video, it became so long, they can add subtitle and share it with the Indonesian people and to make their job easier. My love to everybody. My love to Indonesian, Indian, Bangladesh, all the world. We love you. We love all the Muslims. Pray for them. Don't curse them. They do not need your curse. They have enough pain in their lives. Trust me. They have enough disasters in their life. Muhammad, he did not bring any good to them. They need the Messiah. They need your love. They need your prayer, not the opposite. I pray that more and more Indonesian, the biggest Islamic country in the world, will leave Islam and will accept the true Lord, the true God, and the Holy Spirit will guide them to the truth. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.
Gitu, karena ternyata cowok saya ini Kristen, saya tidak tahu sebelumnya gitu kan. Setelah saya tahu, serius mengatakan dia adalah seorang Kristen. Akhirnya saya mengajak bicara dua mata dan saya menyatakan kalau kamu siap menikahi saya berarti kamu harus mengikut saya menjadi beragama Islam. Kata dia tidak bisa, gitu kan. Saya sangat kecewa pada waktu itu. Karena apa? Ternyata cintanya cuma hanya sekedar itu gitu. Tidak mau berkorban untuk saya. Ya sudah, akhirnya kami memutuskan untuk berpisah. Setelah perjalanan saya berpisah beberapa bulan dengan mantan saya itu, nah dari situlah Tuhan berbicara kepada saya melalui mimpi. Singkat katanya malam itu saya tidur sendiri, tidak ada teman saya. Teman saya lagi di tempat saudaranya. Nah, ada yang namanya pohon rindang yang saya lihat di dalam mimpi itu. Lalu saya melihat ada orang yang berjubah putih. Dan di depan orang yang berjubah itu banyak sekali domba-domba. Seperti orang lagi mengembala domba seperti itu. Nah, saya dari jauh, saya melihat bahwa itu siapa gitu kan. Lalu orang yang berjubah itu membuka tangannya lebar-lebar dan dia berkata, "Akulah jalan dan kebenaran dan hidup. Tidak seorang pun yang bisa datang ke rumah Bapa kalau tidak melalui aku. Itu katanya, kata pertama. Nah, setelah itu saya terbangun, mimpi apa tadi ya gitu. Tapi saya tidak menghiraukan mimpi itu. Apa sih tadi gitu, tidak menghiraukan. Pada akhirnya malam berikutnya, saya dikasih mimpi kembali. Di situ saya juga melihat pohon rindang kembali. Entah kenapa, apa maksud dari simbol pohon rindang yang selalu muncul dalam mimpi saya itu, saya tidak mengerti. Yang jelas itu yang saya lihat. Dan saya melihat ada anak 7 tangga. Di atas anak 7 tangga itu ada yang namanya salib. Nah, setelah itu di dalam mimpi saya itu, saya disuruh naik memanjat tangga itu sampai ke puncaknya. Saya memeluk salib itu, dan salib itu berubah menjadi wajah orang. Orang itu bicara seperti yang mimpi saya pertama kali. Akulah jalan dan kebenaran dan hidup. Tidak seorang pun yang bisa datang ke rumah Bapa kalau tidak melalui aku, katanya. Nah, setelah itu saya terbangun kembali. Setelah saya bangun, saya bingung, ini apa sih? Kok mimpi bisa sampai 2 kali seperti ini, begitu. Nah, sementara itu ada salib. Bukankah salib itu Tuhannya orang Kristen? Menurut saya waktu itu, karena saya tidak pernah mengenal sama sekali yang Kristen itu seperti apa. Setahu saya yang selama ini yang saya tahu, Kristen itu menyembah berhala, menyembah patung, menyembah salib. Nah, pikir saya apakah itu yang Tuhannya orang Kristen gitu kan? Saya bingung gitu kan. Nah, pagi itu saya mulai merasa sangat gelisah. Saya begitu seperti dikejar ke suara-suara itu seperti mengejar saya gitu. Saya penasaran. Dalam mimpi itu, perkataan itu seperti menjawab pertanyaan-pertanyaan yang selama ini yang saya cari. Selama saya hidup, saya mencari kebenaran yang sejati. Tetapi di dalam mimpi itu, dia memperkatakan suatu perkataan yang membuat saya, ini jawaban yang saya cari. Tapi kenapa harus Tuhannya orang Kristen? Kenapa harus ada salib segitu kan? Itu kan Tuhannya orang Kristen. Saya langsung nyebut astagfirullahaladzim, astagfirullahaladzim. Dan saya tidak mungkin. Saya tidak akan mungkin menjadi Kristen. Saya tidak mungkin. Saya begitu. Saya selalu menolak. Akhirnya apa? Saya membaca surat An-Nas. Pokoknya surat-surat hafalan, surat apa itu saya bacain. Untuk saya menolak kalimat-kalimat yang di dalam mimpi saya itu. Ini pasti jin. Ini pasti jin yang akan menyeret saya pada kekafiran. Itu waktu itu saya berpikir seperti itu. Karena saya selama ini sudah diajar bahwa di dalam kekristenan atau orang Kristen itu tidak mempunyai tempat surga. Di dalam kekristenan itu hanya yang ku tahu surganya itu hanya di dalam dunia ini begitu. Jadi saya tidak mungkin akan menjadi Kristen. Akhirnya saya berusaha untuk selalu saya berdoa di dalam hafalan-hafalan surat hafalan yang saya hafalkan. Nah, tetapi semakin saya menolak dengan surat-surat hafalan yang saya naikkan itu, justru suara itu semakin kencang dan semakin seolah-olah semakin jelas di dalam pikiran saya. Dan bahkan mengalahkan surat-surat hafalan yang saya hafalkan itu. Akhirnya saya mulai gelisah dan saya sangat panik sekali. Ini semakin gila saya kalau seperti ini. Saya terus bertahan. Saya gimana caranya saya untuk menolak perkataan yang ada di dalam mimpi saya itu. Saya, Pak Tantaragi, kalau mau tahu, sedikit pun sama sekali saya tidak pernah terbesit dan tidak pernah mau menjadi orang Kristen. Karena pada saat zaman saya tidak pernah ada namanya tayangan-tayangan YouTube. Atau tidak pernah saya melihat perkataan-perkataan bukunya orang Kristen, saya tidak pernah. Gitu. Nah, akhirnya saya bertahan sampai 3 minggu. Dalam waktu 3 minggu itu bergumul saya. Karena begitu hebatnya suara itu yang mungkin membuat saya semakin gelisah dan saya tidak kuat. Pada akhirnya saya ngobrol sama teman saya itu, akhirnya teman saya tanyain. Saya bilang, di sini ada gereja di mana? Saya bilang, oh di sana Kak. Ayo tolong antarkan saya. Saya kepengen tanya sama pendeta orang Kristen itu supaya bisa meramal mimpi saya. Saya udah hampir gila seperti ini gitu kan. Terus akhirnya dia datang, dia nunjukin saya gereja dan sekaligus sama dia gitu. Akhirnya saya mau masuk gereja pun saya gemetar. Karena pikir saya kalau masuk gereja itu berarti sudah mau melangkah ke kekafiran saya ini gitu loh. Karena seumur-umur saya belum pernah namanya menginjak gereja. Jadi pada saat itu saya begitu takut, tapi karena saya juga serba salah ya. Saya dimimpikan itu tuh terlalu saya sangat gelisah. Salah satu begini, gelisahnya bahwa itu mimpi suatu jawaban saya, tapi kenapa harus ada simbol Kristen? Itu yang saya pertanyakan. Nah, setelah itu saya nekat untuk masuk. Dan di situ ada hamba-hamba Tuhan yang langsung menanyain kami berdua. Ada apa? Ada yang kami bantu katanya. Iya Pak, saya mau minta sama Pak Pendeta supaya meramal mimpi saya gitu. Karena tujuan saya di situ saya bukan menjadi orang Kristen. Saya datang ke gereja, saya ingin Pak Pendeta itu meramal mimpi saya karena di dalam mimpi saya yang kedua itu ada tanda salib. Berarti itu kan Tuhannya orang Kristen gitu. Saya tidak pernah mengenal Yesus sama sekali, saya nggak ngerti. Yang setahu saya Isa yang dituhankan orang Kristen itu bukanlah Isa gitu, bukannya Yesus gitu. Saya nggak kenal tuh yang namanya Yesus. Tetapi setahu saya Isa yang di dalam Quran saya itu yang dituhankan orang Kristen, tetapi saya tidak paham itu Tuhan apa bukan. Yang jelas setahu saya Tuhannya orang Kristen itu salib, karena mereka menyembah salib, itu pikir saya. Nah setelah itu hamba Tuhan mempersilahkan masuk untuk saya duduk bersama teman saya tadi. Teman saya juga kebetulan di dalam satu pos itu masih Muslim juga. Nah, setelah itu hamba Tuhan itu, Mbak silahkan baca kitab Injil ini katanya gitu kan. Nah, saya bingung dong. Sementara kalau saya biasanya baca kitab kan harus wudhu dulu. Kenapa kok orang ini sembarangan saja? Saya tiba-tiba suruh membaca kitabnya gitu kan. Saya juga tidak mau pegang kitabnya itu. Tapi hamba Tuhan itu memutar kitabnya ke arah saya dan saya mencoba untuk membuka dan ditunjukkannya melalui jarinya. Itu di Yohanes 14 ayat 6 mengatakan, akulah jalan dan kebenaran dan hidup. Tidak seorang pun yang bisa datang ke rumah Bapa kalau tidak melalui aku. Nah, saya begitu kaget dan sangat tercengang sekali. Kenapa di dalam mimpi saya itu bisa persis seperti yang ditulis di sini gitu. Saya bingung. Nah, hamba Tuhan itu setelah itu dia menceritakan banyak, hamba Tuhan itu menceritakan banyak hal. Tetapi saya tidak bisa fokus apa yang diceritakan hamba Tuhan itu. Saya hanya fokus di dalam kitab itu. Kenapa kitab itu bisa menuliskan hal yang sama persis di dalam mimpi saya? Seperti itu. Nah, setelah itu saya pulang. Saya permisi minta pulang. Tetapi hamba Tuhan itu bicara, Mbak, kalau mbaknya kepengen belajar lagi tentang Injil, silahkan datang kemari. Dalam hati saya tidak mungkin. Saya tidak mungkin akan menjadi Kristen. Saya tidak mungkin. Astagfirullahaladzim, saya selalu nyebut. Dan bahkan bisa dibilang tidak mungkin karena tidak ada satupun keluarga saya yang beragama Kristen. Saya tidak mungkin menjadi Kristen, saya tidak mungkin. Saat itu saya mengatakan seperti itu. Tetapi dalam pemikiran saya itu kenapa? Jawaban yang di dalam mimpi saya itu bisa persis di dalam kitab. Itu saja yang membuat saya semakin penasaran. Sampai rumah saya duduk diam. Malamnya saya mencoba untuk sholat tahajud. saya berusaha untuk menolak saya untuk menjadi Kristen. Tetapi yang saya pertanyakan pada saat saya sholat itu, kenapa di dalam mimpi saya itu bisa persis di kitabnya orang Kristen? Pada waktu itu saya bertanya seperti itu. Tapi tidak pernah ada jawaban dan saya bingung. Saya sholat pun seperti hampa gitu. Sholat cuman ya begitu-gitu saja gitu. Bisa sholat pakai surat-surat hafalan yang saya cuma hanya pakai. Tapi kali itu saya kepengen ngomong sama Tuhan saya yang dulu gitu. Saya bingung ini bagaimana ini gitu kan. Tetapi saya dulu nggak pernah diajar ngomong pakai bahasa seperti biasa kalau berdoa. Saya diajar juga berdoa selalu memakai bahasa-bahasa yang surat-surat hafalan saja. Jadi hanya begitu-gitu saja gitu. Akhirnya saya mulai stres sendiri gitu. Tambah stres lagi. Saya mulai mikir lagi besoknya, gimana ya, kalau di dalam surat Injil itu ada jawaban yang sama sekali selama ini tidak pernah saya tahu, berarti ada sesuatu lagi petunjuk buat saya, seperti itu. Akhirnya saya dengan kawan saya bilang, Dek, ayo kita cari ke gereja itu lagi yuk, kita belajar lagi yuk, saya bilang. Ayo Kak, katanya. Nah, setelah itu kami datang lagi ke gereja itu. Nah, benar aja, hamba Tuhan itu menerima saya dengan sangat terbuka. Welcome banget mereka ini. Sangat ramah, tulus gitu yang saya lihat. Mereka memberikan waktu buat kami untuk belajar Alkitab. Nah, akhirnya singkat kata, saya diajari dengan hamba Tuhan itu untuk membaca Alkitab dari kitab Perjanjian Baru, terus sampai pada akhirnya hamba Tuhan itu memberikan saya jadwal untuk mungkin sekolah pribadi ya, bukan katekisasi, ini beda. Jadi dalam sekolah pribadi itu kami dikasih waktu sendiri itu untuk belajar pribadi gitu. Hamba Tuhan itu gantian 3 orang hamba Tuhan itu memberikan waktu khusus buat kami untuk kami belajar Alkitab. Nah, mungkin sekitar hampir 2 bulan kami udah mulai tekun baca Alkitab dan kami mulai paham. Itu saya pribadi waktu itu. Nah, di dalam mempelajari Alkitab itu saya kaget, lebih kagum lagi gitu. Kenapa? Memang dahsyat Alkitab ini. Kenapa saya katakan dahsyat? Dari dalam mimpi sampai pada akhirnya tunjukkan betul-betul bahwa di dalam Alkitab itu betul nyata ada firman Tuhan kebenaran yang tertulis. Di situ pun ditunjukkan bahwa fakta-fakta yang selama ini membuat saya bingung di ajaran saya dulu. Di sini saya menemukan satu kebenaran yang nyata. Salah satunya bicara mengenai tentang sejarah. Sejarah yang saya baca di dalam Alkitab itu terperinci begitu. Urutan dari kisah nabi ini, ada kisah raja, ada kisah nabi ini, bla bla dan seterusnya sampai kepada akhirnya turunlah Isa itu atau Yesus itu gitu di dalam Perjanjian Baru yang disebut Injil. Nah, saya semakin kagum lagi. Nah, setelah itu saya udah mulai yakin dengan kitab sekarang itu yang saya yakini. Akhirnya saya datang kembali kepada hamba Tuhan dan hamba Tuhan itu bertanya kepada kami, bagaimana Mbak, katanya, apakah kalian sudah siap terima Yesus? Siap gitu kan. Nah, tapi anehnya hamba Tuhan itu kayaknya lebih fokus menanya ke saya dan bukan ke teman saya. Bagaimana Mbak? Apakah Mbak udah siap, katanya, terima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat Mbak? Saya siap Pak, saya gitu kan. Oke, kalau siap, nanti kamu pulang, tutup pintu, tutup jendela, kamu berdoa dan terima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat kamu. Oke, ya siap Pak, saya bilang gitu. Nah, setelah itu saya pulang, tapi teman saya tidak pulang bersama saya, dia pergi ke tempat lain, tapi saya pulang ke kos-kosan saya. Nah, pada saat saya pulang itu saya seperti yang disuruhnya oleh Bapak hamba Tuhan itu tadi kepada saya langsung mau berdoa. Nah, tapi saya bingung, cara doanya orang Kristen seperti apa gitu. Saya nggak ngerti cara saya harus berdoa. Biasanya kan saya harus wudhu dulu, gitu kan. Sholat gitu kan. Tapi ini saya bagaimana? Tetapi selama saya belajar dengan hamba Tuhan itu, saya melihat hamba Tuhan itu hanya duduk, lipat tangan, tutup pintu, dan dia berdoa begitu saja. Dan tidak pernah pakai cara berwudu seperti itu. Nah, setelah itu saya juga lakukan seperti itu. Cuman kos-kosan saya itu kan tidak ada namanya sofa ya. Kita duduk di bawah. Saya duduk bersila saja begitu. Akhirnya saya juga duduk seadanya dan saya juga berdoa seperti yang diajarkan hamba Tuhan itu tadi. Hamba Tuhan itu tadi yang mengajarkan saya untuk terima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat. Akhirnya saya juga duduk bersila, saya berdoa begini. Tuhan Yesus, aku mau menerima Engkau sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat saya yang hidup. Saya bilang gitu. Tiba-tiba badan saya seperti terangkat dan saya ada sesuatu yang lepas dari diri saya. Padahal saya tadi duduk bersila. Saya duduk bersila, tetapi saya seperti terbang. Badan saya seperti terangkat gitu kan. Akhirnya saya buka mata dong, karena saya kaget. Tadi saya pejam mata, akhirnya saya buka mata karena ada sesuatu yang lepas dari diri saya. Saya teringat sama hamba Tuhan itu bilang ke saya begini, kalau mau mengikut Yesus, kita harus menanggalkan manusia lama kita, dan kita harus menjadi manusia yang baru, katanya begitu. Nah, jadi saya rasa begitu. Ketika saya menerima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat saya, seketika itu pun sesuatu ada yang lepas dari saya. Entah itu mungkin kemanusiaan saya yang lama, kesombongan saya, ilmu-ilmu yang ada dalam diri saya, ilmu-ilmu setan yang ada di diri saya itu saya merasa lepas dari diri saya. Nah, setelah semuanya lepas, seperti sesuatu yang saya tidak pernah rasakan sebelumnya. Selama hidup saya, mata rohani saya seperti saya melihat sesuatu kegelapan saja. Tetapi ketika saya menerima Yesus Kristus, kalau bahasa Islamnya itu dulu saya seperti mencium bau surga gitu. Karena saya melihat sesuatu yang bukan hanya melihat, ya mungkin mata hati saya aja melihat sesuatu yang mungkin tidak pernah saya lihat. Dan saya merasakan sesuatu yang tidak pernah saya rasakan. Ketika saya menerima Yesus sebagai Tuhan dan Juru Selamat saya merasa damai sekali. Saya merasa, saya di mana ini gitu loh. Jadi saya merasa, wow gitu. Ada sesuatu hal yang sulit saya katakan, tapi saya merasakan gitu. Sulit saya katakan, tapi saya merasakan. Seperti itu. Nah, itulah cerita saya dulu. Karena memang sebenarnya diri saya pun tidak pernah mempunyai niat untuk menjadi orang Kristen. Ternyata betul seperti di dalam firman Tuhan di Yohanes 15 ayat 16 mengatakan, bukan kamu yang memilih aku, tetapi aku yang memilih kamu, kata Yesus. Yang tadinya tidak pernah ada timbul hati saya untuk menjadi orang Kristen. Dan tidak pernah saya berpikir bahwa saya menjadi orang Kristen. Bahkan dulu, di dalam organisasi saya yang saya pernah jalani, otak saya hanya dicuci bahwa orang Kristen itu adalah orang kafir yang harus diperangi. Musuh terbesar kami adalah orang-orang kafir. Gitu. Sampai kami pada saat mengikuti program organisasi itu, konsep-konsepnya dibuat bahwa tujuannya adalah orang-orang kafir. Tujuannya orang-orang yang menentang organisasi ini. Padahal juga sebenarnya dalam organisasi itu tertulis yang diperangi bukan hanya Kristen tetapi juga orang yang menentang semuanya organisasi itu. Sampai dibuat ilustrasi di luar organisasi itu adalah maaf ya, anjing. Gitu. Dan kami selalu diajar untuk membenci orang. Orang yang di luar kita itu adalah mereka ini memang pantas untuk bolehlah ditipu, bolehlah dibohongin gitu. Karena menurut organisasi saya dulu, mereka adalah sampah gitu, yang harus dibinasakan seperti itu. Nah, menurut teman-teman di sini mungkin berpikir saya ngaco gitu. Tetapi apa boleh buat? Karena memang dalam perjalanan hidup saya ketika saya dulu waktu masih Muslim, masih Islam biasa waktu di kampung, saya tidak pernah tahu ajaran Islam sesungguhnya itu seperti apa. Yang saya tahu, kita hanya melakukan sholat, ya, puasa, zakat, itu saja. Dan kami tidak pernah pusing dengan hal-hal yang lain gitu. Jadi tidak pernah pusingin dengan isi kitab saya itu seperti apa. Karena dari zaman saya dulu, itu tidak ada namanya Al-Quran, ada terjemahannya. Kecuali ya juz amma begitu ya. Juz amma begitu, surat-surat hafal memang ada artinya. Tapi Al-Quran dulu tuh semuanya tidak pernah ada yang namanya terjemahan. Jadi saya berpikir Islam itu baik. Islam itu rahmatan lil alamin. Jadi berlomba-lomba untuk berbuat baik, hanya itu saja. Tetapi tidak menjamin saya bisa masuk surga. Walaupun berbuat baik, tetap saja masuk neraka. Begitu. Nah, sampai pada akhirnya saya masuk ke organisasi itulah. Saya mulai sedikit mengenal namanya Al-Quran terjemahan. Kami lebih cenderung untuk belajar Al-Quran terjemahan. Nah, memang ternyata di situ ada himbauan-himbauan untuk memerangi musuh, memerangi non-muslim, memerangi kafir di sekitar kita gitu. Karena memang tujuan utama adalah khilafah. Tujuan utama adalah membuat bagaimana caranya Islam masuk. Bagaimana Indonesia ini bisa menjadi Islam. Bahkan dunia, seperti itu. Nah, mungkin dari teman-teman muslim juga mungkin akan beranggapan, oh harus bicara konteks, harus lihat konteksnya, mungkin seperti itu. Tetapi marilah kita melihat, di dalam perjanjian lama, Tuhan sudah menuliskan, kita terdahulu sudah menuliskan sejarah, begitu kejinya sejarah di dalam kitab perjanjian lama. Ya, itu sudah komplit, gitu loh. Kejahilian orang, kebodohan orang, kejahatan orang itu semuanya sudah tertulis, gitu. Sampai pada akhirnya ada masuk dalam namanya kitab penggenapan yang disebut kitab Injil, yang sudah memperbaharui suatu hukum-hukum yang dulu tidak pernah ada di dalam kitab sebelumnya, tetapi penggenapan hukum Taurat sudah digenapi oleh Yesus. Tetapi kenapa? Setelah Injil, ada kitab yang baru yang namanya Al-Quran. Itu mengajarkan sesuatu kekerasan yang seperti hanya di masa lalu, gitu. Kenapa? Gitu. Hanya itu. Jadi pertanyaan saya, kenapa?
Oke, sebentar Bu Fatimah. Saya potong dulu bentar, soalnya ini banyak komentar-komentar dari teman-teman yang ini cukup menarik. Kayaknya kita mesti klarifikasi dulu ini. Ini dari Yodi Sampung. Woi, tanpa ragi jangan banyak ngibul, lu poplak. Penipu kau tanpa ragi. Suruh si Fatimah baca surah Al-Kafirun coba. Penipu kau tanpa ragi, settingan ini. Nah, jadi bisa kita supaya kita sama-sama jelas gitu. Bisa nggak Ibu ada surat hafalan apa, mau Al-Kafirun atau mau apa gitu? Yang bisa Ibu hafal. Yang masih Ibu hafal?
Oh, surat juz amma.
Bisa coba.
Ya, a'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin arrahmanirrahim maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Ini surat Al-Fatihah. Ya. Okay. Nah, saya rasa kalau orang Kristen dari
satu lagi Bu, boleh saya tes sekali lagi Bu supaya teman-teman nih benar-benar yakin. Boleh? Iya. Oke, nih teman-teman, ini saya buka Al-Quran dan saya akan scroll ngacak ya. Saya minta Bu Fatimah akan baca gitu. Jadi ini bukan settingan, Kita nggak tahu, saya nggak tahu yang mana yang akan keluar. Oke, sekarang saya stop aja. Oke, Bu bisa tolong baca, Bu? Kelihatan nggak? Kelihatan nggak ini?
Iya, gedein sedikit.
Gedein, oke.
Ya. Kurang gede sedikit. Yang mana nih? Yang mana?
Ini.
Yang hijau?
Oke, ini aja lah. Ini bisa baca.
Berfirla ilabi innahu kana minas solain minad dolin. Gua gak fir ila, coba. Ini masih loncat-loncat tulisannya.
Masih loncat-loncat.
Udah, stop.
Oke.
Waghfir ilabi innahu kana minad dolin. Udah.
Oke. Jadi jelas ya teman-teman. Buat Yoris Lampung, ini bukan settingan. Oke. Seharusnya cukup jelas. Jadi tadi udah dibuktikan dengan surah hafalan dan baca Al-Quran random. Oke?
Ya.
Ya. Tadi sampai mana Bu ya? Lanjut Bu, silakan.
Sampai di mana ya?
Oke. Sekarang gini deh, sekarang saya nanya lagi deh. Tadi ada beberapa pertanyaan juga dari teman-teman soalnya. Banyak yang nanya, Bu, kenapa pakai masker, kenapa tutupin muka? Jadi sebenarnya saya mau kasih tahu teman-teman bahwa ini saya yang minta sama Bu Fatimah untuk tutup muka. Bukannya dia yang mau, saya yang minta. Soalnya ini menurut saya agak berbahaya karena kita masih ngomongin soal NII, Negara Islam Indonesia. Ini saya juga belum tahu. Bu Fatimah sekarang masih ada ancaman-ancaman itu nggak Bu?
Kalau ancaman dari organisasi itu sendiri saya tidak ada, cuman ketika saya berkomentar di media-media dunia berdebatan seperti itu, saya dapat ancaman.
Oke. Dan mereka nggak tahu ya, Ibu dulu dari NII segala macam gitu nggak tahu ya?
Sepertinya mereka belum tahu.
Oke, jadi nah itu yang kenapa saya minta sama Bu Fatimah untuk tutup muka, seharusnya kita nggak tahu apa yang akan terjadi atau apakah organisasi ini masih ada atau bagaimana, saya nggak tahu. Jadi lebih baik kita ambil aman aja. Jadi saya minta Bu Fatimah untuk tutup muka. Terus Bu Fatimah dibilang cantik Bu, banyak sekali yang bilang cantik Bu.
Terima kasih.
الأخوة والأخوات هذا البث لنثبت للجميع أن رسول الإسلام حرامي ولص باعتراف القرآن والتفاسير. في سورة آل عمران ورد في سورة آل عمران 161 يقول كاتب القرآن: وما كان لنبي أن يغل ومن يغلل يأتي بما غل يوم القيامة. هاي الآية واضحة وصريحة، أثبتت أنه رسول الإسلام كان حرامي، ولما انكشفوه أنه حرامي نزل هاي الآية ليبرر وليبرئ نفسه، مثل ما نزل آية لحتى يبرئ عائشة من قصة الإفك مع صفوان بن المعطل. لا أدري هل أنت يا محمد رسول الإسلام حتى تبري نفسك بتنزل آيات، ولا الناس هم الذين يجب أن يبرئونك؟ خلونا نشوف التفاسير. على سبيل المثال تفسير الطبري وابن كثير يقول: بمعنى أن يخون أصحابه فيما أفاء الله عليهم من أموال أعدائهم. يعني يخون أصحابه. كلمة يغل وما كان لنبي أن يغل أي أن يخون أصحابه فيما أفاء الله عليه من أموال أعدائهم. وبيقول أيضا الطبري وابن كثير أنه نزلت هذه الآية في قطيفة حمراء فقدت يوم بدر من مغانم القوم يوم بدر. يعني رسول الإسلام في يوم بدر لما بعت جيشه وقتلوا اللي قتلوه وسرقوا أموالهم وإجوا أعطوه الخمس من الغنائم حسب الآية لما بتقول ولله ورسوله الخمس من الغنائم. بعد ما أعطوه الخمس من الغنائم أيضا خان أصحابه وسرق منهم قطيفة حمراء. بيقول التفسير الطبري وابن كثير بمعنى أن يخون أصحابه فيما أفاء الله عليهم من أموال أعدائهم نزلت في قطيفة حمراء فقدت يوم بدر من مغانم القوم يوم بدر. فقال بعض من كان مع النبي لعل رسول الله أخذها. يعني حتى بوجهه وأمامه في زمانه اتهموا لمحمد إنه حرامي. وأيضا ابن عباس بيقول كان ذلك في قطيفة حمراء فقدت في غزوة بدر فقال أناس من أصحاب النبي فلعل النبي أخذها. يعني أصحاب محمد هم الذين بيقول أيضا الألباني بيقول نزلت هي الآية في قطيفة حمراء فقدت يوم بدر فقال بعض الناس لعل رسول الله أخذها. فأنزل الله تبارك وتعالى وما كان لنبي أن يغل إلى آخر الآية. الراوي عبد الله بن عباس، المحدث الألباني، المصدر صحيح الترمذي أيضا برقم 3009 خلاصة حكم المحدث صحيح. أيضا ورد هذا الشيء في تخريج سنن أبي داود، الراوي عبد الله بن عباس حبر الأمة، المحدث شعيب الأرناؤوط، الصفحة أو الرقم 3971 خلاصة حكمه صحيح. يعني إله محمد دافع عن رسوله ليبرئه من السرقة بعد ما أصحابه لمحمد فضحوه واتهموه بالسرقة. لكن الحقيقة إنه محمد سرق القطيفة من الغنائم ومات وهي عنده وانحطت معه في قبره. الدليل في صحيح مسلم كتاب الجنائز باب جعل القطيفة في القبر. عن عبد الله بن عباس قال جعل في قبر رسول الله قطيفة حمراء، أي القطيفة اللي سرق محمد من أصحابه حطوها معه بقبره حسب صحيح مسلم. تمام. أيضا في شرح الحديث للنووي بيقول قوله جعل في قبر النبي قطيفة حمراء، هذه القطيفة ألقاها شكران مولى رسول الله وقال كرهت أن يلبسها أحد بعد رسول الله. كرهت أن يلبسها أحد بعد رسول الله. يعني القطيفة الحمراء يلي نزل رب الإسلام يبرئ محمد بسورة آل عمران الآية 161 حسب تفسير الطبري وابن كثير وتصحيح الحديث للألباني أثبت أن محمد سرق قطيفة حمراء من أصحابه. وأيضا في صحيح مسلم وفي شرح الحديث للنووي وفي صحيح الترمذي أثبت أن محمد جعل مع محمد في قبره قطيفة حمراء. إذن محمد رسول الإسلام حرامي وسارق من أصحابه، أيضا يخون أصحابه. نتمنى دعم هذا البث ومشاركة اللينك على كل الماسنجرات والفيسبوك.
Hello everyone, peace of Christ to all. Today we are going to answer about what Allah Akbar means. And you know, a Christian, very well-known Christian, who is very active to speak about Islam, he said he make a statement about this, so we are going to correct what he said, because he said that Allah Akbar mean God is great. You know, sometimes Christians, they sponsor Islam without knowing what they are doing. If we go in the old Hebrew, the ancient Hebrew, we will find the following. And by the way, everything I say to you, please go check it out. Don't take things for granted. Okay, be smart. We will find that in the old Hebrew we have a word which is al, and in the new Hebrew we have a word which is il. However, both of them they mean God. So first let us see what is al and where we can find al. As an example, the name of the prophet Daniel Daniel is nothing but a complex of words, Dan and I and Al. So Dan mean judge, I mean my, Al mean God. So God is my judge. As simple as that. So Al is what? Is a word mean God. Here you notice with me that the Al is appearing at the end of the name. Why it's appearing in the end of the name? You know, my own observation, I find it like it's about how important this person is, you know, and what is the statement is about. Like he's a person witnessing for God, or he is God himself. When mostly speak about God himself, we will notice that this Al will appear in the beginning of the word. Let us see more reference. If we go and see the following names: Israel, Michael, Ezekiel, all those in the old Hebrew was not really the way it is today. It was ending with AL. So Israel wasn't L, it was Al. Same as Michael, it was Michael. Same Ezekiel, it was Ezekiel. And there's some little different pronunciation. As you see here, there's more A. So this is the ancient Hebrew. Now, what is that really telling us? What is telling us that, remember, the Hebrew is born of another language. It's not really exists by itself. Like it took time to develop as a language by itself, but it's born of other language. And always those words is coming from somewhere, and the somewhere is the Aramaic. Remember, Abraham himself was an Aramaic man. He is not coming from India or coming from Sri Lanka. He is an Aramaic. So it's very normal that words which is used by the pagans before Abraham became a believer, which just a generic word of God, is used again. This is not the name of God. Remember, when Moses came, he spoke to God. He said to God, "What I'm going to tell my people about you? Who are you?" He said to him, "I am." So God never gave a name. Like you see, Christians say the Bible have names for God, like Jehovah, Yahweh. Actually, this is actually not, those are not names. There's no names. Those are, let us say, or a attribute or a title for God. To make it clear, we are talking about God. As an example, even the word Elohim, it can be for mean God. It can be even an angel. So it's a let us say it's a phrase of respect for God, not a name. There's no names, and actually in the whole Bible you will not find names. And this is what we showed you. Like if you go and look at the name of Israel, you will find that this is a complex of words, mean struggling with God, or going straight with God. So Michael is the same, Ezekiel is the same. There's no really a name as much it is a statement, or making a statement. If we go to different reference, we will find the following. Gabriel, it was Gabriel. Gabriel, E-L, it used to be Gabriel. And you will notice in Arabic, Muhammad, he is using Gabriel, which means he is using this one, the new Hebrew, not the ancient. So Gabriel is Gabriel, Ishmael is Ishmael, and Muhammad again is using the El, which means the new Hebrew. Samuel is Samuel, and Muhammad is using the new Hebrew. And Daniel, we spoke about it already. What does that tell us? It's telling us that Al, when it appears in the old languages, it presents God. the same as El. It's nothing but a word meaning God. And that will lead us to understand what Allah is about soon. If we go here in this verse in the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 92, and I choose this verse carefully because it's giving me a great example of the old Hebrew and the new Hebrew. In this verse, chapter 292, it says, مَنْ كَانَ عَدُوَّ اللَّهِ وَمَلَائِكَتَهُ وَرُسُلُهُ وَجِبْرِيلَ وَمِيكَالَ. So what does that mean? The one who is an enemy for Allah and his angels and his prophet, his messengers, and Jibreel. This is El, Jibreel. The same as we said El, the new Hebrew. In the new Hebrew, all right, El. But here we see Muhammad is speaking about Mikael, but he don't say Mikael. He said Mikal. So what Muhammad he used the ancient Hebrew. He used A L. So in this verse we will find a great example how El and Al is used in one verse. And this is obvious that Muhammad, he was a thief. He was just copying of somebody else. If we try to go to see some reference in different place, we will find the following. Christians in Malaysia are forbidden to use the word Allah because it's not a name. Muslims reject that. If we go in the Quran, we will find the first verse in the Quran, and this is repeated all over the Quran, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. You will notice that all the names of Allah, period, all of them, like you go and check the 99 names of Allah, all of them, they start with Al. Al, which means God. So Bismillah, Al, Al-Rahman, Al, Al-Rahim, Al. So all the names of Allah always start with A, L, with no exception. Allah is the name of the God of Islam, is not a word meaning God. It's very naive to say so. However, if we think about it, if Allah is the name of God, then the name cannot be changed. To make it sorry, to make it simple, if my name is a Christian, you don't take the C from the first of my letters of my name because this is my name. You cannot do that. You cannot change the name. You cannot replace the name with, you cannot add letters or take letters off. So if we go in the Quran and we read in Arabic, you will see here it says Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, Ar-Rahmanur Rahim. As you see, the L, it's all over. Then we will see here the following, that Allah is nothing but the following: A-L, Lah. We showed you how Al appear, and then the same as Ar-Rahman, Al-Rahman, and then the same as Al-Rahim. What does that mean? God Lah, God Rahman, God Rahim. Sorry, here we have a mistake. Rahim. So we have Ar-Rahman, Al-Rahim, Al-Lah. If you look with me here in the second verse, chapter 1, verse number 2, you will see that the letter which is exist in the beginning of this name, Allah, is disappearing here. Why? As I said, you cannot take something off the name. This is a holy name. We cannot take alifs, we cannot take letters off. That will be a corruption. So that's mean that this is not really a name. This is not part of the name yet. This is additional. So look what the Quran says. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdu in Arabic mean thanks or praise or thank you. Then you say li lah, which mean li lah. I'm using the mouse to write, so forgive me. It's not if it's not too much good. So li lah. What li mean in Arabic? To. So thanks to lah. I mean, how clear we can make it more than this? So when somebody says that the name of Allah, the name of the God of Islam, or the word of Allah is word being God, that's very ignorant, because this is absolutely false. As you see, this is the true name of the God of Islam. This is why we can take off those letters to say thanks to lah. If Allah is the name, who is lah then? If this is the name Allah, then here Allah is gone. This is li lah. What happened? Who is this lah we are being thankful for? Is it a different God? The Muslim will say, sure, no, this is the same as Allah. This is lah. So it's very easy, very simple. In the same time, you will see here in front of us, all of them, they start with AL. As we said, AL mean God. So Al-Rahman mean God Al-Rahman, God Rahman, God Rahim, God, etc. All the names of Allah, all of them, they start with AL. A-L. Why? Because he is, those are names or attribute belong to Al. Who is Al? He is God. So Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, thanks to lah. Let us continue. I noticed that most of people, they are just copy paste. If you go in the internet, you will find tons of people saying the same, like this a Christian person who said in his YouTube that Allah Akbar mean God is great, because most of people are not really educated, but they are copy paste. This is the book of Maulana Muhammad Ali, big sheikh. I don't know what kind of sheikh he is, but he is very shaky. So he said here, if you read with me, Allah is not a contraction of Al-Ilah. You will notice that a lot of people, they are copying this. Allah is a counteraction of the Al-Ilah. Allah, I will show you that this is very ignorant to say too. We will analyze it and we will expose it. That's absolutely false. Even Arabic Christian, they might say that. Even as I told you, there's many people, even they claim to be priests, they are not educated. So let us prove how this is to be false. We will do it one by one. If we go in the Muslim websites, this is islamweb.net, official Islamic website, very well known, very famous. All right. So the question here about the name of Allah, I have been in discussion with a friend. You can freeze the video so you can read it all just to save time. Then, or you can pause the video. The answer is coming. The name Allah can be translated as God for new Muslims. So those guys, they are being friendly, saying, okay, you know what, we have a new person who is new Muslim. It's okay to say to him, Allah is God, for new Muslims. But in the Quran or in the Hadith, we don't think it is accepted or is approved. Rather, it's an obligation to leave the name of Allah in it is original form? Because this is the name. Allah, is Allah the proper name for our Lord. So this is not a word mean God, and all the Muslims, they reject what this guy he said. So are you speaking about the God of Islam, or you are speaking about the God of the Christians? When somebody says to me that Christians, Arab Christians, they use the word Allah, and that proves that the word Allah mean God, because the Arab Christian in the Middle East, they use it as a word mean God. That's a very false argument, and actually very naive, because the Arab Christians in the Middle East, they've been forced to change everything they have. Imagine if we send one of you to live under ISIS for 1 day. You will change your clothes, you will change your name, you will change your haircut, you will change your food, you change everything. So those poor Christians are living under the filth of the Islamic occupation for 1400 years. So you don't judge what and how this name work and how it changed and how it came to be by Christians in the Middle East using it as a word mean God. They are using it as a word mean God because they don't believe in Allah anyway, because they've been forced to. And this is why you see the Muslims themselves, they don't accept anyone to say that Allah is a word mean God. You know, the meaning of God can come like automatically with it, because when you say, like when I say Trump, I mean the president, because now he's a president. But yesterday, before the election, if I say Trump, I don't mean the president. So there is a value include in the word, because this name supposedly is the name of the God. So you do not need to say Allah is a word meaning God, for Allah is the name of this God. So it's very naive to say such a statement. Even the Muslims don't agree with you. We continue. If we go to Sahih al-Bukhari, and I will show you the reference, as you see the hadith here in front of you. This is the reference. Let me turn this one off so you guys can see the numbers. All right. So in Sahih al-Bukhari, you will notice that they are talking about how Muhammad started his religion. When Muhammad started his religion, his wife Khadija, she took him to her cousin, who he was a pagan person who became a Sabian, and then he became a Nasara. Nasara is not a Christian. Many people, they think Nasara is a Christian. He did not, like here they translate, they say he became a Christian. The fact, it doesn't say even that in Arabic. It says he became Nasrani. Nasara are a cult like Jehovah's Witnesses, rejected by the Christians. So this guy, it says here, Wakana, his real name, look at his name. Waraq ibn Nawfal ibn Asad ibn Abdul Uzza. He is the son of his grandfather, his name, the slave of Al-Uzza. You see? Al-Uzza, start with A-L. His grandfather, his name is the slave of Uzza. Slave of one of the pagan gods. So then this guy, according to the hadith here, he became Nasrani, not a Christian. In the translation, as you see here, they said Christian. And then it says, and he used to write the Arabic writing of what? What Arabic writing? Of what? Of the Bible, of the gospel. So he became Nasara, not a Christian, and he used to write Arabic writing, and he used to write the gospel in Arabic as much as Allah wished him to write. This is the manuscript, the real script of the Quran. This is the founder of the Quran, Waraq ibn Nawfal. This is why you see Muhammad, when this guy he died, Muhammad he tried to commit suicide many times. If you go down here, you will see it says that the inspiration of Allah, Waraqa he died. When Waraqa he died, the inspiration of Allah paused. Read with me. Waraqa died, and the divine inspiration was also paused. Now, what the connection between divine inspiration and death of a man? His name is Waraqa, and he's not a prophet. And then for a while, and the prophet became so sad, as we heard, he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. So Muhammad was so badly injured by the death of Waraqa, because now he cannot fabricate Quran. And I believe what happened, Muhammad later, he was able to get the book which Waraqa was translating, and then he started, reading from it. I believe strongly Muhammad, he knew how to write, how to read, and we can prove it easy. So this is a book written by Waraqa about the gospel of his own translation. We don't know what he wrote there. So as you see here from the beginning, the Muslim, they say to you, as Allah wished him to write. As Allah wished him to write. But the Arab, they use the name Allah. Even the father of Muhammad, his name is Abdullah. Okay, he is the name of Abdullah. So Allah exists before Muhammad, and the Arab, they worship Allah, and he was one of the gods of Islam. There is many statements. They say the Arab, they used to worship many gods. However, by worshiping those gods, they try to get close to Allah. Some of those statements are true, but some are false, because there's other gods too. They were in competition with Allah, and many other religions exist in the Arabian Peninsula, even Mecca. They don't even worship Allah at all, and we will show you that very soon. If we go in the Quran, chapter 34, verse number 3, you will see that the word Akbar, as we see it here in Arabic, let us look together. This is the word Akbar. The word Akbar, translated by Muslims, sometime greater, and sometime larger, and sometime bigger. So Akbar is not really about greater. Just to give you some little Arabic. Actually, let us show you more verses, and then I will give you a note about Arabic. In chapter 10, verse number 61, you will see the following. The translation appear again for the word Akbar. This is the word Akbar. Bigger, bigger, bigger. You will notice in the Arabic, here we have the word Asghar. Asghar means smaller. What made this word come as a smaller? In Arabic, simply, if you add in the front of a name, this is let us say most of the cases, let us say we have a person, his name is Jamil. Jamil means like handsome, beautiful. Jamil. So Jamil mean beautiful. We want to make this name, he is more beautiful, which means we are comparing between him and someone else. So what we do, we add in the front of it a. That will make him Ajmal. And this is exactly what is the case of Akbar. Akbar is you comparing between two things at least. It might be more than two things. So let us say we have 100 students, but this guy is Atwal. Atwal. Atwal mean he is taller. So how we make him taller? What we added? The word in Arabic is Tawil. We added in the front the letter A, and that make it Atwal, which mean he is taller, not tallest, taller. There's same as in English. You have big, bigger, and biggest. In Arabic here we are talking about the word bigger, as you see. So if Allah, he is saying he is the greatest, as some Muslims try to fool us, and some naive Christians, they try to copy paste. Allah is the greatest from what? You see, you cannot compare between two from different kind. The Muslims themselves, they say to us, Allah is not like anything. So how he say that he is Akbar? If the word Akbar mean the greatest, how he say he is the greatest? Greatest in what? He is not from the same kind, so he can't be compared. How you can compare a human to small tiny cockroach? How you can compare God to the whole earth? Is nothing for God. You know, you see the whole galaxy, the earth is in the galaxy. We have many galaxies, and the earth is not even a dust in this galaxy. So imagine we compare God and we say he is Akbar. Akbar from what? This is an insult. But what happened, they were talking about a God who is Akbar as an idol. Around Kaaba there is many idols, and every God have a name, and every God have an idol to present him in the earth. All those gods supposedly are living in the sky, but they have an idol down in the earth. Let us read more. A poetry man, his name is Aus ibn Hajar. He said, swearing by Allah, he said, وَبِاللَّاتِ وَالْعُزَّى وَمَنْ دَانَ دِينَهَا وَبِاللَّهِ إِنَّ اللَّهَ مِنْهُنَّ أَكْبَرُ. I swear by Allah, Al-Lat, and Al-Uzza, and Allah, that Allah is bigger than them. What is Al-Lat and what is Al-Uzza? Is an idols. And he is using the word Akbar, comparing to how big he is and how small they are. And that's very normal, because when they designed them, remember, Al-Lat and Al-Uzza, they are the daughters of Allah. So they are smaller by size for two reasons. They are the daughters of this Allah, and then they are females, and always female as drawn to be smaller, because this is normal things to happen, like male are bigger, female are smaller. If you go in the Quran in chapter 23 verse number 14, you will find the following. You will find Allah compare himself to who? To Baal. Who is Baal? Baal is another moon god. You see, the funny about Islam, the Muslims do not know that there is competition about who is the one really the moon god. He is Baal, he is Sin, he is Lah. So those are in competition, but the fact all of them, they present one God. So look what Allah he says here in chapter 23 verse number 14. I'm assuming that the one is talking is Allah, because that will make it more funny. Look, Allah is saying that he created, and by the way he created the human being is very funny, very stupid, because imagine he is saying that he created the nutfa, which means the sperm, became a clot of a congealed blood, and this is very funny, stupid, you know, a clear mistake in science. However, this is not our topic. Allah is comparing himself to other creators. How he compare himself? He says he is the best of the creators. Now, who are they, the best in the creators he's speaking about? The other gods, because this cannot be correct unless there is other creators. Imagine I am the only student in the classroom, and they say to you, I am the best student in this class. That's a lie. That is a lie, because I am the only one as a student in this classroom. So how you say to me, how you say to others, you are the best of the class, when there is nobody else? It's a cheating. It's a stupid statement. So because Allah he agree that there is other creators, then he say he is the best of the creators. And remember here, he is talking about creating the human being. Other creators, maybe they created birds and mosquitoes and etc. As Jesus, he did create a bird. Let us continue. In the book of Al-Mustadrak ala Sahihain, Kitab al-Hijra, you will see that Ali, he broke the Akbar Sanam. He broke what? The Akbar Sanam. What is that? Akbar is the biggest idol. And this was the biggest. فَأَلْقَيْتُ صَنَمَهُمِ الْأَكْبَرِ. So I climb over the Kaaba, and they have Akbar Sanam, the biggest idol. So what the Arab used to do, the one who is victorious, he is the one, the majority of people worship him. They took their biggest idol and they placed it in the top of the Kaaba. And that means he is the biggest God. He is Akbar. So whoever is placed there is called Akbar. This is why Muhammad was saying Allahu Akbar, because now Allah is bigger than yours. You used to have bigger there. You have to use your idol there. You used to have Hubal there. You have to use Uzza there. You have to use Allat. However, Hubal was mostly is the bigger, and some in different area they have Baal, depending on location. In the Arabian Peninsula, there's more than 26 Kaaba. One of them is the one located in Mecca. Let us continue. In the British Wikipedia and the book of Dr. Yusuf Al-Qimni, he is a Muslim, Sayyid Al-Qimni, he proved with no question that there was three gods. They are the major gods in the Arabian Peninsula. So he said the following, and for sure you can go and check his book, print number 2, page number 114. You will see he is stating there, with all the proofs and reference, that there was three gods: the moon god, the sun god, and they have a son which is Ishtar. And then the big god of this competition, he is the moon god, and that is La. So what he say here, wal ilahul akbar, do you see the word akbar? This is the word akbar. So always in those religions there is akbar, there's God who is akbar. Akbar in what? If we go to the Quran itself, we will see how akbar is described. We remember that we have the story of Abraham in the Quran. But before we go there, look in chapter 37 verse number 25. It says, are you going to worship Baal and forsake Allah the great, the best of the creators? We will go back to that later to give it more details. If we go in the hadith, you will find that it says that we used to worship stones, and when we find a better stone, than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the later. This is how the Arab used to live. They always worship stones, and this is why Muhammad, he kissed black stone. Black stone is nothing but from the previous religion exists before him, who worship and bow down to the stones. In different hadith we will find that Muhammad, he used to go down, he used to go to the stone and he kiss it and he prostrate in the front of it, as you see in the front of you with the reference. He used to kiss the black stone and prostrate himself on it. Now why Muhammad is doing that? What is the purpose of this? If we go back and search for the story of Abraham, I don't want to miss that one. Let's see. قال بازغة in chapter 6 verse number 78 and actually 77, 76, I advise you to read it all. You will see, and this is the Muslim translation, remember, and it's not my translation. When the night curved him, curved who? Abraham. This is a story about, all the story is about Abraham, as you see. So when the night curved him, he saw a star and he said, this is my Lord. And then when the star disappeared, he said, I don't like the one who said. So Abraham, he worshipped first a star. Then he saw the moon. And then he said, this is my Lord. And then when the moon disappeared, he said, I don't like the one who disappeared. Then he saw the sun rising in splendor. He said, this is my Lord. This is the greatest of all. Is it really saying the greatest? Absolutely false. In Arabic it says هذا أكبر. He is the greatest in what? We are talking about the physical objects. How he can be greatest? What is the greatest? What the greatness of sun over the moon and the star? The sun is a star anyway. This is showing us how stupid the one who made the Quran. Why the sun is the greatest? Because it looks bigger, powerful. So it is Akbar. If we go in Arabic, we will find the following. We don't find the word the greatest. We will find that this is bigger. Look what it says. قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. This is bigger. And obviously he is comparing between sizes, and he is comparing between which one to worship. And what is his favorite, his final decision? It was Akbar, God, the biggest God. The star is so far, is so tiny, so small. Then he saw the moon is bigger, and then he saw the sun is the biggest. So he said, this is Akbar. You will notice he did not say that about the moon and about the star. He said that about the sun. Let us see more, because we have still a lot more to share. We mentioned to you before that the word Baal, if you remember, end with Al. And we mentioned to you that the word Allat start with Al. Al-Uzza start with Al. So sometimes the word Al as word mean God can be in the beginning, sometimes can come at the end, as we showed you in the name of Mekal, where Muhammad himself, he used the same word, Mekal exactly. You will see here that the Quran chapter 37 verse 125 says, will you call upon Baal, what his name? Baal, and forsake the best of the creators? So here actually the word in Arabic is Ahsanul Khaliqeen. You remember we told you if you want to make something better, you add a at the end, at the beginning of the word. You add the letter A, if you remember. So here Quran added the word a before the word Hasan. 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 You know, let me write it for you here. Hasan. As I said, I'm using the mouse, so the writing is not good. So to make Hasan Ahsan, which means Hasan mean good or fine, and then to make it better or better than the one after it, whatever the description is, I say Ahsan. So obviously Akbar and Ahsan, and there is many descriptions in the Quran full of those things. Allah is bigger, Allah is better, Allah is etc. All of them, they are using a to make him bigger either in size or better in you know, in creation. As you see here, it says he is the best of the creators. How this can be? This must be a mistake, because there is no other creator save Allah, supposedly. By Allah comparing himself to Baal and saying he is the best of the creators, he just admitted that he is a creator, the same as Baal is a creator, but yet he is the best. And that obviously is admitting from the one who wrote the Quran that Baal is a creator. However, we have a competition. We have Ba and Al, and we have Allah, Al, La. They are in competition together. Who is the best of the creators? So Allah is saying to those, or supposedly Muhammad, saying that, okay, you have Baal,
But I have better. He is better the creator. My Allah is better. My God, which means Allah, is better. He is the best of the creators. So if you ask Muslims how Allah can be the best of the creators, they will say to you, here the Quran is exaggerating, there's no other creators. That's false. Or if he's smart, he will say to you, okay, there's someone who created a phone. Don't be stupid. This verse is talking about creating a human being, giving life. It doesn't say about creation. When God, when you know, like religious books speak about creation, it's not creating of computers. Don't be stupid. Stop being a potato. It's about creating a life. So Allah is saying He is the best of the creators, and this is mean He approved that Baal is a creator, but He is the best. And this is exactly what was happening in that time. There's many gods, and they are in competition. My God is better than your God. Okay, your God is a creator, but my God is the best of the creators. Then we will find something else. The issue did not over yet, which is copy paste from everybody. First of all, there's nothing is called al-ilah. Who told you this is I? You see, in Arabic, when we write in English, we are trying to present the sound, but there's no I in the Arabic language. We are just trying to make a voice or a sound. So I can make it il. Il. Let me switch the language. What's happening? La ilaha illa. La here mean no, there's none. Illa, except. Aha. You see? La ilaha. Aha. So what this is E-L, aha. Simply it is E-L, no eel. No eel, aha, is kind of saying there's no eel worth to worship. No, la, this is la. So forget about it. This is what mean no. There's none. Eel, God. Aha, worth of worship. So la ilaha illa al, except. This is mean again. Remember, this is mean except al. Lah. So the word Allah is not coming from ilah. There's nothing called ilah. It's not even one word. It is two words. It's il, aha. Il is God, aha is worth to worship. So we should not copy paste from others and just say, okay, because everybody's saying the same, we repeat and we say the same. This is absolutely false. La ilaha, actually it's confirmed what we said about al and il. Then you will find here just a collection of names used by many nations of al. Al-Uzza, Al-Lat, Allah, Al-Lah, and then Al-Masih in Arabic. Al-Masih, A-L, you see, Al-Masih in Arabic, Al-Masih. Why Al-Masih he have A-L in front of him? For he is God. The Muslim, the ignorant, they copy the name of Al-Masih without noticing that they just copy a complex word which mean the God Christ. Same as Allah, ha, which is some they say ilah, because as we mentioned to you before, if you remember, through history, al became al. So this is what people, they think it is ilah. You know, they think it is ilah. It's not really. It's not. It is ilaha. Ilha, worth of worship. As you see, there's A-H-A.
We're trying just to make the sound. Not L-A-H-A, A-H. So we have a very misunderstanding, and people, they are really need to understand that not everything they hear is true. Be careful, for many they are copy-paste. Not necessarily they are trying to deceive you, but you know, like I heard myself in the churches where they say that Ishmael is the father of the Arab. You ask the priest, where you get this from, you have no idea. Bishops, high authority in the churches, nobody want to sit and study carefully before he open his mouth. And we have to understand that sometimes people, they might say something that might be true, and sometimes people, they might say something that might be very wrong. And it's on you to investigate what is true and what is wrong. So please be sure to investigate before you accept what people they say to you. To contact me and ask me more questions, as you see, we have in the screen in front of you, this is my address, and you can click there actually, and you can go to my page in Facebook or in Twitter, and you can contact me if you wish to do so, or if you like to help us in donation. God bless you, and thank you very much. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I mean to that. And everybody will see in a second. We have another Muslim. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes?
Sorry. Hello?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. You're live on air.
Yeah.
Did you hear your brother? Did you hear your brother answer, please? Did you hear him? He said that Jesus he said Jesus he speak Aramaic. Do you agree?
Can I ask to you?
Huh?
Can I ask you?
No problem. But I'm just continue the conversation with you. He said that Jesus he speak Aramaic. Do you agree with him? For me, by the way, I agree. Jesus speak Aramaic. But do you agree yourself that Jesus speak Aramaic? Hello?
No.
No? Okay. So how? So why the Quran saying the word Injil, which is a Greek word? Why Jesus was given a Greek book if he is not a Greek? And why he is saying Aramaic if his people are not the Aramaic? Isn't it the Quran says that we never send a messenger except to speak the tongue of his people? Never Allah he sent a messenger except he speak.
Speaking English.
Huh? Sorry? The Quran said that we never send a messenger except to teach in his own language. This guy, ultimate fault, he just admitted with his own stupidity that Muslims, they lie about Jesus, they know nothing about Jesus. He learned from Google that Jesus, he speak Aramaic, which is true. But he did not notice this donkey who was laughing like a donkey, that he just got busted and bust his prophet, because Allah never sent a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. So if Jesus was speaking Aramaic and his Bible is in Aramaic, then Jesus was a prophet not to the Jews, he was a prophet for the Aramaic. How we confirm that? The Quran in front of us, chapter 14, verse number 4.
Can I ask to you?
So you don't want to answer what this guy is saying? No problem. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Is there anything in the Bible about Christmas?
About Christmas? If there's anything in the Quran about the birth of Muhammad?
What?
If there's anything in the Quran about the birth of Muhammad?
The what?
If there is anything in the Quran about the birth of Muhammad?
Sorry, I'm not too good in English.
No, you are good in English. Don't play dumb now. So you are saying to me why you celebrate a Christmas? Christmas supposedly, okay, I'm asking you. So why you Muslims celebrate the birth of Muhammad if they never mention in the Quran?
I'm using Google Translate now.
What translate? You understand very well. Don't play the dumb now. So why you are celebrating the birth of Muhammad if it is not mentioned in the Quran?
What?
What?
Sorry.
What do you mean what? Why you celebrate the birth of Muhammad? Happy birthday Muhammad. Happy birthday Muhammad. Happy birthday with Aisha. Okay, so why you celebrate birthday of Muhammad if it's not mentioned in the Quran?
We have a Maulid, like a salawat.
Exactly. So you just said, is the Christmas mentioned in the Bible? Then I'm saying to you, is the Maulid is mentioned in the Quran? The answer no. So why you celebrate it?
Because Allah is what the English repeat. Instruct us to give salawat to Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, the Quran says pray on Muhammad. Why you want to pray on Muhammad?
Pray to Muhammad. We pray to Allah.
Okay, but you pray to Allah, but you pray on Muhammad, right? You pray on Muhammad, correct?
Pray on Muhammad? No, we pray to Allah.
You pray to Allah, but you say Sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. Pray on Muhammad. When you say Sallu alayhi, what Salli alayhi mean?
Salawat kepada. Sorry, I'm speaking English.
Okay.
Is Sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima is right?
Yeah. So what it means? Salli ala Muhammad. What does that mean?
It's not mean like we like praying to Muhammad. It's like we praying to Allah.
Okay.
But it's like not wait. I'm not too good in English.
Pray to Allah to do what?
It is not mean to pray to Muhammad. It's
I know,
like
I got that, my friend. I am not saying you are praying to Muhammad. I'm saying you pray to Allah to do what?
What?
You pray to Allah to do what? To do what to Muhammad? It says, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah and his angels are praying on the Prophet. How Allah and the angels are praying on the Prophet? Explain to me, I'm listening.
You ask what you pray to Allah and what?
It says Allah, not only you, Allah himself and the angels are praying on Muhammad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
It's not like Allah is praying. It's not like Allah is praying.
So what he is doing?
It's like his gift is his rahmat. It's not like because it's impossible as a God.
But so why the word in Arabic here says yusallun? Did Allah choose the wrong word? Is the Quran is a bad Arabic? Allah in the Arabic it says yusallun. Yusalli is a word mean he pray. As simple as that. In Arabic,
No.
In Arabic the word in Arabic the word blessing mean you barik. You barik. Huh? So there is no need to say yusalli when it is you barik. Which one of them? Yusalli mean he pray.
No. It's like you. Wait. So it's like Allah is not mean is to pray to Muhammad. It's not like it's like his gift is rahmat to Muhammad and the angel.
Okay, my friend. Okay, I will go with you. So Allah is giving rahmat to Muhammad. Okay, so why the angels they are doing the same?
Who is the one who give mercy? The word rahma mean mercy. Here the word is yusalli, but I will go with you. Allah, he gave mercy to Muhammad. Do Muhammad get mercy from the angels?
Different means. It's different means. Different means. Allah sallu alaihi Muhammad is like it's give his rahmat, and malaikat sallu alaihi Muhammad is like to pray, and same as men.
Okay, so Allah, he sent mercy. I'm going with you. Allah, he sent his mercy to Muhammad, correct?
Yes.
Okay, the angels, they send their mercy to Muhammad, correct?
No.
The verse says, and the angels too. What do you mean now?
I say it's a different.
What different?
It's different.
What different? What the angels doing?
It's different. Allah
Okay.
sallu alaihi Muhammad.
Okay.
It's like to give his mercy to Muhammad, but it's different. Angel is pray to Allah.
No, the verse, the verse in the front of me, it says Allah. This is your translation. This is your Muslim translation. Allah and His angels sending a blessing on the Prophet. Read it. This is your false translation. So Allah and the angels, both of them, they do the same thing. They send a blessing according to the translation.
No. You must do.
Okay. What translation? What translation you accept? You speak Indonesian, right? Don't you speak Indonesian? I'm going to open the Indonesian translation, and you tell me what it says there in Indonesian.
To understand the Arabic language, you must to understand.
Well, here we go. The
Arabic language.
Okay, the Arabic, here we go.
Like,
I am an Arab, and this is my language. It says, Abdul, listen. Don't tell me to understand the Arabic language when you don't know Arabic. I am an Arab. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. Allah and His angels praying on the Prophet, and who you believe, pray on him and salute him. Okay, so the translation done by Muslims, here we go. It says, Allah and His angels are sending a blessing. How Allah and the angels, they do the same act? If Allah, He sent a blessing, how angels send a blessing too?
I'm explaining to you.
What?
It's like not. It's different. It's
How,
different.
how it's different? Explain to me. Here we go. I'm listening.
It's different.
Okay,
Allah
explain.
sallu alaihi Muhammad is like to give His mercy.
Okay,
It's not to pray to
so
Him.
Allah, He gave His mercy. The angels doing what? What the angels do after that? After Allah, He gave His mercy. What is next? What the angels do?
Angels is pray to Muhammad.
The angels, they pray to Allah to send mercy, but Allah already sent mercy.
I say this is different.
Okay, I understand it's different, but Allah already sent His mercy.
Okay.
Why the angels need to pray to Allah to send His mercy? The angels are praying to Allah to do what?
If you understand, I say Muhammad. I said Allah sallu alaihi Muhammad is like to give His mercy, not like to pray.
Okay,
but
no
like
problem.
same as angel and man.
That's wonderful. So Allah, He sent His mercy already. So why the angels need to pray to Allah to send His mercy?
What?
Did Allah send His mercy already to Muhammad? It says Allah, He did. If I am going with you, if the word there yusallun does not mean a pray, but it's false, it means a pray, but I will go with the lies. If Allah already, He sent His mercy, He sent His blessing, okay, why do we need the angels to ask Allah to send the blessing? But Allah, He sent the blessing already.
Wait. Mercy from Allah is infinite.
No problem. As long it's infinite, why we need more mercy? If Allah, He sent His mercy, that's it. You get the mercy. You do not need somebody to pray to send more mercy. So when Allah, He sent His mercy to Muhammad, that's it. Muhammad, you get the mercy of Allah. Why the angels and you and all the Muslims are required to pray to Allah according to you, so Allah will send His mercy when Allah already sent His mercy?
What?
What do you mean what? If you call me, let's say I am a taxi driver, I have a taxi office. You call me, you say, send me a taxi. Okay, a taxi in the way. Why you ask the angels and everybody to call me to send a taxi? I did send a taxi.
Oh yeah. I understand.
So
this is like this. Allah give His mercy to Muhammad, and they pray to Allah for give mercy to Muhammad. It's true.
But Muhammad, he got the mercy already. If Allah, he gave mercy to Muhammad already, why Jibreel need to pray to Allah to send his mercy to Muhammad? If Allah, he sent his mercy already.
Are this wrong?
Listen, if you are, let us say, we pray to God to send us rain. Rain, huh? Okay. God, he sent rain. Why God is asking the angels to ask him to send rain? He sent rain already. We have rain. So if Allah he sent his mercy to Muhammad already, then what is the point that the angels and the believers and every human being on this earth, he is going to pray to Allah according to you and ask Allah to send mercy if Allah already he mercy Muhammad?
Are this wrong? I ask you, is that wrong?
This is stupid, because